you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are I feel strange things when I'm around you. It's like the sun shines brighter since I found you. And all the roads I've been down were just to get me to this moment. But I know it, and I swear it's true. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing we're talking about. It's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. It's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing we're talking about. It's a crazy love thing. You know that you strange thing could be a miracle. You got the hold on me now, and it's physical. And I try to stop myself, but it's impossible. 'Cause in the moment that you close it, I give up control. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. Talking about it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. It's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. Talking about it's a crazy love thing. You know that you
Curtain call, dynamo. Are you ready to blow? Explode, start the show. Let's go, feel the crowd applause. Let them know we've been counting down the days, been riding through the haze. We'll take it to the grave, be the unstoppable. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable. Start the show. Whoa, dodge the blows, go, go, knocking on the main stage door. Whoa, feel the applause, feel the roar. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds of love can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am.
see it rise. We've got all that we could ever want, so come with me. Let's be bohemian. New light inside, so alive on this high we're living on. Set you free, it's all here in us. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. New horizon, open eyes on the future and everything that we could be. Take my hand, so take my hand now. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. One step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we made. The world is ours to take.
Dip your toes in the water, we're out for the summer.
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
Let's get the engine started and let's do a little bit of cleanup. We've been eliminating quite a few of the teams here, getting rid of all the garbage, and now only the best of the best remain here at DreamLeague Season 29. 2 days of the tournament remain, and we still gotta finish things off. Let's get into it with the PodChamp Pandas. Quit fooling around, Lacoste. Let the robot do its work. We have an impeccable turf upon which we have been able to celebrate so much of DreamLeague Season 29. And now it's down to the final 2 days of the tournament. What a journey it's been, Lacoste.
It's been awesome, Neil. I gotta say, some awesome Dota. Probably the most 60-plus minutes games that we've seen so far in the tournament. But very exciting ones, though. A lot of back and forth, especially when Extreme Gaming plays. Unfortunately, not going to be seeing them again.
Don't weed whack his beard.
He's well protected though.
He is. He's shielded.
I'm doing some QA.
Did it pass?
Yeah.
All right then.
His eyes are intact.
The quality has been assured
It
then.
has.
My face is hard as steel. Does the mic sound weird?
And not only your face,
Ooh.
your posture as well.
That's right. He's been battle hardened by all the sheer minutes of Dota. And if you're curious what Lacoste is referring to, I've got a little bit of a recap of what happened yesterday. And if we even just did like a percentage of the game time, it's probably like a 30-minute highlight reel. A lot of long games yesterday. This was the first series of the day, Avery. We had a little bit of Extreme versus Tundra, which had Tundra getting the upper hand.
This was an interesting one. We got some early Necrophos that would then allude to some later Necrophos that we'll
Indeed.
see later on. So
Chekhov's Necro.
exactly. I was sad that Extreme losses. So I feel like they could have gone farther in this event. They showed some promise, but ultimately they fell short once again.
Yeah, this was actually one of the lowest showings that Extreme Gaming have had at an ESL event.
No.
They've been up and down on like the Valachias and the Blasts, but ESL events have been getting at least consistently top 4, but Gareth, it seems like they hit their ceiling against Tundra.
Yeah, you could kind of feel they were growing through the tournament. You know, I wasn't particularly impressed with their group stage or early playoffs, but you could see that they were getting together and starting to play on the same page towards the tail end of this. It just wasn't enough when you got up against a team like Tundra.
It's that inconsistency that I like to see in the teams. Imagine being like watching, I don't know, Falcons dominate everybody, Liquids, Gaming Gladiators.
Ugh.
It's not fun. This is what you want to see. You know, a little bit of throw every 10 to 15 minutes. This is peak Dota, peak cinema.
I need one team to be at least somewhat consistent, though, because I'll agree that it's fun to see that over the past 2 years of competitive Dota, pretty much any team can win a championship as opposed to the full years of consistency from previous seasons. But still, I am very apprehensive moving to a Shanghai TI if the Chinese representation of teams will be competitive.
You take that statement back.
How
Neil.
dare I?
Who are you to judge Chinese Dota?
The results. That's how I'm judging it.
That's fair.
Meanwhile, though, South American Dota made a little bit of a resurgence as this was the series between PlayTime and BetBoom that determined our final slot at the Esports World
They
Cup.
played like EWC and what was on the line. They pretty much gave everything. Game 1, it wasn't as competitive, but they managed to make some nice comeback. And again, with their Necro, I don't know, are these professional e-gamers stupid? What is going on? Like, why are you not banning his hero? Like, you probably watch replays, there's one guy that is standing out, that's his Necro, and then you're like, yeah, but Oracle, it fell short. Every single time he was jumped by a Batrider, unable to use ulti, and then Huskar, he got sighted every single time.
It's like we have Oracle, Rubik, Huskar, Underlord. They're not going to pick Necro. It's fine. Witz comes out and says, I literally don't care.
I'm not afraid, nor should he have been, as he did indeed win the series in the end. Although, I don't know, Witz has been dominating most of the conversation for group stage and playoffs, but I feel like Dark Mago and El Misho, they got their flowers in this series.
I feel like Schofield got it in that game 3.
Yeah, but he had his
Arcane Blink.
Undying. He popped off earlier.
Yeah, that is one of the most polarizing players of all time, I think. Like, if I were building a team, would you want Schofield on your team?
Depends what time of the year it is.
Okay, that's fair.
I don't think he's even consistent in a year, depending on the day of the week. But I don't know, seeing him on camera, doing the interview with him as well, he looks happy. This is the first time seeing Schofield actually happy. And this was him being with the shirt on. He wasn't even shirtless.
He was wearing a capybara shirt that said,
Yeah.
don't worry. And I'm never worried. Although Tundra were a little bit worried in the final series of the day. They already played against Extreme in the morning, and then they had to play up against Aurora as the final series of the night. And this was one of our rare 2-0s, Gareth. We've not been getting many of those.
But this was such a wild game as well, where it didn't feel like the same, you know, algorithmic Dota we see, where there's a script of go from tier 1 to tier 1 at this time, item timings, looking for Roshan minute 25.
You can't say that, Gary. You can't say scripted.
You can absolutely do it when you're talking about Tundra and Falcons and these guys, because they play as if they've got a script in front of them. They follow, you know, A to B to C, paint by colors a little bit. Tundra just teared it all down and ran at them. It was absolutely like feral, like real feral Dota. And I guess after
Lycan.
Yeah.
Of course it was feral.
5 hours of Dota early on in the day, you kind of get your backs put up against the wall. Okay, we've got to do something different in game 3.
Well, Tundra unfortunately got eliminated at the conclusion of their Aurora series, which means that only 5 teams remain. In the upper bracket, it is PARIVISION and Team Spirit. Lower bracket, it is Falcons, Aurora, and PlayTime as the final contenders in DreamLeague Season 29. Avery, who's going to be in the grand finals, you think?
Probably Spirit Pari, honestly.
Again?
Yeah, I think you're going to get the rematch.
Aw, that's the least exciting outcome. Where's the lower bracket Cinderella run?
No.
No?
No faith in playtime?
No.
No one does.
I enjoy watching them. I hope they make it. That'd be kind of hype. But I feel like their gameplay is a little capped. I have not seen it completely unleashed.
Yeah, and perhaps their chief motivation of I need to get the points for EWC has now diminished, and now they're just playing for the glory because this was the final spot on the journey to the Esports World Cup, and now technically all the points have not been awarded yet, but any points that are remaining are just for glory of being at the top of the leaderboard, because all of the 14 teams that you see highlighted are the ones that will be directly invited to Paris later on this year, and it's going to be a nice variety of representation from different regions. You know, Virtus Pro we got a North American team in there, so that's encouraging.
Are they a North American team, Neil?
Tell me.
It's
Avery.
Shopify Rebellion.
I don't know.
Oh?
CIS org, SEA mid player, South American carry,
There's nothing more American than a melting pot like that of cultures.
European supports.
Bulb is in charge, though.
I mean,
Yeah, that's a North American team.
South
European
Asian
offlaner.
heritage.
There's really not one NA actual player on it. I don't think they're NA.
Fly's
Neil.
Canadian.
I disown them. I decree it.
How dare you?
Wow.
Who do we have then?
Gamer Legion.
They didn't make it.
They're not there.
We have
Well,
them in Spirit.
qualifiers.
They have qualifiers.
Yeah, they'll make it.
NA is basically
Oh, they'll
Gamer
make it.
Legion.
They'll make it, Neil. They're basically qualified already.
You tell me
I
you're
feel
not gonna
kinda
assemble
shitty.
a little stack?
For Navi, to be honest. They had it. They had the fate in their hands because they played against Playtime in that lower bracket round 1, but
Yeah.
didn't get the dub. They kind of choked in the classic Navi fashion.
Do a choking impression.
This is what's the universal choking symbol?
I need the Heimlich maneuver ASAP.
Yeah, I always see this icon. Their fate was in their hands, Lacoste. They had an opportunity specifically against the people who were going to dethrone them in that leaderboard, and they came up short.
Huh? What can you do?
What can you do?
Having to sit at home and watch Bet Boom. Like, please Bet Boom. Please Bet Boom. And, like, GPK's going, what, like 1-7 on Husker? You're like, oh my god, no. Everything slows down. You're like, oh, god.
Kata only
please.
stopped getting lassoed every single
Yeah.
time.
Why is my Husker being Reaper Scythe and there's no false promise?
It hurts, but at least they still have the opportunity, the qualifiers, and while all of the points are indeed in the process of being distributed, there's still some cash money on the line for this tournament specifically, because for the teams that make it into the top 3, the money goes up quite rapidly, not just for you, but for your org as well.
That's too much money, Neil.
Too much money?
We gotta
That's what
scale.
people have been saying.
That is true.
That's too much money.
Now, I'm curious, Neil. We see a prize money. We see a club reward. Now, where is the talent reward portion of this chart?
For what?
For what?
For what? Are you not aware whoever wins the prediction for talent gets 10K?
What?
Yeah. That's why I was trying so hard.
No.
10K a day.
I missed
10K
like
a
4
day.
I woke up late 4 days and didn't do predictions.
Sounds like
No one
skill
told
issue to me, Gary.
I think there should be a talent cut because I come in here every day and I give my best performance in supporting Ame.
This is good for Ame.
I don't think they would have made it as far if they didn't have the spirit I was imbuing into their games as a very
What's your
biased
cut?
caster.
5%?
I'll settle for 10.
What's 10% of nothing?
Best we can do is 12.5.
I'll take it. In
Not
Euro.
gonna argue.
Only in Euro.
Terrible negotiator.
What are you, one of the porn stars?
Well, I might be on the same cut next time, so I'm trying to
This
raise
guy
it,
gets
Gary.
it.
This is the strat.
Shake on it.
Oh.
It is sealed.
Let me scratch that leg.
The long arm of the deal.
That feel good.
That actually feels good.
I don't want to be I don't want to be in this sandwich anymore. Ah!
No.
Okay, I should just get involved.
Oh yeah.
Join in.
Gary, what are you doing, Gary? Let's not turn this into something sexual. Back
That
to you,
got
Neil.
really weird.
What's up?
What do we have?
I'll tell you exactly what we have, because that sound means that we have a little bit of a task to complete. Ooh. We've been doing some fishing here every single day of DreamLeague Season 29.
Yes!
In order to find a task for the day. The thing is that all of the talent here have already done the fishing.
And who won, Neil?
Can I redo mine?
Who won?
I got cheated.
I think we should let Gary redo his.
Things are not finalized yet, Avery. We don't know if you've won yet because Bob is about to do some fishing.
What?
Let's get the panda down here.
No, that's illegal.
That's fully illegal.
He's
Show
not
me in
able
the-
to compete.
Show
He's
me in
getting the cut
Constitution.
from Extreme Gaming, 5%.
Bob is getting an opportunity to
What?
fish on behalf of the pandas because this is a full collaborative effort. Don't exclude them.
What?
What are you so mad about?
He made the well. It's insider trading, man.
He's shrugging.
You'll kill it, though.
He has his fishing hat on.
Fishing buff?
He's fully equipped to be able to fish it up, and we are going to see what he's capable of. Now, the rules are simple. That may be a little bit difficult, but Bob, surely you've seen around here. We've got the fishing rod, and we've got a piece of string attached, and a little bit of a hook on the end. Inside the well, there is an envelope with another hook, and yeah, there it is. Are you ready?
I guess.
You guess.
I was not prepared for this.
Okay. So whenever the rope enters the well, that's when the time starts. Time to beat is 12 seconds.
12 seconds.
12 seconds, my friend. Are you ready?
I got this.
He's got this.
I got this.
Let's go.
Overconfident.
Overconfidence is the name of the game he's in. He's reeling.
Come on, Bob.
He has knocked it over. That's a discouraging step, but it's spinning. A leaf is currently interfering right now. And he's got it!
Oh!
He's got it!
I would say 11.5.
That was 11.5. Amazing. What a performance.
Exciting.
What a rush. You pick it back up.
It's okay.
They always do this to me. Why do I even try in these competitions?
Bob, coming down and bring us the task for the day. Although I have a sneaking suspicion I may already know what it is. Why don't you give it to Avery, actually?
He's not going to read it. He's too pissed right now.
A little
Congratulations,
kiss. A
Bob.
sweet little kiss.
Well done, Bob.
Yeah, real
deserve
happy
it.
for you,
Well done,
Bob.
Young Robert.
Another
Look at
stellar
this hook.
finish.
Look at the. What is that?
That shit. Gary, show it to the camera what it looked like when you were fishing.
Okay, well, I don't know if it's not physically possible.
This was competition standard.
It was a flat line. I mean, that's how it looked for me.
Whatever, we'll move on.
There was no hook.
I'm over it.
Not even kidding.
Let's raise the visor here.
It's fine. I'm part of this victory.
That's right.
You get participation
here.
trophy. That's what matters.
We all win.
What's this
What
say?
you got, Avery?
I'll let you read it, Neil.
Decorate your cake pops. But what cake pops, you may ask? Why, of course, the cake pops that we've been making all of our previous day.
Ooh.
Yesterday, first shift had the honor of creating some dough and icing, and then our shift rolled them up into balls. And we've got
who do we have here?
balls
It
in my
is
face.
Tundra Pure with us because they got eliminated. If you can zoom in, yeah, he's right
he's
there.
still in the tournament.
Yeah, 190. I don't know what 190
That's
is.
his
His
GPM.
Yeah.
In the last game. All right, so we have all these implements, but Avery, I know what's really on your mind. Did you still beat Bob?
I don't care anymore, Neil.
Yes, you do.
I know it's been taken away
Show
from
us
me.
the leaderboard. Let's see if Bob is still on the top or if Avery maintain. Oh! 11.5!
Now this is interesting, Neil, because you said that the time.
He's dancing on you, man. You
Wait,
can
I
stand for this?
have a claim. I have a counterclaim, damn it. You said the time started when the rope went in the well. On my run, they started the time before my rope went into the well.
How do you know
I
that?
would like a recount.
How do you know that?
Recount.
Did you do a frame-by-frame analysis?
Recount. Somebody out there in the chat, go watch the clip. Time it yourself. I got 9 seconds.
You went back and watched.
No, I know what I got.
Can we
I
get
got.
VAR involved? We need some video-assisted refereeing.
We need to do a frame-by-frame, tick-by-tick analysis.
bullshit. Whatever, I'll concede to Bob, though, because he's awesome, and I want to see him win.
Congrats on the 10K from Lacoste.
I'm splitting that 10K. If I win, Bob, we're going out for a dinner. And you're getting 5K on top of that. Dinner on you, though.
I'm a joke on you, Lacoste. All right, so we've got some chocolate to melt on these cake pops. There's a microwave behind us, of which we will do the melting. Gareth, since your time on our panels are limited, I will give you the opportunity to crack open that chocolate, put it inside this pot of, and not put the spoon inside the microwave, because
Wait, why not?
we will
I heard you can put aluminum or aluminium inside.
Aluminum.
Yeah,
You
inside
can.
microwave. It's
Yeah.
good.
you
It's
can
good.
put anything in a microwave.
That's the only
once.
way you can
So
see the
break it up
special
and
light.
chop.
Yeah.
You're the baking expert.
This is when
around here,
magic
Gareth.
happens.
So excellent.
Don't do it at home.
My mom always said, you make sure to see the special
I
light.
definitely washed my hands before this.
Good, I'm glad. We're all
Make sure
food
you spit.
safe.
You got to spit in it first so that it doesn't stick.
It goes in the microwave.
Lubricate.
It's gonna kill all the bacteria anyway.
How long am I putting it in there for?
5 minutes probably do it.
5 minutes.
5 minutes of power.
I think at least an hour.
Let's say 20 seconds at a time, Gareth.
Is it plugged in?
Yeah.
High, medium?
Medium.
Medium rare.
You're medium rare?
Medium 20 seconds. Oh yeah, I see that light
Oh,
turning on.
oh, it's spinning.
No special effects, though.
Spinning.
Why, what were you?
That's the sound effect you gotta do. What is a
Boy, I
microwave
sure
sound
hope
like?
that Zeus doesn't do anything to the studio. Oh, it didn't work. Oh, whoa, Gary, did you put the spoon in the microwave?
Yeah.
There's a song about that, right?
Is there?
You put the spoon in the microwave
And shake it all up.
It's a good song. Lacoste likes that song.
I thought you were making shit up. Apparently, it is a real song. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I'm
real.
gonna check it. Oh my god, I can't
It
open
might
it with
be
these
too.
gloves.
It might be too early, Gary.
No, we have
want
to
the-
make sure I'm not scorching it. Oh, it's melting a little bit.
I'll give you the spoon now.
A little.
Yeah, just spit in there real good so it can swirl it around.
Give it the old hawk
I'm not
tool.
spitting in it. We're eating this, Avery.
Are
thank
we?
you.
I'm not eating
I'm
it.
not eating that.
Oh, yeah, thank you. You're contractually obligated to eat it, unfortunately, Lacoste, much as how we're all contractually
Oh, you
obligated.
guys are getting contracts?
We are, as is tradition.
All I
in
got was
esports.
chocolate.
Actually, I was told whoever wins the fishing game has to eat all of the cake pops.
Oh god,
so,
no. Jenkins touched those. Not happening.
What a terrible punishment. Instead, however, Avery, I'm going to punish you to stop being on this panel. Instead, cast some Dota. Not yet, though. I just want you to know what you're going to be casting. Let's get into the schedule for today. First series of the day. It's a bit of a treat. Falcons versus PlayTime.
Hell yeah.
You're nodding fervently, Avery.
Hell yeah. That's
God,
gonna
you're
be
nearly there.
hype.
You're excited?
I think that's gonna be a full series, honestly.
It is.
I think Playtime are playing up, Falcons are playing a little down. As long as Huskar gets banned, anything can happen.
Oh, I've made a mistake here.
But they can beat Huskar.
I don't know if they're beating Falcons. Huskar. That's a little different.
We actually even heard from KP yesterday that even Aurora got somewhat cheesed by Falcons, so they are hoping that Falcons win.
You like the spoon?
So
I
they
think
get
I'm
the
good,
rematch.
Gary. If you didn't say that you didn't wash your hands, maybe I would
That's why I
have.
put the gloves on.
Yeah, but that was before the squeeze.
The
of
microwave,
chocolate.
yeah, it destroys all the
That's
bacteria.
what I'm saying. You don't
course
have
it
to be
does.
worried about anything.
Science.
That's why I always put my clothes in the microwave in the morning. 'cause then
That's
they
how
get
some people
sterilized.
clean their jeans. They put them in the freezer, you know?
That's true. That's how it works.
Oh, I think we're good.
Second series of the day was a upper bracket final to determine who the first grand finalist is going to be. It is a PARIVISION taking on Spirit. That is
How
some finely
delicious
melted
that
chocolate.
was.
That looks good,
That
Gary.
is uniform.
Oh,
Look at
yeah.
the drip.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah. Oh, I'm just going to go to the caster desk and eat this on my own.
Excellent viscosity. We need that.
Okay.
We need it for decorations.
What happens if I spill?
That would be catastrophic, unfortunately.
He's actually scared. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
he
fucking
was
take
actually
it off.
scared. You're a loose cannon, Gareth. He doesn't trust you.
I wouldn't trust these little gnome gloves on a moron like me.
It looks good.
Get them in there, boys.
That's it? We just dip it?
Well, yeah, meant to toothpick it, no?
Sometimes you just gotta soak the balls in deep.
Just look. This way, you can do like
That
this.
makes a lot more sense.
Because you're stuck now.
No, he's fine. You just
Yeah, but he's gonna waste yeah.
Here
Impale
comes
it.
the airplane, Gary. Open your mouth. Hey.
Toothpick first, toothpick mouth. Straight into the roof of the mouth.
All right, while you guys are looking over this, I want to look over the predictions for today. You were mentioning it, Lacoste. Let's see who you chose. Well, first off, right now
Let's
you are
show
still
some points.
you're top in the leaderboards, which means you get the 10K a day,
10K a day for the rest of
I'm not
for the
bottom.
rest of my life.
10K cake pops a day for the rest of your life. Meanwhile, Jenkins, Brian, and I are on a lost maxing journey. Gareth, what's your excuse for being down here with us?
I genuinely just didn't wake up for half the predictions. I did really well the last couple of days, though.
Oh, yeah?
I got yesterday correct.
Well, let's see what you got today. Today, you are saying a Falcons win to start things off. After that, a Spirit into Grand Finals, and then you think Falcons are gonna do the two-time. They're
Yeah.
gonna beat PlayTime and Aurora.
Yeah, I think it's going to grind it out. I think Falcons is that kind of team that just makes the run.
Just for production, like, isn't this worth more points? If I go with the team that is playing twice in the same day, and they win, I should be rewarded with extra points.
Well, should they be rewarded with extra points as well?
Yeah, because they know it's gonna
technically
be
do.
Aurora playing, so they don't care. They're like, yeah, that's a safe pick. But I went with Falcons into another Falcons victor. That's 3 points at least.
That's just playing the odds, my friend.
Going to do a Mickey Mouse?
Yes, I'm doing 2 at once.
He's dual
Can we
wielding.
stick them together? Was it a little chocolate step like that?
That is powerful.
Oh, yeah.
Now, the thing
Oh, you smothered those
balls in my
balls.
face.
we have also all these little decorations. You know the chocolate is going to harden, so you kind of need to apply these
Oh, no.
wild.
Doctor. Oh, it's Dr. Neustettel. No, it's Dr. Okay.
Is it Swiss?
I think he's German.
The taste of Christmas.
I'm going to make a big mess.
The taste of the summer.
That make a big mess.
That'd make a big mess, man.
Make a big mess.
Roll out the bottle.
Feel it in your bones.
Feel it in your balls.
In my face. Finish them off.
I've got balls in my face.
That's looking good. A lot of spillage here.
I'm gonna find a
I've got
hidden
balls in
Mickey.
my
That's
face.
the next shift's problem.
Okay.
Look at that. Look
Well-
at that right there.
Just leave
How's
a
that looking?
mess for Jenkins to sort.
That's your last set, Gareth. Enjoy your final moments before I send you off on a casting journey. Make them look pretty.
I'm trying.
They're dripping.
Just stick, yeah,
Inside the chocolate?
inside the shot. Just
That's
do it.
a bold idea.
Go, just
Oh,
go.
not these ones.
Oh,
do it
my.
over
The
there.
small
two,
ones.
two little pink dots.
Embarrassing. I don't want to be affiliated with
One
this
more?
guy.
One more. There we go.
Keep spinning.
Sprinkles.
Spin to win, Gary.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
That's a good arcade game spin to win.
All right, gentlemen.
Good teamwork.
Eat one K-pop in celebration.
I'm not eating those.
Eat one
I'm
K-pop
gonna
in
be
celebration.
honest. I don't know who made them.
Don't make a
I
kebab.
don't trust it.
Take a Gareth. Oh, beautiful. That's a good omen of things to come, Gareth. Thank you very much, gentlemen, for joining me as we get into our first series of the day. It's time for PlayTime versus Falcons.
Playtime versus Falcons. You know, Falcons a team we've seen far too many times. There's nothing new to really talk about, but with Playtime, it's their chance to be in the spotlight, and I want to show some highlights of what we're going to see from them today because this team has been popping off. They are such a fun team to watch, and yesterday they beat Beboom team, handing Huskar his first loss of the tournament. So I want to get into some highlight clips here of just exactly why these guys are as stylish as they are. So I want to point out that these guys are firing on all cylinders in the rhythm, and they might as well be synchronized swimmers about the Necro Scythe on the Huskar at the same time that Oracle gets initiated onto, because remember, that's how they're going to kill the Huskar, and that's how they're going to get their plan thwarted. So GPK going in a little bit deep here, but just notice that at the same time over here, that Huskar is shackled, that we are going to see the Reaper Scythe and the Lasso come out at the same time. Now, keep an eye out. Oracle in the front, place the ward, Lasso onto him, trying to jump the Huskar in the back. They even miss, like GPK does a great job of dodging that shackle, but here comes the Reaper Scythe. Oracle's in trouble in the middle of the fight. And now look at this rush. I had to play this one in slow-mo. So if we pause here, the two supports for Beboom are now positioned better. Kataomi's like, okay, I know they're going to go on me. Let's be careful. So he's getting scouted out by Frank's Wolf, but it doesn't see him because of the smoke. So notice how this Wolf right here is going to scout him again, allowing Dark Mago to jump him in the back, taking out the Oracle from the equation. Even though he got his ult off, they managed to stall him out with the Batrider Lasso at the same time, and they finish him off every single Reaper Scythe from Wits, going on to the GPK Huskar. And then I want to point out that every one of these plays is set up differently. So the last one was set up by the Wolves scouting out, and this one's actually set up by Wits. As we see, he's just farming bottom, and he's going to draw on the minimap to see, whoops. He drew on the minimap to set this up. He knew this was where the play was going to be. He TPs into the Wolf. They shackle the Huskar. Oracle, though, public enemy number 1. Batrider goes for him. Storm pull synchronized with the Reaper Scythe onto the Huskar. These guys are stylish. They're looking good. I'm looking forward to seeing today exactly if Falcons is going to allow them to get to this playstyle. They are super chaotic in the game. Falcons much more of a disciplined team. Which one is going to reign supreme?
Execution was flawless. Brian, come on down and join us here in the cake pop decorating station / Dota analysis. Quinn, welcome to the party. And yeah, we had Brian talking about some Huskar Dota. Now, does that prove to me that PlayTime does not need to be worried about a Falcons Huskar, or is that a different beast?
No, GPK is honestly a straight bad at Huskar when we real here. And Malrine and Amar are the 2 best Huskars in the world, and it's not close. Except for this one pub guy. I can't remember his name, but he's really good too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's the guy that Malrine and Amar idolize, actually.
I did hear about this guy.
Yeah, he's their guy.
Okay.
I have him added. I can't remember his name because I'm a bad friend. But anyway, yeah, so there's levels to it. And they're not on the same level. And so I think if they don't ban Huskar, they will lose. I think it's not the hero you give to Falcons.
Yeah, it was, especially because I think GPK had the insurance that maybe if he's not as refined on Huskar, at least I have an Oracle to help me. But El Micho made sure that you do not have an Oracle to help you. I'm going to last with this dude every single time.
Yeah, it was just beautiful to watch, like the sync that they did have in that game. Not just in that game as well, but you can see that this team is on the same page when it comes down to execution. They have some like really weird picks. This has to be Schofield, for example. Like his Undying performance was one of the best, like one of the craziest Undying performances that I've seen, like going in and out of the Tombstone, two-shotting enemy carry with the Soul Rip, which he did max out. We don't see this hero often, but maybe they need these type of picks to be, an equal match against Falcons.
Yeah, I mean, speaking about like mixing up the draft picks throughout the tournament, a few of the heroes we've already mentioned, I want to point out that as the tournament goes on, hero stocks rise and fall. Timbersaw doesn't have much above a 50% win rate, but he's won the last 7 games in the playoffs, while Pango, who has been prioritized all tournament, has lost 4 out of the last 5. And then we saw Huskar, GPK, maybe a skill issue, did lose its first game of the tournament. I do believe these are like the 3 heroes to keep an eye out for, because as we move further in the tournament, you got to pick your poison. Every team has their signatures. There's these broken heroes in the meta that you have to solve. And I think those 3 heroes, on top of Necrophos specifically for Wits and Playtime, are the heroes that we kind of need to be keeping track of throughout the entire draft. Even if they go like unpicked, there's something that both teams are always factoring in with their picks to kind of block.
Now it's time to see which of these picks are going to be prioritized and which bans are going to be prioritized. Let's get into our series. It's time for Falcons versus Playtime.
They kind of step up as a players individually, and they actually performing much better. Everyone knows how South America plays, but some teams just struggling against it. They're just struggling even though they know. Maybe they're just doing it like some specially, in some special way, but surprisingly looking good.
No diría que seguimos siendo como el equipo más infravalorado de todos, pero es como que tampoco somos uno de los mejores, como que no considero que seamos.
They're gonna get it, but they're very low. Malrine jumps in, he gets the crush. BZM is first to die, and they will look for more. A huge Earth Spike onto 2. Oh boy, triple kill for the Lifestealer.
Around that pit. Gonna spend the Wukong's command. Try and stone them away. Roshan so close to death. In comes Dark Margo. Snatches the Aegis. GPK in trouble, but he's been false promised. Dark Margo to the back though, looking for the support. Oracle with a Ghost Scepter, but there's Huskar being dragged around, and now Reaper side down.
Kinda got ourselves in a good shape compared to other tournaments, but we was getting like lower placements, like not struggling at all. I hope we're gonna get at least top 3. I hope, but we'll see how it goes.
It's time to see how far these lower bracket runs can go. PlayTime already locked up their EWC invite, and now they're just playing for pride, glory, and a little bit of a prize purse as well. And they're gonna do it by banning out the Huskar immediately. No shame in their game, as you said, Quinn, there are levels to this thing.
Yeah, there definitely are. I think that was a necessary ban, and I am very happy they did so. The Monkey King is a little more interesting to me, because they play it too, and whenever Falcons played it against PARIVISION the other day, it did not look that hot. They lost the game, and he kind of struggled, so I will say it is good against Dark Magoo's hero pool, and I think that is one thing you have to keep in mind, is Mallory, he's not typically a counter-picking player, but he does have some disgusting picks, and those disgusting picks are generally pretty good against Dark Magoo, because Dark Magoo is, I'm not trying to win the lane, I'm just picking Kunkka, Ember, or Pangolier, and I'm vibing. Yeah. So I think in some ways it does make sense, even though it's a little unorthodox.
Oh, Schofield Clockwork straight away. He has been the menace on this hero ever since he kind of joined the professional scene. It's one of his best hero, his Tusk, his Clockwork as well. And I feel that this hero, it's a bit of a fraud, I would say. It is strong, but I don't think this hero should be this contested. I don't know how you guys feel about it.
I'd say as a viewer at least, it's incredibly hard to gauge the annoyance that this hero creates in the first 10 to 15 minutes. I know even just Jakiro last patch was yeah, I win my lane. I think Clock does it in a very different way, but when I see these random ganks on mid lane where it's at the rune and you just burn the guy's 200 mana and then take the rune from him, that can be pretty pivotal. I don't know what your experience is with that sort of thing shifting the momentum of the game, but I think I agree he seems a bit overrated, but his presence is hard to feel, I think, as well.
No, I agree with that. I think the hero, it is very strong. The hero is nuts when you play against the hero. It feels it doesn't feel like Dota. You just lose all your mana in 1 second to some hero who's 800 units away. It feels crazy. But at the same time, you're first picking Clock, they're first picking Pangolier. Now it's a flex core compared to it's just a 4 hero. I think in general, first picking supports never feels quite as powerful as first picking cores unless it's super crazy like Jakiro or something like that. Is Clockwork at that level? It's a bit hard to say. I think it also depends on how good you are at Clockwork. If it's, I don't know, Ari or Mira playing Clockwork, they're great players, obviously. But it's not the same to me as, Schofield playing Clock, because he is the guy. Yeah. It's his hero.
Even in the previous patch, I remember watching his games. He's level 2, 6.5 minutes in. You're this guy has no impact whatsoever. He has 3 deaths, and then he gets the rune or steals the enemy rune. He gets 2 levels, then he gets another kill. Suddenly he's level 6, and then he's hookshotting your mid laner 9 minutes in. You're how? How's he doing that? He's that good. And again, we are seeing him very happy, which I'm also very happy about.
Yeah, I do want to highlight him slightly more in that I think he's one of the most unique players Dota's ever seen on a professional level. He plays Dota in such a weird way. I've seen games where he's level 1 at minute 9. Yeah, he just doesn't, and he still owns. It's actually crazy, and I think he's built such a unique skill set over the years. I remember playing pubs against him, and every single game he was playing Tiny with 2 clarities, boots, and a smoke. Every single game was his starting inventory. He would have no regen go to lane, get annihilated in lane, and then carry the game anyway. This guy's a weird heckin' player, but he's so good.
I mean, my memory of Schofield is also on Tiny, and it's you're thinking, oh, I'm carry, I need to TP to my team at Roche at 35 minutes in, and you're jungling a corner of the map, and he's just a Tiny that cancels your TP and then spends the next literal minute, instead of joining his team to fight, he's just tossing you and avalanching you and Yulesing you, and you're dude, can you screw off? I just want to freaking play the game. That's what it feels like playing against Schofield. So everything you guys have said about his Clockwork, 100%
I think
agree.
Falcons are going to lose. I saw Amar on the camera. He is not playing in the full darkness. There's a lot of sunlight. Yeah, there's light in his room. That's not
Morning
a good sign.
games. He's got
that is not his element.
Turn down the luminance. PlayTime are going to follow up that Schofield Clockwork with a Shadow Fiend and a Hoodwink, and Falcons to get themselves a Doom and a Lich.
I want to point out that Wits is the only SF carry player that has gone the Kayayasha both games that I've seen him play it, and I don't know, SF as a turret just feels a lot less. It feels underwhelming compared to Muerta and Drow in terms of the damage output that it provides ever since they've nerfed his souls and his minus armor. Every recent patch has kind of tweaked that a little bit against him. So I think it's really important to note that the SF Kayayasha build does still scale with physical damage, but you're more of a mid-game damage dealer, and I think the matchups play out very differently. So I'm wondering, he has Slardar, but he's also against Lich, and you're against Doom, right? Because Doom loves playing against these melee or ranged turrets that buy Satanic and just like stand the ground. I don't think that's the way he'll want to play, so I'm very curious to see how Wits plays this SF, because he is like, a lot of these other heroes are just enablers. Yeah, Hoodwink has damage of her own, but Slardar and Clock, virtually no damage themselves. It's all about setting up their carry to do it.
So then why pick the Slardar then? If Wits leans to more of a Raze build SF, then what's Slardar?
I mean, you still have a lot of like innate damage.
Sure.
And once you hit level 25, which is like happening in every single game that we're watching, the Raze talent does, like, you eventually go like the Datalists, and you do go like Satanic and stuff, but it's not in the standard fashion of Hurricane Pike, Daedalus, Butterfly, you know, sit still and right click, which I think is what Doom counters. So I'm curious to see like if he still goes that Kayasha because of that.
Still Wind Ranger in the pool. He is one of the few players who still has 100% win rate on the hero, and good matchup against SF, good matchup against Slardar in the lane. If you're playing Lich plus Wind Ranger, like this Slardar, he's straight up not gonna have a good time.
Yeah, Skidder heroes are the last ones to remain. A Gyrocopter and Alchemist ban, which unsurprisingly does lead you to believe that Frank wants to play some Zoo.
Yeah.
So Falcons ban out the Enigma and what, a Lycan also?
That would be the natural one to jump to. I think that's pretty expected. I'm not sure what else they would be considering. I imagine it is Slardar mid, is Dark Magoo, his hero pool. I mean, Falcons have targeted him pretty heavily with Storm and Kunkka first phase bans, and they steal Pango, so he's kind of only got a couple heroes left, so it makes sense to take
How does that matchup play out, the Slardar Pango?
It's relatively drawish.
Okay.
Slardar can eke out a very small advantage, but it's Malrine, so I expect it to be pretty close to 50.
But like for the game itself, are you happier being the Slardar or the Pango in terms of the fact that it does go even? Like who benefits from that more? Like, I would say, my gut would say Pango, but...
No, I mean, I think Slardar SF is pretty good against Pangolin. Like, you roll in it, you get beat up. So you need to play the game in a very specific way. You need to be mindful of how much damage they have and when you go in. So it's a skill matchup, but I think it is totally fine for Pangolin. Like, I think both sides have gameplay.
Cool.
Okay. And do you think they pre-picked this Largo because of the Wind Ranger that we were talking about, just to have that extra dispel? But I've seen people pick Wind Ranger. There was a game yesterday with Tundra where they didn't care about this Largo at all.
But he picked it into Doom. Isn't Doom supposed to just freaking own Largo? Isn't that why you pick it? Like, people are usually picking Doom in response to Largo. I thought, That is an interesting pick to me, because traditionally Slardar like absolutely destroys Lifestealer, usually when Slardar is an offlaner, but they obviously know that it's not going to be laning against him. I think the game matchup is not nearly as bad as the lane. This is a weird draft because I feel like the Largo pick... I really liked Playtime's draft before the last two picks, and the Largo pick kind of just...
Ruined it for you?
Yeah, kind of ruined it for me.
I think Lifestealer doesn't care that much about Slardar mid, especially when you have Lich in your team.
Exactly, yeah.
And it's pretty good against Largoba. I think Playtime can... like, the game is playable. Depending on how the safe lane goes, because I think SF Clock should be pretty good against Doom +1 in lane, and if they do well in safe lane, then maybe there's some crazy aggressive potential, because Lifesteal is a pretty slow hero. He doesn't really do too much till he has Radiance, so there's potential for some early aggression, but I think if it goes the distance, you kind of always have to favor Falcons. I do think, though, Playtime has the pizzazz and they have the passion factor, where, like, for me, this Falcons is just another tournament. Who heckin' cares for them, you know? They won a million tournaments. Playtime, this team feels like Thunder Predator to me at TI11. Like, they've got that sauce right now, and so when I'm watching them, I can see the passion and the care, and, like, they're up-and-comers with the old dogs. Like, I really like this team, and so I think they've got that sauce.
This is a statement game for them.
Yes.
It is. I think there's also a lot of pressure relieved because they already qualified for EWC, so now you're gonna see them like full fucking force. They're not gonna be caring about anything, and I think the games are gonna be chaotic, and it's up to Falcons to try to match this crazy tempo that they're gonna try to bring.
My only question is, are we going to see double Radiance? Because Amar usually goes Radiance on offlane Doom, and Lifestealer is a traditional Radiance carry. And when you were talking about like the pace of the game, I think there is that window where Slardar is going to run around with a blink, and it's kind of all on Malrine to weather that and make sure that they can counteract those plays, because I think Doom and Lifestealer just want to chill. So I think I'm excited to see if Playtime brings it, because yesterday I feel like was their crunch time, and now this is kind of just a bonus.
Can they afford to go double Radiance, or is this a playtime roster that's going to like end the game as fast as they can?
The question is always, can we afford it, and do our heroes work if we don't do it?
Yeah.
And I think a lot of this in this type of game is, what does the game look like at 12 minutes, and then you make that decision accordingly.
Well, let's see if Playtime will continue this lower bracket run, or if Falcons are going to put a cork in it. Let's get into game number 1 with Gareth and SVG.
Thank you to the PogChamp Pandas. Just as Quinn said, Playtime with a passion and pizzazz as they make their pilgrimage down this lower bracket, but they've got to bring the pain against Falcons here, as they've shown sure they can put up a brick wall against aggressive teams like BetBoom. Now against Falcons, who can grind the game down, a different story for sure. Got to bring the magic, try and find something here, especially through a Schofield clockwork. The scary thing is, though, SVG, you've got 7 bans and you still allow Falcons to have a lot of their signature heroes and get what they want.
2 Grandmaster tier heroes, and you could argue a third in this Doom with how much Amar likes getting his hands on that Doomar, as it's been put. Highest win rate Doom player of all time. Very scary when he's on this hero. It's just the ultimate anti-carry. That's his play style. He's always going to ruin your day, and man, does he know how to scale this hero. He lanes with it super well. That's the scariest element here. On top of, yeah, they got their Lich they've been winning with. They got the Skeeter Lifestealer that they love playing around with in fights, just boosting the HP pulls up. A lot of Siggies on the side of Falcons, not to mention that crit Rubik, arguably one of the best Rubiks of all time. So it's definitely an uphill challenge here for Playtime to continue to prove themselves against the big dogs, but that's what it's all about. And honestly, you should approach that challenge with, as the panel said, some passion and like, you know what? Yeah, maybe we're underdogs here, but fuck it.
Go at it.
Yeah, you got to take on the big dogs sometimes. So let's see what they can pull out in this series. And I think this draft, I think it got away from them a little bit at the very end. I'm also not sold on the Largo pick. I don't think it necessarily did much for their lineup. Like, you're playing Slardar SF with a lot of physical damage. I think Largo's often better with these low cooldown spellcasters that benefit from the mobility and the Magic Imp and the Croca Genius a little bit more, like the Storms, the Pucks, the Timbers.
Right.
So I think you're not really getting the same value and synergy out of the Largo here. It does have a nice Dispel against the Lich. You can kind of run away from Doom a little bit, but I'm not super sold on the Largo buff here. So Frank is going to have to prove me wrong, bring this lineup together, and they definitely have a lot of Roche taking potential and single target burst.
And they do move things around a little bit, so Elmisha is playing that Hoodwink up at top with the Largo, leaving Schofield bottom to deal with the wave dragging and equilibrium shift in that bottom lane. It seems like this Largo is not going to get hard shut down in this lane, as we saw last night against that Nightfall Wind Ranger.
Swapping support definitely helps here. If it was clock top, you're relegated to pulling waves, and this Largo is going to get way more abused. So heads up play for Playtime. This makes both their lanes arguably stronger in terms of the synergy. The Hoodwink's always going to be the stronger laner, but El Misho, he's proven himself on this hero and been having himself one hell of a tournament on top of it. Do have the Dark Margot. Slardar in mid, we're kind of wondering what is he going to last pick here. Well, he ran out of heroes, so they just gave him the Slardar.
Yeah.
It's pretty comfortable on the hero, and it is a hero that can do well against Pango in the lane.
There's a hero that goes in as well. Dark Margot, I think one of his greatest strengths is that ability to pick his moments, initiate onto people, and kind of surprise them when you jump onto one of these cores. Slardar can certainly do that. And yeah, this bottom lane, right? You talked about the Doom, his win rate, the fact that overall Amar is like the winningest offlaner pretty much of all time. You know, all the stats coming out about him, he wins his offlanes against carries. He puts up massive numbers. When you give him a hero that can also scale through Devour, get a lot of gold, he ends up absolutely massive. And so far he has been shut down a little bit. Hey, last hits, 5 denies. SF Clockwork is definitely an annoying lane, but he's not being killed off.
They pulled the wave earlier, trying to dodge the early portion of this lane against the SF. The level 2 raise will be a pressure point against him, but he already has 2 points in Scorched Earth. Already has Stick plus full Bracer up. He's kind of tanky already. I just wonder if PlayTime have the ability to kill Lamar down here or pressure him without just committing overwhelming force. Because you would like to get some pressure out of this SF on the lane versus the melee hero.
He's going to have the wand recipe and a couple of bits of the second bracer being delivered as well, so increasingly tanky. There's up a top lane, Snaking's Lich out in the open here, getting licked back in, and first blood for El Misho.
Nice little pickup right there. I think we see Lich die in lane phase every single time.
He's like the old Crystal Maiden. You step away from that tree line,
yes,
you just die.
He has very low armor. He's not that fast. His spells are good at abusing heroes offensively, not that strong in a defensive position. So if you can just start 2-on-1 on him on the side, you're almost always going to just kill him 100-0. He can't really get out of that situation. And I think most of these Lich players are trying to play the lane hyper-aggressive to maximize value out of his early nuking capability, which is what you want to do. But if you overstep that line a little bit, you end up paying the price.
That's why he's got 2 mangoes, right? He wants to keep spamming all these spells.
But that's also the downside. When you die on Lich, it's real rough because you don't want to give up that early kill with the mana abuse.
Alrein getting dived by the Hoodwink and the Slardar. Gets another shield crash off, but they've got a crush. No, they don't. Cancelled by the lift. Dark Margo chases forward, taking damage on his way through, but still gets the kill on the Pango. And El Misho, Fairy Fire, actually keeps him alive as well.
I think if crit TP's a little earlier there, it might get that Slardar, but that was a weird situation. Like, even we were watching it, like, what's going on here? So I can't really blame him for that one. It's one of those things you look at the replay and it's like, how did you end up in this situation in the first place, perhaps? But nice little swing by mid, you get the kill. Hoodwink winning 2 lanes now. And every time he gets snagged, that Pango before 6 feels really nice.
It sure does. Kind of crazy to see Rubik with more last hits than the Doom right now. He gets to gather up a ton in that mid lane. He's always been a little bit greedy, securing things with Fade Bolt, but 16-2 Rubik.
Some of the wave pulling too.
Yeah, right.
Into play. It's also some Cog last hits. I think he probably got at least 4 between the first 2 fights, so it's a little inflated here, but you are right. He's fairly farmed on this lane phase, fairly high level. This is one of those supports I don't mind now. I mean, that is one of the reasons that Yapstor had one of the highest win rates on this hero ever. It wasn't necessarily he was so mechanically better on the hero than everybody else. It's
selfish.
Yeah, he played it very greedily. He did not sacrifice a lot. He knew if I get farmed early, I get a fast arcane boots, fast Aethelins, whatever it is, I'm going to take the game over. You got to prioritize yourself sometimes.
Especially if you know that you can't get stuff done. Dang, a lot of damage coming out of this level 6 Slardar. And it's minus armor strat, being built from the ground up. SF, Hoodwink, Slardar, offering a ton of it.
Got chunked.
Just playing through that Radiant Vision that's in the top jungle. They see everything coming. And Falcons down 3 kills. PlayTime have had a very good start to this.
Looking good today, looking crisp. There's always the question, you know, which PlayTime are we going to see? Are they going to be in zone? Are they going to be focused up? Or are the shirts coming off and it's just chaotic? Well, this is a pretty focused right now. Controlled chaos, some might say.
Feels like it's something they need to do as well. Frank is going to get dragged back. He's pretty tanky on the Frog. Still holding the Lotus. Not really under any threat of dying.
Honestly, this Heroes looked fairly good against this lane. Way better than I thought. Maybe some of the health regen off of the lick, just kind of sustaining him a little bit extra. People forget about that interaction, but...
Oh, lick off the shield, run away.
He's just kind of been licking creeps and getting a decent amount of extra regen from it. It does add up.
That's pretty nice. And that's allowed El Misho to just rotate around.
Yeah.
Help out the mid lane, and now Slardar is going to return the favor.
Also be a huge kill if they grab it. Oh, he's down level 6. He's missing.
I still gets the rage off, though.
They're going to dive it.
He's under tower. Lick him back into the crush. They've taken him down to half health with the bashes and the frog stomp. They know he has no rage, no infest. The level 5 lifesteal is gone.
What a time to make that play. 1 creep off the infest.
Wits in the meantime, slaying that bottom lane. Kill snaking. But Amar and Crit getting the carry kill down there, so trading out.
Might get the crush.
Finish him off under tower with another couple of touches. Looks like he can. Dark Margo making this Slardar work.
And he's on a regen rune, so it's going to keep him on the map as well. He's got a big wave. Let's see if he takes this or he gives it to his SF. You got to give it to your SF here, right?
What does he?
Yeah, you can't take all this away from Wit.
He taxes 1 creep, and SF's like, come on, the rest of it's mine. I need the income.
Not a bad outcome. for PlayTime here. Yeah, you lose your SF, but you get both the cores on the side lane for Dark Mago, who is pretty jacked in this game. Could have a really fast blink. I really like that play called top. He just runs through the river, has some points in sprint, and just identifies, hey, this Lifestealer, he's level 5 still. Not a lot he can do versus me. We do see Skeeter trying to gate with the Wildekin creep. They're going to look for this SF again. They know he TP down here.
Spots the clockwork, hurricanes him in towards the Doom, take him down. They even bring the Pango across here as they apply that pressure to tier 1, but PlayTime trying to fight back, don't want to give it up for free. Bringing Slardar down, an immediate Doom into Rolling Thunder though, and Dark Mago, they thought he had friends nearby, does get up to high ground with a lick over the cliff tops, trying to get far away with Frank bodyguarding. Another swashbuckle forward, not gonna land though, and El Misho can protect with a bushwhack. Dark Mago back in, Pango, shield crash, he's not in trouble anymore, and it's Wit who's being chased by Amar. Lifestealer's on his tail, they surround him as 5, the rocket flare snipes out Marine with Unleasho's touch, but now Frank getting munched on by Skitter. The Lifestealer realizes he doesn't have enough damage to deal with his Largo. Falcons bogged down in a fight that they've got to escape from now because Snaking's being hunted by the Squirrel. A double kill out of the Hoodwink.
They're still chasing here. Might be able to grab Amar with the TP back in from the Squirrel. Misho's just everywhere. They're going to get crit too.
And Dark Mago and Frank are on the crit. This frog just hopped out of the fight, came back in.
That was a great fight from Frank. He did a lot of work on an early level Largo. Like we saw yesterday, 33 really struggled to find openings in that game when he fell behind. Frank had just enough of a laning phase here. He can join these early fights, have impact. Suddenly he's 2-0-3. This Lardar's 2-0-5. A beautiful lick up the high ground. Completely salvaged that fight because that Largo is dead if that Rolling Thunder connects. They needed one more nuke to land on him. The swash missed at the end. These guys are in the zone right now, absolutely. You can just feel all these little things going their way. It doesn't mean they're going to win this game or anything, but like, damn, it's looking good for their playstyle. It's kind of chaotic skirmishing, people connecting. You did lose your SF again, though. That definitely hurts.
Yeah.
Like, Wits has been set back a little bit, but he is top of the chart, so can't feel too bad here.
Still showing that strategy they were using up against Betboom, pay off against Falcons. And preparation and opportunity meet each other in that bottom lane, knowing the Falcons are going to make one of these big sweeping moves to try and reclaim territory on the map.
They were ready. They were already moving down there. They read the situation. There's another smoke. Hasted Pango, though. Very strong.
Defensive hook shot. Well, actually goes on the Doom. Don't know if he's starting an aggressive move, but he leaves El Misho stranded. Bushwhack that was stolen misses though, and the Hoodwink sharpshooter down to low ground, back into the river.
Can't find
him. They need so much time to chase him, while Schofield, yeah, he's dying off screen. El Misho down, kill streak taken, and the clockwork, one more little hit there from the Lifestealer, gets the two of them.
All right, so they do get both supports in the end. Important connection for Falcons with how many resources they've committed to try and kick these heroes out of bottom lane. They really want this tower, natural pressure point to attack, and they'll get it here. All 3 cores, another power rune, another smoke committed. The only real trade-off is the Blink Dagger being completed for Dark Mago while this is happening.
I just watch these supports die again. Poor little guys.
Will be a fast rebuttal from PlayTime here with the smoke being completed on the Slardar. They're going to TP the supports mid, potentially smoke, or just run it Amar. They're not going to smoke for it.
Well, this Doom has been shut down pretty well.
Dead again.
Less than 4,000 net worth, raised into the ground.
He's really poor, actually.
He is.
What's going on
Singing
here?
his praises, and he's just been crushed in the laning stage. A lot of emphasis put on dealing with his Doom. And some much needed early tempo out of this Radiant side. Making sure the Falcons aren't able to make these biting moves where they get a little bit, inch forward. They're just being held back at every step.
And they will always have the Slardar Amp plus SF turret against this Pango. It's not an entirely free Pango game. You can even hook shot him while he's kind of amped to help get some extra right clicks in. If it really comes to it. Like, I think this lineup does have a large window to scale. Ultra late, yeah, sure. The Falcons Tricore looks stronger on paper. I think there's a certain point you just hit a critical threshold, but I think this SF is... He has a long time to try and turn this game in his favor and just run away with it. Accelerate out of control with how much this Slardar can buff up his DPS.
Lifestealer is getting pretty close to his relic for Radiance. Falcon's going to try and make a bit of room for Skitter. He takes that bottom jungle. That means Crit and Malrine out in the forest.
Gonna try and hit both here.
Kind of alone. Rolling Thunder up.
Oh, what a
getting
cog.
pushed back by the cogs. Stopped in his tracks. Schofield.
That's a difficult play to get both out of that situation, considering the Pango can just go for the Rolling Thunder instantly. Hesitates a little, and then that's all it takes.
An immediate jump. And Schofield's just always looking for that bonus target. Lines up the cog. Patiently does it.
Second possible.
Beautifully done.
Big kills. A lot of space created.
Now your SF back to the top of the net worth.
Are they going double Radiance?
So yeah, I was going to ask you this because we've seen it a couple of times now, right? Where they don't seem to mind going double Radiance.
It's not the worst. I mean, the main purpose of Radiance is to farm, honestly. It's about accelerating your hero around the map, clearing waves. Yeah, the overlap kind of sucks in the fight, but honestly, sometimes it rarely comes into play. The real downside when you overlap items is it just makes your lineup more one-dimensional. Like, you're not having someone go Radiance be a damage dealer and someone else getting armor or frontline or Lotus or something, right? That balances it out or amplifies it. A lot of Dota is about amplifying one focal point and just punching with it in the front.
And I guess now it's personal evasion rather than the AoE mischance. It's a little better, especially against like right-click strategies. Like having this minus armor.
Yeah, maybe there's an argument there. Like, you're
PlayTime.
building up double null talisman of evasion against a right-click lineup. There's some value. I don't know.
It's like, I want a farming item. I want something to deal with the right clicks. I don't want to buy some armor shit early on.
Still be a little surprised if Amar commits for it here. Maybe he's just queuing something else up, but we'll see. See what he ends up with. Here's Big Smoke from PlayTime. They are looking for the Doom again.
Oh yeah, they've shut him down tremendously. Hook shot over, but Malrine breaking open this fight with a Rolling Thunder. Schofield gets taken down, and the follow-through wasn't there onto Amar. Protected by three of his buddies.
Still looking here.
Yeah, El Misho's got a pushback forward. They kept tabs on this Doom, and now they find him on the second go.
Died so fast.
Another flurry of spells. Trying to catch the Rubik in the trees, but he's TP'd home. Snaking's just going to float out of there. Even more speed out of this PlayTime side. Yeah, you lose your clockwork, but you kill the Doom, and Amar just isn't having a game.
He has nothing. Another reason why, do you want to go second Radiance on a Doom that is this poor?
Alternatively, what, Blink BKB kind of thing?
Some armor item, like early Lotus or something? Drum Lotus?
Lich disappears.
He went Midas. He's locked himself into farm mode, but he's just going to be a creep in this game for a long time with how fast he can melt into the minus armor, so... See if PlayTime can keep hunting him. Wit's going to clear out the top lane. Too many creeps there to ignore. Schofield getting cheeky.
He's got the hook shot forward with a cog pushback. Shadow Fiend offering a lot of right clicks. Oh, the Hurricane tried to get him out of there, but they got the final touch.
That was almost so sick from Lamar.
Now they got the jump crush. They saw the Doom. Dark Margo just keeps it going. Speedily entering this top jungle with the Frank Frog.
They're playing really well. They're crossing the map super fast, abusing this Slardar River movement. Just continuing to punch this Doom 0-5. He almost makes a sick Hurricane play to bail out his Lifestealer, but PlayTime continuing to find the openings here. That's another tower for the SF. They are just running this map right now.
Wherever you look, there's some PlayTime hero ready to start on you. Blink Slardar, Blink Clockwork. Hoodwink is always waiting in the trees to go. The Frog backing them up as he waddles into fights whenever needed. The tempo is just going to keep picking up. As Falcons, I guess they want to try and slow things down, right? Radiance is a farming item. They want to try and scale this Lifestealer. You said Midas on Doom. That's looking for later. So now it's what? Lich, Rubik, Pango. Looking at this Diffusal. Pango nearly at Blink, thinking, oh, do I want to go and fight? Really?
They're strong if that kill squad can start on somebody. Like if they can ever start on the Slardar or the Largo and just roll in with the Pango, throw out their nukes. That type of fight can be good for them. They do have an item flying out for the Rubik. It's an early 4-staff, is Crit's choice, and that big Ancient stack finished up Blink on the Pango. So a lot more mobility for Falcons to kind of look for plays now with. But it is just going to be AFK duty for this Doom Lifestealer. Yeah. I guess Skeeter can get involved. He can look for some infest opportunities now that you have Blink on the Pango.
That's true. And yeah, these instant disables with the lift or the Sinister Gaze definitely catch someone, blow them up. PlayTime not giving them any targets though. They feel that this is the move from Falcons that's going to be made. So they tighten up, body system in effect. Clockwork is up the top lane protecting the Shadow Fiend. Then they've got this firewall in front of the Ancients, so Slardar can clear out some stacks. While the Frog is out there. It's pretty tanky. It's going to take a little bit here to kill him. They're not going to protect him, though. Hoodwink realizes Frank is just dead.
Somebody was almost guaranteed to die there, either mid or top. Just not enough vision to protect everybody against that kind of move. Falcons, they snag something big. With the Lifestealer involvement, you got to get something out of that play.
I kind of felt like they put Frank out there on purpose. Just dump him in this mid lane.
Did have a streak, though. So that was, you know, 460 plus, it was like 750 gold kill. Well worth it here.
And sometimes that's all the room Falcons needs. Now Amar getting a bit of gold. Hand of Midas, level 4 Devourer, that's kicking in as he farms the outer ring of the jungle camps.
Starting to recover here.
What's he got queued up?
I mean, he always queues random stuff, to be honest.
Blink,
It's almost
Yashikaya.
never worth looking at it.
Oh, poor Crit wandered literally into the middle of 3 of them. I didn't even need to blink.
This could be early Roche for playtime when it moves top here to 20 minutes. Onto their side, they have the Slardar SF. The contest from Falcons looks pretty weak other than the Pango going in.
Snaking. Stranded out here. Malrine with the Infest Bomb going to jump on the Hoodwink, though. Quickly dispatched with the Squirrel, and the Lich actually breaks free of Frank.
Kind of interesting they jumped the Hoodwink there instead of the Frog.
I saw Schofield also picking up this 20-minute gem again. That's a couple of games in a row. Dark Marco's going to give it to Malrine. Force the roll up and the Thunder.
That's value right there. Anytime you get these rolling Thunders down, there's just nothing for Falcons to do on the map.
Yeah, last night, Schofield's Wind Ranger in Game 3 against Betboom bought this like 19-minute gem. He's done the same thing here as the Clockwork, so really just looking for that map control, de-warding against Falcons. Control as many areas as you can.
It's an interesting concept. That game I could kind of get behind it a little bit because Wind Ranger seemed unkillable. Clockwork is absolutely not an unkillable hero.
Right.
So if he actually enters a fight with this, it's going to be a little suspicious. If he's just going to de-ward his side of the map, put it back. Yeah, it's an interesting concept.
Give it to Hoodwink, maybe? Or just put it back in Fountain. See what they get done with it as they go through the gate. Crit. One more time in this top left corner. And he gets spotted by the Rocket Flare. They're going to come in with both supports. Bushwhack into the SF jump. Witz has his Blink Dagger.
Falcons bleeding a lot of extra kills in this game, just trying to get to the next round of items.
Holding the staircase, though. And another Infest Bomb with Pango leading. Slardar is a little out there, but it's not
tanky boy with haste in the bottle right now. Can't really go for this play.
So we're gonna find some support snipe. The Hoodwink again. No, they jump on Slardar. Yeah, bushwhacked up though. Poking at this Pangolier. Playtime very disciplined with how they fall back, reset. Now they look for that second go as they've all gathered their forces again.
Falcons getting the other lanes out, so this play just creates some space. It's all space for ATF Doom. Now has a Blink Dagger, so he can get a little more involved in the fight. Blink, Doom a target at the start instead of having to react. Changes a lot for him. And they might win a DD? No, Dark Mago there first.
Still gonna roll in, straight on to Frank. Doom on the Slardar as well. Falcons suddenly flick the switch, and they're on this. Dark Mago Slardar to slice him down. Amar getting the kill. Frank is getting chased by Skidder, but they've got a bushwhack to keep the Lifestealer away from the Frog. I don't know if it's done yet, though, because Amar is pretty speedy. Sprinting forward with another Hurricane play, this time dragging him back in. Down you go.
Stolen Amphibian Rhapsody doing a little bit of work there. As the Rubik comes into play, and Amar, he just might just blink, finds his Doom target. That's the power of the hero. Like, even if you're behind, your spell's just so broken. Completely debilitates Dark Mago. They got a little greedy going for that amp damage. They pay a big price with double core.
It's still just crazy how Falcons can find these little moves that level the playing field. Like, just put their thumb on the scale. Okay, all your early aggression doesn't mean that much. This 1k lead, nothing. They're peddling him out 23 minutes in.
The one thing it did is it produced a gap for this SF against everybody else in this game, which is where you want the Shadow Fiend. If you can put an Aegis on him right now, abuse the fact there's no Rolling Thunder available to contest, no Doom available to contest, this is where you can at least translate some of that early advantage into scaling advantage here. Absolutely the right play call, but you're going to have to use this around the map because you're not going to be able to force high ground or anything crazy super early on in this game. So you're going to have to find a way to either constrict Falcons or just keep killing them. Gem will do some work here. They get both D wards. So that is all vision off the map for Falcons.
They don't see anything. Given Slaughter on the Aegis, so Dark Marker can keep playing aggressively. That means the Shadow Fiend has potential to get jumped and killed.
And they just finished Lincolns on the Largo. So pretty big here, especially if Frank can get a shard. He'll have double Lincolns versus the Doom. Super nice this early in the game.
Charging straight across the map. Shadow Fiend sees the Lich. Thinking he's going to get a bit of distance though. And Schofield, he's got the hook shot catch off Yitter. That's where they were with El Misho. Finding Lifestealer.
He got chunked.
This Corrosive Haze is no joke. Level 2 Slaughter ulti. Hoodwink Acorn shot. Just right clicks from El Misho, does enough. And chain stun into Oblivion. Hook shot, cogs, bushwhack into bash.
It's kind of interesting Skeeter went for this armlet. Because I feel like Falcons were put in a position where you're just trying to scale into the ultra late with how slow the Doom's game was. It is extra armor, so there's some decent value for it here. I just wonder how many fights or how much farming efficiency he's going to get out of this armlet in the game.
You just don't get to play the game. No chance of toggling.
This is Playtime's map to run right now during this Aegis period.
So Falcon's going to try and find some ways to cut the waves. Play keep away. Mallory does a pretty good job down in that bottom lane. Gather up what farm they can on the way back towards their tier 2s and the base. But that means Schofield has this wide open map. Hook shot in and blow up snaking. And he has just been holding this gem. Schofield 1, 4, and 14. Cruising around.
Done some real solid work this game. He just knows where they are. He's keeping triangle, Doom, trying to farm up their ancients. Does not see them though.
I thought he had a soul read on them, but Dark Margo, he's found the Pangolier. Look at that! Malrine disappears.
These rocket flares are really doing some work in this game. Falcon's just flying blind. Like, they're trying to split the map, farm their way back in this game. They did end up going double Radiance here. It's just so greedy in a way. Like, you have Midas, Radiance, Doom, you have Radiance, Lifestealer. It just feels a little too one-dimensional in the itemization here. You're going to get really punished by any sort of sustain or survivability coming out from Playtime, which generally Largo gets to at a certain point.
That's what Frank's going to give. Especially when he hits that Aghanim Scepter. And another jump. Bushwhack off the mark, though. Snake is going to be thankful to get to his high ground and stay alive. Now we're in a situation where none of these dire cores have positive KDAs. They're all just getting crushed and pushed back. Amar going to try and wriggle his way into this left-hand side of the map. Find an additional bit of farm that otherwise wouldn't be gathered. That's one of the things when you do group up as 5 and Playtime with this Aegis playing tight, looking for all the tier 2s. You're not able to play all 3 lanes at the same time.
I'm just collecting objectives right now. I mean, it's totally fine. Your next Roshan is going to be a high ground in this game. You're going to put the screws into this Falcons lineup and really put them in a position where, yeah, you have a lot of net worth, but what is it actually doing in the fight? Right now, it's not doing nearly as much as this like double Lincoln's Largo, Harpoon Slardar, this SF who's going to have another big damage item.
Schofield nearly had him. Crit a little bit too quick with the Force and the Blink. Dark Margo's still coming though. They're going to catch him on the way through.
Yep.
No escaping that lane ward. It sees him.
They just have great vision. They've been dewarding everything from Falcons. Schofield's still just running around with his gem. Has not died with it.
This 20-minute gem pickups is so good.
And he's going second item Hex.
What?
This guy is just insane. He just plays his own game.
Brown boots, Blink, Gem, Hex, Clockwork.
Don't do this in your pubs. It will not work out.
Not even a jetpack or nothing.
No, he just wants to catch and disable. He knows his role in this game.
This is his hero.
He's going to find that ward too. Just knows everything. He's in zone. He is just purely in zone right now.
Flow state activated.
1000%.
Age is going to expire, but yeah, the amount they got on the map, over a 4K lead, crumbling all these objectives, only one tier 2 tower still standing up at top, and the important thing, Falcons just haven't been able to bite back at all. They've been sitting and waiting, hoping for some, classic SA blunder where it's, oh, they're too aggressive, they've gone diving in. This has been super disciplined, really slick play from PlayTime through this lower bracket. They've been very tight.
They're confident in their strategy, and everyone's playing to their role. When you see teams play like this, it's hard to find an opening or a weakness.
Some frantic scribbling. PlayTime knows exactly where Falcons are sat. No one's showing up at top lane. No one's gone over the observer boards. Mid lane's pretty free for Dark Margot to push. So they know it's that Ancients area. Rocket Flare's going to keep scouting them. Schofield, level 15, going to start his move over. I think Falcons know this is coming. 30 minutes in, this is a very important fight to decide if you're going to stand and fight back or just disengage and run. And it's going to be the former, or at least they thought they'd had a go.
Falcons have been grouped here for a while. Just expecting the move to come into them, and PlayTime not giving it up. Happy to continue to farm this SF, create this carry gap.
And now they feel forced to make an actual move themselves.
Awkward time to do it. There's no Roche for another minute. There's no mid tower to get. You're just looking for the fight straight up. I guess you have BKB on Amar. Gives you a lot more sustain in the fight.
Oh, the Shadow Fiend though. He's straight onto crit. Jump in towards Lich. They throw the Doom down on him, but the backup's coming. Rolling Thunder crashes onto Wits, trying to force stab him away, but he gets dragged back up to the Frog and now taken down by Falcons. That's all your net worth down the drain. Schofield being hunted by the Doom on the left-hand side. Almisha trying to break free with some damage, poking Amar back. Meanwhile, Frank, he's being gobbled up. Skitter and Malorine hot on his tail. The Frog's coming in to try and help their buddy, but not even the Congregations of the Deep can stop Frank from dying. And Falcons, this 30-minute move, it pays off for them big time.
Big Doom connection there. Just not enough sustain for this SF to sit in the fight. They can't disjoint him out of there. Amar finds his mark in this one. It's a big kill to snag before this Roche spawn. And before Dark Mago had BKB, he just finished it. Did not have it for that fight.
Now he's going head-to-head with his Malorine Pango. Goodfield's Clock's coming to help out, but he's going to just get walloped by Malorine and crit. And he's going to go over the cogs, but the Fade Bolt finishes him off. Now Dark Mago with a couple of taps out the bash. Crit with a Force Staff, lifting him up. Trying to put him high ground or close to Malorine, but BKB up for Dark Mago. Chase forward, Skitters Infest, doesn't help him out enough. Now, I think a little stuck in the fight, though.
Did recover Gem off that. That's why Dark Mago was committing for that kill. He wanted to steal it back from the Rubik. Will recover that little mini objective here, but PlayTime bleeding some heroes. This lead is just dwindling. They really need the Largo Ags. I think Frankie lived for a long time in that fight, but he's just not doing much from a purely survival standpoint until that Ags is done. Can't really help his SF too much either. Double Lick would go a long way in this game. If you have double Link and double Lick, there's your counter Doom play. Maybe you can disjoint it a bit better, reset this SF's positioning.
It did feel good with SF, just finding the Rubik, getting that kill, blinking in. But then you are exposed to getting jumped and doomed.
It was a really aggressive blink.
Amar exploited that opportunity perfectly. Clawing their way back into the game, as only Falcons know how.
This game's going to get scary for PlayTime if another round of items come out. Like if you can get to some armor items or even Pango Basher here, Lifestealer, Abyssal, these BKB piercing disables are really tough for SF to play into. He needs that window to really deal the big damage. As well as, if you're trying to reset positions against Doom and you have extra lockdown, you can't just BKB run away. It makes a large difference. Nullifier already done for the Lifestealer. That reduces some of the kite ability here.
Such a scary infest bomb. They've seen the hoodwink, try to push this lane. Oh, Misho.
He's out of there.
Back into the forest. This gives time for playtime to go Tormentor. Quickly take that out, get the shard for Wits. Aghanim Scepter finally complete on Frank.
Lineups online. Still looking for that level 20 talent, but the Largo's there. Need to get another item on Wits before the next Roshan Brawl. He has 4,400 gold. You'd love to be able to buy out Daedalus here.
Just thinking about it.
You have Hex on Schofield.
Oh, it's done?
And they found 2 more D wards. This gem has already paid for itself in spades. I don't know if Falcons are going to be ready for this Hex. If he blinks in and just hexes the Doom or something to start the fight, because you don't BKB early, you're not expecting this item.
Like Hex into Requiem on the Pango or something, yeah.
It really could pay off big here.
Smoke into smoke. Pango's not in it. Playtime gather up in that mid lane on the Dire side. All the way around behind. Their scan not turning red, so they're actually able to take this high ground area. And the inverted standoff around the Roche pit. And Falcons trying to farm this spot as they stand atop the staircase. Lifesteal is still infested as they re-smoke just before that rocket flare comes in. The timing. And maybe the attempt now on the Slardar as they jump straight in. Pop the Lincolns and now the Dooms. Sinister Gaze. Dark Margot. He's gone. Retreat time. A buyback from Dark Margot. They're wanting to continue this fight with a Blink. Requiem wound up. Wits is in there. Frog nearly dead, but doesn't get finished off. And his buyback from the Slardar has got to pay off. Trying to get forward to the BKB. Double tap on the Lich. Takes him out. The Pango and Lich both down on Falcon's side. The Yule Scepter through the rage does send him skywards for a moment. That allows the pushback now to come in. A crush follow through on Playtime. They're chasing this one. Skitter's in trouble with the corrosive haze on him, so they blink and raise him, find the kill. Lifestealer life stealing, but not enough. Rocket Flare gives vision now, and El Micho just dives onto the Doom. They know they've got that chance.
So much chase, so much catch with the double Blink Dagger support. And Dark Bago, he's just baiting that the whole time. Absolutely happy to buy back into Radiant Outpost there in a river fight. No way for Falcons to sustain the damage output after the Doom is thrown out. Yeah, you get your one target, but what about the team fight overall? Playtime with a perfect read of the situation. They're going to get Roshan off this on top of a full team wipe. SF dealing huge damage there off the Requiem in the middle of everybody. Don't forget the banner in the pit, but they got everything they came for.
Skitter can go toe-to-toe with the SF, but not when he's got everyone else. The easy pickings at the end.
The thing is, the Slardar was so tanky this second round. Like, yeah, he dies to Doom Nullifier on the first time. Anyone's going to die to that, but that second fight where Falcons try to kind of re-go on Dark Mago, he's still at BKB and just tanked so much. That was spooky. That's one of those moments of the game where your Falcons are like, oh shit.
How does the next fight go?
This game is going to be hard because that's kind of the only way you can take a fight is that you go in, you doom one of the cores, you bring them down, and if the fight still looks bad after that, well, what is the alternative?
It's like we executed our jump perfectly. We popped the Lincolns, we put the Doom on it. We got the go. But one buyback just undoes it all.
Yeah, that's sometimes the problem with these Doom lineups. If you don't have enough sustained damage, if your Tricore can't sit in the middle of the fight and take it heads up, you run into big trouble. And that's where you just need the next set of items here. Need some more armor, some more ways to get rid of this Slardar amp, but he's already almost level 25, honestly. So he might have Undispellable Haze before you even have a Lotus or anything in this game. It'll just be brutal for these cores.
Trying as quickly as they can to get the Shiva's Guard Assault Cuirass. Tank up.
I just don't know if it's going to matter. I mean, we're sitting on SF with, you know, full 28 Necromastery Souls. He already has Daedalus. He's approaching 25 as well. These are just such massive 25 talents. Now, you're going to have Undispellable Haze. You're going to have Shadow Rays dealing damage. He's going to be critting off of it. Like, if you end up in a similar situation like that against these 25 talents, you're going to get absolutely massacred in a fight like that. You're going to get shard crushed, amp on 2 or 3 cores into Requiem Shadow Raises, critting you, like, the fight's done. So,
especially when your team fight is dogpiling someone, right?
Yes,
You're going in, you're dooming them like, okay, we're all gathered up, we're grouped. Yeah.
It's a triple melee lineup that has to close the gap, has to sit in there and deal the right clicks.
Just get flattened.
They do have the AC, they do have the Shivas, they have the Basher on the Lifestealer. I mean, this is a big item timing for Falcons in trying to deal with what PlayTime are proposing, but you probably need to wait out Aegis here. So it's a question, can PlayTime get to both of the 25s during this Aegis period? Would be really nice for them.
Another rocket flare though. Schofield scouts the Pango, hook shot into Hex.
Are they able to kill him just support?
Not quite. It's pretty close, but he gets off the roll. They lose the Lich.
They can chase here.
The roll out, but he's got no TP because he already spent it. I'll just keep on chasing this one.
I think he's dead. I don't know if he can get out of this.
The Yule Scepter. It's going to catch him on the way down, but he's got another swashbuckle. The creep wave blocks the hook shot. Malrine barely gets back to base, surviving it.
Might have been in boomerang range. That's very close, but shows you the chase power they have. Malrine lucky to get out. That's a Rolling Thunder to hell and back to try and escape that one.
As Skitter's just madly trying to push top, push mid, send illusions, try and do what you can because you know that PlayTime are coming.
These supports are just so rich. It's gonna be a Lincoln's on El Micho, a Lotus for Schofield. I mean, they're gonna mess with these Doomcasts a lot. There's the 25 for the Shadow Fiend. So the raised talent online. It's gonna add a lot more firepower here.
Is the Doom Axe an answer to all these Lincolns and Lotuses?
I don't think so. Not against the Largo. We've seen it before. You go in with this AoE Doom and Largo just licks people out of it.
Yeah.
You can disjoin it with all the extra move speed. Amar, he's thinking about Abyssal himself.
Okay.
I think he's gearing up to just take the man fight. That's going to be real tough. But if you have double Abyssal Basher Pango, maybe it's enough in the long run? It's a bold idea.
Just man up against the SF. And let's find the Hoodwink.
Nice little pick off. At least you get something here.
And for the first time this game, it feels like they've actually got vision on the map. They'll see Schofield come back and deward one of the obs wards, but that gives them the information. Amar and Snaking, they'll jump onto Schofield and try and get this gem, but he hook shots all the way over to the creep wave.
Oh my god, this guy's so annoying.
He can't catch him. Lifesteal is trying to get there, but now a Blink Crush from Dark Margot. They knew the chase was on. Forced the defensive BKB out of the Doom, forced him to the high ground with the help of Snaking. And now Lifestealer. Skitter, a bit aggressive there, forcing PlayTime back.
Still at Aegis for 10 seconds, just not the fight Falcons were looking for. They were looking for like a quick pick off on SF, maybe a BKB TP out or something before Slardar gets there, but it's risky to go for these offensive moves when they have hookshot, they have Slardar stun. You can't really disengage through teleport.
I'm gonna keep the gem. Schofield still has it.
This should get the Slardar to 25. Super impactful talent in this game. Oh, Stolen Haze. That's big if he can get out with it.
I don't know if he is, though. Look at the damage. Just onslaught spread on Rubik. Clockwork's going to fall, though, as the Lifestealer and Pango, they've come in to try and defend this mid lane. BKB's out from the rest of PlayTime, spending it to reset. And now thinking about another move with Blink coming off cooldown on Slardar. All they needed was a little bit of vision. But Falcons wisely step back.
They did get Jim out of that? Who got it? Oh yeah, it's on the Lich Courier. So they do win it out from Schofield eventually, but that gem paid for itself. Still, minor victory here, and I mean, full Abyssal Nullifier on this Lifestealer, pretty obnoxious to go into. But there's your Slardar 25. So Falcons are going to have to play against these two really obnoxious talents, and they're going to have a bunch of Lotus Orbs and Lincoln Spheres to try and get the Doom through on. You get another Roshan here as playtime, you can try and end the game with it. They're just going to be insanely tanky. They're going to have BKB on the Largo, also almost level 25. You have a 4,400 HP Slardar. Dark Mago is just a beast. And I think he really likes going these kind of hybrid builds. Like, it's not a true hard carry Slardar. It's not a, like, ag sit there tank Slardar. It's kind of something in the middle. Has some decent offensive potential, decent defensive potential. He's okay getting jumped. He's also okay just, if they jump him at SF, I'm going to try and just kill people in the fight. kind of like it in this position. And they bought another gem instantly, so Schofield's just not messing around in the vision department.
He knows how important it is. Keep Wit safe through the power of vision. Falcons trying to get this Aghanim Scepter up on Lifestealer, so maybe he can invest in the Shadow Fiend or buy a bit of time in these fights when he does get jumped. But it doesn't have that disarm factor that we used to see against the SFs and the Terrorblades.
Yeah, way
which is
worse.
super cool. No one there is good. Looks like Lich might be that first point of contact as the smoke from Playtime. Rocket Flare right on top of Crit, but he already got the blink back. Dark Margot chasing deep here on the dire side of the map. SF's going to get on the Lich though, blow him up with a 1200 Crit. The hook shot misses because Crit stands on the staircase. TP's home.
Okay, let's see what this Roche spawn is. 15 seconds. I think Playtime are instantly going to do it. Falcons are not sitting right there to contest it. Look at a Tormentor in the meantime. There's your jetpack.
Speed, I wish they just kill these objectives off though.
It's insane. Their lineup is basically peaking right now. This is as good as it gets. You have everything you could ever want with these 5 heroes.
And a pretty quick Roche spawn.
Top tower.
It's alive in 30 seconds, but it does mean nighttime Roche.
It's a little awkward. It's going to switch sides here. Delays it a little bit. Gives Falcons more time to react. Or at least look for a play opportunity. The thing is, buyback status, only one for Playtime right now, and it's the Shadow Fiend. Because normally in these Roche situations, especially against Doom or these all-in lineups, you can just hold buybacks. And like, even if the fight goes a little wrong, like we saw earlier, okay, you just buy the core they Doom, and then that fight is way more comfortable. But they're only sitting on Shadow Fiend buy. Maybe they'll have Largo buy.
Largoba buy?
He should have it. It's pretty close. So maybe you can dangle him a little bit. He's also level 25 now. So, man, they had 3 cores with some of the best 25 talents in the game. All just super impactful here.
I'm a little bit sad we don't see these Enchanter's Baubles. I saw the Doom. I was thinking about one, but going for items for here and now. The Idol of Skriok. Falcons gonna spot the Roshan spawn in the pit down south.
I'm kind of surprised Playtime were not grouped for that. That could have gone a lot worse for them. The Falcons have made a decisive move. They have a Refresher Pango. They have a lot more firepower to work with. Ags on the Lifestealer. Just unable to find a connection there, but man, they were very split between the 3 cores.
I mean, this Doom has a lot of evasion, no? With Radiance, the Idol, which is quickened. Might be difficult to actually click him down. Got another Idol on Skitter as well, so lots of evasion. Prophet's Pendulum on Malrine, so he's even more tanky with that Titanic buff.
Just trying to survive the physical damage output. Can't blame him.
Every little helps. As the rocket flares keep raining into that Roche pit, scouting to see if there's a sneaky steal. And a smoke from Falcons. Looking to reposition potentially into that ward, which they did get placed in that bottom jungle. Crit. He nearly gets scouted by Schofield there, but now they see the clockwork. Immediate jump onto him. Schofield out there with no buyback, and he's dead for 90.
Just didn't see that ward in the bottom left corner of that plateau. Well placed by Crit. Gets the advantage here for Falcons. Does not have buy, as you said, so a true 5-on-4.
Can't go straight in the pit, though. That stolen rocket flare. Just gonna give vision over Playtime as they maneuver.
Oh, they saw Amar hit that wave top. They're going to try and assassinate him.
Onto this Doom with a bushwhack, and the damage from Wit disappears.
What a play call. He just did not expect that at all. He's just kind of casually killing the wave. I'm going to come back to the team that's doing Roche. And Playtime completely outmaneuvering Falcons here.
Who cares evasion? I'll just raise you.
There is dire vision here, though. Something Falcons can maybe use to get a sick Pango jump with the Refresh Rolling Thunder Infest Bomb.
They need to buy back from Doom if they want to do this.
He does have it available. Very wealthy.
Bushwhack in. Trying to start something here. Misho and Margot, but now they're turned on by the Lifestealer. They've caught him with the Abyssal Blade, but Lick back gets the BKB off, and Dark Margot can harpoon. Crit gets the low ground, though, as the Chain Frost bounces in between the Frog and the Fish. Arena in the meantime, he's getting a go here on this Hoodwink, but a Requiem from Wit raises take him down. The Shadow Fiend just offers too much.
Where's the Doom buy? If you're taking this fight.
He's not coming. Now Skitter's going to get harpooned back. No, he gets the rage off. Steps into the crit Rubik to blink and force away the speedy escape. But a fight lost by Falcons and Roshan for playtime.
There's just no way they're fighting this lineup in the river. Like watching this Slardar sit in the river with the Largo buffs. He's so fast. There's so much effective HP in this lineup. Another great play call from playtime. Taking an aggressive stance, catching Falcons a little bit off guard. The fight becomes chaotic, and you're sitting there as Amar going, do I want to buy back into this? It just looks weird. They will concede a Roshan, Aegis, and a Refresher Shard to Wits. You have double banner, too. You have a 600 radius and a 900 radius banner you can plant.
Pretty good.
And they get a shield rune for Dark Mago.
Shield rune and cheese.
Yeah, there's just so much HP to chunk through here. Running out of damage if you're Falcons.
Just haven't seen it, yeah. Maybe they tried all in on this Slardar, take him to like half health. Can't actually finish him.
They do have level 3 amp again. Crit with another nice spell steal. Last time he got this, he didn't get to use it. Here, in a base defense, a bit easier to throw some of those out.
A second Scythe of Vice, though. That's going to hit pretty hard. Misha grabs it. And we're just going to finish off this bottom lane with a Roshan banner behind them.
They found a Mar.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I was wondering why they're not finishing that melee barracks. They're on a Mar. The Doom is going to chuck it onto the clockwork as he dies.
Why would he? How did they know he was there, and why would he Doom that?
Just reeks of desperation.
They knew someone was going to go for Wisdom Shrine spawn?
I guess so.
Read.
Well, now they're still pushing this bottom lane. There's an amplified damage rune bottom for the Slardar. Oh, that's huge. Doom has buyback.
Yeah, but he can't. He has no Doom if he buys. That's why I think it's a questionable Doom, because you're no real threat right now if they want to continue to push with this Aegis. 3 minutes on the clock. A lot of gold in the bank, too. It's like 8,700 gold for Wits. He's just capped.
They smoke up the high ground with a jump straight on snaking. And now Nullifier into Hex. They've got multiple rounds of disable for this Pango, but he's able to get out there with a roll. Lifestealer trying to go head-to-head with the SF, but Requiem's going to push them back. They've feared up the Lifestealer, trying to focus him down. The Rolling Thunder causing some chaos as they kill off SF the first time. He'll come back and respawn. The Nullifier on the Hoodwink, that's problematic. Sinister Gaze drags him back in, and the Refresher from Malrine. Another Rolling Thunder going to come into the backlines. Deal with the clockwork. The cogs are annoying, though. Forces Malrine to change tact as they'll infest into Frank. Dark Mago playing that left side while they'll lose the Frog. Wits with another one. Requiem, it ults back and Fear kills the Doom off buddies.
He's in trouble.
Sinister Gaze back, and his Lifestealer offering the damage gets the kill.
Skeeter doing so much work in this fight.
Well, now that Chain Frost bounced back onto the clockwork, he's returned to this fight to die as Crit, Malrine, and Skitter surround him.
Skeeter, we got to see the damage numbers on this fight, but it's got to be all Lifestealer and Pango. Yeah, 13,000 from Skeeter. That is ridiculous. He got 4 nullifiers off. He's just sitting there wailing on the SF the whole time. The Abyssal did so much work. These idols as well. This SF keeps missing hits, and you miss a couple hits, that's like 1,000 damage each. So Lifestealer proving his worth in that battle with some Pangolier control to go on top of it. The Doom still struggling to find some impact, but at least you're a damage soak.
They didn't even lose a melee Baron spawn.
No.
Like, that is actually not a big deal for Falcons.
It did cost them triple buy. Like, there's definitely some economic damage done. You use both supports and the Doom buyback, but you'll take that at this point in the game. I mean, that is potentially a game-ending fight with 2 lives on the SF.
Better confidence in Falcon's stride now, heading late game.
Stolen Amp also did some work there. Able to throw out the Amp on the Largo, make him a lot squishier. That helps amplify the Lifestealer's damage.
Ag's Blessing and Daedalus. Well, a pretty stacked Lifestealer.
Oh, he's a big boy now. I mean, he does, in theory, have the better matchup against the SF in some ways. If you can get on top of him with Abyssal, hit him, Rage, you have this really long Rage, and then you can infest him.
There's like a second life with that infest.
Yeah, it's just kind of hard for Wits to hit Skeeter unless he's getting stunned and controlled by this hookshot / Slardar.
But they know win conditions on the table. If they can kill off this Doom or maybe one of the supports, they get that numbers advantage. And we've seen how quickly these guys can just crumble under this Slardar SF pressure.
It'll be a very different fight if they can eliminate some of these buyback heroes.
Schofield just hookshotting across the creeps. Pretty low cooldown. Doesn't mind too much. Still holding that Roshan banner.
Falcons looking to get aggressive here. We'll have double Rolling Thunder up for this fight.
Who do they find first? Roll into the back looking for the support. Clockwork's gonna block the path.
That's awkward, man.
Protect the SF who's in the trees. Doom, he gets an opening on Dark Margo though. Schofield's blown up in the cogs. Witz, what's he doing? Just standing there.
Waiting
to see what happens with the Requiem thrown in. They'll Hex and Chain Stun. The Lifestealer's gone. The damage from Witz is too much to handle. A buyback from Dark Margo trying to come in and protect the SF. They force him to low ground, but he's still gonna die. Pango and Doom, not much left in the tank now. Rubik on the escape to try and slip back as Frank and El Micho, they give chase. A jump in from the Slardar, finds one of the supports on the tail end, and the second one's gonna fall in the creep wave.
Dark Mago with another buyback to try and clean this fight up, maintain the advantage, but technically a win for Falcons. They get the Shadow Fiend, they get the buyback out of that situation. You fight outside your base, so yeah, you're losing supports with no buy, but you have a little bit of time to maybe defend or regroup here. See how much PlayTime can get out of this. Because you lost the SF, you can't go take buildings here. That's what really sucks about that fight. Really awkward initiation for Falcons, but damn, ends up kind of working out with the Doom finally finding his mark. All the armor's up now.
They've got to late game.
Didn't get another Infest off and just got hexed out of that rage. Skeeter got annihilated by this Hoodwink. He got boomeranged into Sharpshooter. Sharpshooter did 1,400 damage. You think it's the SF killing him? No, it's the damn Squirrel.
Wow. That's actually insane.
Yeah, this hero is something else with the 25 talent, boosting up that DPS.
It starts into the cogs. Okay, you're going to find the Clockwork here. There's Doom on the Slardar. Means there's no immediate kill. While in this bottom lane, Malrine defending his base, making sure this melee barrack doesn't just straight up die.
Yeah, he won't kill anybody here, but at least buy some time. Kind of well worth it.
That's the lich respawn. 30 seconds for Rubik.
I think his SF needs Satanic. That's the one piece of these fights that seems to be missing. He just doesn't have sustain to sit there, particularly if he's not getting doomed. Like that fight, they doom Slardar. You have to be able to stand and deliver the damage, man fight these heroes if you're the Shadow Fiend. Especially when you have 10,000 gold, you should be able to pivot here.
Now in a situation though, Slardar no buyback 6 minutes, Doom 2.5. So both teams kind of tentative with how they want to approach this. The Falcons sat in their base, waiting to see what comes. Radiant gonna scan down in the river, see if they can find any of these active runes or figure out where Falcons are. As Roshan is potentially 15 seconds away from respawning. Falcons with a bit of high ground vision. That's all you can do. Play some observer wards, play into these high grounds, try and use the terrain to your advantage.
Dark Mago, he consumed an Ags, almost level 30, and that consumed Ags gives him a slot for the cheese. So if he does not get doomed, he is going to be an absolute unkillable beast in the fight.
Hello.
What is
the
this?
Doom. Schofield with Dark Margo. The evasion though, Amar. There's no chance he's there. Still gonna get Shivs down. Frank kills him, and that's a Doom gone for 1.5 minutes, both his death timer and buyback. Same timer. They're gonna Rolling Thunder in though.
Gotta make
Infest
something
bomb
happen.
catching SF with the Spire. Chain Frost bounce back. Abyssal Blade. Witz is down. Falcons find the carry kill. They're gonna lose the Lich for this, but Falcons have got a massive takedown on the SF, and they're escaping with their 2 cores.
What an opening. You cannot be lazy against this team. Just because you found some big Doom kill, you're kind of celebrating. You're thinking, let's just go Roche. You're walking across the map. They had 1 obs on that hill, and Falcons, they use it. Not a team that will shy away from opportunity. That just saves them so much time here. Still going to be able to get Roshan, but this was a Roshan that was playtime to take no matter what. The real difference here is you don't have an option to put this Aegis on the SF and let him siege high ground, you're going to have to give it to one of these other cores. We'll have to be Dark Mago here.
Is there a chance Falcons? No way to contest it. Standing near their outpost with this infested Pango.
They will always fight with double Rolling Thunder plus the Infest. They have buybacks on these cores anyway. No SF is a big opening.
Looking for their moment to strike. They've got vision of this. They see perfectly into the midst of the fight. Dark Mago gets started on, but the stuns on this Lifestealer hold him in place. Nullified Dark Mago, though, as he gets licked, and Lincoln's pushed down the stairs, rolling back into the river. The crashing in of the Rolling Thunder. The Hex back from El Micho, though, with a two-man pushback boomerang. Saves Dark Mago. Finally, his first life is gone, but they've got the Frog doomed up. Didn't know he was stuck in the cauldron, and El Micho will zip back out of the pit. Another roll forward towards the Slardar. They've surrounded him, and Dark Mago gobbles the cheese. Trying to break free. The Infest gonna jump out. The turnaround. They go again. A hook shot though. Schofield traps in. There's Doom. Cogs surround him. He's nullified and stuck. Amar has no way out, and Dark Mago makes damn sure he's dead.
It's a frank buyback if Falcons can get out.
And Clockwork is in. Lifestealer makes short work of him. Shadow Fiend trying to catch up, but Falcons, they're disengaging. Another attempt with an Acorn shot and a catch towards the Lich, but he's Ghost Sceptered up to high ground. Nullified, dragged back. Dark Mago though under tier 3. Requiem's gonna take down the Lich. That gets the job done as Playtime play up to high ground.
Skeeter has to heal. He's out of mana. He had no mana for Rage to turn there. Falcons with a sick disengage. Get another buyback, another cheese usage, a refresher shard usage, and that Aegis down. Just so much HP to wear through, they gotta go again.
They're coming back in with another Infest Bomb on the Shadow Fiend. The focusing wit's down! Another kill on the carry! Frank, he can't be the focal point. They have to go for supports. The Hoodwink self-fuels. Now maybe they turn onto the Frog to deal with him while Lifestealer chases the Squirrel. Frank is stuck in the base. Malrine and Snaking, they're dealing with him. The Frog being picked apart while Skinner's picked up a double kill. And there is no escaping this dire base for Frank. He can heal and strum all he wants, but the tune has got to come to an end. He'll get Sinister Gazed, clicked by Malrine, Infest comes out, and Falcons defend their base.
And all they used was Lich Buy. That's a dieback on Frank. Another SF death. He cannot get this Satanic hit off. They clump too much. This Rolling Thunder punishes them. You can't lick the SF out. It's just controlling the entire fight. No way to reset these engagements for Wits. Playtime overextending. This lead is dwindling right now. This game felt like theirs to lose, but he just couldn't lick him here. He actually didn't get hit by it, but he's running away trying to dodge it. And that's enough zone control. They're giving Falcons the initiations. Like, this is a big deal. Just putting SF on the front line with no Aegis. They're going to take that every time. He's way too squishy. He has no evasion, no extra armor. You're just sitting there pure damage with Satanic, and if you can't hit anything,
if you get hit by one stun, you're done.
Yeah, exactly. This Lifestealer's munching on your lunch right now. 18-5 for Skeeter.
Falcons didn't lose a melee racks. They lost 2 tier 3s, 2 ranged barracks. And now they're taking the melee in the mid lane.
They get the first melee racks in this game. That is absurd.
61 minutes in. Start looking at these tier 5 neutral items as well. The Falcons can now shift back through the jungle, gather up all the Madstone, and think about their options. We're not done scaling yet either. Like, Malrine can still consume Ags, buy Abyssal Blade.
He's going to sell the Diffusal. Says, I don't really need the little mana burn anymore. Slot an Abyssal in there, and he's going to be an absolute monster. Almost level 30.
Skitter, over 6 slotted. Manta in the backpack. And this Doom, honestly, he just hasn't had a game.
I don't think he's really done anything, but Doom is still a ridiculous spell, so as long as he gets in there and dooms any of these cores, it's kind of good enough at this point.
He's got the Purge as the Lincoln's popper. He'll hold on to that.
That's all he wants to do. He just wants to blink, doom one of these cores. And at this point, honestly, you're probably dooming Slardar or Largo every time. Like, you're not even worried about trying to doom this SF. He's just getting controlled by all the bashes and the Abyssals. You have Abyssal, Swift Blink, Lifestealer, you have the Basher Pango. I mean, this is just insane with Octarine in the late game. Like, you have... It's just such a low cooldown shield crash going through off these Rolling Thunders.
At one point, we had a 26k lead. So the past 10 minutes has been a 20k swing back towards Falcons. As we now get those tier 5 neutral items.
They got some good ones. They got the Stygian on the Lifestealer.
Big.
They got the Dazoon for the Pango, which is more AoE. Amar has less good options. Could take a Dazoon here if he wants to go into the Ags. That could be interesting. Might just take Regalia for like the one fight and then just say, you know, sack it, whatever. Fallen Sky for Slardar, not the biggest here.
Is there any world in which he keeps the idol for the evasion?
Maybe. That's a little sus.
A roll in, straight into the middle of the cogs. Infest, blow up, jump out, kill clock, dead. Holding buyback. Blanco still being hunted though, as Amar looking for his option to jump in. Lincoln's already pre-placed on Slardar, now gets off the BKB as Wits can start opening up, but Pango nullified, breaks free with the help of the telekinesis save. Another infest in. Scythe device from Playtime, trying to catch up and chase with another Blink Crush. They've got to go on Snaking. Chain Frost with his fire though, bounces back, kills up the Slardar. Now with Wits, he's going to get over the high ground, down the cliff, onto low ground, but the Pango keeps chasing, rolls in, he's going to take him down! The Shadow Fiend has to buy back. Return to the battlefield with a triple buy out of Playtime. Frank is chasing forward, looking for these Falcons heroes as the expiry of the BKBs.
They got the Pango in the back, but that's probably all they're going to get here. Another incredibly fast disengage from Falcons. They're just so good at reading the situation. So you get Maureen, but he does have buyback available here. And you used a lot. You used Slardar buy, you used SF buy, you used Hoodwink buy, you used Clockwork buy. That's a quad buyback. None are available for Playtime. Are they just going to run down mid and try and all in it with the cooldowns here? There's no Doom available. There's going to only be one Rolling Thunder.
Nice, worth a shot.
This feels incredibly risky.
Come in for round 10 on this middle lane.
I mean, you know Falcons have buybacks. They're so wealthy on these heroes. It's just too easy to all in the SF.
They've still got Glyph. They even delay this mid lane push. Melee barracks finally claimed, and the demonic warriors and archers going to work on that bottom lane.
I think this is all you can get here, though. I don't think you can go for throwing. I don't think you can really go for megas.
No.
See what they opt to do.
Gotta be patient now.
The issue is if you don't try and go for more with this Pango death, you're going to end up in a situation where Falcons take next Roshan because you're not going to contest it with buybacks while they have theirs. But that is the situation you're going to have to live with. Still have a cheese on Dark Mago, I guess. It's a little bit of something, but this game has swung quite rapidly.
Roshan potentially up in 10. Wits is pinging Tormentor as an objective to potentially go and take. He's already gone through the Twin Gate to push out lanes. That's one of the most important things. Keep these lanes shoved across the river so you have map space to play in. Gives you a bit of an early warning system against Falcons, who are so good at sweeping across the map. Doom still hasn't picked his item. Holding that option.
He will consume an Axe here. It's 100% what he's going for. He just wants to save buyback. He has 3,200 surplus. He could. Yeah, so he needs another 1,600.
He can't decide. Choice paralysis on the neutral item.
It's kind of hard to see how Playtime can help the SF more in this game, because that's the biggest issue, is how do you help Wits sit in the fight and actually deal damage without just being chain stunned forever? It's not really an item you can buy to stop SF getting bashed. Like, it's just one of those interactions that's always guaranteed. You can't buy evasion, you can't debuff immunity, you can't Wind Waker him. Like
maybe an argument for like an earlier Glimmer Cape or another Full Staff on Clock, but
against Nullifier, like
it's just not. Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. It's just there's not much you can do about it. You just have to play more patient in position. You have to let the fight develop basically as this SF and go in ultra late in the fight.
Let Slardar and Frank on this frog do all the work.
Yep. They have a lot of HP to work with, so you should have time.
Oh, the wild thing is, like, mid lane is pushed in all the way to Radiant base. Wits has tried to keep the side lanes out with the rest of his team, but they've left Roshan open. They do have that warning. He roars out and says, hey, Falcons are taking me.
There's no way to contest this. Maybe Clockwork goes for a steal, but not even going to risk that with no buyback available. 2 lives on this Lifestealer.
What else is there? Cheese Pango.
Not really too useful.
Banner Rubik. Refresher Shard Doom.
That is
it's pretty big.
Pretty useful, yeah.
When he consumes that Aghanim Scepter, we now have double AoE Doom.
He can definitely just cast Doom on himself, like BKB Blink in instant refresh, and then slot another item in, and by the time the first Doom's out, then you have your item back up, and you have another Doom.
And now he doesn't need the Purge creep, so he can actually get something good.
It's true, he could eat something else here.
Maybe get the Shard, go and devour some Ancients. Like, what is the best thing for him to have? Alpha Wolf at this point, or Granite Golem? Cooldown reduction dude? The Prowler Aura gets more lifesteal for your Lifestealer.
It's probably Alpha Wolf.
It's quite a difficult choice. And yeah, he does go for that Dezun Bloodright with the Aghanim Scepter, upgraded Doom.
Pretty nice. Also evolves just a lot of HP at this point in the game.
Yeah, 5,000 health in total. Falcons have found themselves in the lead for literally the first time this game. It's been all playtime.
Will be another reroll here on the neutrals. 20 seconds. Probably want something else on Dark Mago if you can get it. You have double Spider Legs, which... Yeah, I think the Spider Legs on Largo are okay. I don't know if you would really roll something that much better, but these Spider Legs on SF... I think you got to get a damage item here.
Radiant are scanning.
Something audacious. You're being hemmed back in your base, though. No buyback on Slardar, SF, Hoodwink for a couple of minutes. I don't know if Falcons are going to jump the gun and go for something before those buybacks are up, but there's always that fear. So Hoodwink is out there on the side lane, gathering farm, but also pushing waves with the Demonic Warriors, trying to get some chip damage on that top tier 3. But Malrine is clearing them.
He's just sitting here with Boots of Travel 2, buyback available. So if you smoke gank him, they'll be ready to take the fight. Otherwise, you can just defend perfectly fine here and join the fight instantly. He has been their primary initiator, though. It might make it a little awkward to start anything if he's the one sitting in base.
Lifestealer going straight for tier 3. Roshan's banner.
The banner, okay. Not doing a lot there.
No, taken down pretty quickly.
They have triple catapult with this banner, so happy to push here.
And jump in from Malrine. Straight in with a Spire, Chain Frost. They're focusing Frank. The Frog dead. Might have to buy back now. As Clockwork on the left-hand side, inside his AoE Doom just being pushed around on that cliff top.
They're pinging enemy base.
Can they go trade?
Playtime might try and throw them. He's trying to take Outpost with SF. I mean, this is really weird. El Misho going to send books in, threaten the Megas, but Falcons are way faster here.
Drastic measures needed. You've got no clock for 100 seconds.
They are getting some TPs back. Malrine went back.
I mean, Lifestealer just got jumped and killed.
Yeah, this is awkward.
Immediate jump, and now Falcons isolated. Requiem and the control. Skitter is gone. Interesting. Playtime going to come out of their base now. Look for the Doom. BKB up from Amar, getting chased down though. Harpoon forward, Slardar and SF. Gap closed quickly, and he's nullified and killed. They've both got buybacks, as El Misho did get taken down on the other side of the map and he's dead for 2 minutes.
I can't believe Malrine TP back for that. It just gave Playtime such a massive opening. Didn't even get Megas there.
One barrack separates them from it.
Double buy used, all other buybacks available in this game. That's a really good trade for Playtime, given this situation.
Radiant's middle tower.
But what can they do with it? Like, can they force the buybacks to be used? They're going to go for top lane?
It's tough. It's
because that means
doable, but really tough to disengage is the issue.
It feels like you're going to throw away 3 buybacks for 2 of theirs.
And they have Glyph, so you can't just all in for Megas here.
Yeah.
So Lich Armor too.
Not easy. That win probability is all over the place.
We'll
like
see what
50-50 at this point.
See where that goes if Skeeter assembles this Divine Rapier. He's holding on to it right now. That is a lot of extra damage on this Lifestealer. Did not have it on that death, but has it now.
A surprise jump as he infests out the Pango there.
Are they actually going to go for this? This
could clear someone out.
This is a crazy go.
Darkmar goes straight in onto the buildings. Again, with this Chain Frost Spire. Bounces back in, forces the BKB as the Rolling Thunder crashes towards the back line and forces the disengage out of playtime.
Dude, this
Rubik
SF
and Lich, you're right, the SF, he's been isolated, stranded out in that top part of the map. Doesn't get completely finished though, and his lifesteal to full with the Satanic. Another Hex into the bash, lifestealer thinking about the approach, but Infest in the Pango and holds back a little. Falcons pumping the brakes.
No refresh for the Rolling Thunder there. I think that's the only thing that holds him back. They did assemble Divine on Skeeter, so he's all in. They did not glyph that. Very important to hold the late game glyphs here.
But now big advantage Falcons. 2 heroes on that Radiant side with no buyback.
They do have an opening. Might wait for Roche in 2 minutes. Put an Aegis on this Divine Lifestealer. You also know Radiant has no glyph right now, but I don't think you're going to be able to get creeps in the base to utilize it. Gotta be patient in these late game scenarios.
You can't go rushing in. Schofield gonna go out and gather Lotuses, do what he can on that right-hand side, but it's Malrine on the left.
Oh, look at this sneaky play.
That's making a very swift move into the enemy base.
Again, you know they have no glyph.
They're gonna jump out and just kill the building, but the smoke from Playtime spots him. Ooh. Clockwork says, hello, Pango, what are you up to in here?
I think they would have gone for it. Lifestealer kills it basically instantly. He has Moonshard, Swiftblink, Divine. So maybe you die and you lose Divine, but you can buy back, and at least you have Megas there. It's an iffy play.
The jump in from Darkmargo. Finds crit, hook shot, stops Lifestealer in his tracks as well. They're going to turn on him though with a Rolling Thunder, and now the damage out of this Lifestealer nearly kills him off, but Darkmargo's got the distance. The Abyssal Blade on Shadow Fiend, that's a problem for Wit. Infested and killed.
Problem.
Buybacks required, 2 cores down as Falcons, they swoop in. Find their targets.
Doesn't want to go for the racks though, afraid of the buybacks. The Squirrel is ratting top 2, again forces the Lich back. I can't believe Skeeter's not going to go for the Megas here.
1 melee on both sides, separating these teams from Mega Creeps. So close. Lich buys the boot to travel too, as Lifestealer just goes for it, but there's a glyph of 30 health. That was pretty close. Hook shot from Schofield. Right in there. Lifestealer going to come out and try and deal with him, but the Doom has been hexed, stunned up as well. Amar is falling. He's gone. Lifestealer and Lich. Chainfrost bouncing. Darkmargo breaking free with the Minotaur Horn. Rolling Thunder causing problems for them though as the Lifestealer gets in towards them. He's healing back up. The Shadow Fiend trying to kill him off, but they can't do the job. Another bash. The Shadow Fiend. Ooh, the raise. 1-hit kill. Takes him down. That's all it takes.
Divine on the deck. Are Falcons going to buy for this? They bought the Doom, but the other heroes are holding.
They're waiting for it. The Rapier is just sitting there on the floor.
Someone's got to pick it up. Wits is going to go back for it. They ping it out. Give it to the SF. His damage just got upgraded. That was a raise of the game right there. He's absolutely dead if he does not crit him on that raise, and he has 1 chance to get it off. The chain stuns are just coming through on this SF every time.
Look at that.
That's all it takes. I mean, Skeeter is doing so much in every fight. Every fight he takes is just 10k damage. Like, his damage is out of control.
SF just lifts his hands, puts you into the grave.
And what a hook shot from Schofield. Like, absolutely sick to catch them on the disengage. That is the risk of going for that Rax, which, by the way, never died.
No,
because they glyphed it at the last minute. This is just a great bushwhack from El Micho at the end of that rage, so he was probably dead there no matter what. I don't think they had any damage going through on the SF at the end, but just so close, so clutch, these supports for playtime.
Now Divine SF.
I mean, they're having like the tournament of their lives. This is just insane.
Godly. Well, looking at the situation now, SF Slaughter, no buyback, 6 minutes. Doom, same story. But we've got Pango Lifestealer still holding theirs. They weren't forced to use it. And Roshan is still a minute away. This kill on the Hoodwink, down in that bottom lane.
That's influential. He's been really annoying with the book ratting up top, constantly forcing a hero back.
Now a catch on Frank. They've got the side device. They'll try and get in here with a nullifier, and the bash is the frog doesn't last long under the damage of the Lifestealer, and that's 2 minutes without him.
Another little lack of discipline around the map here from PlayTime. Falcons take advantage of it. Never had to buy Skeeter either, so he's kind of happy to go for these aggressive plays. Yeah, you lost Divine, but he still does a ton of damage.
1 minute, 10 seconds for Frank's buyback to come up. So he could buy before that death timer clicks in. 10 seconds for Roshan, though. That's the big deal. Falcons nestling into a situation here where they can just push out the lanes, set up for Roche.
They really need to get this top wave out. It's been a big nuisance for them. Finally, they'll have some opportunity to do it.
They're going again in this bottom jungle. The Doom, he gets jumped with a Lich alongside.
That's a lot of damage.
Coming, the Lifestealer's going to come out. Chain Frost is disengaged by the Clockwork as he's Shadow Fiend. Still going to fall. You got no wits there for 2 minutes, and they've picked the rapier back up. Rolling Thunder towards the clock. He's trapped on top of the cliff top, though. Malrine will come back down. The clock now bouncing him around, getting a little stuck. Schofield maneuvering around, outplaying this Malrine. Pango is trying to catch up to him. This Dark Mago Slaughter found Skidder in the backlines, you're right. And Malrine gonna have to try and roll out of here. So Slaughter with rapier now. They've got buyback Lifestealer, but no Doom, no Lich.
If they get Malrine here, it's absolutely huge.
And Playtime, sure, you got no SF, but Dark Margo and Schofield, they're making it work.
The
Boomerang, the demonic archers and warriors, they're on the Pango there. He's been pushed back up. No escaping. The hookshot makes sure of it.
These two supports are doing so much heavy lifting in this game. He double sharp shot Skeeter. He took 3,000 damage off the Boomerang amp. That's the face of a man who just got double shotgun pumped by a damn squirrel. Get me out of this game. There's too many threats to worry about. That is a level 30 Hoodwink. They're all level. This is an entirely level 30 game except for Lich and Rubik. We might get there. That was Falcons' fight to win. He goes in, he dieback kills the SF. It should be over.
Yeah.
But no, you forgot about the damn Hoodwink buy. More influential in that situation, a sick jump on that high ground ward. The Requiem caught them all. They cog them up. They get two instantly. The fight's chaotic for Falcons. They salvage it, but not enough to win this Roshan. It will go to Playtime. Divine Rapier into Dark Mago's hands. Maybe the better carrier after all anyway when you think about just split the damage threats. So you're not all in on this SF. He's doing a lot of DPS right now. He's going to take another Aegis in this game.
It went from, we're in a spot here where Falcons just have to push a couple of waves, go Roshan, get embroiled in this long duration team fight. And yeah, now Slaughter has Aegis. Shadow Fiend's respawning.
He's a big damage threat now. This Slaughter hits for 800. He has a Moon Shard. He has the attack speed built in.
4,000 damage from that Lifestealer. I did manage to hold Skitter's buyback.
That is big in this game. But he can't do it on his own if he doesn't have the Pangolier control.
Or the Rapier.
The Rapier loss definitely hurts, for sure. What can Playtime do in this interval? They're going to have the double core buy up in 2 minutes. No Pango for 6. That's the big one here. So you're definitely going to try and push with this opening.
Both melee barracks are reaching full health again, though. The regen. Top lane's full. That bottom Radiant lane is getting there. From 30 health back to 1,800.
The Frost Shield is definitely influential in these moments. Stanking did take unlimited Chain Frost, which is very reasonable, but if he gets to level 30, we'll have the regen.
True.
Which could come into play here on these, tier 4 throne pushes.
What an insane game. 82 minutes. That's been the story of this lower bracket. We've only had one series go 2-0. Every game has been going 60 minutes plus. This meta, these team matchups, these drafts, taking us the distance and giving us some incredible situations where we're relying on these buybacks, individual performances, little bits of vision, just minor things tip the scales.
That's where Clockwork's so annoying. The rocket flares from the Ags, they really add up in the fights, just giving you that little extra vision advantage. You can pick his moment to go in.
Now it's smoke out.
This is the window you're trying to abuse right now. You know, if you find Malrine in this game, this game can just end. And that is why Mallory, he is sitting in the fountain. There's
Literally.
no way this Pango is getting jumped without getting his spells off. Ags on Lich as well. You have that AoE pull, can be deadly if you don't expect it and you clump in the fight. They'll get double courier on the shop. Could have been sitting there for like divine purchase or something. Will not have that available. Falcons just going to defend their top lane. They're infesting the Doom, looking for something on this ward.
They've jumped him. Dark Margo, Lincoln's popped. AoE Doom going. Lifestealer going to take him down.
Does have Aegis.
He does. Second Life going to come into play here. As they swing onto Amar with Largo and the Shadow Fiend trying to play the outskirts of the fight, but his Slardar just disappears. They can't save him. The Doom's going to get feared up, and Witz is bashed up. Rapier on the floor. Lifestealer trying to chase for the cogs. Offers protection for the Shadow Fiend to disengage. Another roll back in, though. Malrine trapped. He's stuck between the staircase and a hard place. Witz going to try Spider Legs and get bumped to low ground. The focus on the Shadow Fiend, protected by the Frog on the way out. While Hoodwink being dealt with on the right-hand side by the two supports. Snaking and Crit finding that one.
What a fight for Falcons. On the one ward they have outside the map, they decide to risk it. And boy, does it pay off. Again, the Lifestealer damage. He's able to just stick onto this damn Slardar. No way to get out of that Doom. Could not disengage him, even in 2 lives with almost 6,000 HP.
Insane.
He recovers a Rapier off of that Slardar. They get through Aegis, they get through another Cheese. They still have a Refresher Shard, but it's not doing much for their lineup.
Does the Barracks die, though?
There's buybacks back up.
You can't go for it. Not yet. You need more vision.
You kind of have to go for it here, though.
Like, orchard all in?
It's only the Pango that can't die. Everybody else can throw their lives at it. There's a glyph available.
He's going. Just rage up. Jump on high ground. Infest into the clockwork. Try and bring Schofield down. And I need a buyback out of him now as Dark Margo does spend his to jump the...
Oh, he got stunned by the lift.
He's been killed off. Doesn't get saved. Rapier on the floor. The Rolling Thunder out of there with the TP Malrine.
Oh my God.
The hook shot doesn't land.
What?
Somehow Malrine millimeters away from death, and Witz is just going to come and pick up the Rapier and go down his middle lane.
There's no way that Pango should get out there. That was a risky move for Falcons that barely get salvaged, and they did not get anything. They got, what, the Dark Mago buy? The Schofield buy?
Sorry, they got 100 damage on that melee Barracks.
Yeah, not even close. Not even close. They held Glyph the entire time, too.
Like 1 hit on it.
That's another Divine to swing back. But they get the Pango out. I mean, that is the most important thing in that fight. Still 2 minutes on the buyback cooldown for Malrine, and he is
mental.
Completely holding this game together for Falcons at this point.
Insane performances from both sides in these team fights. What a close game.
12,000 gold on this SF right now. He needs a Moon Shard. You got to eat Moon Shard here. He's thinking about Wind Waker.
We just know the metrics don't matter. Don't look at net worth. Don't look at kills. Don't care about nothing. This is about the jump.
They're out of base right now.
The initiation is what matters. Frank leading out with a hook shot through the rocket flare vision, finds the Rubik.
He's trying to plant a deep ward. He'll pay with his life. Does have buyback available. You gotta go. You gotta go now if you want to protect this Rax.
Frost Shield's on it. Congregations of the Deep stunning. Rolling Thunder's coming in. Crash into this creep wave and stop the pressure on the buildings.
No one can really kill this banner, though.
It's so difficult. And Frank, with that BKB and Spider Legs, just skips away while Witz BKBs and hits the Barracks down to 30% HP, but not finished off just yet.
Amar.
AoE Doom with the Congregation stunning up the Slardar with that Chain Frost bounce. He's down and out. Frank now the focus as well with the AoE Doom going. Lifestealer can shred him. Opens up on him, forces the buy.
You have to insta buy here because Dark Mago does not have buyback.
The Barracks, the catapults, they've clipped it. 100 health remaining.
You have to threaten this right now. If you're PlayTime, you need to sit somebody up here. It's going to be Witz. You have to put the pressure on Falcons with this Dark Mago dieback. Play the lanes right now. Everybody level 30, except Crit, who is still looking for the last talent in this game. There's another Divine for the Lifestealer here.
App damage. Oh, it's going to be massive.
Boy. But look at Witz. He's still threatening this Rax.
You're right.
It's getting healed, though. They got the Lich 30. A massive time to hit this talent. It's gonna heal this up he can't go for it anymore.
Oh, sick attempt by snaking to AoE Sinister Gaze the creeps. Just if SF was nearby, could have caught him.
And what a sick jump from Amar. We are saying what creep he's gonna take. He's gonna take the Riverborn Aura because you get the Congregation. You get that AoE stun going in. It just gives you so much time to get the extra right clicks off, look for Another stun, another Abyssal. Anything to control this SF.
Is it the Slardar counter as well? Slardar Ags making the puddle. You've got this congregation of the deep amping all your team up if you stood
That's
in
true.
it.
Use it against him.
Use the water against him. The fish and the amphibian.
But Falcons, what are you
being
doing?
drowned out.
What are you doing with this time? You have to get something done with the dieback on the Slardar. You have to get at least Megas here. Still getting ratted by the squirrel in the bottom lane. But you're not as worried about the rat anymore with the Lich 30.
Hook shot in. Two-man caught. Requiem comes in. They've hexed up the crit Rubik. He's dead. Lifestealer gonna rage and run. Playtime, just pull it out of the bag. If Schofield says go, they say yes, sir.
So aggressive and absolutely the right play call. They had the ward outside the base. Falcons just not ready for it, not making a decisive move in this time with Dark Mago was off the map. They might come to regret it. They were busy hunting the squirrel, found nothing.
That's not the first time that's happened either.
No, he's been a nuisance in this game. They get the Slardar back on the field. These last two melee racks have just proven to be insanely difficult to bring down.
It's so funny. Just divine comedy that these two buildings stay standing.
Playtime straight back to that pressure point. Top lane. This map's easier for them to play because they have that racks on bottom. And they have the extra book from the squirrel. I don't think anybody else has a Necro book, right? Yeah, it's only him.
Yep.
Falcons opting just double Dazun, Stygian, pure offensive.
And Falcons, they thought the push was going to come. And they're expecting the collapse
they
of
rocket
melee
flare to
barracks.
Mar.
They're going to find him down in that bottom jungle, hexed up, surrounded. Falcons, they assumed the move would come to the barracks, but instead it's the Hunt of the Doom down in that bottom jungle. BKB, he can't blink away.
No.
Dark Mago and this Shadow Fiend of Wits, clear him out.
Once again, the clockwork proving his worth. These rocket flares on the map, just finding these heroes, trying to get a little bit of rat action done or a little extra farming. Punishes them, gets the D ward. No more vision on the map for Falcons outside of that really top obs they just placed. Looking for the rats on this side of the map. Does have buyback on the Dude though. And Roche is available. I don't know how useful it is anymore, but you can take it. It's Roche number 5 or 6.
Everybody's 9 slotted. Shadow Fiend's wandering around with no room left. His pockets are full. How can he hold all these items? Still holding Divine Rapier. Arcane Rune Shadow Fiend sat in this mid lane.
It's at the point where like you don't even want to take Roche because you don't want to have to think about what do we do with the items. It's just too difficult to figure out. Like it's just Aegis, right? Everything else is I don't even know at this point. You still have the refresher shard from the one earlier. Put an Aegis on this SF. I think that is the biggest key here. Like both the Slardar and the SF want it, but I think Wits needs it in order to go finish this last melee rax or have a chance of doing it.
I don't know what episode of the Largo show we're on now, but
this is where you all stare at it on the ground. He will drop Silver Edge for it. Okay, Squirrel just got annihilated.
Yeah, the hook shot hit the SF in the back of the head, so they don't catch up to the Lifestealer.
Can Malrine get out
They
of here, though?
refresh and hook shot. Of course Schofield can. Finds the angle. I need to punish this. He'll refresh, roll, try and thunder out, but that damage from Wits is too much.
That was not worth it. They lost the Divine for that.
Yeah.
And they're going to have to probably use Malrine buy, which is maybe the biggest buy in this game.
What a monstrous performance.
But Divine, Magic Divine on Largo now. Even Frank's got to get the job done.
Oh man, we've had 60-minute games, 70-minute games.
How about a 90-minute game? 120,000 damage from Skeeter.
We're not even done yet.
It's not even a real number.
Like that's Zeus levels of damage. You know, a long-ass game, you're just like, oh, I'm doing AoE. 3,500 damage out of this Shadow Fiend in a matter of seconds.
I mean, I guess technically the Lifestealer's infinitely scaling here.
That's true.
Time is on Falcon's side. He's boosting up that feast chart.
He's feasting.
Over 1,000 feast HP. It's quite nice here when you're fully itemized for damage. That HP counts for a lot.
And they still can't go high ground.
You gotta do something with this Aegis period. You have all your buybacks coming up. Malrine dead for 50 seconds. Time to go.
Have to make a move. Wit and Frank push the lane. Melee Baron just standing and watching as playtime approaches.
Spider Frog scouting some out. They're gonna send the book in. Wait, they glyphed? What? Was that a misclick?
I don't know.
That had to have been a misclick. That's a massive misclick.
That's bad.
Why? Why did they glyph?
Frost Shield down, Glyph down. Shadowfiend moves in. Lifestealer trying to charge forward with the AoE Doom coming.
Oh, they kited it.
Vice, though. They've kited back the SF. He'll die once, but now Falcons stuck down in the bog as this Slardar is going to turn with the Corrosive Haze. Chain Frost and Spire trying to bounce back in. Skinner, half HP. They've killed off Wit, and now they've moved on to Schofield. 2 down. A reset from Falcons, still holding buybacks. They'll lose the Lich and the Doom, sure, but they can return to the battlefield in a matter of seconds. And Crit is hunting. Another roll forward. They'll find the Dark Mago Slardar. He's going to get caught here by Maureen, but no, he decides to go back for the Squirrel, of course, the most annoying target on the map.
Double buy.
Triple for Skinner, and triple buy out of this Radiant side.
They are committed to this push right now. Playtime. They say this is the moment. We have to go in. No rolling thunders for 30 seconds. That's the biggest window you're going to get here.
Divine Rapier back on the SF. They'll go to the high ground one more time. Frost Shield is here, though.
You have to do it. This is... You bought for this.
There's a jump on the Slardar, the Abyssal Blade, and the damage from Skinner. It looks good, but is it enough? They've nullified. He gets the Infest off.
What a clutch
Great towards the Slardar, dragged back to the Shadowfiend, though. Pushed by the Cogs. Lifestealer's a little stuck. He needs to turn, has the buyback available, though.
Gonna have to pop it here instantly.
And a Rolling Thunder to catch the Squirrel. Another one on El Micho. Buys a little bit of time, but delaying the inevitable demise. 2 minutes without her.
You gotta get the hell out now. At least you traded buys.
Maureen! Oh, he's coming for you. The 2-man connection. Shadowfiend gets a bit of distance. Get over the gap. Try and bridge away. Frank, the poor frog. Gobbled up by the Lifestealer. The hookshot in tries to protect Dark Margo, but they can't do it, can they? Falcons.
With he refreshes, he might go back in.
This infested Pango is problematic. Dark Margo goes in on the Rubik. BKB back up again. Wit's being patient, delaying the jump, but he can't find an opening. They need this double buyback again. Frog and Fish in tandem, trying to pair together. Another hookshot. Schofield finds an opening. Requiem as well.
No Requiem.
The AoE Doom. Oh, Amar does it to him, and Wit, he's stunned up and killed.
The AoE is so big.
The chase on Frank. The Frog doesn't last long. It's looking bad now for Playtime as the Fish is found. No buybacks available. Falcons. 95 minutes of bloody madness.
Just a massacre in the top lane. Witz waited so damn long to try and turn that fight with the second go off the refresher, and all he found was Dumar waiting for him. Massive AoE with this Shiva's Dazoon. You cannot escape the AoE Doom. And that is going to be all the buybacks down for Playtime. It should be Falcons running this down mid, as all they can do is wait and watch with a Schofield clockwork.
And they're blessed by an amplified damage rune, which Amara is just going to take and run down this mid lane.
This game might end.
Already in the base, and they know GG call, tap out, 96 minutes of gameplay.
Absolute cinema. There's nothing else to say.
Falcons, I mean, it's in their wheelhouse to grind it out, drag things late, go super long in the game.
What even is that game?
Skipper was in despair mode 20 minutes ago. Now,
really
right
was?
smile on his face as Crit is just looking like he's got PTSD.
It's hard to be salty after that game. It's just a total shitfest in the late game. No way around it. What a stat line from Skeeter. He ends this game 32, 10, and 19.
What?
One of the more ridiculous KDs I've ever seen. 150,000 damage coming out from this Lifestealer. The next closest was 87. Like, this Lifestealer put in work and work and more work to get the job done here. A disgusting performance. Pangolier, Dota, triple Dazoon, too much Doom control to work with. They can't kite it out. This game was Playtime's at certain points, but goddamn, that is Falcons in a nutshell. They're down kills in this game. They never even got the megas. One of the more disgustingly rough games for Amar on one of his signature heroes, but he stuck through it and still found the clutch openings in the late game with the congregation stuns into the massive AoE. That's Falcons Dota, man. Like, I think they are the worst team to be up on because you know they will find a way to drag it out. They will find those little openings and make that game difficult, and sometimes just turn it completely. What a performance.
I mean, my mind just goes back to, that Shadowfiend dying in that mid lane, the little lapses of concentration from Playtime. Falcons super focused as they'll take game one in 1 hour, 36 minutes.
So yeah, I think, oh man, the first highlight starts at 47 minutes into the game.
What about the rain?
I wanted to talk about Schofield's rotation in minute 6, though.
They traded. It was 2 for 2 first bounty rune.
Yeah,
That's very important
exactly.
for
And then there
this
was a
game.
wisdom rune that eventually cascaded into a 90-minute game.
I don't even know where to start. Like, I think, like, what do you usually say after these type of games? Do you want to keep things short, or do you feel like, well, let's keep this for later?
Were there any moments that you think stood out to you?
There was the tilt doom right before this play where Amar got killed on the other side of the map, and as he was dying, just doomed Schofield for the sake of it, and then didn't have it for this fight. And I feel like that actually kind of baited Playtime into a fight like this.
There was multiple times. Also, Skitter, like, rage-infested Schofield when they were trying to take the bot racks.
Yeah, literally rage-infested.
And then he died with a rapier, which was probably like his third rapier. There was this glyph that we don't know
Check
if it was...
Go to www.whoglyph.com and check who did it.
Was it intentional? Was it a bait? Which I believe is someone's voice line.
If Falcons wins, we need to interview them and ask them if the glyph bait was intentional or who misclicked it.
Yeah.
Because I'm really curious. Dude, Skitter had 32 kills. There's no way Lifesteal has ever had that many kills before.
1,200 stacks of feast. And a Doom AoE the size
Doom
of
AoE is the best
a clockwork flare.
We made this hero so much better after we swapped the AoE to Shiva's, and now you're buying that. At the end of the game, they had 3Ds, not neutral items on side of Falcons. It just makes everything better for you. It's better Scorched Earth, bigger AoE Doom, bigger Shivas, bigger Aghanim Scepter. It's
bigger
just
congregation of the deep.
bigger congregation.
Bigger
and I was
cogs.
thinking about something, Tsunami, in that game, because you're fighting against Slardar, you have this Riverborn Aura, which gives you 16% increased damage. You're fighting in the water, which means whenever Slardar uses Stun or Corrosive Haze in 1200 AoE, your team is dealing 16% more damage.
It's all the team.
Yeah.
It's an aura.
Yeah, it's an aura.
That's why he was dying so fast.
That's why the Naix is like one-shotting people with. I mean, he has rapier, but still.
Naix was doing
Dude, I did not know that was an aura.
And it's 3 melee heroes, so you kind of have it on all the time because you're fighting around your allies as well who have Corrosive Haze, and also Slithering Crush as well creates a little puddle, 400 AoE.
I feel like I've learned 2 interactions in Dota in the last 2 days that, like, how many more are there ever going to be? The Enchantress one with the...
Rabble Rouser on the Book of the Dead. Yeah.
Book of the Dead, now that.
It's the kind of thing you only see in 60-plus minute games with all these tier 5 nonsense.
90-plus minute
90-plus minute games. This is where the bar is set. I don't know how the rest of the series is going to match up to this.
I feel like the next game is going to be like a 25 minutes.
I know, that's what I'm so scared.
Okay,
no way.
I will say though, I think Playtime played better for the first like 45 minutes. I think they just straight out outclassed Falcons.
Yeah.
I don't even think it was particularly close. I think Falcons kind of looked scared and frantic, and Playtime was on them. Like, they were the aggressors the entire game. And then eventually, to be honest, it kind of just got out-clutched by experience and a team that has played late-game Dota for, like, their entire existence. So it's a bit unfair. They've got, like, AOE 2000 in the background telling them, you do this and you do that. Nah. So it's, like, it's a bit unfair, but I think overall, Playtime did really, really well. And I hope for the second game, they don't get bogged down in this insanity and they just play well again. Because I think if you ran this back, Playtime would win most of the time.
Lich, I think Lich is a menace. It's probably one of the best, if not the best 5 in the late game right now.
Sure.
We are seeing it for a good reason. We don't see level 30 Lich often, but he also has unlimited Chain Frost on death, and he gets to solo kill people in the late game, plus also that shield that heals. It was pretty insane. I also thought that Falcons might pick up Crimson Guard because they had only 1 Rax left, but nobody picked it up. This is something that Spirit did before, where they had double Crimson. This is something that Bedboom did as well when they were defending their barracks, when they were defending their throne. So gotta keep an eye on that one. There's always like some kind of a small play that looks small, but it's actually pretty big.
That reminds me of the good old days where people would buy like 20 Helm Doms and then drop them in their base.
Yeah.
There's always some, min-maxing that can happen that only applies to 60-plus minute games.
Has there ever been a 90-plus minute game with no megas?
That's true.
Did they not even get them before they ended the game?
No, Dark Marco called GG before they could hit the throne. It's like, screw you. After this whole game, you don't even get to hit the base.
You're not giving you the satisfaction after all this heartache.
I think there's more of a lack of faith in Schofield to clutch it.
Oh, maybe.
He was still alive. On the clock. Give him a chance.
Yeah, he was gonna base race.
No, he was gonna take him down. He had Blink Hex. He can hex one guy, hook the other guy. But no, I mean, that is pretty funny, denying the satisfaction of literally the purpose of the game, hitting the Ancient.
Okay, we are going to collect ourselves because I hear a horn in the distance. And is that Avery? Avery, what? You're still here, Avery. What's going on?
Fuck if I know, Neil. I had no idea.
I'll tell you what's going on. Earlier, you had some grievances about our fishing.
I did.
And you wanted to
I want to recount.
under a microscope, under a magnifying glass, if your time was indeed faster than our PogChamp Panda Bob.
That's right. I'm very confident.
You're confident?
Yes.
Okay.
And except I'm not now because the fact that they're doing this means I'm probably wrong.
Because you think they want to shame you publicly.
Yeah, that's usually what happens.
All right,
I'll
then.
take the shame. That's fine.
Let's run the tapes and see who fished faster. How's it looking?
I think Bob's more locked in, honestly.
Yeah?
Avery kind of looks psychopathic here.
That wasn't even
Oh, interesting. Interesting, Neil.
Interesting.
I think
Very
this belongs
interesting.
here, actually.
Very interesting.
Oh, I'm sorry, Neil.
I beg to differ. I think a different hat will fit him more appropriately. Avery,
Goat.
you are indeed the champion
Very
of
interesting, Neil.
DreamLeague Season 29 fishing.
Thank you. What did I win?
Our adoration.
Nothing but our deepest respect.
I knew I was right, by the way. Sorry, Bob. I didn't want to do it to you, but like. the
Dinner's
recount
still
had
on
to
you,
happen.
Bob. You
The
don't get
recount
that 10K split, but you still have to take me out for a dinner.
And what it's looking like is we'll have dinner probably by the end of game number 2 with how long things are going. That was the wrap-up of a 90-minute long game number 1. We are only maybe even a third of the way through the series. Stick around, everyone, and we'll be back with game number 2 of Falcons versus PlayTime.
balls in my face.
You make me feel so alive. Come on now, yeah, let's give it up. You make me feel so wild. You make me feel so good.
Well. It is, let's see, we've been live for about 2.5 hours now. And we're getting ready for the second game of the day. There are 3 series of Dota scheduled to be played today. This one's an elimination series, and one of these 2 teams is gonna have to play the 3rd series of the night. And Tundra also were succumbing to potentially stamina issues because they had a very long game with Extreme. Their game number 3 yesterday in the first series of the day.
Yeah, it was 55 into 60 plus into 70 plus minute game. That second series that they played, they looked drained.
Yes, definitely. So, I mean, Quinn, do these back-to-back series days weigh on you? Even if it's an online tournament, it's a lot of energy.
Yeah, it's really hard, genuinely. I think it's one of the most difficult things to overcome, and I think it's the single hardest part of doing lower bracket runs is when you've got that double day. Surviving that second series is very difficult, especially in a meta like this where it's super long games. It is a drag. So, and not to mention, you've got to play the lower bracket final and the grand final on the last day, and that's the hardest one of all because the grand final is so long, and it also, I think it feels different emotionally than the rest of the series. So there's a reason not many teams win from a lower bracket run.
Yeah. I've always been, so I know there's opposing theories on whether lower bracket finals should be played on the same day as grand finals. I find that coming from like a fighting game kind of thing, there's a winner bracket advantage. And the advantage is that you don't have to play earlier in the day and you get to watch the first series of the day. But I also see the other side where like, if you want the most competitive grand finals, shouldn't both teams be at like max capacity?
Do we have like a statistic all time of like every tournament ever?
I think TIs, we've gotten the statistic in previous TIs on successful lower bracket final into grand finals.
Yeah.
I don't know what the number is though, but it is the minority.
It's like a significant
doing
lower than 50.
Statistic for one of the previous Valakias as well. It is kind of rare to have like the full lower bracket run. It's like super rare in Dota. It happened, I don't know, like 7 to 10 times or something. But yeah, you have to win, the lower bracket this day and the day after the grand finals day. So it is very difficult. You're definitely at the distance.
If I recall, Team Spirit did it at TI-10, right? They got knocked down first round and made it entirely.
OG did it as well.
Liquid did it. TI-7.
Okay, I saw it.
It's doable, huh?
Yeah. It's doable. Yeah, I mean, I imagine it's less than 50%. I'm wondering how often is it less than 50% because of the lower bracket final into the final versus there's a reason why the team came from the winner bracket.
Yeah,
finals.
And then the other argument is that is the lower bracket run giving you more experience because you're playing more games?
It is, but I think like if finals is on a separate day, I think lower bracket would win about 50-50, I think.
Gotcha.
You could even argue it would win more. But I think this on the same day is an extremely significant disadvantage.
Yeah.
Like it is, like I think if anything, I think the Smash way of doing it where you play 2 finals, obviously that's not realistic for time.
A grand final reset.
I think that is less upper bracket favored than on the same day.
Really?
Yes. I think same day is more disadvantageous than playing 2 finals.
Well, okay.
Wow. I remember the only advantage or the only time that the amount of games played seemed like a significant disadvantage, at least statistically, was it started around the Animajor, where they started like trying these formats of tournaments where like if you won the group,
you're instantly seeded.
Yeah, and then you had to like play an extra group stage on every other placement, and all the teams that won their group in that tournament lost the first round.
Yeah.
And they actually, I think all of them bombed out 2 games in a row.
Yeah.
Actually. So yeah, I think there are a couple of tournaments that formatted like that. So I do think if there's a massive discrepancy in game quantity, then that will matter, but not as much if it's like 5-10 game difference. But okay, so we see the Largoba coming out again.
But on the other,
same team. Absolute overall first pick though.
And after banning out the Pango and the Huskar, and Falcons continue to respect the Wits Necro, along with the Enchantress, and Schofield's Clockwork gets bumped up, so maybe that's why Largo was alternative as the first pick.
I want to see if they're going to be addressing this Slardar, because Dark Mago, he was the one who was carrying the team. He had an insanely good game early, and he was pretty much part of every single kill, every single rotation that he was doing. Loved the itemization as well. He was the one picking up first Aegis. Doesn't really matter in a 90-minute game, but they realized who was going to be the guy who is going to be pretty much joining every single fight. That's not going to be SF, it's going to be Slardar, and with the Echo Saber as well, the double hit, increasing your chances on the bash as well feels really good. You kind of have a guaranteed bash playing against Leisler, which did cause a lot of issues early on.
Yeah, and also the Kunkka and Storm are not banned, so Dark Magoo's got all his heroes in the pool, so he can pick the Slaughter, he can pick the Kunkka, Storm, any of his heroes he'll get.
Quinn, a question for you.
Yeah.
Back in my days, there was a period of time where you had unlimited buybacks. You could buy back as many times as you'd like, so we had to nerf that, and now it's on cooldown. How do we feel about limiting the number of buybacks that you could have per game?
I think it's okay, personally. I mean, I think people have different opinions on games like that. They go ultra long. I think every once in a while it's exciting, but there's a line where it becomes too much. I think if this patch lasted for a long time and it kept happening over months and months, people would get sick of games this long. And so if you want to reduce game length, that is one way to do it, right? It sets a hard cap on the game limit in a way. You kill a guy who's gone forever every time.
I have a compromise, perhaps. Tell me if you guys think I sound crazy here. What if it's like Eon Disc, where every time you buy back in the game, your buyback cooldown is extended by like...
I'd be okay with that as well.
I think that could also have the inverse effect, where people play even more scared because they're waiting for their buyback for longer.
Okay, so you're saying it's a terrible idea.
Not necessarily, but I could see it work the other way.
I could definitely back.
Oh my god, look at this.
Let's go.
Playtime, they're ready. Dark Mago, Viper, and then Schofield, one of the best performances that we have seen on position for Undying. Like, he was all over the place. Even though the first couple of minutes didn't really look that great, he managed to make an insanely good comeback. Soul Rip, I think he was playing against Kez, where he two-shot the hero with 2 Soul Rips.
We have to keep an eye out for that level 1 Tombstone coming out of the room. Very important. But I'll just say that, you know, in Spirit, they got their Necro banned out, and they said, okay, fine, you banned Necro, we're going to pick all the other green heroes that exist in the game. So what's one left over? Like
Venomancer.
Venomancer would work. Is there any other supports that are green? I think they do lack a little disable. Most green heroes don't have stuns. Rubik has a disable. He's green.
Snapfire. Is this? I guess it's the support Snapfire.
Looking like a support.
Maureen will be the puck.
It's a lot of damage. It's a lot of magic damage. It's a lot of 1-2 combos that can kill pretty much any hero on the map. I'm a big fan, always was, with Snapfire plus Puck. You just land the coil, it's a setup for the kisses. Tiny with the Snapfire can do and go kills. Even like 2 supports as well can pair up and go for a kill.
No, there's an obvious reason why they picked the Snapfire, Lacoste.
Yep.
It counters the level 1 Tombstone harder than any other hero in the game.
She will get Lil Shredder.
You just take Lil Shredder and you focus that shit down. Schofield's done.
This draft is interesting to me because it's one of these ones where, like, Playtime, all their heroes are very geared towards counterpicking this Tiny. Like, they pick Viper Undying. But now their heroes have a lot of weaknesses because they've countered Tiny so much that a lot of the heroes have overlap. So now it's a really, really free puck game because you chose to sort of almost overcommit, I think, on countering this Tiny. If you look at Playtime's heroes, they have no catch at all.
Where are the stuns?
They have Frog Stomp.
Yeah, against Puck, that's going to do a lot, Frog Stomp. So I think while they may have countered this Tiny, you can overcommit in countering one hero and it weakens your draft because I think Falcons is pretty favored right now.
I mean, it does look like Playtime's kind of just resorting to comfort, combining with counterpicks, like counterpicks plus comfort. And as the tournament's gone on, I've seen, as every tournament goes on, I think comfort matters less and less every series, and it's always the team that feels like, yeah, it's staying true to their identity. It's like, these are Falcons heroes, but at the same time, they do make more sense as a cohesive unit, kind of like what you're saying. I feel like they have their bases kind of covered much more evenly on the side of Falcons. They have plenty of damage, they have catch on the map, they have mobility, they have objective taking with the Tiny. They do lack that little bit of oomph when it comes to like Roshan and stuff. I would have liked Dawnbreaker actually, just for the like another physical damage core.
Wait, what is the Kunkka ban? Who do they think is the other support on Playtime?
They think
Largo?
it's Largo potentially, and then you could play either Largo Viper or I think you would play Largo Viper because it gives you stun in the lane, something that Viper likes to play with.
Would it be Viargo or Largiper? How would you call that?
It's a good question.
I don't like either one of those names.
Sounds complicated.
Well, they are fully convinced this is a support Largo.
I think it's way better for Playtime's draft if it is, to be honest. I think either one of those picks would have helped their draft a lot. Like, these are really smart bans.
And meanwhile,
they need stun bro. They cannot play without a stun bro. So whether it's core or soup, they need one.
do they need to go as deep as like a lion if it's a support?
What do you think about that? Is that a stun, bro?
It gives them like really good skirmish power. Because it's Dark Magoo. He's running around like a crazy person, and there's a lot of stuff to fight and skirmish with on Playtime's heroes. So I think it's very good for the early game and even leaning a little bit into mid game. But I think once you get into like the real mid game and maybe the late game, then Falcons, they just have more tools to kill stuff. So it's a tempo move which can work, but I'm not totally sold.
I'm curious what Amar picks into Undying SF. That's usually like a pretty...
There's still Doom available. He picks this hero into pretty much anything. And if he wasn't playing against Doom in the previous game, I think his game would have been like 3 times better because he doesn't get the lifesteal. He gets initiated on every single fight. I mean, he has a couple of options as well.
I wouldn't mind something like a Primal Beast. Just like another beefy but like mobile guy. Maybe he just doesn't play it. I actually don't know. You've got balls in your fist.
I've got balls in my fist.
Don't eat the head. That thing's too much.
Okay, so they do go a beefy guy with catch. I was wondering if they would go one of these like passive. I was thinking like maybe like even like a Bristleback, but it lacked the catch. But they do go for Tide despite it being into Viper. What do you guys think about these lane matchups? I feel like they might struggle a bit on Falcons on the side lanes. Like Viper against Tiny, of SF Undying against Tidehunter.
I think you can do fine on both lanes, probably. I think the hardest one is the... No, I think honestly both are fine. Because you have Snapfire against Dirge, which is quite good. And Tidehunter is also like sleeper good against Undying because you can gush him and just kill him if he over-commits.
And Snapfire helps with that.
Yeah, and Tiny Lich is also just Giga lane. So I think even though it's Viper, I feel like you should be okay, probably.
I also think that because you have SF Undying, naturally you're gonna push out that lane. You're also gonna be relatively vulnerable to Lich rotations through the Twin Gates, the backstab. Like you can just bring that +1. I also want to see if maybe they're gonna be starting potentially with the tri lane just to try to ruin Frank. You are playing against Viper after all.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like if there's a different team, like Playtime's draft, I would just say they're automatically out, but I know they can create some really weird scenarios with these counter picks, so I think that this is what they've shown us all event, but I do think Falcon kind of had, like, yeah, that game 1 wasn't really an indicator of much for me, but I think Falcons had their number coming into this, and I don't know, it feels more Falcons favored this game.
I do agree that I think Playtime needs to go hog wild to win this game. Like, they need to pedal to the metal. Game starts, we're going. Tombstone level 1, kill, 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 kill. So, like, if I'm a Playtime fan, which I kind of am, they're kind of hyped.
Sure.
That's what I'm looking for. And I do think they need to hit the ground running or they're going to have some problems.
Which is how Schofield set the pace with his Undying.
With his Undying, it just go full madman mode, and this is what I want to see as well.
Well, then let's see if the Psychopaths will be able to win or if Falcons are going to clean them out 2-0. Let's get into game number 2 of Playtime versus Falcons with Gareth and SVG.
PogChamp banners leading us into game 2 here as we got the Largo for El Micho. Hopefully he's going to be able to replicate that same kind of style. As they've got to keep the aggression up here with this draft. A lot of toxic heroes, late stage super important to try and keep Falcons down in this series. And Falcons already 1 game up after that 90-minute victory.
We have seen Playtime win some of those game 3s when the series has gone the distance. So they are not a team that's going to fold under the pressure here. But they have put themselves in a little bit of a corner. Very one-dimensional lineup. They have to win lanes. They have to snowball with that advantage. They have to put the pressure onto Falcons. Put them in the hole early and not let them get into that late game. No, this will not go 100 minutes. If this game goes 100 minutes, it's going to be very one-sided.
Falcon side, right?
Most likely. There's, like, Viper can always be a weird hero when it gets ultra late. If he gets truly 6-slotted, the game can get a little weird, but they do have the Silver Edge break from the time you can kind of assassinate him. Late game Tidehunter is just stupid with all the gush mechanics, and of course you have Puck in a game with very limited hard lockdown. So I definitely favor Falcons if this goes ultra late. But I think there's, again, a larger window than it appears on paper. Like, I don't think you have to completely bull rush this game, but you have to win lanes. I think if you don't win lanes here with this lineup, you're in big trouble.
And that is all 3 lanes, or is like break even in 1, win 2? What's the threshold?
Undying SF needs to win 100%.
Like annihilate it.
No, not as in you have to annihilate, but like that lane has to win. If that lane does not win, you're in huge trouble. The degree to win can vary a little bit, but it has to be like at least a 70%, I think. I think Dark Mago will actually win mid because he's just like so good on this Ember that if you don't hard counter pick him, a lot of times he can do pretty well. And to me, the Viper Largo also needs to win by at least like a 50-60% margin, though they're going to tri-lane it at the start. So this is like classic old school NA anti-Viper tech. Old EG used to do this shit all the goddamn times. You just don't let this cheese hero play the early waves, and then even if you leave, you kind of missed his window to snowball the lane.
You see a Viper or a Visage, you're like, okay, we're trialing this bastard, go kill him.
It's very smart. The downside is Undying is extremely good in these scenarios. Probably the best support to have because he can make a choice. He can go up there and tri-lane you back, and tri-laning against Undying is almost impossible. Or he full zones enemy offlaners. There is no going up to the wave here for Amar.
No.
So he will be stuck at, you know, the 2 CS he got, and he could. There's potential he gets 100% zoned off of the equilibrium and denied XP.
Maybe even chance he dies.
Yeah,
like another decay and blood grenade.
Yeah, stick.
Maybe not quite yet. With
the thing is,
not quite enough, but
it's like almost better not to kill him if you have the full zone potential. So this is really rough for him, and likely the Viper gets a lot more. It's a lot harder to control the 3-on-2 than it is to control the 2-on-1, which is why people kind of stop tri-laning. People ask, like, why did tri-laning die as a strategy? Because teams got really good at getting something out of the 2-on-3, and the 2-on-1 is just
unplayable.
It's a literal 100-0. So there's a salve coming out for ATF. He's going to try and do something. Maybe he just goes and jungles. I don't know. This is a big trade-off for Falcons.
And it's not even just the like soft tri lane where it's like, oh, we're coming here for 30 seconds, then back again. Crit went to get Water Rune and returns to lane with a little shredded blood grenade. Frank drops low, but it's still not enough to kill him. And now Skitter's getting turned on.
There's
Schofield with a tombstone. He's arrived. Snaking hits it once, but first blood is there for Frank. You tri-laned us, we bring Undying in and say, no, shut down completely.
And this is the danger of going for this kind of strat against Undying specifically. There's not a lot of heroes that make both side lanes awkward for you in the tri-lane scenario. This is the hero, and they're going to get 2 for 1, including first blood. Kind of a nightmare scenario now for Falcons because you sacked your Tide for this.
And Frank got 2 kills.
Yes, it all went to the Viper. The dream scenario, because now he can get early boots, and it makes that kind of kill attempt even harder. And guess what? You left a Tide in an SF 1v1.
3-0 start for PlayTime.
This is the definition of, did you need to do this? You know, that's what you're asking right now. You tried to go for a secret play, and you shot yourself in the foot.
The overall expected value, like, could have been something great, just not worth it. We look at the results. And now we've got to pull back lane, try and control this small camp, but he's just getting dived and chased. Snaking slowed by the poison attacks. Elmisha and Schofield right on his tail with another blood grenade thrown in. They'll get Frank his killing spree.
This is getting out of control.
Skitter's 1v3.
You have another tombstone drop in 1, so...
Skitter, go gate. Go play bottom.
Yeah, you can't sit here. He's gonna... Now you have 2 heroes getting full zoned instead of just 1. Falcons really screwed the pooch on this one in terms of execution. You had a small window to abuse this Viper. They did not get enough. And then maybe just forgot about the Undying strength and these lane switches. I also think Blood Grenade changes these tri-lanes a lot because it gives way more kill threat in the 2-on-1, so you get punished harder. Like, you can't go up. You can't play this old ice style where you run around in the trees, because at some point you get nuked and blood grenade and just all in.
Yeah.
You have to TP out. It also gives you more kill threat on these tri lanes. So that item changed these scenarios a lot too, in terms of where the execution is. Now they're just kind of going for some desperation mid play.
Yeah, but Crit dual lane this mid lane. They didn't.
Already dead.
He's gonna Waning Rift and then Orb down to low ground.
Okay, he's fine.
He's okay. But yeah, they didn't stop Darkmago getting that top rune. Crit came to contest it. They do get a D-ward in this mid lane, but no kill because he just slight dodges the cookie.
I mean, Amar is just straight jungle Tide Hunter on a small camp.
Snaking once again. Being harassed back, and Frank is gonna get that kill as he ticks over to Poison.
Crit got the tombstone, I guess.
Something.
This is a pretty big disaster of a game, though. Like,
Malrina's now getting full zoned out of lane. Playtime have really brought the speed.
This is exactly what you want with this lineup. Trying to cheese them on the lanes. You said, Falcons, you're too greedy for your own good. We're going to pick some of the most toxic heroes in the game and just run you over. Kind of an old school idea that not a lot of teams go for these days because it just feels all in. But Playtime, they have the confidence to execute this stuff.
Amar did get the chipped vest though. But
That's big. It is actually big.
It's actually pretty important, so he can jungle.
That's a very lucky neutral roll.
Malrine getting run at though. Not an easy time. Elmisha says, okay, yeah, you try lane top, dual lane mid. I'm going to do the same thing. Avalanche and a blood grenade top though. They're onto Frank's Viper.
It's tough to kill, man. Raindrop 1.
And now the tomb.
Oh, Soul Rip.
Not ready yet. Soul Rip there to heal him back up. Lich going to come across to try and slow him down, but they don't get the kill on Frank. He's just stacking up the poison attacks. Sinister Gaze drag him back in towards the Lich, but now Snaking is overexposed and killed.
He almost killed all 3 of them. Viper is so strong against some of these early nuke heroes that just don't have the levels. Level 2 snap with Shredder Cookie, what are you doing, right? Now they're kind of looking for ATF in the jungle. They know he's in here somewhere. He is full HP, though. They steal his wolf.
30 seconds until Wisdom Shrine.
And remember,
like Playtime go for both.
The biggest result of all this is an absolute empty lane for Wits. He is playing PvE down here, World of Warcraft style.
Farming boars.
Yeah, he can drag to big camp. He can do whatever the hell he wants. They actually blocked the big camp. I don't know about that, but whatever. He can push it in, start taking towers, accelerate this game massively. Kind of a scary hero to give absolute free farm to. Of course, any hero is scary, but
Snake's trying to de-ward. Wants to alleviate some of the pressure and maybe guard the Wisdom Shrine, but now he's dead. That's easy shrine on the right-hand side for Playtime. While Crit looks for the one on the left.
He hesitated a little. He might have just got it if he went. Oh, he is going to get it anyway. Okay, that's a huge win for him because he's level 2.
Viper decides not to go for it, even with the Lich dead.
I guess Frank just didn't think he was back there, or maybe thought there was more heroes.
I'm not sure. I
Should have been.
thought they get the double.
Yeah, should have been double shrine with the start you've had.
7-0 with a 2k lead. Falcons being stomped down on by Playtime in this early phase of the game. Now you're looking at this. Level 6 Ember Spirit with Urn ready. He charges forward. Has a bit of backup coming behind him with the Undying, but this coil into damage of the Snapfire. Cookie and Scatterblast kills him before the Tombstone even gets placed. Now they can focus the tomb down. The deny, though, from Schofield, but they've already lost the Ember Spirit.
That's a huge kill. Such a low-level Snapfire, you take down the enemy mid. There was a Lotus on Schofield, but he couldn't get it off. Got stunned running up. Nice execution from Falcons. Gotta salvage something in this game around the puck. Like, he's the one hero that exists. The Tiny and Tide are not going to exist for a long time here. Chipped vest Dota. This is like some just pure jungle action. He got his camp blocked too. Ripperino. All his camps are blocked.
Wishing he had an Iron Talon. Shadow Fiend's just going to come across and say, thank you, that's my wave. Get some more denies. What's he at now? 30? 29 denies?
Yeah, that's a considerable deficit, some would say.
And he could push for a world record as well.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Get up there. Now back to tri lane. Playtime, bring the 2 supports top to play through Frank. I booted Falcons out of this lane. There's no one defending this tower. Even twin gating Shadow Fiend up here, so all 5 of Playtime ready for a fight over this first big objective.
You need to make sure these moves are efficient, though. Like, there is a skill to playing from this dominating of a lane position, and it's about continuing to grow the lead, abusing the weak heroes on the map, and not giving them time to recover. When you make a move like this, ATF, he's getting lane creeps bottom now. This is what he wants. So he's level 6. He honestly has decent experience in this game. So if you're going to take the SF off this lane, then you need to make sure it's worth something. Don't want too much dead time. You want to speed the game up as much as possible, rotate the Undying to mid, drag Falcons into more skirmishing, play around this Ember who can constantly run its supports and start fights for you.
That's something the Falcons are very good at. No redundancy. They bring the right amount of heroes to the right place. Don't have enough damage to kill Dark Margot, but definitely unsettling him in that mid lane. So you can't just play boldly through that tier 1.
Tower is under attack.
Now sitting mid with a frog.
Definitely the place you want to attack right now. Power Rune coming up as well. Pretty good one. Shielder. Really nice here. Makes him invincible against the coil threat.
And easy pickings on the Lich.
And this is what you want. Just start running down these supports across the map because you know there is no response you need to be afraid of in this game.
Pretty mad scramble to try and get these Falcons supports to level 6. So important to get this Chain Frost and Mortimer's Kiss is ready, because that's what the puck needs to play the game. These big damage spells from your 2 supports to actually do something. Like you said, Tiny and Tidehunter are dead weight for the most part in these next 5 minutes. Maybe throw a Ravage in, maybe react. For the most part, they want to sit and farm. Here's that coil. Damage.
Pretty tanky.
Just not coming. Again, these 2 supports with no ultimates don't offer anything. And they'll just get run at by this Dark Margot Ember Spirit. Lich gets earned up, sliced down. That's Snake King's 7th death of the game.
That's insane.
There's something to be said about a bit of redundancy though, right? You're killing the same hero over and over again.
But it is powering up the Ember. Like, Ember doesn't mind just killing supports over and over. And the thing is, there's nowhere else for these supports to go. Normally you'd say, I don't want to get sucked into this mid-skirmishing if it's disadvantageous. The other 2 lanes lost horribly, lost their tier 1 super early. There is no action there. So what is Snap and Lich supposed to do right now? Nightmare fuel for Falcons.
Build a time machine, go back to when that Tome of Wisdom existed and try and buy one and bring it to the future.
And kick Amar out of bottom. No creeps for you.
He's going to go over to the other jungle.
Gotta get creative here.
Double bounty rune. Oh, hello.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
That's a big one.
It's actually pretty sick for him. Gonna get chased by this frog and viper though. I'm gonna wander through the river. What's he got? He's holding points right on his tide, so he could ravage TP if he really wanted to. So double bounty rune kills jungle camps, snipes a courier. Even if he dies here, it's like, okay, well you're on your side of the map and you're not pressuring my top jungle or my Tiny.
That's the better place to die for sure. At least you get some experience on crit. Work towards these support ultis. You will lose this tier 1 mid, but that is inevitable. So full map control for PlayTime. They don't have the best catch. There's maybe one downside here. I think it's all on Dark Margot to kind of run the map. But he does have a great hero to provide the catch.
Snaking just constantly running.
Would be death number 8 on the 0, 7, and 0 Lich.
Would be or will be. Well, he's giving them the runaround. And Frank has given up chasing him, so Snaking's going to get the TP out.
Space created.
Nice little dance around that jungle. Let's keep looking at this Shadow Fiend though. 7,000 net worth. Getting pretty close to that Yashikaya.
There's nothing more humbling than a game of Dota 2 where you get Undying on the lanes, you know? 2-time Aegis winner, but sometimes you just get booty slapped early.
Just get decayed over and over again.
There's not much to outskill decay Tombstone. It's just broken in the lanes. If you get value out of it, you get value. This will be a tough game for Falcons to recover. We saw what they did last game, though. That game also looked really difficult to win. This team is incredibly skilled at wiggling out of tough scenarios.
It has been an extended period, though, of 3 minutes now where net worth lead has plateaued. Experience lead has started shifting back towards Falcons as they spread this map pretty wide.
Yeah, they need to restart the fighting here.
Got to go again with a smoke out of Viper and Undying. That indicates they want to do exactly that. They're starting on this Ember Spirit mid, though, with the Kisses and Coil. Dark Margot getting focused by Maureen and Crit, but now the Undying and Viper arrive. Tiny gets annihilated. Crit did finish off the Ember Spirit in this 1-for-1 trade, so not disastrous for Falcons. Getting something out of this rough position and slowing the pace at which PlayTime are playing.
It's Especially since Ember didn't even have to die there. If he could have just remnanted it out. Wanted to get one more slide off and then came back into one last kiss and just got blown up. Tiny joining that fight and dying though really sucks. Just kind of adding fuel to the fire here.
Amara is looking bottom lane with Malrine.
This would be an insane kill to snag. That's a level 12 Shadow Fiend. But
He was like spam pinging the SF, like, let's go, let's go. They forced him back to tier 1, but yeah, no actual kill attempt. While the rest of your team being harassed back from the Ancients area.
Still eyeing him up down here.
No way. And then Dark Margot with Frank. 2 other cores. Track back to kill off Crit Snapfire.
I feel like Ember is the most oppressive mid in these situations. I mean, there's a couple others that are probably equivalent, but Ember just does it so cleanly. He's like, yeah, Sniper Huskar can just close. They can play hyper-aggressive, but Ember can play hyper-aggressive, and he can push the lanes out super fast and can join the other side of the map. It's just so fluid. They're still hunting this with SF. They might get him here. They have Coil. Yeah, he looks dead.
Yeah, I thought he could farm one more camp. Coil snap into Gush. Tons of damage dumped in, and they don't even have to spend the Ravage.
It's a big kill.
Schofield here. Looking for something, but Falcons have already got what they came for.
It's worth so much golden XP just because of how behind you are.
Crit up top lane. Gonna cookie out the Frog Stomp. Lick back in. Tight on his TP. Not gonna remedy the situation. But might be able to get towards Dark Margot. Don't have a coil. They spent the Waning Rift. Bit of a challenge to control this Ember Spirit.
At least you get a creep wave here. It's pretty nice.
Skitter gets to hit the bottom tier 1 twice and then walk away.
Giving playtime the runaround a little bit. Like, they are finding corners of the map, getting some camps, getting some kills. It's not all doom and gloom here. That lead, still 3K, hasn't really been built for a good 5-6 minutes.
Yeah, not accelerating. And now Wisdom's trying for snaking. Oh, and he's made this move several times, just playing the outer ring of the map. And that's one of the difficulties, right? Oh, yeah, Amara dead in that mid lane.
Just TP.
Soloed by Frank.
This is the kind of game where Viper can scale and just become an absolute beast. Because you don't have to go any sort of like cheap early item. You know, I'm not going to go pipe in this game as Viper or whatever nonsense. Just become a monster.
Just go right click.
Too bad he doesn't have that universal talent. That was a sick talent.
Very
just
good.
Here, have an extra 200 damage. Oh, okay.
Why the hell not? It is one of the downsides of playing this Bull Rush kind of draft, though, is the map is very big now. So with this Lich and Puck getting in behind, pushing waves, finding extra camps, Falcons still finding little moments where they can snipe the SF or get a bit of gold in their pockets. Now looking at defending this tier 2.
Great break again.
Tombstone and Viper Strike. Needs the Ravage to try and stay alive, but the damage just keeps on coming. Undying keeps zapping them with the decay, and the Soul Rips on his Frog with the Ember Spirit into the back lines. Amar trains out for Schofield. Puck's going to try and jump away. Dark Margot claims the life of snaking, though, as Tiny, well, he's come in to kill a support and then loses his life for it. A godlike Viper, 18 minutes in.
Frank owning this game, 9-0. Played that early lane perfectly, didn't feed, waited for the backup to come, and it's just snowballed since. He's just such a massive threat on this Tiny and Tide. It's a great Viper game. It really is. If you're not getting kited around the map, he doesn't really have a weakness here in just fighting Falcon straight up.
And it is a pretty big indication as well that Playtime, you know, through their coach doing their preparation, have really understood and realized with all the tape we have on Falcons, they do like to grind things out and take things slowly. If you just pick up the pace and play fast like this, you've broken their formation, you're getting these kills. The map's small for them.
It really is a great conceptual idea against this team. It's just very difficult to execute, and you need the right meta for it. But Falcons are very susceptible to just getting cheesed in lanes.
Well, sometimes you're the ones to break the meta, though, right? Everything's going 60 minutes, 90 minutes, and they come in and say, well, actually, maybe we can win this in 25.
I agree. That's what Gaiman did in their lower bracket TI run. Everyone was playing really slow. They just lone drewed them. It can definitely catch people off guard. You're just not ready for it. You have to mentally adjust really fast.
Even though Falcons tried all the little tricks to try lane, roam and gank, down 7K.
It was one of the more spectacular backfires I've seen. I think if anything in that lane phase, you were supposed to just go as 3 and block bottom wave to win equilibrium for Tide. And I think that lane was playable straight up at that point if you got the lane back super early. Because the difficulty is playing super far up in that lane early versus dying to SF. But if you get it back early, even if you abandon him at level 2 or 3, he would have been way better off, and then you could have trialing the Viper and killed him with more spells later on. I think trying to play that level 1 against the Viper, like, yeah, you full zone him, but Viper doesn't really care. Like, PlayTime
gets a read, it's over.
Yeah, they had the heroes for that scenario.
Dark Margo running the map. He is everywhere. Able to gap close you from thousands of range.
The buffet is open tonight for this Ember.
Malorina snaking, hunting that same jungle camp that they found the SF in. Nobody here this time, though. They'll see the Viper mid, might come in contact with Wits as they pass by this tier 1. And Malorina even jumping in to blink scout, say hello.
Just poking. Look, but Schofield's got queued up. The gem.
Of course
the fabled Schofield gem already on the menu.
The 20-minute gem every game.
I mean, this is way too early in this style of game. I think he's forcing this idea a little too much. But hey, they're winning and it's working for him, so who might argue with it?
More than an idea for him now, it's a rule, right? He's actually set this, carved it into stone.
I guess so.
He's got his
900 gold on a support.
Schofield's commandment.
Falcons making a big move. They have a shielder on the puck, but not a lot of damage to work with.
It's all Chain Frost. They need heroes to clump together. And PlayTime, they've smoked themselves, so they can reposition. Dire didn't have vision of this. They're gonna break smoke on the Tiny. Viper gets isolated, forced back, killed by the Shadow Fiends. Tiny left, wide open.
Yeah, have fun playing Tiny into Undying Viper. Like 2 of the worst heroes to just fight into early. Surprised Heater's even trying to do anything in this game. I would just farm for Silver Edge BKB. Because I don't think you can do anything until you have all of it.
That means easy Tormentor.
You know, maybe they snipe it here. They have Blink Ravage.
Wits tumbles the high ground. Ravage straight on the Shadow Fiend. Trying to get this kill with the burst damage of the park. They've got just enough. Malorine dominating, takes the SF out. Amar is going to be the trade, but that is well worth their time. Kill the SF off, get something out of nothing.
Malorine, maybe go for the snipe.
He's going for it. Dire
we got
it. Sneaking shot. Malorine pulling tricks out of the bag now. The little magician on the puck. Even if you die here, you're pretty happy with a wry smile on your face, but he's still got chances to escape. An orb. Jaunts to it. And then takes a tumble.
That's absolutely worth it. It's a massive gold swing getting this shard. Good shard, too. Like, this Ice Spire is probably not something Snaking was ever getting in this type of game. At least he's got something to play with now. Well, Falcons making something out of nothing. It's not turning the game, but you are slowing the bleeding down. Okay, there's the gem. Schofield. Running the map.
Now watch him de-ward. Oh, there's a ward mid, ward top. Can start gathering up a bit of gold on his way through the map.
I guess Gem does have some extra value against Invis Tiny here. It's a little more justified.
Falcons trying to protect him for now. Put the Snapfire and the Lich in front of this Tiny. Create a barrier so Skitter can farm that BKB. So yeah, not rushing into the Silver Edge. Not going to go for a Blink, just the classic Echo Saber, Shadow Blade, Black King Bart. It does indicate that consider fighting when that's ready. A pretty long wait though for the Tidehunter's item. Wait for that Blink first. Aghanim Scepter next to get that big old gush. Already has a slow talent.
There will be some nice item timings for Falcons in this game, even if they're behind. Like the BKB Silver Edge Tiny, the Ags on the Tide. Yeah, you're going to keep bleeding some kills here, but these games can be recoverable because PlayTime's draft is one-dimensional if you get that one good fight. You definitely don't want to throw here. This Aegis helps a long way. This will be Aegis for the SF plus his BKB done in like 100 gold. Well, they're going to give it to Dark Mago. That's also fine.
Yeah, he's the initiator, right? He's the one that's jumping in, scouting, starting things off.
This does... So the upside of this is Dark Mago can play a lot more aggressive on the map. He already has Ags done, so you have 5 Remnants available. He can just dice people up. The downside is you can't really go high ground if you're not putting Aegis on the SF, which I do think in these style of games you can go high ground very early. Don't have to, but it is an option.
Yeah, maybe indicating they just want to kill off these tier 2s first. They go and find heroes on the side lanes.
They run Amar down here.
Yeah.
Can TP maybe?
Skitter's waiting invis. See Schofield looking for the solo kill. Snipes out the Undying. Chainfrost Spire. Dark Margot.
Yep.
He's tanky.
The gem.
Who got it? Skitter did. Dark Margot trying to reclaim it. Chasing forward. Keeping the slight going.
It's really not going to chase. That's why I don't like this early gem. I mean, it's just such a big net worth swing. I feel like you could have just bought like Soul Ring or some other item to farm. Undying can farm now. This isn't a hero where you just can't get more gold and then maybe just gem later. Did you need it this early? I don't know. These things are super hit or miss, but that's a, you know, that's almost a 2K gold swing on its own in terms of raw value. You lost that shard. That's another 3,600 gold swing, like, or 3,000 gold swing. It adds up.
I mean, it does, especially when you're the ones with a limited time. I push the issue. A big arrow drawn by the SF saying, go play top, we need to find some more kills. This Frank Viper is alone in the mid lane though, not really grouping up with the rest of his team. And Dire Vision has seen this move out of playtime. In the mid lane,
they caught him.
He caught the puck.
Big catch there.
And then the jump behind tier 2 mid, looking for snaking. Greaves out the Snapfire, top him up.
They got the SF BKB. Not nothing. They do have BKB on Tiny and they have the tie-dye, so they're kind of hitting their first timing here to be able to take a fight. Just so tough to run into this ball. Kind of have to try and assassinate the Undying first if you can before Flesh Golem Tombstone goes down, because then it's just a nightmare to fight into that. Still Aegis as well, so you're probably dodging here. Try and finish up another item on the Tiny.
They're just under Dire Vision the whole time. With Ward mid, Ward top jungle, sees everything playtime are doing. And the ability for Falcons just to zap creep waves. Tiny can go insta-shove a wave. Tide Ags, Snapfire with the combo. Pretty difficult to actually push lanes in towards Falcons. Lich though, out on the map. Dark Margot just keeps on finding kill after kill.
So this is where I think Wits should have gone Silver Edge before BKB. Because I think when you're ahead in these positions, you want the item that pressures the map the most, instills the most fear, gives you the most play options. Falcons are not going to contest your Roche. They're not going to fight you straight up. They're not going to give you that 5-on-5 where, oh, I need BKB so I can stand there and fight. Like, they're looking to dodge you. BKB doesn't help you catch these heroes. It doesn't help you hunt these heroes. It doesn't help you solo kill Tide or Tiny if you find them with extra slow and damage.
Yeah, usually now, these are like defensive items when you're behind to try and catch up.
Or if you you know the Roche is going to get contested and it guarantees an Aegis. I think this BKB is just kind of a waste on Wits. It could have been a like full Silver Edge by now where, you know, he's running down this bottom lane, forcing Tide out of areas. It's extra setup and threat. Otherwise, your lineup is just completely dependent on Ember. And I think these little item choices make a big difference in these games. Like, they went Orchid on Frank. That I at least kind of like the aggressive stance of it. It's a little late here, but you do have solo kill threat on Puck, which is pretty nice.
Yeah, can be handy.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Orchid, but I at least like that idea more.
When you have like no other lockdown, right? It's like, okay,
yeah.
Ember route into Orchid, that's the way to kill the Puck.
And it will scale in this game later on.
You get the Bloodthorn later. Not much left on his Aegis. 40 seconds. Shadow Fiend not comfortable just to go high ground and push tower. Instead he blink, fake out the Requiem, forces Snapfire to cookie away.
Now this BKB build also would have made sense if they wanted to give him Aegis and do early high ground.
Yeah.
Because then you don't need Silver Edge to chase people around or whatever, right? But they kind of split the wickets, and they're going to lose another Wisdom
Wit. Wit is getting comboed. This Lich and Tiny, just about. Kills him off, and the BKB TP is going to allow Skitter to escape.
Oh my, that's the worst case scenario. You lose Wisdom Shrine, you lose SF, and he used BKB, and it didn't even save him.
Falcons are just finding all of the right openings. There's no doors or windows on his house, but there's a little mouse hole that they've crawled through.
They're just so good at eking out these minor wins, and now they're smoking up. They have Silver Edge Tiny. They can fight. They're not that weak anymore.
Ari knows it. He's playing forward. Scouts the smoke, breaks vision.
They put the gem on the Puck, a great gem carrier. Unlikely to die in this game if he plays on the conservative side. I mean, this should be like a 15K lead for playtime, and we're looking at 4K. They lost Tormentor, they lost Gem, they gave up couple SF kills here, a couple BKB duration drops.
And it's not just a should be, but needs to be, right?
Yes, that's the trajectory you're looking for with this lineup. That's your strategy. That's the whole idea, right? Take an early lane victory, snowball it out of control. Don't let Falcons scale in this game. Well, they're scaling.
20 kills down, but only a 5k lead. Now
Really-
map space for Amar to play through top.
Really showcasing why a lot of teams don't like going for this strat.
Yeah.
Because with the big map, you can wiggle out of these kind of scenarios.
You just go all in on red, and it kind of comes out black, and you're like, oh. Well, there it is. Wits. Invis and chasing Skitter, but there's a Dire Sentry here.
Oh boy.
They're just going to get the combo down on him. Lick him back, BKB up. Wits gets away from the kisses now. They disengage while Malrine got found by Schofield in the back. A kill on the puck is nice.
That's gem back. So that's bigger than just the puck. The Orchid from Frank did its job, won him back the gem, paid for itself in dividends. They're gonna give the gem to the Shadow Fiend now. Maybe try and scout for this Tiny. Let him play more aggressive with the Shadow Blade into Silver Edge buildup.
No more jumps yet.
Peter, he must just be out of gem range.
So very close. TP out. As his Wits just like walking straight in. Oh, it's the replay over on Malrine. Yeah, Orchid into Viper damage. Comes through so quickly.
I mean, this hero scales like a beast if you can play him in this way. You don't have to go for some cheap garbage items. Just build to be a monster in the late game. It's going to be a big problem. Like, I genuinely think this is a fine Viper carry game. I think he's pretty good against most of what Falcons have. Unless he just gets broken by Tiny initially and just chunked down. That's kind of the only scenario where this Viper's not going to have insane impact. He's 13-0.
He is a walking pinata, though. If they're able to get on him and kill him, that's a lot of money for Falcons to gather.
That's a big streak. Definitely worth over 1,000 for the streak alone.
Not allowed to die. Keep this Viper alive. Amar, it's been a quiet one for him. Got that Aghanim Scepter a while back. Now looking for the Octarine. Just takes a while to get there as he's sat down at 13,000 net worth.
The other big thing for Falcons they have going on is these two supports are able to push out waves and farm pretty fast compared to this Undying Largo. So you're seeing that net worth disparity pick up some of the slack here.
And just a couple of spells from Snapfire. Clears the wave, make sure it doesn't push in towards base. Top lane, a couple of heroes here for Falcons. Again, setting up in this area. Considering they need to defend this zone against the next Roshan take. He's 30 seconds away from spawning. It's going to be daytime Rosh, though. That's why now, shifting down to that bottom side of the map, where Frank and Schofield are sat by the Ancients.
Kind of like this unrelenting eye on Skeeter. Because his slow resist is just so freaking high.
Quickened as well, yeah.
It's pretty nice against a lot of the Undying Viper slow goo they're trying to put on this Tiny. Maybe he can like kite something out a bit more. I mean, he has 70% slow resistance when no one's near him.
Amar broken. Not even going to bother trying to TP. Just puts the dead in the water on the Ember Spirit on his way out.
Maybe Skeeter finds some sort of trade. That's a tanky frog.
So he got 2,000 health with Solar Crest.
Oh, he got scouted.
Yeah, they saw him with a gem. Falcons still rushing up here, though. That's a Radiant Sentry, so they don't see the Shadow Fiend just yet. I mean, already spending his spells to try and clear wave.
Roshan available. No need to waste time if you are PlayTime. Guaranteed objective. This one I think you give to SF.
Not Frank?
It's time to
put Wits on the high ground.
Yeah, at least threaten the ability to go high ground.
So then does he give gem back to someone else? Ember
Probably.
gem? Oh, Frank gets the Aegis.
What?
I mean, it's his streak, man. A 14-0 Viper.
He can also hit high because he went this right-click build.
Is he going to buy Shard or anything? Well, first of all, he's just going to run at this puck and force Yondis to be expended. Falcons with a mad rush to disengage, but crit. Scouted, hunted down by the Ember Spirit. Cookie's high ground, not going to be able to do much. That Dark Marco, godlike. And the bottom lane, the Requiem.
Oh, what a
Invis
find.
SF just comes out of nowhere. Malrine did not expect it.
Didn't have the A on disc because it got popped in that mid lane. Nice play call. Potentially just run down bottom, go high ground here, put the Viper on the front. I mean, Frank's already in the base.
Yeah, I mean, 2 games in a row, Falcons getting run over completely in the first 30 minutes.
Just hyper aggressive. I don't know about this.
This is why they gave him the Aegis, I guess. He's just going to wander up by the tier 3s and die. Toss back, Ember Spirit. He's deep by the tier 4s, trying to kill off Snaking by the throne. Beyond Godlike Ember as they turn and focus tier 3.
I mean, that was the most completely unnecessary way to use that Aegis, but hey, he got something done with it, I guess.
They killed the Lich, and they're going to kill a tier 3. Tombstone right up at the front there. Not been dealt with by Falcons just yet.
Can you just get Blink Ravaged all in?
They're looking for the angle.
Oh,
A BKB! Frank, he bypasses the tendrils of the tide. Snapfire Silence, tried to move forward, has to cookie back. Greaves up, but dies. Tier 3's down, and there's Broken Tidehunter being shredded by the Shadow Fiend. Cyclone into the sky, comes back down into all the goo from the Viper. Dying to the burn of the Ember Spirit, but he's alive still. Now the Frog falling. Lich traded out. Chainfrost is good, Undying down, and Skidder with the toss up. Coil on this Ember, leeches him and kills him.
So much Chainfrost damage. Double support buy, well worth it. Didn't even lose a Rax.
I feel like we've seen this story before.
We have. You really have.
35 minutes in, double support buy. Falcons hold their base, only lose a tier 3. After 34 minutes of domination out of playtime.
I don't know if they're like feeling themselves, they're just over excited or what, but I'll call it like I see it, Gary. That might have been the most dog shit Aegis usage you could have possibly imagined in this game. Like, what the hell was that?
Yeah, not ideal.
It was just, there's nothing he's going to get out of that. Like, sometimes, okay, if you want to run up the high ground solo before your team is there because you're going to, like, kill some support or something.
Bait something.
And then you know, like, you're going to get a Rax. Okay, whatever, sure. Dude, but, like, what was that? Just completely unnecessary. The wave's not even there. Your team's not there. You got nothing out of it.
0.
It is, like, negative, if anything. Because it kind of prompted Schofield to drop Tombstone, and then you're in this situation where you can't just properly siege. Like, just put the Viper there, let him hit the building, and force Falcons to jump in with Ravage on a Aegis Viper. It's impossible. It's a guaranteed Rax.
Yeah.
There's no way you should walk away from that scenario without a Rax.
Gifting Falcons away back in the game.
And why? Why would you want to give this team any wiggle room? We've seen it before.
All right, they're gearing themselves up for a 90-minute game.
Yeah, they're asking for it. After that Aegis, they're asking for it.
40 minutes in, we've got 50 to go.
I have no sympathy now if this game goes to 90 minutes. You put yourself in this position. These early pushes when you have these kind of lane domination lineups are really important to execute well.
Largo, shut up. Get out of here. Stupid little amphibian.
Still well ahead. Still favored in the fight. They still have the scaling Viper. It's not as if they lost a lot there, but they lost the opportunity. Like, that's what sucks. So, back to drawing board. They're going to try and get some more scaling items, tank up on all these heroes. What are Falcons going to be able to farm in this time? They're looking at Lich Hags. Honestly, like halfway there. 3,000 gold on the Tide. Daedal is done for the Tiny, almost level 25. Kind of scaling up.
They're getting there.
I think it's possible for Falcons to win a fight, straight up. Not easy, but definitely possible.
Just a matter of finding the right target.
Yeah, 100%. If
Kill Undying.
If Frank dies early on, I think the fight's wide open. I think in some ways he's the most important hero to keep up as that kind of bulwark and just consistent damage. Is he the highest damage dealer? No, but I think he's almost the scariest hero. You do have a Satanic SF now.
It's kind of hard to keep tabs on this Ember Spirit.
We get another Tormentor.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's the second one they've got, right? They stole the first one. Grab the second.
This lead has not grown. Like, what is happening in this game?
It's diminished. Market's crashing. Skitter. Yeah, time to invest. They know that they've got time on their side. Like, not losing a barracks mid is such a big deal for them.
Yeah, it really is. It's a lot of team gold you're missing, a lot of just extra map pressure, momentum, some mental confidence.
And it's always a real test playing against Falcons. So any little lapse in concentration, any little move that you misplay or don't get the correct spell casting, find the wrong guy, or some
Tiny with a Silver Edge suddenly slays one of your guys with a one-hit combo.
I'd be sweating a little bit in this game if I'm playtime.
Was it 3 minutes until Roche, at least? So this next 3 minutes, what is that to do on the map? You can't go high ground. There are no tier 2s. There's no objective to take, so it is literally try and find kills, pick-offs, push lanes. And that's where Falcons really thrive. They're so good at poking, backstabbing, cutting waves.
Lamar's just chilling up here. It's like waiting to ravage somebody on this ward or something, but no one's near. Just thinking about life, you know, pondering the universe.
I mean, that is some like 2012 off-lane Dota, right? The way he's had to lane this, getting crushed in lane, hiding in the trees. I'm surprised he doesn't have a quelling blade to cut his way through and leech XP.
He's had a rough series, man. Like, he really has. That first game, he just got annihilated. And yeah, he made some ultra clutch plays in the late game because he's ATF. He's a goated player, but he pretty much got demolished for most of that game. And here he's also just kind of been demolished for most of the game. But he's keeping up there. He's not tilting out. He's making sure he's finding the farm, getting some big late game items. He has his 20 talent, so his gush is fully online. It's a powerful spell in long fights.
Alright,
Help enable the tiny damage as well.
Flanks away from the SF. Another sweeping move out of playtime. Pushing in 2 waves at the same time. They're thinking about high ground here. It's into Glyph, and they don't have Aegis or anything this time around.
They have Viper Shard, so they can just sit him here, which is what they should have done the first time.
Yeah.
But they can still do it now. There's a break toss back threat, so just make sure you have detection down.
Tombstone going to get placed preemptively. Snapfire going to focus it though. A couple more hits.
Yeah, so this is what it should have looked like. And I don't understand why that was not the case the first time.
Super easy to execute. Later back,
really
gone.
Like, you put Falcons in a position where they have to jump the Viper, or you can try and look for some smoke flank. Teams are pretty good at reading these nowadays, but it is an option.
You also corralled Falcons all the way into that top part of the map in their base where they've tried to hide. But there's Icefire, Chain Frost bouncing into Undying. Snaking falls and doesn't get a trade, but a toss back into Ravage finds the SF. They've pummeled him. BKB up, and Panic's not enough. He doesn't lifesteal. He's gone. Now Falcon's disengaging, trying to run away from the Viper. The Tidon is exposed though as Frank goes to work on him. TP optimistic, but Skitter's picked up a double kill. Dark Margo's hot on the tail of this Tiny with Frank unloading the poison attacks, damaging into the Tiny and killing him now. On the high ground, it's the Radiant team reigning supreme in the Dire base. Another chains and catch on Malrine, but that's going to signal the end. As Dark Margo goes for the TP out.
Honestly, sick execution from Falcons to get this SF kill. He died right before the auto attack with Satanic was about to hit somebody. And there's a decent chance, there's a very high chance he survives there if that auto attack lands. So very clutch. You gotta remember you have this Tombstone shard in the game too. Like, there are save mechanisms in this playtime lineup, but just a perfect play call. Kind of baiting playtime in a little bit. The SF goes a little too deep and just tossed into Ravage into all in with the tiny damage. A big kill to find that gives you some hopium in this fight, but ultimately you still got to play into this Viper. And boy, is he a menace. There's just nobody standing their ground against this hero building the stacks.
Absolutely not. What's going on here?
Yeah, what the hell?
Deja vu is another Spire and Chain Frost, but
I feel like we're watching the replay still.
Oh, I thought so as well. This time it's Dark Margo that gets a kill.
I mean, Frank is carry in this game. He has Scotty done. 4,000 HP. He's just taking your base. It was always the Viper. It was always supposed to be the Viper.
One true king.
He's 17-0.
He's a beast.
Yeah, how many of those are the Lich? I don't know, but
12 of them.
It's not like anybody else is fighting him, you know?
16 deaths on snaking. Crazy stat line.
And he's honestly still pretty farm.
He's
not the poorest hero in the game with 16 deaths. Think about that for a second. That's where I think Dota, on some levels, just plain fucked. Like,
he's thanking Malrine all the way to the bank, right? Like, oh, that shot.
Yeah, but how can you have 16 deaths and not be the lowest net worth hero? Somebody explain that to me. Like, I feel like that's illegal. There's a certain point where it's just, come on. Like, what are we even doing here?
He's only got 3 on the Frog. Yeah, greedy.
Greedy GD.
It's not like he has some insane CS. It's not like he's Coddle pushing out waves. You know, he got gifted a shard, got some like big kill streak golds. Yeah, I get it, but come on. It ain't right. It ain't right.
100
Gary.
GPM.
What happened to the game I love? What happened to
Philosopher's Stone?
Yeah, what happened to Brown Boots Spain at 50 minutes with Jack All?
6-slotted Crystal Maiden with Observer, Sentry, TP, Tangos, Dust, Smoke, Boots.
They're gonna go for the Roche contest. Extremely difficult fight.
Roshan's already dead. Gush into the pit. Malrine jumps in, but Dark Margot has the Aegis. Still smoked up as Falcons, the 4 of them, falling back to try and push out lanes, it looks like. So, not eyeing up a fight now. It does mean this push is going to be delayed. Skitter harpoons away from the Undying. Schofield's out on his own here. Chain Frost going to get stopped a little bit by this Yule Scepter. Going to step back behind his tier 2. TP's coming in. And PlayTime bring numbers to defend the Undying, who honestly has stayed alive through Soul Rip and heals, making now 17th death of the game. And Skitter is a BKB TP time. It might just be Crit has to skip away from Dark Margot, cookieing, hopping through the trees, but the Ember Spirit's caught up to him. SF though, they found the big targets. Somehow Falcons just say, cool, we've got a core kill in the back. Will you hunt our support?
He's still not even dead.
And Crit hasn't been found.
Oh my.
They lose Snaking, but Crit and Amar are stepping away from them.
If they all get out. Okay.
No way. I mean, the Tide's going to get used up here. And Frank, the tank, he's come back in, break the Tide, and find the core kill they desperately needed.
It's the same scenario, though. Very clutch find with the tiny damage on this SF. It stalls this game a little longer. You're not solving the Viper problem, but you're sticking in it. I don't really know what solves this Viper problem. It's going to have to be a monster effort here.
Maureen, is he okay? Barely.
He can get chased down here.
They're not going for it.
Yeah, he only had 1 remnant left.
Is the Snapfire the answer to the Viper? Scale Crit up to Daedalus and Hydra's Breath or something?
It's just going to have to be either tossback, like break tossback, or all-in Ravage him. And then
health,
they'll be able to survive the fight. He can die. They have the damage. It's just, it has to be an entirely full committal. And so far, they've been playing into Aegis cheese, which has kind of been preventing that all-in attempt.
They're putting a lot of focus on width as well. I don't know if it's going to start getting to him. Because this entire series, it really has felt like Falcons have put the target on his back. Said, kill this young star player, get Wits dead every single time we see him.
They've had his number. 5 deaths for the SF in a game like this is a lot. But they're also giving Aegis to the other 2 cores.
Yeah.
So they're splitting the focus here, and they're saying, you know what, our tri-core is strong enough, like, yeah, maybe you kill SF, but the other 2 are going to carry the fight. And I think that's very reasonable.
Share the load. Delegate the responsibilities. Can't all be on your +1.
This Viper's such a beast. Butterfly done, and he has the 25 talent, so it's 15 seconds on that Viper strike is just brutal for this Tiny and Tide.
I love when Viper has so much attack speed, just flapping his wings like an absolute madman. He's a hummingbird coming through.
He also got quickened pretty nice on the hero for the move speed and the evasion.
Malrine going to try clear wave, but the Roshan's banner gets placed.
All right, here it comes, Frank to the front.
Grieves it up.
What are you going to do?
Gush down the creep wave, looking for the little shredder on the tomb. Tiny's in with a toss back into Ravage. There's the combo, catching Ember as well. They've blown him up. Frank is down. Chain Frost is going to get stopped. Spread out onto the creep wave in the back as the Aegis from Dark Margot gets claimed. He'll pop back up. Kiss is launched in now towards the Frog, dealing with El Misho as they lose the range barracks top. But now cleanup time. Tomb and Banner. Killing that Viper was how much gold?
Oh yeah, he had the streak, right? 2,300. 1160 going to Malrine. Yeah, that was a big-ass kill. They're still getting caught.
Yeah, Dark Margot has the BKB. He's got 3 Remnants and Refresher Shard to play with.
Gonna use any of them?
Requiem from Wit. Looking to turn this onto Amar, but that Tide is too tanky. Now a hasted Skitter. Tiny comes in. Oh, it's troublesome for Wits. The Shadow Fiend is found and killed as Falcons find their move now in. Rhythm for them, but Dark Margot picks up a double kill. Amar snaking down. An Ember Spirit. He sprinted off to the left-hand side, spent the Refresher Shard for it, 2 Remnants remaining, but the hunt is on. Skitter's looking for him. Courier snipe and Malreen's jump. Waiting rift into
They
coil.
found him.
Silence and snap. Stunning him up. A toss into the sky and lands with a third as Falcons find their move yet again.
This team is so sick from behind. Like, they just give you so little advantage. They take advantage of your mistakes to such a large degree. Such a punishing team. We talked about how they're going to kill the Viper. It has to be the toss back all-in. They executed it perfectly. I think Frank had a moment to beat KB, and you have to pop it early. Because you do get all in. Like, this Tiny has the damage. You got to respect that. There's no interference. There's no save. There's no BKB that can come out. Ravage is going to stop the Undying save. Like, maybe there's a world you play ultra far back as Schofield, and then you can just, like, blink and tombstone somebody, but it's tough against Tidehunter, AoE silence from Puck. They don't have a Wind Waker yet.
Got to keep the morale up. Schofield, looks like he's chatting to his teammates. He's like, go again. We can do it again.
I mean, at this point, you're thinking this is like game one. You had a lead. You had control of this game. You messed up a little bit of the execution. You took some buildings, but what does it really matter if Falcons can hit their moment? And now all of a sudden, they're scaling real well. Swift Blink Tiny. Late game Puck with overwhelming Blink Parasma, like, Gunpowder Gauntlet. I mean,
well, he just raided the Bank of Frank. It took all the money from it. This Malreen Puck is top of the net worth now.
Oh yeah, they got Ags on Lich too. They might just be straight up stronger in a fight. If the Viper does not BKB at the exact right time or get saved, I think Falcons are favored. A lot is dependent on what playtime can do around Frank on that front line. Or maybe you're just supposed to send the Ember in, you know, create space by like Swift Blink on Viper for follow-up or something. And look at this, an aggressive smoke. This is not for Roche. This is not to defend the base. This is to find blood.
Gets in the water.
Amp damage Puck. Dear Lord.
Man, this is big. Frank is out in the open. Needs to get licked back by the Frog.
Have to jump together though. This is not a base defense fight, so you don't have that option of just like, we're going to toss him into Ravage and it's super easy. You need to be super synchronized on these jumps if you're Falcons. They've been very good about it so far.
For now, playtime have that terrain advantage, playing top of the staircase. Use the high grounds, use that extra bit of vision. The Dire have an observer near Ancients though, so they could see this access point. And Malreen keeps jumping in and out to give even more intel to Falcons to know what's up.
Really annoying. You also mentioned the Hydra Breath Snapfire.
Is he going for it? He's actually going.
He took the Shredder talent. I was thinking,
oh, hell yeah.
He does have pretty strong talents with double cookie plus the extra Mortimer Kisses launched. It can be really strong in the late game, but if he takes his Shredder target, he's probably going to take the Shredder damage. Well, I guess he could still take either at 25, honestly, even with the Hydra's Breath.
Because she was in that realm of possible Wind Ranger Enchantress back in the day where you did actually scale. Like the old Gleipnir was cool,
But honestly, sometimes just going like a Kaya Sandra or something into the Mortimer talent is more damage than trying to like re-pivot into physical. That's my only question with this idea, but ultimately if he gets there, I don't think he's going to be sad no matter what. So that means this game continues.
Especially when your combo is this toss back into Ravage, right? You want that alpha damage, immediate blow up. We'll see how it works out for him though.
I mean, if they get to Refresher on Tide, this game gets real weird to play in the fights. It's just so much AoE control between double Ravage, Lich Pull, Avalanche going out, double toss, coil, like...
As if the past couple of days of Dota and DreamLeague in general wasn't weird enough.
That is true.
Got the chaos that is going on.
Strange ass meta we are in. You also have to watch this Puck 25 talent, which, you know, people used to just take the Dream Coil snap, but now you have this larger waning rift that sometimes catches you off guard. It's a big silence.
Falcons with another smoke.
Schofield has Ceaseless Dirge.
And they're going to jump him. Immediately respawns. They don't claim the gem. Now two-man chains. There's Lich and Puck getting caught. Tossed back to save him, but Darkmarker goes fishing. Diving to the back while Marine is being hemmed back by the SF.
Deca Remnant.
They're trying to focus on this Ember Spirit, but he's just BKB'd up and charging in towards them. So many Remnants spent, but now out of mana. So Lich dead, buys back, Undying died and respawned back to a 5v5.
He really didn't get much out of that. I mean, he's owned the whole team, but there's no follow. Spent his Refresher. Got snaking, I guess. Death number 19. Get wrecked, nerd.
Oh, we're going to enter Melk Award territory? Or was he was 0 and 21,
Yeah, that's a
wasn't
little
he?
different.
I know he wants to win the game anyway.
This is where it helps to have a little veteranship. You know, it's like, yeah, you can kill me 19 times, but I already won 2 TIs, whatever.
As if I care.
Also, I think Snaking has had probably one of the longest and most difficult careers of any player.
Well, coming up through like Dignitas and stuff on
Yeah,
in NA Dota.
You start off really hot, and then you just have this 7 or 8 years where you just don't get to do anything. And you're sitting there going, why am I even in this game?
Wallowing.
Yeah, and then you get just a meteoric rise in the span of 2 or 3 years. So he's not going to be shaky. Snaking doesn't tilt.
Forged in the fire as his metal strong. Roshan spawning now.
Maybe at like 39 deaths. If we double it, you know, if he doubles his death total, I think then he'll be tilted. But 19, that's nothing for the man. He played any Dota.
Honestly, I think you get to that point and it's just funny. Like, it's actually just hilarious.
That's true, yeah. Another Roche force. Falcons will absolutely contest this one.
And this time Undying doesn't have that respawn.
That's true, he's out.
Kisses into the pit. Tiny being held back by Dark Margot, but Frank has the Aegis. They throw some gushes in there.
Didn't steal anything.
No.
Okay.
Even with this 5v4, so Aegis double cheese for the Radiant side. They go in, claim what they wanted, now they back away.
That's a success for PlayTime. Happy to trade an Undying for all the goodies here. Especially an Aegis on the Viper. Aegis on Viper counts for a lot in this game. It's the only way you're ever going high ground here. Even then, I don't know. It's spooky now. Satanic Tiny. His 6 slots look so disgustingly good, man.
I was gonna say, like, looking at this Viper's inventory, it's like, okay, you can scale into like an Aghanim Scepter next, finish your Bloodthorn when the Aegis expires.
I think they're getting out-scaled.
He's hitting a wall. And Amar down in this bottom lane, the big old Leviathan, waddling away, helped by Skitter. The toss-ups into the sky. Almisha comes back down, and they've got the Chain Frost on Dark Margot with the leash out and dead in the water. They need a bit more damage out of Skitter, who will offer it. Now the Viper Strike, though. Shadow Fiend alongside Frank. They've got a coil in the back, holding them away from Tiny, but Dark Margot's returned. A buyback from the Ember Spirit catches up to him, but the Ravage, the Silence, and Stun. This Ember Spirit, Sinister Gaze back in. He's done. Down he goes. They've got to chase forward. SF and Viper need something. Gush is thrown out. Malrine poking on the SF. He can't lifesteal up. Yes, he can. Back to full off the creep wave some way, somehow. More Gushes spammed in as this big old snap fires. BKB'd up. Requiem wound and thrown out, and Skidder with another toss into the sky. Frank is isolated completely, and Amar, he's dealt with a Shadow Fiend. Marine plays in and out so well. 4 down, and the 5th is going to be Frank.
He's out.
As he BKB TPs,
No more.
this one is over. Undying somehow re-enters the fight to get slain again.
They kited them to perfection. Skeeter is just a beast in this series. His ability to manage his resources, his HP, kite in and out, find the right targets is immaculate. An insane fight from Falcons as they have 2 heroes dealing over 8,000 damage. This Viper didn't get to do anything. They're just spent chasing the whole time. Now look at all the fish.
This bottom lane is 3 fish and a gem just sitting on the floor.
There's 4 fish, actually. There's another one by the pool.
That graph just plummets down into the Mariana Trench.
There was always a risk with this lineup of getting kited, not having enough lockdown, or your support's going to be able to have the hard impact you need. A very discoordinated fight for PlayTime for sure. The Ember going in solo with no BKB on the respawn.
Where's the gem? Where's the gem? In between all the bloody fish. He's got it.
It's a nice sound. Very, very calming.
Moist,
otherwise chaotic game.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Level 30 now in this Tiny. So he has the toss charges and the avalanche cooldown. Huge in this game.
My goodness. And you got no buy on Ember Spirit or Undying. 20 seconds for SF, who's not going to spend his. A Glyph to slow things down. Really a tier 3 here for Falcons. And they can find the confidence to come up and click the building. Skidder obviously going to get the tree and wallop it. They bought a Crimson Guard on this Frog. That offers a bit of protection, so they don't get it. Not able to collapse on this high ground.
It's all about the Tiny, except you have this puck running interference. Now his Dagon is going to go to the Dagon 5. Just be a menace on the front line. You have Tide, who just finished Refresher. So now you have double 3.4 second Ravage to deal with. It's getting to be too much.
BKB TP out of Tiny.
Oh, they don't have any BKB disable.
Nothing to go through it.
This feels very similar to last game where your SF just can't match up in the late game. Just doesn't do enough. Doesn't have enough staying power.
Why has it been shut down? Can't handle it.
Our Agi carries just ass. Like, what? That's all I'm learning is why would you play an Agi carry? They all get outscaled in the late game. And we saw the same thing with Terrorblade in a lot of these games, right? It's just
against Dawnbreaker or Tiny.
Exactly, they're just better.
6,000 HP.
Built
Massive.
different.
Well, Frank is going to BKB for this barracks. Snaking chucks in the Chain Frost. Aeon Disc getting popped. Dark Margot going to try and toy with him as he BKBs through that dead in the water. Drags the anchor along with him. Zap for the Dagon though. Forces El Micho to eat the cheese as this barracks stayed alive. Marine
they are losing
forward
rack
again.
mid.
Kiss is landing towards El Micho, looking for this long-range snipe. Gets the numbers advantage now, and with the Ravage connecting onto a couple in the back, they'll look at Dark Margot with the Avalanche tossed up. They've got him with a second Ravage. Amar helps Crit find it, and now Marine is into the back lines, forcing the scatter out of playtime. They've got a TP out of here. They don't have numbers anymore. It's Falcons flying alive and running at you.
I'm surprised to get out of there with those cores. They are losing the racks mid, but very slowly.
60 minutes.
And 60 minutes. Yeah, there's the Midas on the Lich. Instantly try and gobble up some neutral items here. That double Ravage is so difficult to fight. You need, I don't know what you need. You need like Divine Rapier, Swift Blink, SF or something. You also need this buyback to come off cooldown for Dark Mago. The Ember needs 2 lives in these fights. Too much lockdown for him.
All right, this Dagon puck is also real nasty.
They don't have stuns for him. You have
Dagon is here. You need the Reverend to come and deal with him.
Really, you need a miracle.
It's 30 seconds is a long time in Dota when you've got Falcons looking at the map, rubbing their hands together, going, oh, tier 2s, tier 3s, high ground. And Malorine just jumping in and zapping you with no answer.
So hard to lock down this Tiny when he has all the status and slow resist, plus Frost Shield, plus cookies, 4 staffs.
Spider legs.
It's ridiculous. Yeah, Spider legs now. Look at him go.
Footed.
What are you doing against that?
I've never seen a rock move so quick.
Oh, Divine Regalios for the puck in the SF here.
Schofield. Looks like he's dead. Anchored up by the Tide Hunter. Trying to stand. Go head to head with the Tide. Can't even kill the anchor off. As the Malorine puck is here to slay him.
Divine Regalia, Dagon 5, Parasma puck, level 30. He's got a 30-second Dream Coil. He's got like a 8-second Waning Rift that covers the screen. Very balanced.
0 cooldown.
Very balanced.
Cast your spells every 3 seconds. Oh, that's great. 25k lead for Falcons. 46 to 29. 30 minutes of domination from playtime just turned on its head. Classic Falcons fashion, find a few moments to shine.
But I feel like we felt it coming. We felt that the lead was not growing. They weren't getting enough out of that time period. They weren't executing the high ground pushes.
There's all the little
the
things,
way they
right?
should.
Like
Yeah,
sniping
it really
Torm.
was. The Tormentor snipe losing the gem early on. The wasted Aegis going high ground. It just, those things add up. That's why we're here. You can't look at this game and ignore all of those little steps and just say like, oh man, we got outplayed. A lack of structure. That's the thing that defines a lot of these top EU teams. They're just, they know how to execute these scenarios. They played them a lot of times, and it's historically been a strong advantage against some of the weaker regions. Just don't get as many reps in these types of scenarios. Like, how many of these types of games has Falcons played or thought through?
Infinite.
They know how to take the team fights. They know how to push high ground. They know how to win championships. It really shows in these moments. They're going for the game ender right here.
Yeah, but whenever you interview Falcons player or Spirit player, any of these top teams, they're always talking about that system. Corbin system, Neposhka's system, Aoi system, whatever kind of algorithm or game plan that they've got that they follow to a T has been practiced. Skills honed, knives sharp. The Falcons readying themselves for another Roshan take. No need to rush anything here. They know they've got playtime under lock and key in that Radiant base. Just play through this Radiant Ancients from the high ground into 2 lanes. Wait for Roche. And out-farm the map. Slowly does it.
Still gotta respect the burst damage coming out from the Viper SF if they're in the middle of the fight hitting the Tiny. That's kind of the one scenario you want to avoid, but you have a lot of ways to avoid that.
Buyback-wise, 3 for Radiant, 5 for Dire. Falcons with the big advantage in that regard.
They're gonna smoke out. Trying to get the jump here is almost impossible. You have a Blink Hex Undying. That's your initiation.
This is pretty all in as well. Divine Regalia, SF, and Ember. This fight has to work out for them.
Look at Malry. He's in their base.
Cheeky.
What are you gonna do? A on this puck. Very
Has
mal.
control. And they're jumping over. Try and catch him. He's already phase shifted though.
I don't know how he dies.
Well, it's gonna get silent. Aeon Disc gonna pop. Another phase shift comes. He's got BKB and Orb. So we can jump over with a blink out BKB, TP out, and away he goes.
Yep.
See ya.
Nothing against that unless someone wants to build an Abyssal here. Aeon Disc on cooldown. BKB on cooldown though. Roche is available. Crossing the map. Technically you could go fight now. Maybe not the worst opportunity. You have buys to do it with as well.
You don't get many better chances.
You gotta take advantage of these small openings in the late game. Frank. Spider legging in.
Any little incremental lead you can build, anything you can snatch away from them, he just force-staffs into them.
I can't find anybody, man.
Soft reset from Falcons.
They're all ghosts.
Visible, force-staffed, drifting away, and now looking for the re-entry. Meteor Hammer into Ravage, just lands on the Viper, toss him down and kill him off, force the buyback out of him. Try and kiss forward as well as Dark Margot plays into the backline on the Snapfire, but Malrine and Skidder have already done the damage. 3 heroes down, 1 is brought back, and Shadow Fiend, Ember Spirit, Dark Margot on the run, low HP, he's gonna remnant away after chainsing up this pug. Falcons so happy with this, they're like, okay, well, Roshan time, there's a double damage rune as well.
They're just so good at playing these late game fights. Exactly how you should play them. It's not everybody committing on once. You're not over-committing on any one hero. You're just finding these little jumps, abusing the puck on the front line, always giving you vision. And then when you see an opening, you go, you commit, you kill that guy, you instantly back off. You're not chasing. You're not running into some big AoE turnaround or high ground ward. They're not looking to team wipe you. They're looking to win the game. There's a big difference between those two. This will be a refresher shard for somebody. Aegis on the Tiny, that means he can go hit the high ground. Very controlled late game team fighting in the series from Falcons. I think that has been a big difference maker. As playtime just scrambling to even find an opening in this formation.
Yeah, I mean, when your Viper is hurricane piking into the middle of 3 of Falcons, you know they're desperate.
And he has no disable. What's he really gonna do even if he connects on somebody? His vision is not nearly as useful as the vision Malrine's providing because the puck is setting up the Tiny or the double Ravage jump, which is just 100 to 0 death. Viper's vision is setting up what?
Viper, that's it.
Matt, you're getting chained. It's just not the same.
Well, down goes the mid lane. Tier 3 bottom gone. Malrine just solo kills Width up at top. Huh?
He took 3,300 damage from Coiled Dag and Parasma. Okay.
Yikes.
Bye-bye.
And now with the Chain Frost Spire bouncing in, the Frog's in trouble. Snaking's getting taken down by the poison. Something for playtime at least. A Skidder's going to disengage and die. The Aegis in his hands. He'll come back to life. Crit has fallen. But Falcons can rally around the Skidder Tiny again and fall back.
Getting ratted by Puck.
Oh, this Malrine puck is so nasty.
And now they're re-pinging the SF. They want to go back in.
What have they got left? Ravage ready?
They have double Ravage.
Puck is BKB'd up, trying to finish off this barrack to top. Gets the job done.
They're just ratting them out.
Wits plays by tier 4s. Ember Spirit's been found. The Ravage boards are blinking. The Shadow Fiend is going to get found. Oh, my God. Oh, they think it's all over now. Tiny is going to break away with a BKB. Gush back onto them. Mega Creeps claimed up. Falcons got what they came for. Even if they bleed out on the retreat, doesn't matter. And Mallory continues to toy with them. Another jump from the Tiny. Finds the slay on Almisho Amar. He's killed off by Frack, sure. But there's just so much little left of the tank for playtime, while Falcons buy back on Tide. Go back in again on Darmago. Dead for 2 minutes time now, and GG called. Playtime gave it their all. Very good early game. Both game 1 and here in game 2. Strong sweeping movements, incredible lanes, but Falcons, the experience, the discipline.
They are one of the best late game team fighting teams of all time. When they get to play their structure, especially with these heroes that abuse vision mechanics. We saw this on the old Tundra too. The first time this core group won that first TI in Singapore with that Tundra lineup, they abused very similar mechanics. Vision off of illusions with Tiny displacing heroes, and you just pick them off one by one. Again, it's not a full 5-on-5. You're not getting this chance to just sit there and use your net worth against theirs, because you're never at an advantage. It's just guerrilla warfare. You're getting assassinated from Puck on the backside. Tiny's killing somebody else. Someone else is getting anchor ravaged.
There's
no blitz pull here. Yeah, it's miserable to play for these lineups in the late game. Very few teams and very few lineups can outclass Falcons in this arena when it goes this late in particular. And we saw why. It's really impressive to watch. Yeah, nothing but respect, man.
Yeah, I mean, incredible stuff. Playtime with a sick run, gets them to EWC. They put on an incredible show, gave us some entertaining Dota, but not enough in the end to go against Falcons, as they'll be the ones to move into that lower bracket semi-final against Aurora.
No shame in losing the series, and the most important thing indeed was qualifying directly to the Esports World Cup, which Playtime did succeed at, but unfortunately their lower bracket run ends here. After a cumulative, it was a 90 minutes plus like a 68 minute.
It was 96 and 69.
Wow,
it's
okay.
really important to know.
Double nice. Nice and reverse nice.
Nice, but also reverse nice because they don't win. Unfortunately, Falcons does claim the victory in the end. This was a questionable fight. This is post-Aegis on Frank.
Yeah, he kind of ran into them without having much support in the backlines. Maybe he could have been put to the tombstone, but I think Falcons, they did a very good job. I also think that this could have been like an easy 30-minute game for them because they had double godlike and they fed away a lot of gold once they died. And also there was a fight where a lot of things happened, like in terms of objectives, because Puck, he did steal the Tormentor, and then on the other side, like 28 minutes in, they're killing Shadowfiend. He gets the BKB, he still dies, they take another rune. And a lot of these fights, and there was like one more extra fight where they're pushing the high ground with the Aegis, the toss back into Ravage. It's just too many things that Falcons did too good.
I completely agree, and I think one game can be an isolated incident, but 2 games back-to-back to me is a trend.
Yeah.
And I think Playtime, while they've shown a lot of promise, and I think they've proved to a lot of teams that, hey, we're the real deal. We're not just some bot team you look over, you don't think about. I think that is awesome for them, and they've really proven a lot, but they have a lot of room to grow. And I think they're not quite there at closing out games because I think they have that killer energy. They have that spark. They have that ability to play like psychos and win a game really quickly, but they're not very good at finishing it out. And so I think they've still got stuff to improve on in their game. And I think if they can put the work in before EWC, this team, unironically, is the kind of team that could actually win the tournament if they put the work in and they actually improve. But there's a gap there that they are not ready to win yet.
Yeah, I think as a viewer, it's super fun to watch them just because they do break the status quo of like what you expect to see in a game. It's like, why is there a Largo support diving mid-tier 1 at 4 minutes, and there's an Undying 5 rotating to top, diving top tower? I don't know, it's just really fun to watch that entire game start to finish, entire series, I would say. I know Playtime did certainly mess up a few times on their way to closing out those games, and I agree with the trend, but I also think Falcons is just one of those teams that they make these, like you guys mentioned the Tormentor, and we mentioned all these like little plays they make. It's just all those times that they're increasing your ability to throw the game. Do you know what I mean? I think Falcons is one of the best teams. They're probably second in my head to Team Spirit,
right,
at making this happen. And yeah, I keep wanting to like look up like.
Are looking for a new profile picture or what?
No, that was a really fun series though. Can't ask for much better.
It is indeed the conclusion of this series, which means that I get to get a little bit of a wrap-up with one of the players. Crit, that was a lot of Dota that you just played out of 2 games. How's the stamina feeling?
No, it's feeling pretty good. I think we're getting used to playing long games. I think all the teams are at this point ready to play 60-minute plus 3 games every series. So, no, we're happy that we didn't have to play another one. I think because we have another game later. So, yeah, happy with the 2-0.
What do you think is causing this trend? Because this DreamLeague has been insanely long games. Is it patch oriented? Is it team preparation oriented? What is it?
I think a little bit of patch, and I think teams are getting a little bit better towards the tail end of the season. I think just harder to close out games, and there's a lot of map to close out. So I think just naturally the games are going to get longer, and I think that's why the teams that are like traditionally a little bit more patient are doing better than they were before. Like us and Spirit were doing pretty poorly, and now all of a sudden we're doing decently. I think because we're some of the most patient teams, and yeah, it just makes the game longer.
Yeah, the you two teams are the exact examples that we come up with also. I had one play that I wanted to specifically point out and get some insight from you from game number 1. The final high ground push, you guys glyph here, and it seemed almost like a misclick glyph, and then it led to a whole chain of events, but what was up with this glyph?
I mean, I'll be honest, like I could say that it was like I was trying to bait them to go and blink on the high ground and stuff, but I just clicked the glyph, and then that's just, it's pretty straightforward, you know? But like it did work out well for us because there's a blinked on the high ground, but yeah, no, there's no greater scheme in it, just a good old misclick.
You have glyph on a hotkey?
Yeah.
And you're taking responsibility for pressing that hotkey?
I mean, that one, that's, you know, I'm old enough to, you know, like the fingers are failing a little bit, you know, it can happen.
Very honorable of you, but it worked out, as you said, for a very successful gambit. I also got BSJ standing by with a question for you as well.
Yeah, sup, Crit. The one question I got for you, I'm noticing that most games for you specifically, and a lot of other support players, I'm seeing like first item blink force staff, like just heavily leaning on the mobility, none of like the ether lens and the glimmers and stuff like that. Can you give a little insight on like why that's happening right now?
Yeah, I mean, I think naturally just Glimmer and Solar got kind of nerfed a lot. It just feels bad to buy these items. I think you're better off having heroes that naturally have some sort of save, and then buying Blink to enable that save is better than having heroes that buy the save, if that makes sense. So yeah, buying Blink Force, it's like the best you can do in terms of like, also the map being big, like it just feels good to have. And Force Staff without Blink is kind of hard to use on your teammates. Yeah, just a natural like combination of items, I think.
Okay, so what kind of a chicken and egg discussion? Which one came first? Is it like you felt like the Blink Force Staff mobility save is the way to play, so pick heroes that do that? Or is it these items work well for the heroes that are good?
No, I think it's just comes hand in hand. Like people play a lot of Dota, you know, like you'll play a lot of pubs and slowly you'll have a feeling and like things will just, you will not exactly know why it's happening. It will just feel like that for you, like a natural transition. So I don't think anything came first. It's just that some heroes feel better because you want to buy these items, and same the other way around, you know, so it's kind of how it goes.
Awesome, thank you.
There's a lot of Dota to talk about, but I know that you indeed have another series coming up with Aurora, so Crit, congratulations on the win against PlayTime, and looking forward to hopefully another match from you in like 6 hours or so.
Yeah, hopefully.
Given the trend, we'll see, but thanks again, and we'll talk to you again soon.
Bye.
That is it for Falcons for the next few hours, but it is not it for them today because they will be facing off against Aurora as their lower bracket run continues. But that's all for the lower bracket for right now. We need to get back into the upper bracket, our upper bracket final, because we need to figure out one of the grand finalists that will be moving on. Will it be PARIVISION, who have been grinding out group stage? They beat Liquid 2-1, they beat Falcons 2-1, or will it be Spirit, who cleanly got the 2-0 against BetBoom and then fought tooth and nail against Aurora in their upper bracket semifinal? Lacoste, you're going to be on that next series, so I won't get your prediction, but Quinn, who you got?
My money's on PARIVISION for the whole tournament right now.
Oh, yeah.
I think, to me, they're like PlayTime if PlayTime could close the game out.
Oh.
I think they're super aggressive. They're really fast. They're super skilled laners. And I especially think their supports are standouts for me right now. And that, like, I think a lot of supports are like BSJ, they're buying the mobility spells. They're moving around. But the PARIVISION supports, they're doing that. And they're clutching. And they're winning lanes.
For sure.
They're cooking. So my money's on PARIVISION to win the tournament.
Unless Not Me just rises to the occasion.
Well, I know you're not playing.
Oh, not me. Not me. I'm talking about Not Me on Spirit, who you will be able to witness in the next series. Stick around, everyone, and we'll be back with our upper bracket final.
No power, no pizza, no packages. Thanks, Razor. Honestly, the things I do to keep the Lord Prairie running. Conduct me where you will! Man, this is the afterlife. I'm good with it. A pizza party? Am I being fired?
And as a cloud slip by
6-7. 6-7.
That guy sucks!
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
Hey there, guys. You're still watching DreamLeague Season 29, and it's time to let the lower bracket rest for a little bit. It's time to go over to our upper bracket finals. 2 of the top 3 teams will go head-to-head, and to learn a little bit more about them, we're first going to check in with Insania.
Thank you very much, Shiver. Yes, I am extremely excited for this series. These are arguably the 2 best teams we've seen so far this tournament, and they have developed some really cool meta throughout this tournament. I want to take a little bit of a look at what these 2 teams are doing, what they've done to progress from like the early struggles that you've had, things that you've ran into in the meta that have been problematic, and how they've solved those issues. So let's get straight into it. So for Team Spirit, the first thing I wanted to look at is they found a way to play turrets. And this has been an issue that I think a lot of teams have had, where Clockwork has been almost permanently banned out, which has taken like SF out of the pool. It's made it hard to play Drow Ranger, and a lot of these carries that you want to look for have just become completely unavailable. I think Spirit's one of the only teams that right now is frequently picking Treant Protector. As you can see here, picked 4 times, every single time paired with a ranged carry. And this allows them to have a completely, like a wider hero pool than most other teams that you play up against. We even saw in the previous series, like SF looks really strong, right, when he gets to play the game. But he does need some protection. Last game it was a Largo. This time around, I think if Spirit's in the same position, Treant is the guy they're going to look for. And it's one of my favorite heroes, so I definitely wanted to highlight that. So look out for the Treant. I think for Pari, that's something they're going to keep track of. Another thing is, this is one of the few teams that I've seen successfully flex Pangolier. They will play Pangolier on Laurel and Collapse, and a lot of the times when you see these like flexes, it's like between 2 players where one guy is definitely more comfortable playing it than the other guy. But in this case, I feel like either one of them can play this hero to its like absolute best. So that's another thing they got to keep in mind. And on the other side, we have 9 class, who has been like the guy for Pari this tournament, I feel like. He's the one that's going to define their entire draft. It's either going to be Coddle, it's going to be Wisp, it's going to be Nyx, or it's going to be Huskar. We've seen some games when all of them are banned out. He even has like a Rubik to fall back on. I saw him play Phoenix once, and that was horrendous. I don't want to see that. But I think how they decide to answer these 4 heroes on Spirit's side is going to be the story of this game.
Thank you very much, Insania. Very insightful. Why don't you come down and join us as we continue talking about these 2 teams who, surprisingly, by the way, have not faced each other even the once in 2026. This will be the first time, Lacoste. Pretty hype.
Yep, it's been a while. Last time they met was DreamLeague season 27.
Two
when they,
seasons ago.
Yeah, when they met like 3 times because of the format, and every single time PARIVISION they lost, Fever. So doesn't look good, but things have changed in the meantime. And I feel like PARIVISION, I've been very impressed with Team Spirit and how they managed to get like the new player in, how well he's fitting in. But I'm also feeling PARIVISION, they're on top of their game right now.
Now, both these teams are really good, and also, Aiden, you highlighted the Treant, which it's played by Rue. And this guy, he used to be a Pulse 4 player, now he's a Pulse 5 player. And when you look at Treant overall, he's giving me a little bit of like Miposhka vibes, which is very high praise to him, because his Treant is very good. Miposhka used to play a legendary Treant. In their last iteration of the roster with Panto, they didn't really have that many performances where the 5 felt like that. So I'm very impressed with, his gameplay, being able to swap roles and make it happen that quickly. So both these teams looking amazing. Upper bracket finals. It's going to be a sick match.
But are they sounding amazing? And it's a question that we're going to have answered as we're going to learn a little bit more from the teams themselves.
Every time when we play, nobody underestimates us now. Last year, some teams didn't watch how do we play map, but now every time 9 class plays some heroes, everyone try to copy, and like if this guy plays this, yeah, we should try as well. If we speak about why our team is unique, I would say we have one of the best mechanically based players, like Satanic, 9 class, and no one he's still very skilled mechanically.
I just like to perform well at tournaments as a team. It feels good to play as full roster, play now a lot of scrims, and we're trying to improve our game.
We're gonna go for it.
Oh, but they're going to get from on. They see him in the trees. They go straight over towards him. He'll get the BKB off, but he's taken so much damage. He'll try and run back to the fountain. He will make it back to the fountain in time, but Skinner is gone. No buyback on him. The Doom will at least bring down the Tiny, but Satanic, he'll come in with the buyback. From the grave, and Yutoro in the back on Nightfall. The damage. Wind Ranger, though, life goes back up and gets the fountain. The Alchemist glues on the Phoenix, kills off Kiori. And in the midst of this, WS trying to go 1v4. The Dawnbreaker getting destroyed, though. The damage on Yutoro looked good, but he's been cycloned again, and in comes the Primal Beast. Oh, he's too good. A double color collapse, and GG called.
Thank you guys for cheering for us. It's very important you supporting us. We are trying our best. We never give up.
Thank you for support us. Hope you will enjoy this stream.
How can you guys not enjoy this Dream League with the crazy type of games we've had? I know the previous series was a 2-0, but still lives up to the expectation, and it leads me to address the elephant in the room.
This is the Dream League with the most 60-plus minute game. Sure, this was 21st 60-plus minute game.
That's crazy. That's crazy. But I have to address this too, because Insania, PARIVISION is considered to be the fastest team.
They're fast. They're fast. I think when they manage to get their things going, like I said, their 4 is their centerpiece, right? And when the 4 is the guy that is like the centerpiece of your team, it's going to be faster. It's going to be more aggressive. He's going to be doing it in different ways. Either he's like some Nyx roaming around. It's the Wisp getting really fat. We haven't seen the Wisp at all. I would love to, but I don't think we're going to. Or the Huskar farming jungle. Like the 4 heroes he plays are so different from each other, and they're so defining. But he definitely sets the pace. That's the guy to look out for. And for Spirit, it's obviously like Yutoro and Collapse, right? Yeah. So it's a bit more of like the late game.
And the clutch, the late game clutch.
The other thing that I like about Pari as well is I think maybe now is where you can really see like the puppy flair of the team. I think they're very open in terms of what they pick. They had like a mid DP. Didn't work out that well, but they still did it. They had a carry Viper against a Timbersaw Witch. It's a pretty interesting answer. Also didn't work out. But overall, the thing is, they play very fast, and I think they're very open to trying things out, especially in like a game 1 of a BO3. So not just do they have like very specific heroes, but I think they've gotten out of this very like limited style. That's what they talk about with like Astini, like you need to play the ABC at 6-minute this, at 7-minute this. I think right now they're very like open and free in terms of how they play.
I think we were seeing back with the old PARIVISION, this is something they also talked about in their interviews, about like making one relatively big mistake between 15 and 20, 25 minutes. We're really not seeing that anymore. It might be related to what you just said. Back to you. Yeah, back to you.
Me, I guess.
Yeah.
No, I mean, Puppy has very, very strong ideas. And I also know that he is very he loves talking about carries and carry item builds. Like back in Dota 1, like this guy had the perfect knowledge of like, bro, you should have bought these items on this hero. This game is a good Naga Siren game. Like, do this. And it's also, he gives you the freedom to mess up. But when you've overstepped, he really lets you know. Like, you're not going to make that mistake again. And then you better, you better make it happen next time.
It seems to work very well with the team he has as well. He seems to, because all of the players, as we heard the Carlos talk about it, very mechanically skilled. And that means you can just put them at any hero you think will fit, and it will play itself out. It's very important, I think, for a coach to have access to players that can just play whatever he says should be played. Going into this series, I do want to know if you guys have favorites going in, because a lot of people in I've heard people saying the Spirit only got to this point because they were able to clutch it out in Spirit way, to be fair.
I mean, when do they not clutch it out?
And
that's like...
Sure. But do you then also agree that PARIVISION is, at this point, by far the strongest team at the tournament? Because I've heard that as well.
Slightly, and I think I put them in my predictions as well, but it's Spirit versus Pari. You're in like the upper bracket. You only make it here if you're really good, and you can win games where you're maybe even not favored. In my mind, this game is just a toss-up.
I think it depends on the drafts and how they manage to answer different problems that they're going to be presented with. Like, these first bans, I think, are almost the most interesting part of this draft, because I think both these teams have good ideas about how to answer heroes, but what are you going to decide to play against, what are you going to let through, is going to be the big question mark. I also think Pari is a team that plays really fast, and they play really fast around 9 class, like doing these random things around the map. And I think Spirit is the best team at like dangling a hero in front of you. They'll be like, here, look, it's a free collapse. You can have it. Here, Kezu, take the collapse. Take it. And then they slap you on the hand, you know? They don't let you do it for free.
Yeah, I want to see if Timbersaw is going to be addressed, because this is the hero that Team Spirit didn't play yet, and I think this is, at least for me, it does look like the best offlaner in terms of what the hero does.
There's an envelope on that one. Someone go get it.
I picked it up yesterday. Who's next?
Try and catch it.
Who's next?
Catch it, Lacoste.
Kill it. Jump on it. That was perfect timing.
What does it say?
Same thing as it did say earlier today. Kezu, read it out loud.
Decorate your cake pops.
Go ahead.
All right, let's go.
We have to melt some chocolate, though, because this is no longer molten. Okay.
Yeah, the reason why I mentioned Timbersaw is because I noticed a lot. I feel like he's super underrated as a player. This is the guy that got kicked from his previous team. Like, I think he's very young. His ideas are very good. He clutches. I haven't really seen him choke in these matches. It seems like he has, like, for relatively young age, good amount of experience. And this is the type of a guy that you want to have on the team.
Now, this guy's good. He's also very high rank. I think right now he's either like rank 10 or rank 9. And he, like you said, he looks very good. In a lot of these matches, you can leave him alone. He's going to play chill. Ducala said the same. It's not the type of offlaner. It's like, oh, you're leaving me alone. You need to come to my lane. Like, he will call you when you need to be there, and he will give you the freedom when you can make moves somewhere else. So PARIVISION play one of the best Kezes in the world. Like, Satanic is very good at this hero. But there are a lot of answers in my mind to this hero. You know, they did take out the Axe, which is cool. Doom, to me, is one of the other ones. We've seen Timber, who you also mentioned, is an insane hero, especially in the last couple of days. So I hope that they look at those.
Blue spoon, please.
I mean, Axe is taken out, right? I think Primal's also pretty decent. Sordar's also pretty decent. So they Pari definitely planned for this like Kez pick, right? What I find interesting is that both Huskar and Nyx are in the pool. So I think Pari are essentially saying, like, we're getting one of them anyway, so we don't need to pick it here. We decide to value the Kez higher. And it shows like really high level drafting, right? They're not just gonna jump on the opportunity to pick one of these heroes that might get banned out. They feel comfortable in this position. Snapfire also is a Laurel, like old school Laurel signature.
Yeah.
Even before he joined Spirit, this was his guy. He played Wind Ranger and he played Snapfire mid. They also have the opportunity of flexing Snapfire offlane. This was the other hero alongside Pango, where it's like genuinely like I think arguably the only team that can do it to the effectiveness that they do. Collapse like really cooks when he plays Snap. So it's a cool opener. Both teams have a lot of options. Pari decided to take out the Treant and the Timber. Very clutch bans, I think. I think both these two heroes are heroes that they would have considered on Spirit.
I wonder if there's also... I believe that Vru has played Snap also as a +5 once in this tournament, so maybe they have even that flex open.
That's true. That's a
or
good point.
like perhaps I guess also like Snap offlane should be fine against Kez. You can semi-play on range. Obviously, he's a melee guy. He will walk in. You can just blast him all the time. So I definitely really like, you know, the Snap opener. And you talked about it before too. You know, it is like a Spirit thing where obviously they had a lot of prep if you were to first pick Huskar. You know, they had an answer. So if you're Pari, sit back, relax, take the other heroes you feel comfortable with. Maybe you'll still find an opening for the Huskar later where you feel like, well, now they can't counter it anymore. You can take it on 18 or they've opened up other things. Looks good.
It definitely looks good. This is the flex that they did when they were playing against Aurora, where they kind of had the losing matchup with this Conka that kind of was picked for the offlane, but they did like gotcha, this type of a swapperoo in the end, and it looked good. Like with the Kaya Yasha, Phase Boots build, Blink Dagger Shard, you're very mobile, and also I like Snapfire with something that can't play off with like one cheap spell. Whether we're talking about, in this one it was Conka, so with the X Mark into Torrent combo, you can kill pretty much any hero on the map.
It's a hero like we've seen with like mixed success, but I think when the good players play it, it looks pretty good. So obviously, like you also have these teams like when you get to the stage, they're not just picking heroes like for what they are, but how they combine with like others.
Yeah.
Like Dota, especially at this level, is just about, it's a team game. Sure, you put in your individual stuff, but heroes come together, timings, items, whatever it is. And this draft, in terms of opening, it looks super solid.
I think also, especially in this current meta, it's felt like building your own draft and making sure it's robust and it can play throughout all stages of the game has been important.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to end up in a position where like you're playing super far ahead but you can't close the game out. Because games are going late. And I think it is something that you have to take into consideration. For whatever reason, the meta doesn't allow you to end the games as fast as you'd like to. And you have to be able to play these dragged out games. And usually when the meta is like that, it's less about exclusive counterpicking and also very important to have like heroes that come together nicely. You can team fight at all stages of the game. So yeah, that's nice.
I think we've seen some teams kind of fall into a trap where it does look like they have an idea 2-3 picks in, and then they try to go for more counter picks, and then you end up with the game, like with the draft that doesn't have much synergy together. So they maybe less experienced teams. I don't think we're going to be seeing this happen here, but big fan of these supports on side of PARIVISION. Pretty much unlimited damage. You can always make rotations. Been very impressed by Lich. Like we've seen a lot of 60+ minute games. This is the hero that solo kills any core with the +1, with the Blink Dagger. People also realize that it's very good. Like you just pick up Blink Dagger, 4-staff crit, just talked about it. It makes you more maneuverable in the fights. With the +1, you can always grab a kill, especially if there's nothing to save it from.
It's also like, even in some of the games where the Lich shield isn't that good, like people still pick it into those heroes. Like it's Hoodwink Snap. I would consider Snap to be pretty good against the hero, but like you said, Lich gives you so many other things too. He's a great laner. He has very good like movability too. Like once you win your lane, you have more freedom to like walk around. And Kaz Lich is definitely a very, very strong lane.
Where's Grimstroke? Like I know that we have seen this hero during the Lakia a lot at the start of the tournament. I don't know how you feel about this one.
Both these teams played it. I was going through their Dota buff history. They both play it. But to me, Grimstroke is like a very conditional hero. It requires a lot of things to like go right for you to have high impact. And usually heroes that have more like, no matter what happens, we will have the same degree of impact, tend to be higher value because they're more consistent and they're easier to make work. Like Hoodwink, for example, I think isn't necessarily the best 4 in the game, but you will always get a very consistent impact out of it. Like he doesn't peak as high as maybe Rubik does, but you will always get a good performance out of it. And that's a nice building block to build around. And Grimstroke, the tricky thing with him is he's a support hero, so you want to pick him kind of early, but he doesn't actually give you that building block that you can build off of.
It's definitely here that we could see in this series, like you said, because both these teams, they do play it, and they're probably also one of the smarter ones when it comes to it with like, you know, Alk, Grim, Void Spirit, Grim, you go around, you help the guy go in. So when, like, to continue with the draft, I was looking at Pari, like when you play against Doom, having heroes that kill Roche, or like getting Aegis is like one of the biggest counters to Doom. I was thinking they could maybe look at a hero like a Sniper on 18. Perhaps they still could later if that were to be open, because Snapfire has to be mid, I assume, from... Or it could be offlane with
Toro could play Doom, but it's unlikely.
Yes, like there's some swap arounds, but having a mid hero that either eliminates the snap being mid or helps you take Aegis is like a hero that I'm looking at. So I'm not looking at like a specific hero, but like this type of hero.
I actually, interestingly, it's the opposite of what you're suggesting, but I saw early on in this tournament, I think it was Pari playing Betboom even.
Yeah.
Snapfire was like the hero of the series. And they answered it with Zeus.
Yeah.
And it looked really effective. And it's not a hero we see frequently, so it'd be kind of exciting to see it. I'm sure no one is aware of it, and it's something that he's considering.
Yeah.
Ooh, interesting they banned a Huskar. Okay, this means that they genuinely think this Doom could be safe lane still. Right? And
Interesting.
mid
Yeah.
Huskar could come out.
I mean, Doom from the safe lane, it did look good. Like, you're basically becoming a menace. You are scaling super hard, and carry-to-carry matchup, pretty much always going to be in your favor because you have that they're buying Lincoln Spheres, but you always have the AoE Doom, which is like with Shiva's Guard now with the bigger AoE Doom on top of that. We saw a lot of 60-minute games again, so you get the Disown Bloodright as well. It's just too many things that this hero does, percentage-based damage, and yeah, it does feel like the strength carries have slightly an upper hand in some of these situations, being like super tanky, Tiny having 5,000 HP compared to Kez, who is relatively squishy as a hero.
I wonder what they're looking at. Like, I'm trying to read into if the bans are like for what Pari are picking next.
I could see Puck maybe. They don't really have like that many, like the direct lockdown for Puck isn't really there. And I think Kunkka's quite an annoying lane, and Huskar as well. Okay, they ended up banning it. Yeah.
I mean, it's also nice with Dawn. It would be nice if you have one of these heroes.
Invo, interesting. Okay. So against Snapfire mid, you have to have a ranged hero, right?
Yeah.
You can't play any of the spirits. It's just too tough. And this way you assure yourself that even if the snap is mid, that you can at least like have a hero that will manage. They have a lot of setup, and they have a lot of global setup too.
They have a lot of buffs that they can throw onto this Kez. There's probably going to be like one support item, and maybe like they talked about the Force Staffs, but maybe in this one you want to have that extra bit of a damage similar to Dragonite to Tiny. You might want to pick up the Solar Crest, and then you have Alacrity on top of that. Plus you have the global presence that you talked about, plus the extra bit of a heal. Not so much effective against Doom, but against everything rest, it does feel fine.
And I saw BZM play this matchup. I don't know if he overperformed, because before that I assumed that Snap still kind of beats Invoker. Like, you can just jump in, you can kill his Forge if you do end up in the mid lane. But he went even or even slightly beat the Snapfire as the Exort Invoker. So they should be pretty happy with this matchup.
So the only thing that I think is like a little bit out of norm for Pari, and I think this is because Spirit presented them with a new problem. They presented Snapfire, which is not something that they've been first picking that much. So Pari couldn't do their thing of like knowing what you're going to pick, pre-preparing a draft, and coming into the series and beating you. Which is that 9 classes ended up on a Lion. And it is like Nyx-ish, but it's not quite Nyx, right? Like, he has the same kind of stun. He's probably going to try to play it in a similar manner. And I think he won't be as game-defining as he's been in a lot of their other series, where he's been really, really important to their victories. So it's going to be interesting to see how, like, how Pari can play this draft. Because I think this isn't, like, their most comfortable draft, even though they can pull it off.
Yeah. No, I think they've played similar stuff, but I agree with you. It's, like, slightly different, I think, overall. The one thing I'm looking at now, this is we've seen a lot of 24 picks from Team Spirit. Like, you know, when Yatoro gets his last pick, this Void pick is very, very solid. It's one of my favorite answers to Dawn, even just if you take away his laning or Chrono. Time dilation in this game is absolutely disgusting.
Everything.
Yeah.
Tez and Invoker absolutely hate this. So if they have like stable lanes and overall, I really, really like their mid game. Also, if you're mid snap, you love this type of lockdown. And you have the late game. I think Pari, they need to do some cooking here in this early game.
They do. It's also Yatoro Faceless Void. Like, when we talk about the best Faceless Voids, he's going to come up probably first because of how well he plays it. Want to see what the build is going to be, because there are like 3 different builds that you can go with the Faceless Void. You can go for Helm of the Dominator, you can go for Mask of Madness Mjolnir, or you can go Battle Fury plus the Aghanim Scepter. But looks like a really good Faceless Void game. In the lane, he might not be able to get as much because there's a lot of lockdown. There's a double lockdown plus the Hex as well, so he could might be able to time walk the damage off in the lane.
Do you have any final words on this drafting segment?
I think I mean, it's Void. It's going to be down to Void, right? If he can get fat, if he can get farmed, I think he carries this game. It's like a ticking time bomb.
Okay, we're going to find the answer soon as we are ready for game number 1 with ODPixel and Fall.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time to get into the action between PARIVISION and Team Spirit. Both of these drafts ending with some flashy picks, right? We're getting a Yatoro Faceless Void coming out in response to some heroes that aren't going to be too happy about that. Because obviously on the side of PARIVISION, there's the no one invoker. Also the potential to be flashy, but time dilation can give you a bad time.
This could be one of the most brutal time dilation games I've ever seen. There's like 50 abilities between just two heroes. Dawnbreaker also, this hero does not like to play too much versus that Void in the laning phase too. Does feel like an excellent pick. However, I do like what they cleaned up with at the end of the panel there. There's a lot of disable, and there's a silence as well that comes in from the Kez and perhaps itemization. We've seen some Dawns do Orchids as well. So for Yatoro, if he does have a successful lane, if they have a successful mid-game, you can see this hero thriving toward that later stages. But there can be instances where he just gets chain stunned and killed, especially early on. And Laurel, let's see how he does with this Snapfire mid. They were talking about that Invoker matchup. BZM did excellent on it.
Oh, look at this.
First
Looking for that first blood. Lol's in trouble. He should be going down here. Fairy Fire will not save him. That's first blood for the carry. Satanic. He'll take that.
No one even denies away the bounty rune. It does mean that they're probably going to sack all the bounty runes for that because of the positioning. So 3 for the side of Spirit and the 1 that was denied from the Invoker. But they get the
I mean, can 9 Class kind of stalk Yatoro for a little bit and try and stun him whilst he TPs?
Yeah, probably. Could be pretty annoying.
Yeah.
Not let him get to the laning phase.
And he's going to have another time walk.
Nah, he's not doing it.
Yeah, he's too far away. Able to create the distance and actually take the safer route through the Twin Gate.
And I'm seeing more and more of these Lions do this build, the item build in particular, starting with multiple mangoes, which means you're probably going to skill Hex in the lane, which means you're probably going to be going for those early kills, which is what we expect to see from a Dawnbreaker lane as well. I'm super excited. We haven't gotten to cover, I don't think we've done any Spirit games.
We've not casted,
right?
No, I don't think we have casted any Spirit. Us two. Oh, obviously Gary and Avery have definitely casted some of it, but yeah, looking forward to seeing them.
Yeah, looking forward to see what they can do with this draft in particular. Could be a little bit greedy, could have some slow instances in the game because they do have a Void and a Doom, but if the Snapfire can be off to a good start, they have things to play around very strong here. And we have to talk about, we didn't get to see so much of him, but not me, right? This guy has been super clutch for the team. He's playing his Tusk. Some pretty good moves he can do this game in terms of saving his buddy.
Exactly right, because it's going to be on him to sort of bail Yatoro out of those situations where he is getting caught by the chain disable of PARIVISION.
Exactly, so I'm big eyes on him for that. Of course, they do have Cookie, which can disengage a bit here as well too, so we'll see how that goes down. And yeah, this mid matchup, do have to mention it a bit here because I think BZM overall, when he played that Invoker, kind of overperformed versus the Snap. I think the Snap is very good versus this Invoker, the laning phase.
It should be, right?
But in mid-game, it's definitely excellent to have the Invoker because Cold Snap is super annoying.
Oh, yeah. You get Cold Snapped or you're trying to lay down the kisses, suddenly a Tornado comes in sometimes. There's obviously ways you can really mess with the Snap. But indeed, in the lane, you're going to be feeling good and you're going to be able to farm the Forge Spirit quite a few times, right? Unless you've got to be careful and get those denies in if you're the Invoker.
Yeah, and we were testing, and I was looking at this so much the other day, and it works on denies. The innate from Snapfire, for some reason, it says damage to nearby enemies, but it works on denies. So
yeah, at least we tested it in demo mode. It was.
I tested it more.
It definitely does.
It does work on denies. So
which is, as you said, does go against the text, but that sometimes happens in Dota too.
Creeps can be enemies too. They get you trapped. They kill you even when they're teammates as well.
As soon as it's in that position of where it's about to get last hit and give the enemy gold, that's an enemy as well then.
Sunstrike bottom. Interesting one. Top. Panic, taking some pressure here.
Lots of damage here coming out from Not Me and Collapse, and Carlos will not be able to survive for it. Satanic's also got to be pretty careful. Same time on the bottom lane, 9 Class is going to end up getting sniped there by Rue, coming in with the Acorn shot.
And this lane overall for PARIVISION, it's designed to try to shut down the Void, but this is also what we were mentioning. Void versus Dawnbreaker, if you don't get the chain stuns, he is just going to time walk all that damage off in every instance. So definitely can be difficult if you don't execute it properly, and then you're playing versus that time dilation. That's going to be quite brutal. And Yatoro, he even goes early HP, right? You don't see most people always do stuff like this.
Won't, yeah, but
he's going Bracer. He's going. I think I saw Belt of Strength.
Yep, it's coming out in the courier.
So he's looking for that max HP, so he doesn't just get burst by a Sunstrike, burst by a Chain Stun.
Oh, mid.
He's got a Fairy Fire.
It's got 1 charges as well, but very much seeing Lal putting the pressure onto no one. You can see it in the CS really starting to add up now, 19 and 12.
The 12 denies the biggest thing.
He's definitely making much better use of that the kind of the boomstick innate than I feel like other snaps have. Like we don't normally see snaps get this high amount of denies.
GPK has.
Yeah, he's the one that's kind of, he's probably the best one at the mid snap right at this tournament, or at least played it the most, right? We've seen GPK pull out the mid snap countless times.
Top again. Getting a fair bit out of this lane. Yeah, I mean, they're slowing down the Kez.
Yeah.
They're getting good amount on the Doom as well, too. So far here for not me. Very good positioning here from this Tusk. I've been wanting to see more Tusk as well, too. I know some people don't. I know, like, Insania was telling me he doesn't really like it right now, but I want to see this hero a little bit more.
I see it pretty great.
We always like saves. I know me and you are obsessed
it's got
with saving
the saves.
heroes.
It has great aggressive potential in catch, and you're able to pierce BKB with the ult. You know, it feels like a support that does kind of offer quite a lot.
Does feel always like it has relevant portions in the game. Like, it doesn't ever feel like this hero can be useless. However, right, there is just right now these Giga supports, so it is hard to, you know,
Boy, sure, like
put
these
him in.
hoodwinks running around, dealing 1,000 damage from a million miles away.
So it can be problematic sometimes to just fit this into your draft too. And we're seeing a lot more. If Clockwork isn't picked, right, it's range supports almost exclusively.
So far, so good for the farm of both of them. I mean, Satanic, even though they managed to get him low earlier, he's been doing very well in this lane.
Yep, and Yatoro, he's endured the pressure so far. He's 1,000 HP on Void. You're not bursting him anymore. It's just not happening. He's going to get the time walk off. He's going to be able to reset. So a last pick Void that's able to get some farm in the lane. Definitely a good position, at least for Yatoro to be in right now. And they also have good combos with it too. The Chronosphere, they have Hoodwink, they have Snapfire, so we'll have some pretty good damage to be able to throw into that Chronosphere in the mid game. Does feel like a very good setup for Team Spirit, and they do like having these good mid games, which lead them to the late game, and that's when they just thrive. Mid rotations, Ducalis coming in here. They've got 9 class, double supports. Oh, Courier.
Oh. That's a free one there for Root, and they'll be able to secure the invis here for
and 9 class.
Lal, and the cookie in. It's going to be the line dead.
Maybe even knowing there's kisses.
Yeah, not me. Good target prioritization as he looks over towards the mid. And indeed, he's on top of him. Sets up for easy kisses to come in from Lal.
Oh, they're crushing this.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there from the supports of Team Spirit. Sets up Lal for a double kill.
Super nice plays around the catapult as well while getting him the rune. Outplaying the supports here with the rotation. Ducalis has to be careful.
They might be able to get him as well. Ooh, pushback actually off the mark from Root.
Smite will die.
Snowball and a cookie. Shards, couple of right clicks,
and
an ankle shot, and now 9 class could be also in trouble. Everybody's just dying in the mid.
Another bushwhack.
Ooh, so a little short there. Doesn't catch 9 class. But not me might have. Has he got spells in a second?
He does. 3, 2, 1. He's got the snowball.
Oh, but 9 class was quicker. Gets the stun off. Doesn't matter though. Just with the right click straight up there, and he's killed out the cookie back in.
He's dead.
Oh, I've lost count of how many people just died in the mid there for PARIVISION. They just died over and over and over and over and over again.
They just got handled. Legitimately handled by the 2 supports.
Oh, yeah, that was some pretty hard styling on that Spirit just did on PARIVISION around that mid.
The damage between these. Hoodwink and Tusk with tag team. Throw the tag team in with the Acorns as well too. Holy moly. Playing around Laurel, playing around their strongest hero.
I mean, that's crazy. I mean, look, because the outcome of that, look at Lar's net worth now.
Massive.
As compared to the Invokers.
That was
He's nearly doubled the net worth.
I mean,
and after this tower, he probably will be double the net. If he gets the last hit here, don't mess it up. He does.
Got it.
Check the net worth now. He's at 4,100. He has the 2,200. He's just 2K ahead at 7 minutes in.
They killed 6 heroes. It was a 3 versus 6 of the same 3 heroes that died initially. They just completely outplayed them.
And that's rough because the toughest thing about that situation, if you're PARIVISION, you don't know who to flame. The supports don't know. Can they flame the mid? Can the mid flame the... Who's flaming who?
Just good plays. Good plays from Spirit, bringing in the numbers a little bit earlier and connecting the spells better and easier. And bottom, do they have the damage? He lives!
Oh, that hurts.
The Bracer, the Strength Treads.
And now, Spirit, they're going to be able to likely kill 9 class.
Execution. Top notch here from Spirit this morning.
Notice. See if he's able to get his way out of this.
He is looking pretty... okay. That was a little cute.
Where's the bash? Does he
have a bushwhack.
The bash
Didn't even need it.
Yeah, indeed. Yatoro knew he had that with the passive.
He actually ran out of mana, so that would have been awkward if they didn't bash, because he used the Q on the...
He was never... Yatoro's Grandmaster Void. He's getting the bash when he needs a bash.
True.
You can always rely on that.
He skilled it there. All 3 lanes looking super successful.
They really are.
But Satanic is farming very well. We've seen a lot of these guys.
Satanic, he's like, guys, What the hell is going on everywhere?
I look at this. Honestly, it's the bracer. It's the track.
No, this was super heads-up laning sort of itemization from Yasoro. It completely destroys what the Dawnbreaker and the Lion want to do.
And he identifies that, right? The concept of their draft is set up for Sunstrike kills.
Yeah.
First 10 minutes, not able to find
and
anything.
Back over towards the mid area. No one. He's dead again. Not me. Setting up some beautiful moves.
This guy. Glad we mentioned him.
3-0-3, running around the map, and a key part of just completely breaking down this mid lane.
An absolute beat. There's his boots of travel.
Yep.
This is insane right now. The net worth that Laurel has and the impact that he can have on pressuring these side lanes, everyone's pretty squishy versus Snapfire early. So for PARIVISION, have to start to slow things down. They do have Solar Guardian at the ready, so that is something they can use to counteract, but they have to play through the Kez somehow. Satanic has to start getting involved because he needs some time to recover. And overall for Invoker, this isn't a hero that you go to a side lane to recover and kill a hero. No, you go to the jungle and you ice wall some camps.
Oh, yeah.
So
if you turn up to a side lane,
you're dead.
Because we've seen Yatoro's playstyle, right? He'll TP to any lane in Chrono.
Oh, absolutely.
He's ready. If he sees you turn up to the top lane, the Void's going to turn up, you're going to get caught in Chrono, you're going to get killed.
You're also, you're a 280 movement speed hero. Snapfire with the boots of travel, you're like 400. So it's going to match you. Off the mark with the bushwhack.
Now, Rouge just going easy on them. Doesn't want to hit too many of the bushwhacks.
This is probably the best possible start you could ever ask for. A faceless Void lineup versus the best time dilation heroes you can play against, literally in the game.
He's going to be feeling pretty good, Yatoro.
Definitely feels super nice for him.
As you say, Satanic's going to have quite the challenge.
I want to see them play around him, make these moves.
He likes a challenge though, Satanic. He's normally able to step up to it.
Snowball. Dodges.
Going to drop the Doom down onto the Lich. I mean, Collapse wants to try and bring down the Lich with him. Will manage to do so as Takalis goes down.
Not me once more. He's got max tag team.
So he can get range for the punch. Yatoro does have a chrono if he finds the chance to. Might want to just drop it on Satanic.
He will.
Catch it there on a Satanic.
Big burst.
Easily able to control him, and these are the kind of moves that are going to come out once Yatoro has this sort of a start. More than happy to make this quick swing up towards the top lane and get involved in killing off the enemy carry, which at the moment is kind of PARIVISION's one and only hope.
Truly is, and we saw immediately the snowball. The Solar Guardian comes in, dodges the stun.
Well, they still want to fight here, PARIVISION.
Noticed? Be careful.
I mean,
the
kisses are coming in pretty hard.
Oh, God.
They wanted to do that, but I don't know if they really wanted to do that. They thought they wanted to do it, but I don't think they wanted to do it.
Okay, he'll be all right.
Maybe they can get Not Me.
Can they? Satanic, can you get the cleanup?
Oh, look at that. That was a cute little cookie on the creep there.
They're just chain dying, Owen.
Oh.
They are literally chain dying.
I don't even know what to say.
And no one. Okay, they're not detection. But he's burning 7 dilation. Okay, he's all right. Satanic, can he get away?
I don't know. They've got the cookie on him.
Owen, they are just shitting on him. They're actually just running at them.
Oh no!
Holy shit! This is insane.
Yeah. This is
16 kills, 12 minutes with the faceless Void lineup.
Yep.
This is marvelous to watch, truly. PARIVISION are trying to slow things down, but not really. They actually show up to go for the fight.
They just keep showing up and dying.
I can't believe no one actually turns up to that one there. He will survive at the end of it all, but my goodness, they are getting
very close.
They're getting wrecked on every front.
Yeah. Well, as I say, Satanic, he's got a heavy one here.
He's got
this. Is a heavy game for Satanic.
I mean, look at you.
Yeah,
they're like, what?
Yeah,
Collapse. Look at that.
No one and Collapse.
Smile.
He's like, what is going on this game? This is fantastic.
I don't think I've seen Collapse smile that large in the first 12 minutes ever.
Loving life here on Team Spirit.
And he's going early game items I'm seeing on Collapse, so he's going for the phase, the drum, not going for like this radiances that we've seen. He's got a Yatoro on the faceless Void, that's the true carry. Level 6 is there for 9 class.
They want to try and get him. Stun to set up, stun strikes coming in, that'll do the job.
Nicely done. And doesn't look like there's going to be a reaction this time around. They're going to take a decent amount of damage from the bounces. But do get something going. And they don't overcommit, right? They still have Chain Frost for the next upcoming play if they want to try for another one here. But Spirit have gotten so much out of these early lanes that now look at the way they're set up on the map. Not Me is farming in the mid lane as a Tusk, which normally you can't do like this. So he's going to get that Blink Dagger super early, and they have the Chrono always at the ready, it feels like, for these kisses.
They're going to go for the Wisdom, right? See if they can get the steal.
Arcane.
Collapse. He'll be back up so he can secure their own Wisdom. And then the rest of Spirit, they can make this move for the Wisdom of PARIVISION.
Oh, Notice is just super dead here.
Might not even need to use the Chrono for this. Yeah, they won't.
Nothing. No Chrono, no kisses.
Easy kill. Wisdom stolen. And they keep control of their own with Collapse on the other side.
Laurel is absolutely out of control in this game. He's got Kaya. He's going to go... I mean, he's debating what he wants to do with his build. If he wants to continue getting crazy snowball damage, he's going safe. He's queuing up BKB, which is nice. When you're this far ahead...
Yeah. And against... some of the counters, right, against this Invoker. Having the BKB early means that every Chrono is going to be followed up by a full duration kisses.
Yeah,
without any chance of interruption, really. Unless the Kez can find him somehow.
Exactly. Yeah. But he can also play face forward and use his innate a little bit better versus these supports because they're all magic damage. So he can just BKB, run in, blast. And he did go the scatter blast damage, which I've been wanting to see more people do it as well too. It's so much if you do start getting ahead like this.
PARIVISION gonna see if they can make a move here around Satanic again.
It's all about
I
him.
could imagine is very much the one making the calls right now to try and find a way for PARIVISION as a whole to get back into this game.
Just looking for Collapse. They'll find him.
Great catch. A couple of times now they've found the chance to punish Collapse on his own.
This time they throw absolutely everything, just not wanting to miss out on the kill. They also get some of those Ancients with the Chain Frost. The Spirit don't seem too fussed. They didn't even rotate, no TPs. I think they were saying, guys, we did so much early game, we can just get these items. If we hemorrhage some kills right now, it's fine. We have a Void. Blink is done for not me. So we're mentioning the save in particular. Now they've got it. So even if they get some of these chain stuns potentials to catch a hero, he could just potentially save him. He does buy the shard first, and then he's going to go back for BKB. But yeah, he's so rich.
Yeah, this has got to be one of the more farmed mid-snaps that we've seen, right?
Yeah.
Out of the mid-snap games we've had.
Him and GPK have definitely had some absolutely absurd games on this hero. And besides also the saving from Not Me, right? Now he can be aggressive. They have an easy way to jump and start fights without having to bring the Faceless Void. PARIVISION recovering at least a bit here in terms of gold. Being able to hit the neutrals for no one.
Find themselves a Lion.
They don't lose a core though, right? Killing the support. I think PARIVISION's okay sacrificing 9 class here at this point. And wanted to mention too, right? 9 class not really playing his traditional type of style of supports. I'm sure he plays quite a bit of the Lion.
Sure,
right?
it's nothing crazy. We're used to what it's like his Nyx Assassins or his Cottles just dominating the game.
He got banned, right? They targeted him super hard in the drafting phase, so perhaps seeing a little bit of an answer to deal with 9 class. Because I think it was literally 4 or 5 bans that were used on him and 4 or 5 bans on the opposite side that were used for Collapse, and Collapse still got one of his most comfortable heroes.
I'm gonna have a look actually, just how regularly does he actually play a hero that's not one of the kind of 9 class specials?
He plays his Rubik. I think that's the other exception, but I think besides that, it's almost always the 9 class specials.
Yeah, I think it's been a while since he's been on the line, really. Because he's always gotten one of his heroes.
I'm telling you, I don't think I've seen him play Lion in, I want to say, 2 months? Maybe longer?
Let's have a look. I'll bring up the stats. You haven't seen him play Lion since 2024.
That would be why. Okay,
he
that's
literally
longer, 2
has,
years is
at
what I
least
meant.
competitively in the pro games. And I'll tell you what, he's only got 9 games on it professionally.
Okay.
So you don't see a lot of 9 class Lion. It's a rarity.
Okay, so smoke up, PARIVISION. They did go for the Orchid that I was mentioning that they might do on the Dawn, which they probably need to get that extra kill threat onto Yatoro in particular. Yatoro's farm is just also quite ridiculous at this point. He's going to have the Mjolnir finished very early here. Can go for the BKB second item, and then that Orchid, if they don't get a lot done with it, can fall off super hard. So PARIVISION really wanting to connect with this timing here.
Radiant
Spirit, will they get caught?
Yeah, I mean, PARIVISION, seeing if they can get Collapse in this similar sort of area.
He's got Blink Dagger, so they have to catch him before he's able to get that one off.
Oof.
He'll just blink right into him.
And straight away they go Stellar Guardian, Sunstrike, everything.
Actually, everything. Orchid?
It's going to catch on a Yatoro.
Chain.
Chain Frost is out. Tornado honestly might help him out. That's going to give him a chance for maybe the time walk. The snowball save comes in clutch there. As they'll finish off Notice, can he get the time walk off? He can. He'll be able to jump back to safety. It's going to be 3 dead on PARIVISION this time round. Spirit making sure that they get some vengeance for losing their Doom.
And perhaps this, oh, they actually get the catch too on Satanic.
Yeah, this time Rue don't miss. Oh, you
Silence.
talk. Oh, you talk. Careful.
Oh.
Well,
he'll die, but he got him. A nice tip.
They do
too.
get him.
Get in his head.
I mean, it's worth the tip, that, you know.
For sure. It ends up being, I mean, it's still rough, of course, but at least they do get that little bit of a
It's still a pretty big gain for them overall.
And did the tornado actually end up hurting more than helping? I don't know. It was close.
Either way,
right?
the
I think he
snowball
was
save was going to
saved.
be there.
Yeah, I agree.
The snowball save was going to be there. It looked a little awkward because like, oh, he's going to give him a chance to time walk after. I think some other disabled got him on the way down anyway. So
yeah.
at the end of the day, a snowball would have been necessary, and it would have been necessary either pre or post tornado. And it would have been there.
Yeah, not me. Coming in clutch in the game again, looking to be aggressive. They found no one.
And they've got a good Doom onto him. And not Me's in to make sure that the damage will be done during the Doom. So there's no one gone.
They are, I mean,
Carla's dead as well.
aggression.
And Rui's ready at the side. Won't get the bushwhack though. So Notice will be fine. And Satanic's TPing in.
I think this is the most aggressive I've ever seen.
Can they run into this PARIVISION? I don't know if they can.
They have a ward, but it's gone. BKB for Laurel, pre-20 minutes. Wow. Continuing to just dominate with the aggression here. Rue continuing to show how insanely broken Hoodwink is. 6-0 and 13, landing godly bushwhacks almost every time. The two supports making so much happen here.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely.
Just every rotation seems to be hitting. And wanted to mention more about Collapse's build, because quite a deviation that we've seen, at least in comparison to the more farmy Dooms, the 33s and the ATFs. He's done this a couple times too, I've seen. Eating the Black Dragon, he has the Splash, so he has Cleave to farm, and then he has this like Spell Amp kind of style thing too, so he can farm with. I've seen him do this a couple times, so kind of cool. As you said, Satanic. So much work for him in this game.
Yeah, can he carry this?
12K lead at 20 minutes is
We've seen some Kez's carry some pretty heavy games.
We have.
And Satanic's Kez is definitely up there, right? He is definitely a Kez that you can trust in to win some very difficult games.
I want to say he's my second favorite. I think
Mickey
and him are my favorite ones that I've seen.
I think so.
The Collis gets the pull, not me. Tanky. But is he tanky enough? No, he's not.
They'll get him.
He tried for a solo play on Ducalis. He gets turned. They get a pretty big kill.
They're going to find no one. I mean,
this is such a rough and
game. It's super difficult for him now. Can't really find the space to get back in and farm. There's not really, much chance of there being a lot of Sunstrike kill opportunities now that they're behind.
No, they prevented all the early ones with the itemization from Yotaro and just the way they played around it too. And now they're stalling out for those BKBs, and already a game that's hard for an Invoker, and then the cores are all buying first item BKBs. It's going to be hard to see how he gets like some recovery in this game. He's going to go the Quas Shard as we saw, so he's going to split up the map, try to get the farm and catch up with it.
But they might be able to hunt him down and find him.
They definitely can. We've seen a fair bit of early gems purchased. I was mentioning to some people that Schofield bought like, I think 20-minute gem in almost every single one of their games, so. This time, not me. We'll be able to get the solo kill. He'll tip him.
So looking as well, he knows how to carry the games on Kez. So he is on a 9-game Kez win streak in pro games, Satanic. So he's looking to get that 10-game win streak here, despite the challenges that may be ahead of him in this game.
And then maybe if he does do that, right, with this type of comeback, he can tell Mickey, move over. Maybe I'm the best one. Because Mickey did have a pretty ridiculous comeback.
He had a pretty good comeback.
That one was what?
Would this one be a bigger comeback than the Mickey comeback?
The Mickey one was what, 30K at 35 minutes or so? I think it would be pretty close.
Yeah.
It would be pretty close, so we'll see if he can't do it himself. Have to mention, too, he does have buff ups, right? He will be getting given Alacrity in the fight, so could be one of the things that allows him to do so. Don't know.
Burst is there. Onto 9 class.
Yotaro doesn't get picked off either.
And now backups coming in. They're going to be able to stop the TP out for no one. Notice will manage to get away, but no one dead again.
One of the rougher games I think we've seen him have on the Invoker. Anywhere he goes, they try to make an aggressive play. They get caught. And this is all time when he bought Orchid on the Dawnbreaker too, right? So every lingering moment that they're not getting kills off of this, he is falling behind at the least. And an instant smoke, Spirit. Just crazy fast how they're playing today. And the BKB's done for Collapse. Not me, almost has a BKB on the support Tusk as well,
So
too.
he's always going to be able to get the snowball saves off.
Good God. Satanic.
Oh, he's got to be careful. He's there everything, and they're going to find him. They're in with the Doom. That's going to be Satanic dead.
Oh, and this game is just borderline impossible. They know exactly which target to go for.
Oh.
Beautiful teamwork from Spirit. And the most aggressive I think I've seen them play. It's 24 minutes and they have 31 kills. Usually they're the team that's like, guys, we can sit back a little bit more, hit our specific timings. Nope, not in this game.
And a lot of it's just down to sort of the tempo, right? That this mid snap can set alongside these two aggressive supports.
100%.
Like, just this
oh my God,
trio
look at this.
have done so much.
They know exactly where he's gonna go. They know the play style with this Ghost Walk Invoker. They're like, he's gonna go try to farm the bottom side of the map, catch up. Nope. Just make him.
Yeah, they're destroying him. And you're seeing it pay off on the support Skullbright. We're getting close to not me taking over the two cores of PARIVISION here on his Tusk.
This might be, I mean, it's going to be one of the fastest support, Blink, BKB, Shard, like absolutely insane gameplay. Satanic, yeah, they kind of make some smoke moves around him. Look to get him some kills because he feels like he's
got
the only
his core
one.
items, right? The Mage Slayer, Ags, Deso, good to go 25 minutes in. That's not bad at all.
He's the only one who feels like can actually get kills at this point. Collapse. They'll go for it.
Up. So the Guardian's coming in, and Satanic will be able to clean up the kill.
Can they disengage? Satanic is being stalked. Chrono in 5 seconds.
Ooh, he's going to be able to protect himself for now with the ult, but the Bushwhack's coming in from the high ground. He'll drag himself away. He'll try and escape this. In fact,
he's getting damaged.
Turning, but the time walks off. Yatoro will be able to survive, and Satanic is gone.
And no one goes up.
He walks in and dies again. 9 class. Can he get out of this? Trying to juke him around the trees, but unfortunately for him, Root and Yatoro are waiting there on the other side.
A lot of tips onto 9 class here.
Yeah.
I mean, they're truly just handling them at this point. Every move is working. The draft feels like it's perfect for them. The last pick, Void, has now survived at a sliver of HP multiple times. And I love seeing little small adaptations, just like a bracer, you know? These type of things absolutely matter when you see damage thresholds. Now let's see it again. Laurel knows the main target they want to go for. Somehow this Hoodwink gets the angle again.
That's a tough one.
Yeah. Look how low your Toro dropped, though. The damage.
It was close. I mean, you can never underestimate how much damage this Kez can kick out when he's able to get a few hits in onto you.
Instant Glimmer. And yeah, that, like, what, 60 HP. Survives again. Mid. Satanic. To get the stun.
Whoa.
Big damage.
Is it going to be big enough? Might just be. He's looking at Root. Collapse is coming in from the side. They've got the chains done. Satanic dead.
Instant responses.
And the kisses are coming in.
GG.
Doom's going to
They called
it. I mean, I don't blame them. I really don't blame them. That was... Well, it certainly weren't one of those 90-minute games that we've becoming used to here at DreamLeague. That was...
a breath of fresh air.
Really, really one-sided.
I gotta be honest, a breath of... They completely, like, destroyed Laurel's... The three... Right,
what just happened?
That 3 trio, the Snap, the Tusk, the Hoodwink, they did not let PARIVISION play Dota. And that whole sequence that happened around mid, they lost 6 heroes and didn't kill a single hero, and then lost their tower as well. That's probably one of the craziest sequences I've seen happen around the 6 to 7 minutes. Spirit snowballed a perfect game from them. That was insane.
And I guess the draft, I really think, as you said, the fact that they addressed 9 class so much,
I think it's a big
push
deal.
him onto a hero that he just doesn't really play.
No.
As I said, we looked at the stats. He's only played 9 games of Lion. I think the win rate's like 30 to 40%. They made him play something. They broke him in the draft fog.
They broke all PARIVISION in this game.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what they'll do in games. I mean, I'm sure PARIVISION will come back. You know, they ain't getting rolled over twice in a row.
They're usually the team that fights back pretty good early, so they have to make some good adaptations because Spirit, they definitely made adaptations coming into this series.
They did. They had a beautiful plan to turn up today and deal with PARIVISION in this game 1, and it was not even close. A very easy game 1 here in this best of 3 for Team Spirit.
Yeah, maybe PARIVISION's got to be a little bit more fired up for game number 2 after the tips and the smiley face will cause that might trigger.
Oh, I don't know, Shiver, how that's going to affect a team like this. We saw them make some comebacks in the tournament after losing game 1, but also knowing that this team you know, it can sometimes look bad. It can affect them. So I want to see what the adaptation is going to be, because I also think they got cooked pretty heavily in the draft. What Fog and Owen were saying, Clockwork gone, Io gone, and Keeper of the Light gone. Not that good of a game for Huskar. It was also a hero that PARIVISION did kind of have to ban it themselves. So he's left with the hero that he doesn't really play. And you could definitely tell that he doesn't feel comfortable playing it, especially in a losing game.
Yeah, I was a bit surprised overall because he had some other heroes still in the pool. You know, his Huskar, maybe at that point, they don't want to pick it because, you know, there's a Doom. But even the other things, like you first pick Kez, you ban a lot of offlaners, they still get Doom. But the one thing I also want to point out, like a lot of the games go to like 1 hour or 70 minutes, 75 minutes. But Team Spirit, I think they played so well, and Pari gave like a few openings. And it still shows that if a team plays incredibly well and they make all the correct moves, you can definitely end games before minute 50, 60, 70, or 80.
Wrong. It has to go 60.
My bad.
Well, this one was an anomaly then.
Yeah, this is the odd game out.
I mean, they smashed them, right? I feel like whatever happened around the mid lane, that really... Spirit is generally a team where I think like their weakest part of the game is how they play around mid. And whatever happens around the mid lane, it's not really prioritized in their game. So when you have their mid lane go this way, where they just like continuously keep killing them, that is like I feel like they must have like a 95% win rate when that happens in their games.
Laros has been having like a really good tournament. Like he's been popping off in most of the games that they played, and completely popped off in this one, pretty much suffering from success. You have Boots of Travel, you have Kaya, and then you have 2k gold saved up pre-15 minutes. You're like, yeah, I want to buy a shard, but it's still not available. So he's buying a full Yasha Kaya as well, Blink Dagger. So he's just fully unlocked. Yeah, show Kezu on camera again. Yeah, that's good. Yeah,
I'm just agreeing with your points. They're so good. Keep it going.
No, it's I think Laurel's just a very underrated mid laner as well in terms of like how he plays. And in this one, they played around him, which did enable him ever since like the start, the 4 to 6 minute rune as well. And they were kind of on top of him, making sure that he's having a good time and constantly running at people, making sure that he's like level 6, he gets those kisses up. And this game didn't go late, but even if it does, you have Doom, you have Faceless Void with Snapfire setup. These are some of the best setups in the game that you can have.
I mean, their scaling is incredible, but like, yeah, I don't know, all the stuff. I wonder if it is related to like 9 class isn't that comfortable on his hero. They don't really know how they want to execute their early game. And that puts them in like this kind of like, oh, what are we doing? And then you start reacting to whatever your opponent's doing. And you fall into this trap of just like feeding on the mid lane.
Yeah. Even like in the top lane, we saw Invoker TPing in. It felt like they needed to punch back, but they were unable to.
No, they
didn't have the damage.
Yeah, they were chain feeding there too. Like at that point, when you're this far behind, you can't take those fights. Like even if you then go there with the Invoker, there's some time dilations. Look at Snap's network. He's like doubling the mid Invoker. And I know we talk a lot about 9 class for the right reason, but if this is how the mid matchup goes, I mean, obviously we saw it another time where it didn't go this way, but if this mid matchup can be volatile, then this also is not the mid pick to go for. Like you're getting smashed in your lanes, your early moves like don't really work out. And Spirit, like they are the team. They will bring those numbers. They will find the right pick. Like scariest hero player combination also, like Yotoro 24 Faceless Void in a very good Faceless Void game. I would go back to the drawing board if I'm Pari, because this was not it.
Kezu, do you know why he's the best Void though?
Because he doesn't die?
No, I'm going to show you why he's the best Void.
Show me.
Okay.
Right. So there was this moment on the bottom lane where like, yeah, look at this. They're chasing down this guy and like he does a time leap that is like not great. And then he gets cookied back, but none of this actually matters. But look at this. Right as the Dawnbreaker is about to teleport out, he's going to press E on his keyboard, and he stuns him
that guy's
right
good.
when he needs it. And that is the most defining factor.
A reverse time walk that I've just seen on camera. He goes in and then he goes...
He moonwalked backwards?
Yeah, with the cookie. I mean, he also survived in the lane because of the bracer, strength
No.
press.
No, those things don't matter. It's all about
pressing E.
Pressing E when you need it back.
You bait them to
You know
TP
what?
out.
A lot of people, like it says passive, but it's actually not passive. For the people at home, if you're not pressing E while you're hitting someone teleporting as Void, you're making a big mistake.
Yeah, listen to the TI winner, guys. He knows what's up.
Yeah.
A big question I have though is if you have first pick Snapfire coming out. Well, it was second pick, but like first pick for Spirit. Why doesn't the lane go better? Like
Where's the Zeus? This is the hero that looked extremely good. Where's the sniper maybe potentially that could come out? These are the very good heroes, and these are heroes that no one wants to play. He already banged out sniper in one of those games.
Well, the player, no one would like to play them.
Yeah, exactly. not
and
me.
that's the thing, right?
But no one is not playing them, so yeah. Why is no one playing them?
That's a
no
good
one
question.
should have played them in
Yeah.
this game. I feel like he has.
We should ask why.
Why is no one playing them?
Why isn't it in the tournament?
Why not in the tournament? Anyway, back to you, Trevor.
No, okay, can I answer the question?
Yes.
I genuinely feel like it's related to 9 class. I think usually he's playing Nyx, and then no one feels good about playing like Zeus or Invo or whatever. Or sorry, Zeus or Sniper. But I feel like he felt like he has to be Invo, so he has some sort of catch or some sort of setup. Because while Lion has stuns, he's not as good at like closing the gap and getting on top of heroes. So you want to have like another tool in order to do that. And I really feel like it just ties back to that.
What were the first 4 horsemen again? Was Nyx, Kotal,
Huskar.
Oh, and only the Huskar was still in, which was ignored.
Yeah.
Is it too unique, too
They-
gimmicky?
Maybe they go back to it next game. Like,
There was an early pick Doom,
Yeah.
which I think when they picked Kez, they expected the Doom to come out, and therefore they felt like the Huskar isn't good. So there's like probably layers to why they didn't pick it. But I feel like that is maybe they haven't identified themselves like how important these 4 heroes are to them. But I think like that's they got to find a way to make that happen.
Yeah, I also like they will do something different. Like there were also the tips at the end of the game to like towards 9 class.
Yeah.
And then like Ducalis responding in altered like smiley face, like you idiots, because you know at that point that they're attacking your teammate. It's like, oh, look at 9 class, you know he's playing Lion, you guys can't win in 20 minutes. Like in my mind, this will fire me up. Like they're a good team, you're already in the winter finals. You're like, yo, you know they're picking on my teammate. You're gonna talk right now to make sure that he feels good. He's gonna get his hero for the next game and come back and slap them.
But what you actually do on pro teams is you go outside, you go 9
You
class.
slap
What are you
him.
doing, dude? Why aren't you playing your own hero? You're so bad. You like pile on him, you know, like you add on to whatever everybody else is doing.
Does it fire him up?
Yeah. No, you need to treat him like like in pubs.
You treat him like a third.
This is going to be your last game.
Yeah.
If we don't
play-
win
if
next
you ever
one,
play- if you ever
no
play
pressure,
Lightning,
by the
yeah.
way.
You see what happened to SSS? You're next.
Yeah.
Play well.
Oh no.
That's the Dota way.
That's good.
I do think that PARIVISION is the type of team I don't see them tilt. I feel like they realistically. Really?
No, I think in a serious manner, they are a team that is willing to play against all these broken heroes.
Yes.
And you have to be robust mentally
Yeah.
in order to do that. Because you're essentially saying like, here you go, have your best hero, we're playing against it.
But what do we, in which case, which is the best hero? Is it Faceless Void or Snapfire?
I think it's like
It's all of them. I think.
yeah. I mean, in this case, it was a lot of bad matchups, but I think it's like the Snapfire mainly.
Like
right?
have all 5 of your best heroes.
Yeah, because they had some problems. I don't really like, the Kez, and then he goes up against the Doom. You pick the Invo into the Snap. They get last pick Void. 9 class is on Lion. I don't want it to only be about him. I think, yeah, maybe he was uncomfortable, but I think all the stuff around him was kind of trash. Back to you, Shiver.
No, it's not back to me. It's back to you guys, or rather, it's back to game number 2, coming your way at the other side of this break.
every single day. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a light, and it's the real thing. Yeah, it's
Rather,
the real
that's an L take.
You shine bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing.
Keep it up, everyone. That was great.
You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine it right.
I think we all know that any out there that enjoys playing that hero, you don't want to be in the same room as that Falcons. Hey, check this guy out. It's kind of cute. That guy sucks. What's an nitwit? Son.
Smile. I don't think there's going to be a game number 3. Damn. I don't think there's going to be a game number 3. That's first blood. We got first blood.
There are some things that just feel so right that you know they can't be wrong. It's so easy to love. It's so easy to love. And I think you know it. It's so easy to love. Yeah, it's so easy to love.
Someone's feeling a little toxic.
Kind of mystery that will get you like a ghost when you were young. It's too amazing, outrageous. People say it can't be done. That's not what you're thinking. But I'm
Let's take 5 for lunch.
feelings can't be caught just in the night. Don't think I'm dreaming, 'cause I've been waiting for so long.
The panel talking about.
You go through my mind. There are some things that just feel so right. You know
Welcome back. You are watching DreamLeague Season 29, and we are in the middle of our upper bracket finals, which means we have 2 of the best teams here playing 2 of the top 3. And to be honest, I was expecting a more competitive game 1, which we didn't get. That's okay. It happens sometimes. We're going to see how PARIVISION adjusts, because if it's the best 2 teams, surely adjustments going to come very easily in Sania.
I think it's their strength. It's one of the biggest upsides to Pari is how well they can adjust to different heroes. And probably what they're going to do is they're going to swap up their bands, they're going to do something else, and play a completely different game.
What's happening?
What is this?
I'm graduating.
Oh, you're graduating school. Yeah, they all have these sailor hats.
Why do
Walking
they have
around.
sailor hats?
Can't catch me? Oh shit, I caught myself.
Yeah, I only saw it in Sweden. Why does it happen in Sweden, Aiden?
Hold on. I'm ducking the hat. What did you say?
Why does Sweden have sailor hats for
I actually
graduation?
have no idea. I just know we do when we graduate high school, we get those, and they're really expensive. The schools scam you.
That's just to make money, class.
Yeah, it probably is just to make money.
But I want to hear more about how PARIVISION is going to adjust the
They
team
need to
spares.
make more money in the lane. Because it didn't look good. They were unable to punch back. You could see like the supports being under-leveled as well. And I want to see... Okay, Timbersaw's banned. I maybe wanted to see this pick like straight out of the face for them, but it's not happening. So they need to go back to something different. You talked about them being able to reset. They played like multiple different heroes, multiple different strategies as well, showing that they can play like different styles of Dota. But want to see some adaptation.
Can we just real quick like look at these bans from Pari? I don't think I've seen any draft in this tournament that has had these 4 heroes banned out.
Agreed.
I think even 4 supports, like in general, like unless it's like a super OP support, like meta, this doesn't happen.
What's left in the pool that normally gets banned? Because obviously Lone Druid.
That's the big one, I think.
Yeah. Previous game, we also Clockwork, one of them.
Hawk is one of them.
It's
previous game at Kotl banned out as well.
Yeah, Kotl's in.
It's a big question mark. Again, Aiden, your answer. Grimstroke. I wanted to see it maybe in the previous game. This time around, he gets banned in the first phase.
I think it's mainly Pango related. The times that I've seen it be picked, it's related to Pango. So like, Pango must surely be something that they're thinking about right now as well.
I really, sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, but I really like the idea of banning these 4 heroes from Pari because, like, Rue used to be a 4 player who's now a 5.
Yeah.
Both of these guys, they play a lot of the same heroes that are like interchangeable with one another. I mean, all of these heroes can be played 4 and 5, it has been shown. Snapfire has been mid, offlane, and support for them. Obviously, you do give away the clock, but this overall idea, I don't know, I kind of vibe with it.
It's also interesting that, I mean, Lone Druid, I would say, has probably been the most contested hero at this event. I'm not sure if it's actually rank 1, but it's up there for sure.
It's up there, yeah.
Team Spirit essentially saying, like, you know, it's not our best hero. And Pari has proven that they can beat Lone Druid. And Spirit's like, all right, you know, we're just not going to bite. We're not going to take it. They go for Clockwork. We already have Snapfire banned out, which is quite decent against Clock. A lot of the strong meta 4s are banned out. So, like, the things you would normally expect to see are banned out. But the big boy that's still in the pool is Huskar. And this is the matchup that 9class has played it in previously. And if
It's the best against it. You don't have mana pool, so it doesn't get burned. But we forgot about this hero. I think the pairing that I've seen do the most from the offlane is Kotl plus the Beastmaster. It's a hero that Notice plays really well. It did allow...
I don't know what's happening.
Everybody's losing it.
Actually, very impressive.
It is very impressive.
I mean, Beast is also quite problematic for Clock, right?
Yeah.
The boars are very annoying for Clock to play into. You do play less on like battery assault and stuff, but like just being slowed and not being able to like get on top of your target is quite tricky.
And being able to kill cogs as well, it just feels really good because with like multiple heroes, you can easily get out. I also saw a bit of a tech where people were picking Venomancer to counter Clockwork in the lane. So you go for Venowards level 1, make sure that you're hitting the cogs, and then you get the extra bit of a gold and kind of ruin what Clockwork wants to do.
What's interesting here is also, okay, Spirit banned out Pango, which I think was a really important ban here. 'Cause I think if Pango gets let through, Pango Kotl would have created a very nice draft. But essentially what Pari is saying here is that I think they're shying away from Huskar, saying that it's easier for us to build a solid draft around Kotl. This is the hero that we actually prefer. So I think for all future matchups for the rest of DreamLeague, this is information that a lot of other teams can get. And if you're really scared of this Huskar, you could leave Huskar Kotl and choose to play the Kotl game instead.
With the Pango being banned out, who I also think is just one of the best combos, something that Spirit should respect, in my mind, is definitely the Storm Spirit that can come out like in this next phase for Pari. Of course, you know, Call the Storm, pretty good against the clock as well, so you're just going to be chill there. But yeah, the Beast is still in the pool. For other offlane combos, I mean, I don't even know if they have to stick to too many of the other ones, because it's just, you know, one of the ones that stick out the most. A different hero also that's been banned a lot against Pari is Slardar, but I would still put like the Beast on the top of the list.
Underlord maybe slightly later because of the Chakra Magic combination. In the lane, it's also relatively good. You did mention Storm. I think there's a good option for Ember Spirit later down the line. Just some of the best Chakra Magic users in the game.
Right, so they mathed it out, and they think the Aurora actually doesn't have like some giga answer here that would throw over this lane when they feel like. Because I think for Pari, you need to be able to let Notice sit alone in the lane and let 9class move away. I think this is like a key element in order to make their drafts work.
Sorry?
No, go ahead.
Like, how about some Alk +1? It's a hero that Spirit have played very well throughout this entire tournament. Probably the best Alchemist team. in the tournament. There's other teams that would be happier to like maybe play some, you know, bristleback in this type. I would prefer to see Yotoro on, you know, a more Chad, like different type of hero.
It's interesting because I was thinking like Drow Ranger, maybe something of that. Like
I think that
sort,
works
where
too.
you play like a turret because you know the lane is kind of gonna be 1v2, and you play for like a really strong safe lane. You try to snowball your mid and then use your mid and your safe lane to fight the triangle.
I'll be happy with that too, to be honest.
I love Ringmaster. It's a save. It's a hero that the last game they played in this like 70+ minute game is they had Refresher. So he had like Aghanim Scepter. He had 4 boxes, and it was super annoying for Aurora to deal with it. By super difficult, they couldn't deal with it because it was way too much. But I like it as a response. The Beastmaster gives you extra bit of a team fight on top of that.
Sorry. What are you looking at? Largo was doing random things, and the Vegetables Esports Club is represented here behind
Hell
us.
yeah,
so
legendary
I was
team.
distracted.
I think this is also quite a fascinating thing from Spirit, right? I think a lot of times when you see off-lane pairing, you see your full lane, you know exactly what you're going up against. People tend to pick the response. You go like, you don't go that extra step deeper. What Spirit are showing here is like they're thinking about the draft as a whole. They don't want to pick some hero too early and then have it countered in the next phase. They want to make sure that they like can get that 18 pick with a lot of oomph. And they would rather just present collapses here. They're like, all right, you gave us like your off lane. Here you go. Here's ours. Now you make the move. You know, they're kind of like flipping it over to the other side.
There was a game where Collapse played this Largo offlane, and he went for Lotus Orb first item. This was the game where he was playing with Alchemist. I think this is still doable because it's very good against Beastmaster. He was also joining 3-3, did do something similar one time during this DreamLeague as well. It's very good against Coddle because this ability from Coddle just makes you suffer. Like you're sitting there and none of the cores right now like to play against it. It just feels so miserable. You're kind of not moving, amplifying the damage from pretty much everything that you take. Amplified damage from the axes on top of that. It keeps stacking. The damage is through the roof.
So that's the interesting with the Ringmaster, right? He kind of negates a lot of that just with his box. So it's cool to see. And there you go. They pick Silencer. Why? Well, in order to get kills, they cannot deal with the box. They need something to fix the box issue, and now they can global. They can global on the Roar, and that way the save won't be there from Ring.
I do. So the Silencer Largo matchup, I don't think is as one-sided, especially with people having played it like more and more. You know, you already mentioned it. Like last time he rushed his Lotus Orb, he was up against this hero. You go for the shard, you can start dispelling everyone, which is definitely very nice. I mean, I liked this double pick earlier, and now you ended up, you know, with the Alk. Because Largo, like any hero skipping timings is pretty nasty. I mean, it doesn't happen at often Dota. You know, back in the day, you had like Magnus with Monkey, Magnus with Void. This Alchemist feeding axe to someone else is pretty similar. I like this one quite a lot.
It's also that these two heroes, the way they win the game is by being sustained tanky over a long period of time, right?
Yeah.
And essentially saying like, you don't have enough burst to kill us, is how they win fights. And if you look at the damage from Pari isn't very fast. It's Axis stacking up, it's Kez continuously hitting you, it's Silencer taking damage over time, Coddle charging for 5 seconds. So like the way Spirit are answering this draft is just by fundamental like Dota core mechanic like answers, which is really, really cool. It's not necessarily like one-to-one hero laning counter picks, but an overall picture counter pick.
Because like not just like the sustain that you mentioned is very good against Pari's heroes. Their heroes don't deal a lot of damage. Global, like Coddle relies on someone else. Silencer enables other people to do their stuff. Beast is semi-low damage. Kez needs quite a few items as well. So I'm quite a big fan of the heroes that Spirit have so far.
I'm a big fan of Queen of Pain for Team Spirit because this hero, like we've seen, I think it was Nisha during Wallachia where he was playing against the same matchup where he is getting Lotus Orb as his first item. Feels really nice to remove the global silence. You get Aghanim Scepter later on from the Alchemist. And PARIVISION probably going to be looking into Storm Spirit. This seems to be the best combo left in the pool.
I mean, it should be Storm, no? Like out of the heroes that are left available.
Yeah, the other one on side of Spirit, other than Queen of Pain, is Void Spirit. I think these two are kind of the best ones. You get priority because you are getting way too much out of it. So they do ban out Queen of Pain, which does leave Storm Spirit Axe is like good, but it's not like the first axe that you want to give. It's not as impactful. So probably going to be looking towards the Void Spirit.
I kind of like
Spirit just picking Storm themselves? Or am I crazy here? Is it too bad if the Kez Silencer?
I would probably... I like his call of the Void Spirit, just because the items you buy naturally are kind of nice, I would say. At least by Mage Slayer, Manta, you get fed the Axe, which is nice. seems like we're both stupid, so lock that shit in.
Lock it in. Lock it in.
Lock it in.
Reason.
Listen, question. Is this going to be Yasha, Kaya, Samantha style type of a game for Storm Spirit or
I
Lotus?
genuinely could see him go Lotus.
Lotus?
Like maybe some Kaya Lotus. I don't know what the exact item build is, but some early Lotus I think could be quite effective. It's like, there's a reason we keep bringing this item up. It's just because literally all their heroes hate playing it. Coddle hates it, Beast hates it. I think Kez can't really get kills without a silence in this game. Silencer absolutely hates it. So like, very likely.
I think they also understood that PARIVISION will pick this Storm Spirit if they don't pick it, so they kind of had to take it.
I mean, it's also if you just take a look at the bans, like what's left? How do you now, like, pick a Coddle pairing that is also good against Storm? You don't. You pick Viper instead. And I think that's like essentially what they're saying. Like Spirit's saying like you can pick between draft integrity, but then you won't have a mid matchup advantage.
Yeah.
Or you try to play for your like 24 pick, haha, we got you on mid, but then you lose draft integrity.
Yeah, like, while the matchup is nice, I would like the Viper pick a lot more if either of the subs had, like, playability into the Storm. Like, the way you need to own these heroes is, okay, Viper wins mid against Storm, he falls back into the jungle and, like, Clock, Tusk, some of these, you know, the dogs run at you. Coddle, Silencer, they don't love doing that. They want to play their own game, stay in their lane, do some stuff. I hope that Pari can play better than they did in game 1, because I would, again, not prefer to play their draft. I think it's better than last time.
Yeah, it's not as one-sided, I think. I think they have damage amp on damage amp, right? You have Viper together with Coddle amping up damage. You have this Nether Toxin farming a bunch of Coddle stacks. Like, there is a vision here, and this Viper getting really fat could become a big problem, right? He can just stand there and he can continuously deal damage to these heroes, so I think there's options. I don't think it's exclusively a laning pick.
Offlane duo is super good. Like, this is a lane that they're gonna win just by spamming it out. The low cooldown, unlimited mana in this lane. Want to see how they're gonna transition that into something, because Coddle, Silencer, as you said, they're not like the best at rotating around and also playing with their mid laner, which is Viper. It's not like an active mid laner by any means. So I want to see how much they're gonna be able to get from it.
Overall, it sounds like PARIVISION is a little bit of an uphill battle, again, in game number 2. A lot of focus on no one, as in player no one, Viper in the mid lane, if he does well. And we said that he should get help because Keeper of the Light first pick, of course, that should be good for 9 class. He gets his signature hero, one of the 4 horsemen.
Exactly.
Exactly. Is it going to be enough? We're finding out. Game number 2 coming your way with OD Pixel and Fog.
Anyway, take a seat, everybody. Today we'll be lecturing on the age school rebellion of the 19th century. Now, by the time this came around, Tristan did not really know how to handle the uprising. He thought it was related to the economics of the agricultural region at the time. But it turns out it was really trade in the north that had been stalled due to poor economic policy of the crown that really didn't let the rulers achieve their full economic status. Now, by the time we approach the 21st century, the newer millennium, here, the rules, they have begun to acquire more power.
Thank you very much for that, Avery. Here we go, game 2 time, ladies and gentlemen, between Team Spirit and PARIVISION.
This music's great.
It is. It's very fun.
Vibing.
Let's hope we get a funky game. I mean,
We got Largo. We got Funky in this.
Great. That's what we've got.
He's gonna be singing.
Coming into it. Game 1, a little one-sided. Maybe
Little bit.
we get a bit of a closer one this time round. We're getting some similarities coming in. Satanic, he said, you know, game 1 wasn't really a fair sort of playing field for him to get to show us what he can do and what we know he can do on his Kez. So he wants to run it back here again. One thing that does stand out, as you were saying to me, there's a storm on the side of Spirit, but there's a little lack of something on the side of PARIVISION.
There is 0 stun zone. There is a roar and the bash that comes out from the Kez. I know sometimes, yes, globals, you know, all these type of things, controls can work. I'm going to point out what Nutme's doing in this thing because it's actually really cool, but there's some, there's definitely going to be some lack of catch at some points. And if the Lotuses do come out, which we have seen people do, and also Largo, he can go Shard, and then he can Lotus his ally, and actually throw it on himself as well, too. A lot of different potential. So let's see what ends up happening. Shouldn't be as one-sided as a game, because 9 class is playing one of his very pesky supports.
Yeah, they were quick to pick that up this time. First pick, get 9 class on his Coddle, which he's been absolutely dominating with here at DreamLeague.
And top. This lane pressure that can come out, right? It's a Beastmaster, plus that Coddle, crazy amount of damage that starts coming out with the Axe spam. So let's see how they do it. Bottom, now we get to talk about what Notme was doing, because very cool stuff we saw from this Clockwork. We used to see, I think Schofield was one of the big ones to do this in the past with this Cogs, is you just block, you know, you put them down, the creeps aggro them, which in most situations, creeps don't aggro stuff like this, but they do aggro Cogs. and you pull that lane into a comfortable spot. So Collapse is going to get a lot out of the lane here. It's going to shove right into him.
And this mid lane, obviously we talk about the potential of the Storm down the line being there isn't a lot of stuns, but the mid matchup obviously should be a chance to kind of slow him down. Top lane route, Boar is on him.
Tree planted.
He's doing his best to dodge around the tree line, but they'll find him. So 9 class, after a bit of a rough game 1, straight into game 2, getting first blood.
Yeah, super strong lane. Even before Chakra's online with the blinding light, they're going to look to pressure. Yatoro, the acid spray is pretty effective in this lane, though. The same thing with the daggers versus Boar. It pretty much kills these Boars almost instantly. 1 dagger, and the Boar's dead. It's actually a pretty cool kind of counter from the Ringmaster, even though we don't see it traditionally so much. And yeah, the mid lane, it's going to be very difficult for Laurel, so we'll see if some rotations maybe early come out.
Do you like that they went with that? You know, what do you think the thought process was when it came to picking the mid? Is it just to go all in on trying to slow the Storm down early rather than necessarily having ways to deal with him later, or what's the plan with the Viper?
Yeah, I think it's just to have a better early game, and then you can start to counter him through itemization, perhaps. And maybe there just wasn't, I don't remember every single ban, but maybe there wasn't that many like combos for the Chakra anymore that they actually wanted to play around too, and just wanted to give no one a stable laner.
Not the craziest Kotl combo.
Yeah, because
at least he's got, you know, the Beastmaster and the Kez to sort of pair up with.
He's got 2 solid ones. Bottom, it is a designed lane for Satanic to absolutely free farm though, right? So they are doing some cool laning mechanics on the side of Team Spirit to ensure the Collapse can get something, but this is a complete free farm Kez. So kind of across all 3 lanes, it's pretty solid for PARIVISION, I would say. Top lane is going to start getting quite hard for Yatoro, it feels like, pretty fast. So yeah, it does feel like they're going to be put in a position with triple lane win.
I feel like one thing's for sure. We're not going to see PARIVISION teeping in supports to the mid and dying over and over again. Like, I feel like those sort of gameplay slip-ups, you don't make 2 games in a row.
No. If anything, it could even be Spirit that like TP in to try to help the Storm potentially, and it comes to be disastrous since they're versus the Viper. PARIVISION definitely fixing a lot of what went wrong in that last draft in particular. 3 solid lane setups. Will lack some stuns perhaps in the mid game, but can itemize and still will have these silences and Satanic to get that disabled. Manipulating creep wave. Look at how, I mean, there's a big one down here. Not me, just continues to stack them up so the Collapse can farm under the tower. He has to prevent the side pulls constantly though. Cannot allow Ducalis to get that. There's Yatoro.
Getting them both so low on this top lane.
Can't get both hit by the axes like that. Rue has to distance himself. They are almost out of regen up there.
Yeah, very much having a hot start on all 3 lanes here, PARIVISION this time round.
And some strong heroes to snowball with as well, too, around Beastmaster, right? This hero, we've seen this just run rampant if you are able to get a good Overlord timing, and probably not the best heroes, I would say, overall at dealing with. Again, tends to not be many heroes that can do too well versus. Yatoro might have to just go kind of jungling at some point soon, so stacks are going to have to be made on the side of Spirit to ensure that he can start to get some type of farm. Because this might be the most denies I've seen in the first 4 minutes. It's what, 24 denies just on the cores. Pretty ridiculous. So the levels, they're going to be impacted. Same thing for that gold for the side of Spirit in this early start here. Okay, Laurel's trying to do the courier pull thing in the mid lane. He doesn't have a Marcy.
Make it a bit easier for him.
Yeah, he doesn't have a Marcy. That's what we've seen Team Liquid do when they drag the creep wave to ensure that you can get something, but it ends up getting killed. And no one keeps the lane in that position anyway. So they're trying every little small mechanic in terms of things to try to fix these lanes, but these lanes are really rough.
This is going to be hard. I mean, when your 3 cores are an Alchemist, a Storm, and a Largo, who's going to get you out of this tough start?
It's got to be the supports.
Like, yeah. I mean, the supports of Spirit did do amazing work last game when they're ahead.
But they had someone to play around.
Yeah. This time, I mean, it literally is this one. One of them was a Ringmaster, right, who's kind of more on the defensive side, and then even the clock, you got a lot of control, but it feels hard to kind of dig yourself out of a rough start if, you know, PARIVISION continue to crush them.
Absolutely. They probably still will look to play around the Storm, I'd imagine, with the 2 supports, because you don't play around Largo too often. You don't play around Alchemist that often either.
So it has to be sort of, yeah, as you say, the supports and Storm. It's not going to be easy.
Absolutely not.
This is, you know, very, very impressive from PARIVISION in just the first 6 minutes.
And when you do try to do these lane mechanics of stacking creep waves, look at mid lane. It's a triple range creep coming in.
I mean, this is just Lal dead, right?
Very dead.
Yeah, they can't save him.
-1 as well, too. Ducalis shows up to make it even
This
worse.
is, they're getting some good punch back from what happened to them in game 1 here already. Game 2, 3K lead at 6 minutes in.
And super aggressive wards, I want to point out as well, too. All 3 of the wards they placed are kind of lane wards to dominate these lanes as well, too. Nice little play there from Rue. Did not get to see that up top. So he survives, but Alchemist is pushed away. Everyone is just not laning at this point already, early on the side of Spirit. Alchemist and Spirit and Storm Spirit say hello in the fountain at the 6-minute mark. Usually not a good sign. So we'll see how they do Endure. Not me making a rotation to mid to try to help at least like burn some mana, but they might even have to sacrifice their wisdom.
I was going to say, can PARIVISION set up to take both?
Yeah. Storm doesn't want to rotate. Not me's pinging it, but he's like, maybe we're not ready for it just now.
And this, last game, I think, well, at this point, I think the kill situation was a bit more severe, but this game, when it comes to like the net worth and the XP, this one might actually be more severe right these first 7 minutes.
Pretty similar, yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty brutal.
So PARIVISION.
And I would say also these here, I mean, they're both pretty reliant on levels on the 2 supports as well, to deal any damage.
I mean, that's what I say. Is when you look at Spirit's lineup, when these heroes are playing from behind, this far behind, this early on,
it's tough.
Who can rally together to get something done?
I mean, Laurel has to. They might have to start. They might have to do weird stuff this game in terms of trying to assist and pressure. But their lineup, one thing they do well, is farm.
Sure.
Something we have seen
they
that
do
Largo
it in the creeps, great.
They can hit those creeps. So PARIVISION, obviously up to them to be able to pressure and look for these heroes with this type of incredible start right now. And they are stacking like crazy. Have to point that out. 2 for 9 class. They aren't really blocking the camps on the side of Spirit either, so they're not preventing this insane net worth that's going to be there for the Beastmaster. Those are really juicy stacks. And they can't contest them either.
No, absolutely not.
Not when this far
behind. Spirit cannot go over to that part of the map.
Incredible start. And we're seeing why they wanted to play around this Viper in particular. Tier 1 tower mid. Weren't able to put so much tower pressure onto it actually with the triple range creep that we were mentioning.
Oh, not me.
But not me. He's actually right.
Yeah, the Cogs will save him. Up top.
Bringing the numbers.
Making that play for notice. They'll get the roar off, but they will get him. So, as you say, they have to sort of bring the Storm in early, get Lal active.
Only way. In order to ensure that Yatoro can get something, Laurel's going to have to sacrifice his game a bit here. But, eventually, he'll be like, here you go. You're gonna, if they get to that point, right, they will be able to gift these Aghanims, which are very effective. Pretty much all of them are super strong, the Largo and the Storm in particular. So their lineup, if they can slow things down, Owen, they do hit some pretty crazy timings as well, too. The question is the if. PARIVISION playing incredibly oppressive here.
9 class able to steal pretty much, I think, all of those last hits there with that blast away from the Storm.
The thing I will say, though, in the last game, the mid tower died at like the 6-minute mark. So that's the one thing that PARIVISION hasn't been able to do just yet in terms of pressure. Yes, they've got an incredible lane start, but the towers are alive. But they do have Beastmaster, right? So top tower probably going to die here, and then he can move toward mid and kill it right afterwards. So they do want to play aggressive. Of course, do not let Spirit sit back and hit the creeps with these 3 cores. And let's see how fast notice timings are going to end up actually being on this Beastmaster. I think the fastest Overlord we saw was around like that 9 minutes, which was insane. But he has slowed down a little bit from the gank that did come up onto him. But these stacks are... How many is it? What, is that a 7? A 6 or 7 stack Ancient?
It's getting pretty crazy. I mean, that's easily going to be another 1k gold to 2k jump up on the net worth lead when they clear those.
Spirit have actually found level 6 on Rue somehow. So he does have the wheel. Global is ready for Ducalis. Gets it off.
Drop the Global straight away. He's getting a lot of damage down onto Rue here with the help of the boars. That's going to be Rue dead. And we'll manage to at least take Ducalis down in return. The roar's out onto Yatoro.
No one is turned up.
He's stepping up.
Laurel cleans up the Dominator creep too. They'll get a trade. As soon as the Ringmaster dies, he's actually one of the highest damage that they have at this point, so they have to just take that trade versus the Sunset, but a trade that I think they'll take at this point. Collapse starting to get some recovery. Bottom, Satanic.
Well, can they get the stack again?
We'll try. He's trying it.
He might get it. Oh, he was so close actually on the Ancient one.
They're looking to make the move bottom. Trying to catch Satanic off guard here with Rue. Can they actually set this up? Collis is here as well.
He's going to see Not Me coming in. So Satanic's going to get the info.
Not easy to execute. Also, I was pointing out to you when we were walking over here, there is a mechanic that comes in with Largo and Kez that can be pretty funny. If you do time the frog stomp on top of the raptor dance, he does get stuck in the animation and you can't cancel.
Yeah.
You literally just keep going, right? You keep like pump faking it over and over again. So if they can ever time it, they can mess with him, trip him up. PARIVISION continue to hit all these timings. They do catch Tukalis though. Nice little solo. And getting time to hit some creeps. Yotaro is starting to be able to sit back, catch back up, closer and closer toward that Kez at the moment.
I mean, they want to try and go on Satanic.
I mean, Cogs are...
Some very nice cog play there. For one charge, still has Lotuses and a Fairy Fire, and has his ult. These two can't do much more about him on their own.
Cogs are a minigame, though. They can just kill you, catch you off guard, especially when you are a bit of a lower mana pool hero. Are going to make the rotation to mid with the Beastmaster as well. So second tower claimed, getting easier access into that jungle point here. And it's double Mage Slayer build. So Viper as well as the Kez, the natural builds for them as we've seen. And they'll be able to walk in and even steal. It's just a double stack, but it's something. At least denying it away from them. 9 class, his Holy Locket, soon to be online.
And what's sort of the plan with PARIVISION's lineup when you have this sort of start? Are you just sort of walking around as a unit, taking towers? Are you trying to smoke up and chase for kills, or is it purely kind of just map control and objectives?
I think first map control, and then you go for the killing and the shutting down. You could probably even get some wards down to potentially slow down the Largos farm, but first, take these objectives, and then when Overlord timing comes out, that's when you can start pushing the issue forward here more. The Spirit is getting to sit back and hit a little bit here of these creeps. And we are seeing the build, of course, from Collapse. Instantly queues up the Lotus. Not me. Can he get out of this one this time?
He's going to try with the cogs, but I won't be able to do so. So another kill here for no one.
Can't even hit his own cog. How mean.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And that's the Overlord. It's finished up already here, so they pick up the boots in between as well. Still incredibly fast-paced timing he's able to find. See how much more they can force that tempo. They can, I mean, their lineup kills Roche super early. They kill most of these buildings very early too with that Overlord. I'm seeing Spirit trying to get these small little exchanges. Rue trying to position himself to steal a Wisdom. It's not gonna happen. But they're not hemorrhaging kills is the important thing on Spirit, right? PARIVISION died like 20 times plus last time, so they're not chain feeding by any means. They are trying to sit back and get that recovery point.
Trying to see if they can take over some of the jungle of Team Spirit. Satanic.
I think now you start being more impressive, right? Overlord is done. Now you can go for tier 2s, bring the Kez as well, start getting him involved, since he's your lockdown as well too. Yotaro will try to delay with the acid spray.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Rue is, look at this, he's dragging the wave, so takes the creep wave. They're trying to delay as much as possible. 9 class is going to try to stalk him, but doesn't have a stun. So you can clearly see the game plan from Spirit, right? Wait for a timing.
Keep the game alive as long as they can to allow them a chance to farm their way back into it.
Because once they have Ags, one of the first gifted Ags to the Largo, and I mean, that might be it, right? When they have the Lotus on the Largo and the Ags gifted to him, that's probably going to be Spirit looking for the fights again themselves.
Yeah, then they can have a chance of fighting back.
Which though is going to take some time, because I think he's just getting his Radiance out. Looking to stop these tier 2 pushes. Trying to get the wrap around here. They do have a deep ward. Glyph is popped. Continuing to try to delay the push.
Oh, not me.
Whoops.
They're going to find him first.
They'll ditch him immediately. Spirit doesn't want to fight. He'll tip him as well.
There we go, 9 class indeed after that last game. He's ready to start firing some tips back the way of Spirit.
And tier 2 to fall. Roche is on the bottom side, so if they do want to go for it, it might take them a moment, but perhaps want to. Root. Cycling forward. Satanic looking for to join the fray as well, too, to put this pressure onto Laurel.
Yeah.
Next tier 2, right? Keep ticking the boxes.
Yeah, I mean,
from objective to objective to objective, shrink the map.
Because with this Desolator, the speed that they're taking them is just going to amp up even more.
And the Roche, right, is the next threat as soon as they can take these next T2s.
So, yeah,
Spirit trying to delay.
The desperate timing, the AC timing on Notice is going to be pretty huge as well. Really building towards trying to do everything they can with this lead to ensure that Spirit doesn't get the time to play the game that they'd hoped for.
I even want to see no one buy the Shard pretty soon, too. I know his courier just died with Dragonlance, but getting the Shard lets him push buildings so
He's
fast.
going to get found again. Ooh, Viper Strike! Sorry, the hook shot away from the Viper Strike at least will give him a little safety.
He lives.
He's going to live.
The box, it's enough. Collapse has Lotus.
Who's gone, though. Another one taken here. 16 minutes in.
Taking the boxes. Do they go straight for the Roche or do they go for the tier 2 bottom? Or do they try to get a kill since they have this vision on the top side?
Maybe try and just get some control of this ancient area.
Laurel?
A little spooky there. Nearly walked into Aurora. He was ready, Lol.
Brute will get caught this time around. Satanic will be able to finish him off. And okay, this is nice. So do the Roche with just 2 heroes, right? Make sure you pressure the rest of the map.
This Beastmaster, yeah. With his summons.
Brute, or sorry, not me, is probably going to go for a steal play. Hookshot is in 2 seconds.
Oh, can he time it?
Get
Can't
the board.
spin it, though. They know someone's coming in from this angle.
Get the boar on him.
Hookshot comes in.
It's not dead.
It's pretty early, though. So they'll be able to clean him up. Even dropping the brawl there to make sure they do not get interrupted and no one will get the Aegis.
Continue to play super aggressive. And they're not able to find Yatoro, though, somehow. He is able to just walk away again here. He is almost the same net worth as the Chorus on the side of PARIVISION. And we'll see how that... I mean, we'll see if the concept of Spirit works when they get this timing, right? When they get the Ags for the Alchemist, they throw it on the Largo and see if Laurel has enough to play around, too, because he is still really struggling. He needs a Lotus himself to be able to deal with that silence.
Oh, and they're going to put the Global to try and give Satanic the chance to go offensive on towards him. Is it enough damage? It's so close, but the box comes out. They'll turn over towards Rue instead. As Rue and Lal will survive. The wheels down. The control with the whip as well. They've caught him. They will lose Rue, but they get the big kill, taking out Satanic.
That's a dangerous solo play to go for when you're playing with this type of advantage like this. If you do die, you give up quite a lot here. And the play coming in with the Lotus dispels the dot onto Laurel. He'll survive. Tier 2 to fall. And no one's queuing up the Shard. I mean, honestly, you probably want to start going for that high ground push.
You want to try and end this game with your PARIVISION.
Absolutely.
Because you know, if you don't end the game in the next 7 minutes, knowing the way the games have gone, you're probably going to be playing this game for another 40 minutes.
True that. And you're going to be playing into these Aghanims that are going to get gifted out, which can make the game incredibly complicated. Because it is a Largo with the Storm Spirit as well, too. One of the best combos if he does start to get to these points. Is the Shard coming out for the Viper? Not yet. Okay, he's
a bit more money.
He finished up Hurricane Pike to be safe.
Still 3 minutes with the Aegis. They are definitely going to want to look to continue to push it.
They've got Tormentor in 30 seconds. Can look to reset back for that. Spirit is smoking out themselves here. Noticed is a bit vulnerable. He's quite vulnerable if he's alone.
If they get the hook shot and Lal following up, they've got a decent shot, especially trying to go for these kills whilst the Global Silence is on cooldown.
Yeah, PARIVISION cannot split up too far here. The Viper and the Beastmaster have to stay together.
Is he going to go for it? Not me. There is backup. They'll need to call this, so they'll go on separate targets here. And that will not work out. Yeah, they'll have to bail out of this. Not me's going to get left behind. Lal can't try and get the trade there.
They try to catch him because they maybe are thinking they might split up for a second there, but nope, PARIVISION continue to play this one cleanly, hugging together. We'll be able to get this Tormentor as well, too, with Notice to no one. Takalis has Lotuses, he should be just fine. Not the best one to get. I think they would have immensely preferred to get it onto 9 class, of course, since it's one of the more broken ones for the Coddle, but unfortunately, it always goes to the Silencer, as we've said, 100% of the time that I've seen.
True, it's every game.
Actually, every time, I swear.
Something about that.
I don't know why. All right, commence the push again, right? Shard for the Viper, I believe, is coming out. There's no glyph for 30 seconds, so they could potentially get the racks here.
This could be quite a push. I mean, if you're Spirit, how heavily do you react to this? Are you bringing all 5 heroes back?
I'd imagine. That's a good question, actually. Do they stack it?
Because you're going to have the Axe time.
Right, do you stack the racks? Is that going to be actual thing that they...
What, 21 minutes in? It does hurt.
Early. I don't know. We'll see. 'Cause I don't know if
they have to.
I don't know if they can defend it.
I don't think they can. I think they just have, they're going to just have to let this set of racks go. Now, the thing is, PARIVISION, they could probably go for another set.
Absolutely. They want to end this game, Owen. Like
Yeah,
you're saying, they do not want to continue this. They don't want it to drag out. Not me.
I feel like we've seen teams try this, and they've failed with it. But so far, PARIVISION looking like they might have a solid shot of closing the game up.
They have creep waves coming in bottom as well, too. This rack's also potentially going to die. Spam is starting to hurt a little bit here. No one has Aegis.
Yatora's going to TP back now. And he's got an Aghanim.
You can't lose 2 sets.
So he will be able to give an Aghanims over towards the Largo. Collapse has it.
Let's see what they can do.
These racks are falling. It's going to be 2 sets here. They can't stop this. As PARIVISION, as I say, masterfully playing to this timing, playing to this advantage.
Perfect.
Something that I feel like so many times we've seen teams get a decent lead 20 minutes in and they just haven't been able to do this. Break high ground in the fashion that PARIVISION have here this time round.
We've seen times like teams start to like split up a little bit and they lose their Aegis and they don't actually do anything. This is how you use that Aegis.
This is how you do it.
With a Viper, you put him on the high ground, he just hits the buildings with the shard. That's a 2 racks advantage at 20 minutes. So the Spirit, they are getting their timings of items, but with a 2 racks
so hard
disadvantage.
to deal with 2 lanes of upgraded creeps this early on with... I mean, the clock ain't going to be doing anything against these creeps. Neither's probably the Ringmaster, right? And even your cores.
The cores are... It's only Yatoro who really deals with these creeps effectively at this point. PARIVISION can't continue to just play in this area.
Very tough spot here for Spirit. PARIVISION coming back swinging after that rough game 1. Yeah, very much.
Okay, Spirit. Aegis is reclaimed. BKB is almost finished for Yatoro. They've got the Ags timing with the Shard on the Largo, with the Lotus to protect Laurel.
They're going to walk into no one first. No one's going to get the vibe strike down. The global stance is going to be there.
The roar
on towards Lal. That's Lal gone.
The game plan from PARIVISION looks too strong.
It looks perfect here. And Spirit, not me, will be able to hook shot out of this.
Yatoro, he's found as well.
He's going to try and run away from Satanic, but Satanic's ready to chase him down with the Veil. Toro, try for the TPL, but the damage comes through there. And now back on with the push. They're ready to look for that final set of racks. The buyback will come in from Lal. He's going to zip in pretty aggressively. The Lotus to keep himself safe. Do they actually have the damage to bring anyone down? No,
they
he's going to be able to walk this off.
They're too tanky.
And Lal, he's super low on the mana now.
There's too much sustain on their side too with this Coddle. They cannot really do any damage, and this is before he even has ult up again. To the high ground again. No one. He's losing a lot of mana. Does have to respect the cogs.
Satanic's in. It's going to go straight towards Collapse. Collapse still pretty beefy, of course, at this point. Lal has the Vortex onto Satanic, but the bash comes out in return. Lal's got to get away from him.
Satanic's cleaning up.
As Collapse and Lal, they'll try and fight back, but the parry comes out. Satanic ready with the ult, heals up, turns to Collapse. They're probably about to tap out of this one, folks. At the least, they're getting mega creeped, and indeed, they'll tap out. My goodness, PARIVISION. Pretty much giving the same treatment the Spirit gave them in game 1.
Yeah, both teams are speed running this series.
Yeah, look at that. You're used to kind of your 60-minute plus games here at DreamLeague this season, but here in this series, these 2 teams say otherwise.
Drafts and just gameplay, right? Super great aggressive plays from PARIVISION. All 3 lanes completely dominating, snowballing off of it masterfully. Not letting Spirit get literally anything, right? The Wisdoms were taken super early too. They got to sit back and hit the farming times, but the pressure from PARIVISION was just way too much, and the timings just, they didn't do anything. There's no damage.
Yeah, and they did it quicker than Spirit did in game 1.
How much faster?
Oh, Spirit did it a bit flashier in terms of the amount of kills that was going on in game 1. There was 27-minute victory in game 1, this one being a 25-minute. So they did it 2 minutes faster in this game in a much more objective, focused way. Just with the fact that they got like mega creeps, or basically got mega creeps right 24 minutes in, like that just hasn't been happening, folks.
No. Triple lane win with a good pushing lineup with the sustained hero behind of the Coddle. Pretty much perfect. Can't ask for better.
Absolutely, they played it brilliant this time around, PARIVISION. They get the draft that they'd hoped for, and they play it absolutely perfectly to a T there. PARIVISION, they take game 2. It's 1-1 now between PARIVISION and Spirit.
Going the distance here. Well, it's very short games. I don't even know why I said going the distance, because it's not. It's so short, Kazu. These games, they're minuscule compared to everything else.
No, they're just, both teams are just speedrunning it because they win their lanes, then they play very clean, and they identify the first moment where they can ball up and say, screw you, you're not getting to the late game. All these other games that happen in this tournament, the teams suck, we're good, we know when we go, and they end it.
They're recognizing their timings, right? That's all there is to it. They're realizing we're a bit stronger right now than our opponents. And when they have the timings, they're deciding to push them. They're not letting this game become like a dragged out, we have no stuns versus Storm Spirit kind of game, where we get countered by Lotus Orbs. They're like, Viper's strong right now, Beastmaster's strong right now, let's go.
This is how PARIVISION played during the last TI. Like, a lot of the games that they've been winning, the score in the game was very low because they also know how to choke out of the map, and you don't get too much out of it. And this is how we talked about, that this team can also manage to make some good comebacks as well after seeing what happened in game number 1, and it wasn't really pretty for them, but managed to fix all the issues. All 3 lanes kind of won. The top lane specifically, they weren't able to do much. You just get spammed out. It started with the first blood as well, so it feels very difficult for them to actually play that lane.
Yeah, I had my doubts in the draft because I still somewhat favored Spirit, like going into it. Maybe the only lane that slightly overperformed for Pari in my mind is maybe the Caudal Beast. I think they can win. I think they want it maybe slightly harder, but the rest is pretty normal. So with how they played, there must have been more to the draft at least than what I thought.
I mean, I think what they did was they didn't really play around Chakra, right? They played around the healing from Caudal.
Yeah, like balling.
And I genuinely feel like 9class, like, he's one of the most polarizing players in that regard, where I think when he's comfortable in this team, regardless of if his hero is like the best in the game, they look like a different team.
Yeah.
Like he was in the jungle, he's poking for space, he's abusing like Caudal's high movement speed. There's like these things that we don't maybe talk about so much on the panel, but Caudal's really fast, Lion's very slow. He's able to move into the jungle, scout and get information, kind of do a little bit of stuff that he does with Slark. And he's utilizing other aspects of the hero that you wouldn't normally think about. And I think that really is like a big part of why it comes together so nicely.
It makes me wonder because at the start of the draft, the first phase bans that we saw were very unusual compared to what we normally see. And we talked about how, oh, this is good for gathering information, you know. Both of these teams are guaranteed top 3, so one of them will be in that best of 5 tomorrow, and there's a chance, maybe a very high chance, that they will both be again in a best of 5. How much do you think the teams think about what they will learn today so they can use it tomorrow just in preparation because they're going to be there anyway type of mentality?
I think you always want to win a series, but let's say, like, for example, this game, they had this idea that our position 4 hero pools are completely different. They banned out all our 4s, or they made our 4 play Lion, and we had no chance. Now let's make their 4 play, or make their 5 play heroes that they're not comfortable with, and see how that goes. I think you're more willing to test out ideas like that in the upper bracket, but ultimately, it has to have logic. There's some degree of reasoning behind it that has to make sense.
Well, and in this case also, Ring Master was at some point called Rue Master, because he's very good in that hero, and Clockwork is the hero or the support of the patch, so it shouldn't be... There's not bad options to get.
No, but Silencer counterpick ruined him completely. This hero doesn't get to play. It's not like Oracle that can maybe use his Q on himself to dispel potential global silence coming out. He didn't have any farm, so he doesn't have ways of dispelling things of his own. No Guardian Greaves, Lotus Orb. He rushed it from the offlane on Collapse after getting Kaya, but it was still not that good of a timing. And also, Aghanim Scepter upgrades in this game, yeah, the one on Largo is good. The one on Storm Spirit is really not that impactful early on. Like, you have the pullback into
nothing.
The Frog Stomp, that's it.
Yeah, it's a bit difficult. The one thing to me that stood out the most, I think, is how well Pari played, but also as a team, like when they decided to go together. There's not many other teams that at minute 20 or 20, 30, whenever it was, where they're gonna go 5-man to the high ground. They buy the Viper shard before because they understand, okay, you know, with this and the dragon hitting, like, what does Spirit do? Because, Aiden, you mentioned there are no stuns against Storm. True. But if you, what they build, right, this situation is they don't need any stuns. Like, you're creating this high ground push where Spirit, they have to come to you. And, well, if you don't, then this happens. Your entire base is gone and the game is entirely cooked. So I think it's also amazing to see, like for everyone watching and the teams in this tournament, that if you have an idea and you understand how to make it happen, all these games can end in half the duration.
No, for sure, for sure. I think it's all about, like, again, like...
It is a skill issue.
Of course, it always is a skill issue. Most of the time, like, if you play any game, it's a skill issue. But even more so when you want to play early aggressive drafts. And I think, like, if you look at this game, Spirit's heroes, I think, beat Pari's heroes if everybody has all their timings. But the game doesn't start at minute 60, right? There's a lot leading up to that. And I think that's where Pari really just abused them. Hit the timing before they do.
It sounds so simple. And we did see PARIVISION hard adjust from game 1 to game 2. I'm assuming Team Spirit is able to do the same thing, Lacoste.
We'll have to see. I think because in this one they had a lot of damage stacking. They hit all their timings. First game, Spirit also popped off. A lot of things aligned for them, especially like in the first couple of minutes, how they played out the games. These rotations to the mid lane that happened, which did allow Laurel to have extremely good game. In this third game, I want to see, again, something that they did in the first game, try to maybe force 9 class into this uncomfortable position, because this is a day and night difference what he was able to achieve.
I mean, I wonder what they think. Like, would you prefer to have first pick? Obviously, then the enemy team has 4 bans and you get your guy. Or do you want to be the team on second pick where they only get 3 bans, but then maybe you put them in a situation where if they want to block another one of his heroes, then they have to take it themselves. Maybe there's no overlap. Do you have an idea on that one?
I think I actually forgot to bring this up during the tech segment, but Pari has almost exclusively played second pick.
Ooh.
Like I think their last 10 games are straight up second pick. And I think the reason for it is that they want to give you something and counterpick it. Very simply put, like it's how they play Dota. So yeah, I mean, I think if you're Spirit, I mean, I don't know. It depends. I don't know what Spirit's like full hero pool looks like. If I could see their heroes in front of me, it'd be easy to be like, yeah. This, but they have more things that they haven't shown. Like you never know how much teams have scrimmed and like what the win rates are for them. Maybe they just feel like first pick's easier. And I think generally Spirit is more of a we will build a solid draft, counterpick everything you've done with Yatoro, and then play you type team. Whereas, and I think that generally is easier from first pick, I guess. But maybe you take second pick away to screw over Pari.
Yeah, and in game 1, Pari was first pick, and then maybe indeed Spirit just prioritized having second pick so that indeed Pari couldn't get it?
No, I think so. But also when you look at like game 1 and game 2 now, you're definitely heavily calibrating to strong lanes, but also being able to fight into the enemy team. Like when games end at 20 minutes, you're not going to be like, oh, we need more late game or like delay. You need to be able to have good lanes and like fight into the early enemy moves that the enemy team has. So that would be one of like my points for both teams going into the third game.
It sounds so simple.
It does. It does. We've seen
Just
some.
win.
Yeah, just win, just don't
They better
lose.
did.
A lot of teams did go for, like, I think a lot of teams prepped to play the longer series as well, and a lot of teams forgot that you can actually play faster Dota, and these teams are showing this, so maybe bang out the heroes that can actually fight, that can skirmish early on.
Yeah, very curious to see how this one develops. Game number 3 on the other side of the break.
Hey guys, can we get it going before I turn into dust? Thank you very much.
I'm a little G-pop, short dad stuff. Here's my handle, here's my stuff.
Don't go up the high ground. No! Is this what Sunshine wants? What might be?
Casters, start the game already!
Göteborg. Avenyn. Poseidon. Göteborg.
Vintern rasar ut när våra fjällar, drivans blommor smälta ner och dö.
Oh my gosh, that guy's so good! Almost as good as Miracle. I love Miracle. Back. Oh my gosh.
Anyway, take a seat, everybody. Today we'll be lecturing on the 8th Jewel Rebellion of the 19th century. Now, right time is...
Rush to my phone when it's calling, 'cause I'm hoping it's you. Needless to say, I'm falling, and you don't have a clue. Sending words while I'm dreaming, but the way you make me laugh. Blue skies when I'm seeing.
Göteborg. Avenyn. Poseidon. Göteborg.
Upper bracket finals. Two of the top three teams here at DreamLeague Season 29 are playing against each other. And of course it goes to game number 3. It's just a very different style of game than what we've seen over the last couple of days, because the average game we've seen over the last 2 days has been very long. We've had some incredibly long games. But these two teams, they're not about that life. They get the advantage. They close 25 minutes. That's it.
Yeah, because these two teams,
they're good.
They know they're good.
good.
They know how to play.
Unlike
Dota.
the other.
Yeah, the other ones we don't talk about them, but these two, they're good.
Yeah.
Back to
you,
me.
Lacan.
Yeah, back to me. Yeah, we've seen some other teams also, stalling it out. We talked about the other panel. I want to hear your opinion as well, Insania, about the potential buyback situation. You think we should cap buybacks? Maybe have like 1 or 2 max per game to speed things up?
We had that in Han. We had like a 2
Oh,
buyback.
maybe no then. Yeah,
2 buybacks.
And like that,
I
game,
heard
that
enough.
game died. So like maybe don't do
Maybe
that.
keep this one.
Maybe don't do that.
I think if we are going off the premise of these are good teams and they don't need all those buybacks and they don't have the games go to 90 minutes, then apparently nothing is wrong with the game. They just
Yeah,
people
maybe
just have to
skill
get
is
better.
wrong with the
skill
teams.
issue.
Yeah.
It's just the player's fault.
You mean you weren't enjoying the 90-minute game? Because
They were
that's
good. We had a-
super enjoyable.
It was. Maybe not if every single game is a 90-minute game.
Yeah, like 90-20, 90-20. That sounds cool.
Every 90.
If you had to choose only long games or only short games, what would you choose?
I would choose his foot.
Yeah, exactly.
I would choose his foot.
That's his
That's
knee.
a leg.
That's his leg, bro.
That's his
My
knee.
bad. English is
It's
hard,
shin.
guys, but I like it.
That's his shin, no?
It looks like his
It looks
right
like
below
his
his knee.
Yeah. This is the shin.
Yeah.
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 Okay.
Jawohl.
We got that fixed, so that's good.
So speaking of knees, Pari's best hero, I think, this tournament so far has been Kez when it comes to Satanic.
It's these knees.
He seems to be playing it every single game, as far as I've seen.
Yeah, and they prioritize it highly. We went back, by the way, for Team Spirit. They banned out the Coddle. So we went back to PARIVISION having first pick.
Yeah.
So this is their least comfortable position in the draft.
I think this means, okay, also sometimes it's very like insane to say, but sometimes teams have like a very clear draft preference, and the series will literally come down to which team gets the coin flip in terms of getting the better draft for game 3. And I assume this means Spirit won the coin flip, because I don't see a world in
They
which
did.
Pari... Oh, you can see that.
It said earlier, they chose the second pick this time. so
Oh,
you're
okay,
right.
okay, cool.
Let's see if they respect the Doom. Even though they have Slaughter, I still feel you can still slot it in. Slaughter from the mid lane. Dark Mago had an insanely good Slaughter game. Maybe you might need to see slightly more because of the matchup, but I know you don't like too much to see Lich, but I'm a big fan, especially against Slaughter. Damage reduction, he's all about that physical, even early 1 point in it can... It's also one of the better laning partners with Kez.
I will say, I like Lich in situations like this. Like when he has purpose, which I think you do against Slaughter. It's obviously like a very strong hero. It makes your laning phase quite good. And in that way, I think it's like, it makes a lot of sense already. It's also not a hero that you really want to waste a ban on if you're Spirit. I think you're kind of considering more, how to say it, more crucial heroes to a draft. I don't think Lich falls into that category for them.
It's also interesting, like what they did in game 2, where we talk about they banned all the subs. Not like they first picked Kez, and these are not like they're not protecting bans for your hero. This is more like we're playing against Spirit. We're gonna take out your supports again, and like Satanic will play into any matchup. You know, whether it's Axe, Slaughter, Doom. That's just life. You know, they're all gonna do their stuff, which is whatever. And I think it also speaks like for them and like for his own confidence, where he's like, I can play Bird. You know, ban around it, pick around it, we'll make it happen.
And I think that's what they realized in the last game, that they don't need perfect games for their heroes. They don't need Coddle to have all these combos. They just need Coddle.
Yeah.
They need heroes where they're comfortable, where they can outskill their opponents. I mean, Ducalis even talks about it. Like, we are some of the best mechanically skilled players in the world. And in order to be those things, they need to be on their heroes. Otherwise, they won't be able to do that.
Well, they can't get Coddle, but they can get Nyx Assassin. For now.
I think, yeah, they
Highly
can.
likely to get banned, I think.
Yeah. But then they can get Huskar.
It got banned in that first game when they picked Snapfire overall, so it got banned on 12 because it's just a hero that ruins Snapfire. We saw like 2 different approaches to mid Snapfire from the support role. One is Silencer, so you never get the kisses off. The second one is Nyx Assassin, who just walks in and stops it.
I mean, I think for sure, for Spirit right now, the conversation is surrounding Nyx. I wonder what the other hero is that you would potentially want to let through, or if the debate is that like Yatoro will get such a free game if we play against the Nyx that we should do it anyway. But I think if that is the conversation, like it's Nyx, we can counter it. It's I think that is probably not a good decision to make.
Like to let it go through?
I don't think you should let Nyx through. They banned the Beast instead. Okay.
I also like what they did on side of PARIVISION in the second game because they picked a lot of these heroes who have ways of dealing with Yatra. A lot of the times, Team Spirit, there is Yatra is going to be top net worth. He's going to be 10k ahead of pretty much everybody else. And then you had Beastmaster, you had Global Silence, and you had Viper Strike. So a lot of these abilities that you really hate to play into, and you can't really 1v5 even if you get hit by one of those ultis.
It's like the anti-Exodia heroes.
Yes.
It's pretty nice to have those against the king himself.
You do need BKB piercing stuns. Treant's also out. I think it's been out in every single game, I think. So they kind of, I think, eliminate a lot of like the turret heroes for Yatoro when they do this. Spirit go with Lich. I think to some degree this is preventative as well. They think if they don't take it now, they're probably not going to get it. So they pick it here. Again, I feel like the thing with Spirit is they have 2+4 players. Like, I'm not saying Lich is a bad hero, but I just don't love Lich for them. I feel like I like it more if Rue is playing something that is more similar to what he used to play. And because of all these bans, he doesn't have those options. Hoodwink's out, Tekis is out.
No, it's true. I mean, obviously he can play, but I agree with you because sometimes it's also, you can feel it as a player when you keep getting your heroes and like they feel amazing. And then suddenly when it really matters, like a team figures out like, okay, if we put these bans, you know, maybe some guy is like slightly uncomfortable, even if it's one small mistake. So I do think it matters a lot, but at least for the game, it is a very good Lich pick, like with the Slaughter against the Kaz, so you should still feel good about it.
And they wanted to find something that is very good against this Slardar, and it's going to be Wyvern. This is something that they utilized really well at the start of the tournament. It is a hero that also sways a lot of matchups, especially in the laning stage because of the heal that you have. A lot of the times, you don't have that damage. Like we're talking about level 1 heal, which is 160 plus percentage of your max HP, which brings it up to like 200-ish. And you don't have that extra damage to kill it early on. So you're kind of winning the lane just by having this hero in the lane. And it feels really nice to just split up the thing. So I want to see how they're going to be approaching this one. Because right now you have Chain Frost, which could be the setup once somebody gets healed. But I would also love to see some extra bit of the damage.
You might be getting your Grimstroke in this game.
Grimstroke in this one?
I think there's a possibility, yeah.
Yeah, it's overall, it's a good hero with Slaughter. You kind of double Chain Frost, not like you're really playing for, but Soulbind, very good against these heroes. You want magical damage into Winter Wyvern. This is another hero that they have played a few times. Not Me looked pretty good on this one. Yeah, not Me.
But then who?
No one.
No, it has to be someone.
It's not Me.
So?
Is it Lacoste?
Yeah, it's Lacoste. He was really good. His bad right and unranked, it slaps. Keep it up, everyone.
Very, very well done. Very well done. We got Pango coming out. Why did they not go for the next assassin? They feel like that would be too predictable.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what it is. There must be something here where either like they've scrimmed each other and Spirit has like a guaranteed answer to it, or for whatever reason, Minecraft has a read that like this isn't the time to do it. He sees some flaw with it.
Isn't it good?
Now it could be a good time to pick it up. Against, you have a lot of uncontrollable damage. There's always going to be damage on the ground from Doom, from Batrider. It could feel really nice, and they might need a guy that also runs in.
Yeah, well, I think this was one of the choices that they have to make, because you know Slaughter is mid. You could go like Quap or a Viper. You will trade the fact that 9class is going to get 2 more bans, you know, shot into his face. But it is a very good Viper game.
But Satan, or sorry, Yatoro Doom, possible or no?
I'm sure he can play anything.
Because it's a good carry match.
Yeah, but preferably, I think Spirit would like to play Doom off lane and Slaughter mid. But now I think it opens up possibilities where maybe you should swap it somewhere else.
Like I agree, and I feel like most of the times when teams do like these kinds of flexes, I feel like it usually hurts them more than it helps them. But in this particular case, I feel like if they put Slaughter into Viper mid and he gets absolutely annihilated, there's a Viper, a Lich, and like a Bat, or sorry, a Lich, a Bat, and a Slaughter that nothing's gonna happen. You're gonna have Doom on one side, and you're gonna pick Yatoro, another hard carry, and then you just essentially have a draft that can't do anything at all.
I have the answer. They have saved PARIVISION's last support for their last pick, even though second to last pick, but it's gonna be a new one. One that we have never seen before. This is the time to bring it out. We just don't know it yet. It's gonna be glorious.
Thank you for sharing your insights with us, Shiver.
It will happen. I'm gonna be waiting for it.
I'm just thinking maybe some like PL that could come out for Yatoro. You know, in this one, there's
PL.
Could be very annoying for Wyvern, could be very annoying for Viper.
All the heroes that come to mind for me, because PL is fine, but it's not hitting the spot for me. I'm looking at like
you want something more active early on, because they're slow.
I'm looking at like a range hero. Like either you could even go Slardar safe lane and pick a new range guy mid. Maybe it's like some, you know, Sneebor, Mr. Sniper. But there's also other ones where maybe there's a world you can suck it up with the Slardar mid. I don't love that idea at all.
Okay.
But then maybe you go like Drow Ranger last pick. I think like a turret hero that's good. You know, Batrider's gonna drag a guy in. You wanna kill people in like Doom. And they don't have the best reach. Or like, I mean, Pari have reach, but if they overreach, I think they all die on their heroes. But let's see what they can cook.
I mean, I think for like the mid, if you like assume everything's fine, XD.
Yeah, which
there's no laning phase.
Woo! 9 dog Marcy.
I hate to tell you guys I told you so, but I told you.
You were right.
So.
That's why you're here,
I did tell us.
That's why they pay you the big bucks.
It's a double saving support that can look very good. Whoever gets initiated on, especially against Doom, I kind of like this because Wyvern doesn't really save you from Doom, but you can push somebody out. You can pick them up and throw them away. So it could be a really good pickup here.
I mean, it's also now, I feel like suddenly you have to think about it could be potentially Marcy Viper offlane. And this is a toxic lane. Like these two, I remember when Marcy was first released, this was like the lane. You picked it in pops. And but back then Marcy did have like max range W from level 1, so she was a different hero for sure. But like, it was really toxic to play.
Viper.
Okay, so they will do.
I wonder if they just put Pango mid now and put Viper off lane. Yeah.
Yeah. This makes sense in my opinion for both sides. Like it's good that Spirit went for this to like swap it up, and then it's at the same time, it's just smart of Pari to then also make the swap up.
I'm not talking about draft integrity as a whole, but I feel like whatever this last sequence was, it kind of got him. I feel like Pari kind of got the Spirit a bit.
Yeah, again, they have these abilities that go through debuff immunity, super annoying spells, so somebody who's close, they can just kill them relatively easy with this Wyvern. And also, noticed on Viper, plus Marcy, it's a super strong lane.
So while Sniper is up against a melee hero, like Pango's innate, like there's 50% chance you don't actually get headshotted. I know that when Sniper was Giga Meta like 1 or 1.5 years ago.
Fortune favors the bold.
He was like one of the minions that can actually do fine in this matchup. I actually like both drafts a lot. I don't know if I prefer one that much over the other. I think there's a lot of gameplay that will go into it. I can see the mid game for sure for Spirit where they get a good jump, you take one guy out, you doom some Pango before spells, and suddenly Pari have like a really weird team fight, you know, because your offlaner is a Viper.
Yeah.
But they have really good lanes. I think this one is going to be longer and way more gameplay driven than the other games.
It's not going to be as one-sided as we've seen in the game 1 and 2.
Is it going to compare to Frank's Viper? I was very impressed.
A 17-0 Viper?
That loses a game.
We don't talk about the last 10 minutes. That's fine.
I feel like I'm going to be glued on the Marcy. I think his movements in the early game are going to be like almost everything. Because on one side you have Bat, on the other side you have Marcy. One guy likes to farm, and one guy likes to rotate. So
how does Marcy do in terms of the things other than like the movement speed things that you were talking about earlier?
I mean, I think in this game he has possibilities of running mid and killing Sniper. You have possibilities of killing Doom. There's a lot of like play possibilities, and you have like a lot of areas where you can connect. And I think you have pretty easy kills if you time it correctly and come in at the right time, which is 9 class's strength.
Sounds like it's a hero that should fit his wheelhouse, should be comfortable for them, which is important as well. And a more even game than the two we've had so far. I think we're all down for that one. Let's see who comes out on top, and let's see which one of these two teams will be the first to punch their ticket into the grand finals. We're heading over to OD Pixel and folks.
and gentlemen, time for the game 3 here between Team Spirit and PARIVISION. Yes. Let's see what we get going on here, folks. We've had 2 one-sided affairs, really. What was it, a 27-minute victory and then a 25-minute victory? That's pretty unheard of.
It's not going to happen
here in this playoffs, DreamLeague Season 29. We've been having some long ones. Let's see what goes down it.
It didn't happen in this time.
There's a vibe. You don't think the vibe? I mean, it's a different affair, right? It's off-lane vibe this time around. It's not necessarily mid. You're saying without a shadow of a doubt, we're going to get 30 minutes, more than 30 minutes of Dota this time around.
I will say 40 plus. Yeah. I will immediately say 40 plus. I'll say 35 plus 35, on this one at least, yeah. I think there's much more volatility. It's going to be much more up to this gameplay. I think 9 class absolutely has potential to be able to do some type of snowball plays, get some type of early aggression, but there is a sniper on one side. They have great ways to hold towers with the Lich as well, too. So overall, for Spirit, I think they can absolutely delay, and their heroes do scale. While for PARIVISION, very strong lane setups again. Looks like they are trying to start with an advantage. Top lane.
See if they can get the chance to surprise Yatoro, but won't be the case. They don't find a chance to do anything with 3 of them, so Ducalis will head down towards the bottom lane, make sure he's there to help Satanic out.
I'm happy we actually get Marcy, I'll be honest with you.
Have we seen any of it?
No.
Oh no, I think there was 1 game, right? I think the stat was 0 and 1.
Okay.
So somebody else played it here.
I don't know if the hero's in the absolute best position or in the, as we've seen some of these other supports are just super insanely busted right now. But I do want to see people trying other things too. Sucks if it doesn't work, of course. But there's always some fun potential with this hero. Bodyguard, I think, is still kind of unutilized, unused. Because I don't think really people know what it does in general. And I think Special Delivery has some fun stuff too. And these couriers, you can always make some fun things happen with faster couriers earlier. So we'll see how these lanes do go down. But yeah, I think Collapse in general, he's going to have a good lane. He is this Bat Rider versus the Kez. Sure, the Wyvern can be annoying in the mid game, but does feel like it's going to be a much better game for him.
So the one game that we did have Marcy was some Schofield Marcy.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Did lose the game, though, quite horrifically. That was Na'Vi beating PlayTime 31-8.
It's a pretty volatile hero. However, it does have some pretty incredible potential of saving as well, which I know we do like to see, right? You can either rebound in, rebound out.
Very nice. Mainly, really, against
9 class.
He's going down. This is going to be first blood for Yatoro, ideally for Spirit. Yep, they get that for Yatoro. He'll get the last touch on that.
Yatoro didn't even go Infernal Blade. He actually went for the Devour. So there was actually a chance that he could have maybe tried for something like a TP event. But there was after the pull, but probably not anyway. So Ice Armor now, claim for Yatoro. We'll be able to trade a bit better versus that Viper. But Viper overall noticed set up for success. That's why they did switch up this lane matchup. And because, they wanted to have this to shut something down rather than a Viper just versus a Sniper. Sure, Pangos might suffer a little bit, but does Pango even suffer?
No, it should be all right.
Tends to not suffer in most situations.
So far doing pretty well.
Ice Armor is pretty annoying to hit into early. Can't fully chase forward for the Lich.
Yeah, difficult to get those poison stacks up on them.
I remember when this ability was the most broken ability in the game for so long. It used to be like 8 armor level 1. Now it's thankfully only level 4 armor in particular, but...
And how much does it sort of matter for Spirit that obviously, as you say, they picked the Sniper to try and force the, or at least get the matchup against the Viper. Obviously, PARIVISION reacted by making the switch up. Does that make the Sniper pick that much weaker, or is it still okay, the draft from Spirit around this Sniper, even though he now no longer has that kind of immediate reason for the hero in the matchup mid?
That's a good question. Maybe a little bit weaker in particular, but can see reasons why it can also fit, because they do have the Doom carry, so it's not like you're only reliant on the Sniper. You have a Slardart as well, too, so your physical scaling is high in terms of later stages. So maybe slightly, but I can absolutely see how Sniper can do great in this matchup because he has the Corrosive Haze to back him up.
Bottom lane. Satanic. Trying to see if he can maybe bring Collapse down. Comes in with the Echo Slash.
They should have him.
And indeed, Collapse. We get another crush off, but he'll fall. And Notme might be in trouble as well. I guess there's a couple of stacks up on Satanic, so he doesn't want to commit in onto this. Ducalis lets you get taken down. Notme actually...
He's trying. He's got 8
Satanic
stacks.
as well, but doesn't want to start tanking the tower hits.
If he had, honestly, mana for one more sticky, I think he dives for that. Isn't going to be able to get that, though, but he's going to have a very good entry into this game, and he's not doing that thing. Like Insania was mentioning, what's going to happen? Is it going to be the Bat that sits back and farm, or is it the Marcy that's going to be playing aggressive? The Bat's going for the aggressive build. He goes for Flame Break. So if it's the farm build, you go Firefly. If it's you're playing more aggression for the laning phase, you do put that point in that Flame Break at level 2. Now he'll hold the point though, in case of a Firefly usage. This is a big creep win. Looking to try to pressure the Kez with
this
it.
could get painful.
Low mana on Not Me. He doesn't have it.
They have to bring a TP in. Yeah, 9 class is going to come across.
And now Collapse may have gotten baited.
Yeah, they might be able to turn out with the backup of the Marcy. In onto Collapse. They're going to have him. So, as tempting as it was to put the pressure on around that creep wave pushing in under the tower, PARIVISION were always going to be ready with the TP.
Yeah, and Not Me overall not having enough mana too. He did have the 6 or 7, whatever, 6 or 8 stacks it was, but ran out again to get that extra sticky onto the Kez. That hurts Collapse. Back-to-back deaths trying to go for an aggressive move.
Class returns to top lane, bringing Ducalis with him.
They have strong, very strong lanes again, right? Even though that sniper is in that Pango matchup, it's actually the Pango who is crushing it right now. 2,600 net worth on no one somehow, and Laurel only has 1,900.
Yeah, it's quite the difference.
That's actually a monstrous difference.
Yeah.
So the lane pulling shenanigans that no one was actually the one doing is coming out incredibly beneficial for him. And they do have ways to dive onto the sniper too with the Marcy early.
Yeah,
with the Pango.
And with the 2 cores, right?
Yeah.
When a Kez turns up to a fight, the sniper's going to be pretty scared.
Pretty brutal start for them. Doom is farming very well though in that matchup versus the Viper, so I think they're going to be happy. Yataro's at least going to be happy, but his other 2 laners not so much. And they are setting up that trap for Laurel. No one trying to push the lane in. Won't be able to go for him though.
And in terms of the build from Yatoro, going for the Midas into Echo Yasha.
So the old build that we used to see the Dooms do, not the Radiant Satanic. Trying to get aggressive onto him again here. Won't quite be able to. Always hard to versus Winter Wyvern. That heal negates so much as well too as a Slardar. Yeah, this is an interesting build. We'll see if it ends up working for him. Because I think we've seen only Radiance as
I was going to say, nowadays with the Dooms, it's... I want to say it's every game, right? Unless it's kind of this phase drum off-lane Doom position.
I can talk about why in a second, why Spirit likes this build. As they're contesting the Wisdom.
No one.
So much damage.
Really able to kill off Not Me.
It's got roll.
We'll be able to stop it with the Crush.
This is awkward for Spirit.
Another bash in a second, but yeah, getting no one off this is seeming pretty impossible. Rolling Thunder's there. Collapse will try and
they're bringing Sniper now.
See if they can get the Wisdom, but yeah, Ducalis, he's able to walk in and get it himself.
So they're going to go for kills afterwards.
He gets Cold Embraced off as well, Ducalis, so he'll be able to live a little longer. And they get more from this. No one's going to look for Not Me under the tier 2. Has he got a spell to throw out soon? He's got a swashbuckle if he wants to go for it, he will. But we'll be off the mark. So Lyle does get the clean up.
That's actually pretty heads up. You're versus Pango. It's almost impossible to contest versus like Pango and Monkey King, the 2 heroes that just dominate that Wisdom. They come afterwards. They do end up losing it, but they get really good trade kills. That's actually pretty solid. So I'll mention this build because I think I've seen Spirit do this like 5 times or so. They love to eat the Black Dragon early with the Shard, and they play with this Cleave on it. So I think that's potentially what Yatoro is looking at if he does do Midas Echo Saber into getting that Shard. And he just eats Black Dragons and plays with that super crazy farm
great for farm. Yeah.
Because I've seen Collapse do it a couple times. I'm pretty sure I've seen Nightfall do it once or twice.
Did you do it here, though?
I don't know if they did it here. I've seen it in their pubs. So we'll see if that is going to be the approach he does look for here. Because you do farm absurdly fast. All right, we'll see if that approach does work. As Collapse again.
Satani's going to have him.
He is struggling.
Top lane. Going to be able to make the move on to Notice, but 9 class is there to try and take him out to safety with the rebound, but he'll still die to the Doom, and 9 class just ends up giving up his own life as well in that effort to save the Viper.
And that is going to be the Midas finished up for Yatoro.
I mean, his farm's going to be super fast with this. And it's pretty nasty if you try and trade with him. You know, he's going to right-click hard.
And he has the Slardar Corrosive Haze as well, too, so focusing more on the... I'm trying to find extra reasons why. Like, focusing on full physical damage rather than just having to rely on like the Radiance burn that comes around, too. I'm curious to see this, and if it's going to work as well. And if it is what I'm thinking it is. But I think it is, because I've seen them do it a couple times, so...
I mean, because there was definitely sort of that period, right, where I feel like the right-click Doom was pretty rampant in pubs, right?
Yeah, I know like Nightfall was playing it like every game pretty much for a while. So.
Because the damage can be crazy. Like, you become a real right-click beast.
Oh, this is definitely going to be interesting. We'll see if it does work. Laurel, big recovery for him, right? Mid matchups, he was somehow quite far behind. Quickly after that move bottom, is going to be able to get a good benefit. And he's going for Specialist Array on the Sniper, too. So going for, I would say, like the farming item. And this is, Spirit is the ones that are trying this item out the most from what I've seen. They did the Mask of Madness disassemble play on Yatoro the other day when he was playing Shadow Fiend to get it, too. All right, cool. See if it works. And I'm trying to, like, okay, so other reasons perhaps, like, because they're going to build these Mage Slayers, right? Viper also very resistant to magic damage, so yeah, maybe more reasons why he wants to focus on physical. We do see, though, noticed he is not going to be going Mage Slayer with his build this game. He's actually just going straight for the Hurricane Pike for positioning. Since he's playing versus all that physical damage, doesn't feel like it's necessary, and they'll have one on their team anyway. Cool stuff.
Not me. It's got to be careful. Satanic was looking for the setup, had 9 class and Ducalis behind him, ready to back him up.
It's getting pretty close on the numbers here.
Laurel tried to TP out, but they had 2 options there ready to get him in time.
Chain Frost. Not enough bounces.
He's going to be fine with the Cold Embrace and Root. He's going to get some TP backup coming in to help him.
And mid, no one. Another one.
Does he collapse? Can he get the trade? The amp up onto no one. Will indeed make sure that they get something.
Wants another one, but noticed is
has
here.
to be careful with his Viper around. Collapse. Wants to stay hidden in the trees, so overall a 3-for-1 there, favoring PARIVISION.
Getting the better things out of these lanes. And Satanic, top of the net worth. He's having a super good time.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And easier for, I would say, like Satanic in particular to go for these kills constantly and help his team out, while for Collapse, right? Or sorry, for Yatoro, it's very specific. I have Doom, I might come join until he's got some items online. So for PARIVISION, easier to set up for these kills, I would say, in the early game, not as cooldown reliant. Gonna go through the portal, it does get scanned. Good read there from Spirit. But much closer things on terms of numbers as we're seeing.
Oh,
like 7-7, it's 12 minutes in, 1K lead at the moment for PARIVISION. Towers not being pressured super early though. Last time we were already seeing the game potentially being over.
Can these two bully Yatoro?
When he's this low mana, no, low health, yeah. They can get on top of him.
They get the jump, they're in with the ult. They'll take him out, the support's doing the work there.
Great move. Might lose the ward for it, because they jumped from the tree line, but should be able to get a tower, I believe, out of it as well, too. So a good aggressive play from 9 class here, and no reaction from Spirit. So not me, now he is going to be doing the farming thing, right? So instead of matching the Marcy's movements, Batrider is going to try to maximize in terms of how much he can get on the map, even stealing the farm from the opposing side in a sometimes dangerous position. Immediately running up top, he will get the D ward instantly. So much harder for them to try for that one again onto Yatoro.
Just having that slight bit of a lead in the farm right now, PARIVISION. It is. So much closer than the last 2 games were at this point.
And Spirit, they do hit creeps quite quick, right? They have Devour with 1, and they have a Doom who likes to hit creeps. They went Specialist Ray on Sniper. We were already mentioning the Batrider, what his design of play is too. So Spirit, content with sitting back for a moment for that next item timing. They're gonna look to play with Yatoro with Doom available. They do have ultis on the supports. Noticed is in a pretty deep spot right now.
They're going to be able to kill him off. Gets Doom, chain frosted. Assassinated as well.
9 class, actually, this is a nice play from him. If he steps up, he dies as well. Collapse.
Another one for Satanic, though, on this bottom lane. Continues to get a lot here as the cares.
Trades for trades. Did Collapse finish up the Blink? He actually didn't. He was like 50 gold from Blink Dagger. I guess he went for the wave and got caught. Which means also Satanic will be able to take away the Wisdom with that move, too. So some extra XP on top of that gold for PARIVISION. It's Kez set up for success in this game.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why they've gone for it every single game this series.
pretty ridiculous that it has been, yeah, all 3 games that we do see Satanic wanting to play it.
I mean, even in the game where they sort of got completely crushed,
he was doing okay.
There was potential, you know what I mean, because of how much Satanic was still able to get in that early stage of the game, still being able to kind of get that Ags, Deso, Mage Slayer online pre-25 minutes in a tough game. So, and we saw obviously in game 2 what happens when they're ahead. And I think we're seeing again here in game 3. Satanic very good at securing a solid start in the lane.
They're smoking for a move here.
They
Laro,
could dive for Lal.
he is definitely dead.
A very easy dive here for PARIVISION.
Natural movement into progression. Collapse does have Blink Dagger now on the side of Spirit.
They are starting to slowly take over quite a bit here, PARIVISION.
Those 2 kills definitely huge to limit the farm, especially for Laurel. He was recovering, then quickly dies. Might even find another grab here, not me. They are punishing the greed on the side of PARIVISION. They are just moving around the map, finding heroes over and over again now.
Surely they've got to come instantly in with the smoke on Spirit.
He's got the blink, he reveals it. Gets over to the tree line.
Satanic's here ready to help out.
Okay, they've got the Spire.
Yeah, Spire and a Chain Frost will deal with Ducalis.
Rue actually quite rich, able to buy the Spire immediately at 15 minutes. That actually gives them quite a bit more kill threat on solo targets, because when I was looking at things, some of the kill threat is a little limited.
Trying for the lead in on Collapse. They get it with a rebound and a great throwback into the ult there from Satanic.
They are making Collapse suffer this game.
And
that's 5 deaths.
Satanic is absolutely popping off now. 6-0-1. Having a beautiful start here is the Kez.
He goes for a bit of a different build himself. Oh, another catch, 9 class potentially.
Bit of a tougher one, but no one around. Might still not get anything though. There's the 3 of them under this here too. They'll kill off 9 class, and
that's pretty
aggressive.
aggressive.
Roll away.
Yeah, pretty aggressive move gets punished, and now there's no Rolling Thunder potentially for the move that if we do see Spirit make one. Noticed. We'll find not me.
He's gonna go for the TP out.
Nope. Way too much damage. Collapse.
Spirit. Still seeing if they can fight this. Ducalis. The cold embrace, but the assassinate for Lol. We'll be ready to take him out through it. Yatoro walks over just in case PARIVISION were going to stick around, but they'll back off.
Dire's bottom tower is
Let's see what creep Yatoro is able to find overall here. Does have the shard finished up as well too, so has the 2 devour charges on top of things as well to continue getting that good farm, but not able to keep up with the Kez. The way that he's getting all these kills, I mean, every single time,
Satanic's just getting so much in this early game.
Yeah, like how he's playing very aggressively here. Still only, I mean, the 2K lead though, you know, it's staying close on the numbers here.
But the fact that he's got this Manta this early on, 17 minutes in, it makes him a very hard target. You know, these sort of Blink Dagger moves from Collapse will not be easy to make going for the Kez.
Yeah, they'll probably have to wait for the Bat Blink, because then they have to have the chain stun into the Doom to not allow him to get the little, you know, trickery plays that you can do with the Manta style. PARIVISION, looks like they are grouping up for a potential move as well here. Again, Rolling Thunder is up soon. They do have this ward that is not dewarded on the high ground, so they do see Rue at the moment. Titanic's right on him.
He's gonna find Rue. Yatoro and Nomiya heading over. They'll look for the Doom, but the Manta was there as well as the Winter's Curse to stop the Doom from coming down onto Satanic. The lasso will be there, but now the Rolling Thunder's in. Yatoro completely controlled.
Oh, what a Manta.
Oh, he was so ready for that there. Coming out with the Manta reaction, Satanic, and as I say, on top of that, Ducalis in with the Curse to ensure that Yatoro had no chance getting the Doom out.
A beautiful place from them playing around their vision. Again, the Manta just disrupting that Doom. As we were saying, it can be problematic if you don't get the chase
so early to have it.
perfectly.
I mean, we'll see it again.
Yeah, you saw the arms go up of the Doom as well, too.
Yatoro walking over to try and find that Doom, but Curse and the Manta coming out at the same time. Not a chance to land it on the Kez.
He even gets the Great Lotus off before he gets Lasso, too. Not like he's going to die by any means there anyway, but PARIVISION starting to snowball a bit here. Getting the Roche as well.
Yeah, very much, even in that game 1, seeing why PARIVISION right now very much value Satanic on the Kez.
Yeah.
It's looking incredibly solid in his hands.
And it's looking hard overall for the team fights, in particular for Spirit, to get these catches. The Wyvern Curse is super disruptive. This Pango as well, too, just time and time again, as we're seeing. And the Kez, he's just leading the charge. He's starting the fights. Able to get involved much easier than Yatoro is. Yeah, him and Marcy can just swoop around together now. 9 class as well as Satanic can look for pretty much any kill. Spirit feels like they got to group up and get something here.
Yeah, how's the smoke situation?
I think they've got at least
here we go.
1 left. They've got the blink on the bat. Let's see if they can execute it again.
They've got to find something huge with this.
It's not easy to get the Kez. He's got the Marcy, so he's got to save behind him. He's got the Manta.
See how careful no one plays around the mid. They were looking towards him.
He seems to know something is up.
He's not going to get baited by the sniper showing on his own.
Toward the triangle.
Can they get this wraparound onto the Pango? Can they find no one? Meanwhile, they're losing an objective because PARIVISION's able to take the Tormentor.
They read the play. Clean movements from PARIVISION. Understanding where Spirit wants to play around. The blinks are done for Spirit, but they can't find the catch, and now PARIVISION perhaps the ones to run into them to look for the fight with this next timing here. This Marcy's starting to get pretty rich, Owen. We haven't seen the hero have too much success, of course, but still, when you get BKB on Marcy and you're ahead, you can kill supports, you can kill cores quite easily as well.
I mean, you can even getting on like a sniper, for example.
You can get on anybody. Yeah.
It's going to be annoying for Lyle.
He does have Shard on the sniper, but you're very fast on Marcy to be able to chase forward if you have an advantage. Like
mid.
This.
Collapse has gone for this, but the wraparound's coming in on towards Lyle. He has to immediately try and TP out, but the curse is there. But that's Lyle dead. Collapse also taken out.
Maybe we won't be getting to that later stage.
Yeah, that was a bit of a rough move trying to go for that in the mid. They didn't have the team with them. It was just the 2 of them.
Oh, and they're looking just extremely limited on damage as well, too. Unless like they fully focus, like 5 heroes hitting somebody, it doesn't feel like they have damage. And then there's always this curse or this cold embrace to counteract things. PARIVISION playing their draft now beautifully. And tier 2, time to pressure it. There is
How do you stop this Kez?
Oh, there's no glyph. This tower's dead.
Because Satanic's going to have a super early butterfly this game. And you don't have anyone that's going to get anywhere close to having any sort of true strike.
And like we said, they're mostly physical damage this game. Yes, okay, there's the Chain Frost, there's the Bat Rider and some of these Doom, but it's mostly this physical damage that is probably going to be the thing that he's threatened by. And he's going to have a butterfly at the answer for it. And not me.
I mean, these moves that they're trying to go for now, they are just not hitting right at all.
They're just crushing. I mean, it's Satanic out of control.
Yeah, that game 1 might have been rough for PARIVISION, but game 2 and now game 3, I
see you over there.
They really, you know, there was always the question right with this team. Are they going to tilt a little bit after game 1? They did not. No. They have locked in, and they are absolutely styling on Spirit for the most part in this game 2 and now in this game 3. Doom's going to get dropped down, but it's perfectly fine. He is out of there, and it's actually Aurora that might be in a spot of bother.
He is very fast. Can he hide with the TP? Looks like he should be able to. Pressure on all fronts, though. And there's that butterfly finished up already.
Yeah.
This is an absolute... What is this farm? This is insane.
And just the... You know, the way that Satanic switched up the build, you know, super smart. He's not just blindly gone for the same build that he was the other games. He addressed the fact that this game, something different was required. And this something different is absolutely perfect for the matchups that he's against. Having Manta Butterfly 23 minutes in, pretty much the nightmare for the heroes on Spirit. Like, how do you deal with a Kez with Butterfly Manta at 23 minutes when you're these heroes?
Slardar and Sniper definitely look at this and go, oh my god, what the hell do we literally would do nothing to him. Absolutely nothing. So they got to go for different targets. But Noticed also is pretty much invulnerable to the Slardar as well. Spirit smoking, looking for a catch, looking to do something with the numbers. But PARIVISION's here. Can they finish him off?
Do manage to get to Carlos, but in comes the Rolling Thunder. There's not me gone. They'll get the 2 supports here, Spirit. But can the cores get out? Satanic jumps over towards Yatoro. Yatoro is going to get chased down by Satanic and noticed. So Spirit, they get the support. But the cores suffering again here on Spirit into the trees. No one finds Lal. As Lal, nowhere to run. Satanic closing in. Collapse is going to try and help out, but he may have just given up his own life there as well. As Spirit are about to get team wiped in. 24 minutes in. PARIVISION, my goodness, as I say.
This
game 1 was miserable for PARIVISION, but game 2 and now game 3, I think, might just be a little more miserable for Spirit.
I think some people are going to be watching this game and say, we might ban the Kez in the first phase is because Satanic is just actually taking over the entire map, making every connection hit. It looks terrifying. The lane was terrifying, and here we're just seeing him clean up. They tried for something here, but as you said, they can only really kill the supports. These cores are not at threat of anything from Team Spirit at this point. 13,000 lead, 24 minutes in. I think the Aghanim's about to be finished for the Kez.
Oh my goodness. And honestly, when he has Ags on top of this Manta Butterfly, it even feels like the rest of PARIVISION, they could sort of hang up the keyboard and mice. And this Satanic Kez could probably just 1v5 the rest of the game with how far ahead and how well itemized he is against Spirit's lineup.
Pretty much, yeah. You're seeing the tips being thrown out there too. I think they're giving him quite a bit of respect as he is just styling a bit here. The Manta plays. Yatoro versus 9class. 9class has a BKB.
He's going to get doomed and he'll walk away.
Another doom, wasted.
A tough one here for Yatoro.
Came in with a game plan to try to make it work around here with this doom carry, but just not been the case whatsoever. Got Vipered. Their Slardar has had literally no game. Honestly, nobody has, right? None of the supports either, just unable to get any type of connection here versus PARIVISION. Continue sweeping together, making sure they don't hemorrhage any of these kills when they have this insane advantage as well. Felt like, I mean, we thought perhaps we were going to get a bit of that longer one, but now it's looking quite tough. They do have Batrider to pull things into the base, but PARIVISION also has ways to force the issue and end games if they do want to go for this Viper with the shard early, as we saw last time. Probably going to wait a bit longer, though. Want to wait for that Roshan in particular. So more time for Spirit. Collapse. We'll be able to hide. But what big item pickup in particular for Spirit is going to be that crucial thing to turn things, to give them damage in particular, is the thing that I'm looking at. Because right now, they're getting a bit more survivable, right? They're going to have the BKBs coming out from Collapse. They have this Blinker ready for the bat, but where's the damage going to come from at this point to bring down this Pango and Kez? Because also, no one, have to talk about him too, besides Satanic owning, he's level 20 on this Pango.
To Carlos. Who's found down here, he's found Yatoro.
He knows which one's real.
Backups coming in. Curse will be there to buy time for the rest of them to close in on Yatoro. We'll see Not Me try and help out. Or get the last one to Carlos. Collapse as well, trying to help get him out of there, but they'll be able to disrupt the TP.
Here comes Satanic.
The Chain Frost comes out, but it doesn't matter because it's going to be another cleanup in favor of PARIVISION. Only losing the Wyvern.
Again, just the supports. They cannot touch these cores. And the angle is devastating as well for Spirit. They walk in and they just walk right into a Viper. Matching every single move. PARIVISION super ready for every fight. Massive separate. 13-0 and 6 on this Kez. The switch up of the lanes absolutely working out here. And like you were mentioning, perhaps it is, yeah. The Sniper not having this type of countering matchup also, having a much more difficult time going for just this farming build, but you said the damage. I just don't know when it's going to come online. It's going to take a lot longer. Quite a bit more time.
It has to be off the back of a high ground defense.
Yeah.
I don't see Spirit being able to win any fight outside of the base now with how far behind they are in these matchups.
It's going to have to be...
It's got to be a comeback defense.
Yeah, some lasso into base, and then they need to get like 2 more items on each core, it feels like, at this point. More blinks, so the Doom is going to have that at the ready, but Yatoro is incredibly vulnerable. Sure, he's got Manta, he's got some HP.
Because if they don't get the jump onto the Kez, like the Kez will kill everybody. Somebody has to lock down Satanic at the start of the fight, and even then they've just got to sort of hope that they can kill him.
Hope that they have the damage.
Duration, but that's not easy.
Yeah, they have to get the Doom on him, 100%. Has to be put onto him. They have to just fully focus him. Yeah, just very single target oriented. And PARIVISION's is not single target oriented. And
they're gonna see Collapse.
Found again.
My goodness, as soon as they see him, they're straight on top of him.
He's had no game whatsoever.
9class, he's ready to try and set up for more. He comes in with the ult. He's able to take out Rue on his own.
He's making the solo plays on the support.
They're going to use the last on him, but he already got the BKB off. So there'll be no damage to threaten 9class. Not Me at least able to blink back to safety. I say that though, no one. He was ready to start diving the base looking for him.
Might be high ground push soon. Does Noticed have the shard yet? Not yet. Okay. I think he might just buy it. I don't think he needs this BKB at this point on the Viper. But does he even want to be the one that sieges? Maybe they're just going to have the Kez siege with the Aegis that he now is going to have on top of having a Blink and an Ags as well. Nami might go for a steal play. I think they saw him, though. They did. They're right on him. Dead again.
No way out this time. Another Aegis ready to go on Satanic. This is probably going to be the one that they can look to take to the high ground.
Oh, not me. Trying to do some cute little moves here on the bat. 1v3 won't be able to get much of anything. Satanic, he's found Yatoro. Ooh, does get the blink away, but he's chasing.
He's going to try and chase. Yatoro, of course, very speedy in the river. Phase boots.
Is a Riverborn Aura. Did never get the Black Drag.
Still hanging around and is under vision.
He is actually under a ward. I don't know if he knows that.
He might know now.
Very dead. Evaporated.
Beyond godlike here.
I mean, this Kez isn't it.
Future series against PARIVISION, teams are going to be thinking about the Kez for sure, because these performances from Satanic, absolutely top tier on the Kez.
Or have just, I mean, either you ban it or you have some better preparation for it too, because we have seen the Slardar in the mid lane versus the Kez. It did look pretty decent, but in this off lane, especially with the Wyvern there too, it looks unplayable for Collapse. To the high ground.
Satanic's in.
Just kills him.
Goodbye, Rude. They'll get the lasso onto him.
Can he get him into the fountain?
But of course, he does have that Aegis anyway, so he does not care.
And they have ways to bail him out.
Can keep that Aegis safe for a little longer.
Viper Shard is online. Time for these Raxes.
And Satanic's he's gonna be ready to blink on them again if anyone gets close. Already, no one's looking to dive up to the tier 4s. And there's Satanic ready to follow him up. He's gonna go straight over towards the sniper. Look for Lal. Be able to get him away. Satanic also dragged back to safety by 9 class.
They can't punish him.
It's all right. He's going to go for the Doom. On towards Noticed.
Satanic is ready to fight, though.
Noticed is going to be fine.
They can't go through Satanic.
They'll take him out once. And they do it a second time. No one at the side, looking to not me. Satanic will blink up in a second.
Anybody he connects with pretty much dies instantly if they do get hit by an initial stun.
Looks like they'll play careful now that the Aegis is gone. They won't immediately jump back into the base.
Got what they came for. Raxes have been claimed. They forced even a buyback super early from Rue. Rue wasn't able to find anything with it. All eyes on Not Me to try to get a lasso and try to get some type of kills. But as we saw, even if they pull him next to the fountain, if they don't have everybody up to go for the punish, not gonna be able to kill him. They're re-smoking. They're gonna go into the base. They're gonna look to close this out already on.
Radiant are scanning.
More Collapse. He's gonna show, and they're straight for him. We'll get the BKB off. He'll try and run, but the physical damage from Satanic at this point, absolutely unbearable.
Anyone who's caught in that stun just dies in an instant. Another Rax.
9 class.
Yeah, he's feeling very
He's
confident.
getting the last laugh this series.
He knows
did
this
get
one.
hit pretty heavily in game 1.
He knows this one is totally done.
Yeah. Swift blink as well on Satanic here, 33 minutes in. One of the more stacked Kez's you'd see at this point of a game, and maybe even the best Kez performance we've had here at this DreamLeague. This is
800 GPM.
Yeah, pretty ridiculous.
Looking to steal the deal. We did not. It doesn't look. We might get to 35 minutes though. We did.
We got a longer game.
Slightly longer.
We did get a longer game here. This is the longest one of the series, but still very much a very one-sided one. The mega creeps out now for PARIVISION.
And the upper bracket teams are showing you can close games in faster than 60 minutes. This is what? Yeah, a total series that's going to be potentially 90-something minutes compared to a 90-minute game that we had in one of the other ones.
Yeah, that's very true. I think this is probably the fastest series in the... Well, I guess there's been some 2-0s.
There has been 2-0s.
When is the 3 games...
Might be the fastest 3-game series that we've had in DreamLeague.
In the playoffs, yeah.
In the playoffs, I think for sure.
Oh, you think maybe in the whole thing?
I don't know.
Having 3 30-minute games,
We've had
that's
some
rare.
long games, though.
That's pretty rare.
Might hit the 35-minute mark, but it's mega creeps at 30 minutes. And mega creeps are almost impossible to come back from, and especially this early on. Spirit's gonna need some type of colossal throw from PARIVISION. Very oppressive gameplay. Final smoke up, perhaps Spirit. Let's see if they can get a big kill. I want to see Satanic get the next item. I just want to see him I mean, he's already erasing everybody anyway, but... Not me. Looking for a chance to somebody here, but... He's caught himself.
Oh! Tried to get Satanic there.
Oh, this Mantos.
Oh, 9class, he's in. He's going straight for Lyle. We'll see Aurora get the chance to jump in and get the Doom down onto Satanic. But the curse is there, holds back Yatoro. Nobody else can get over to Satanic. He will be able to beat KBTB out here, Yatoro. But the Rolling Thunder's heading straight for Lal. They'll try and force him back to safety, but the Blinks are there, closing in onto the high ground. Double kill for Notice. The buybacks will come out from both sides. 9class ready to close this one down. I mean, Lal's out for a minute. He doesn't have buyback on the sniper. They'll chap out. GG's called. PARIVISION will be going on to the grand final here at DreamLeague Season 29.
Well, it hit 35 minutes, but this one, they kind of crushed it again. Just absolutely steamrolling things. The Pango pick, but mostly, I mean, have to just highlight Satanic. 17-0-9, what an individual performance from him, just dismantling everybody. And 9class, bringing back one of his old heroes.
Exactly. You know, game one, we saw him forced onto a hero that he kind of never plays. Game two, we saw a hero he's been playing a whole lot of. And then game three says, well, I will show you that I play something a little bit different to what you've been used to me playing recently. Brings back the Mastery. We haven't seen it for about, I think, about 3 months from him in pro games, but still as strong as ever. One of those heroes that he has an insane win rate as well in professional games, and showing that it absolutely still works in this day and age as the support. 7-5 and 11 there from 9class, some fantastic impact. And yes, Spirit, a rough couple of games, and I said, what a turnaround right after that game one, where Spirit absolutely dumpstered PARIVISION, but then game two and game three,
they get
PARIVISION,
dumpstered.
they do the dumpstering.
Awesome plays, really, from PARIVISION, and great, you know, we said they had to come in, back, recover things after a bit of a slip-up there with some of these drafts, some of this play. Yeah, incredible recovery from all of them, and Satanic. All 3 games on Kez.
Yeah, he loves it, and his teammates do, and I think the fans of PARIVISION will as well. 17-0-9, what a show from him. The series, it's theirs. PARIVISION take it 2-1 against Team Spirit.
Yeah, time to address that, Kez, maybe next time on the bans, but I'm sure Team Spirit is a lot wiser than they were before this one, should they meet again in the grand finals. And that is where PARIVISION is going, of course, with winning this series. Guaranteed top 2, guaranteed grand finals, Kezu. And rightfully so, they look super strong here.
They played so well, like throughout this entire series, you know, also going into game 1, you get slapped. They make a really cool adjustment, right, with all the support bans that we haven't seen in other series. I mean, Satanic on the Kez, he absolutely stood out. Like, not just his laning and overall his spell usage. Once I take the tier 1, he goes to mid. This guy was everywhere. Same with the Dookie Duke on his Winter Wyvern Lacoste. He kind of
Dookie kind of cooked this one, I gotta say. Like, from the laning stage, he secured the lane for Kez, and also, like, ever since we saw the pick, we're like, yeah, it looks really good to reset the fight, secure the lane for him. And also rotations that he went to the mid lane and then played in the triangle, soaking up some of the ganks as well, where somebody else was like supposed to get doomed, and no one taking off that headset. This is what you want to see. Take off the headset after you're done with the game. That's what you do.
That's the second headset he took off.
Third headset, here we go.
No, I mean, no.
Fourth headset, here we go.
We've seen no one with a different headset during this series.
Well, after game 1, they had a bit of a talk.
Yeah.
You know, some smashing may have happened. You know, it happens.
No, Puppy's on that team. Maybe he swapped monitors too. Who knows?
We'll never know. What do you make of this win, Zania?
I think what I like the most about this last game is that 9class did end up playing something that is not like traditional meta hero. And like, yes, Kez in all his glory, Satanic in all his glory. He's
only 20-0
amazing.
on Kez.
Only like winning every single game playing Kez. But I do feel like still, unless they get 9class comfortable, their games are going to look bad. I really feel like that's like a recurring trend. And I like that they didn't mindlessly pick him like Huskar into some bad position. They found a hero for him that actually like worked for this game. And he was like moving around a lot in the early game, finding like it wasn't the most amount of moves, but he was finding key moves. Like, this thing kind of sets up Kez's whole game. Because up until this point, you see they're very even. Like, Starter and Kez were completely even. And then he's even finding solo kills on Yatoro. And I think these are like things that he didn't find at all in the Lion game. And he needs to be able to do it. And sometimes, you know, it goes a little wrong. And we got to show that too. But I think that is like part of the scare factor of playing against them as a core, that he will just do something crazy. And he might just feed and fall flat on his face. But most of the time, he gets it down right.
He added a new hero to his repertoire, so now you have
5 horsemen.
5-1. Now this is the problem. If you have 4, 5th one is gonna be the big problemo coming into the whoever's gonna be playing in a BO5 against them.
No, but it's true, and it is a very real point. Like, a lot of the time, the 4 is also the guy in the early game with the most freedom. Like, you know, you're gonna leave your offlane, and they did it very nicely. They have Viper. You can leave the brother alone, and he can go around, do some early stuff, because you could see that in the first game, it was just very, very different. But I think at the same time, too, it's not just him. It's like all the others. I think they all really stepped it up from like game 1 to game 2 to game 3, which has a lot to do with the in-between talking. I see you. Back to you, Lacoste.
they do it on purpose. But no, I like how he was also able to save people, whoever was getting doomed, just push him out of the trouble. They were unable to like lock onto a target and kill it from 100 to 0. They also were lacking some of the stuns. There isn't too much synergy between the Doom and Sniper.
Okay, but like, I really feel like if you compare it to Batrider, for example, Not Me was kind of invisible in this game compared to game 1.
Okay, well, I would like to chime in real quick because we're only did you see Yatoro in this game?
Okay, there was like a 10
He was farming! That's what he's supposed to do.
Give him some else too.
Okay, yeah, there was like a 10-minute period where Yatoro I don't think was on screen once. But that's what he's supposed to do. He's the carry.
Farming.
Whereas on the other hand, Not Me is supposed to be cooking. But this
That's true,
Batrider...
because he's not you. That makes sense. Please continue.
That one's never
These
been done
jokes are
before.
so good. Good job, man. Lock it in. I hope you're proud of yourself.
I am.
That
Back
was
to your
ready
original
how-
point. Back to your original point.
I
He's
forgot my
nervous.
point. My
He's
point
sweaty.
is that like in game 1, this Tusk was owning, and Not Me was very involved. And the 4s, I think the 4s in the series mattered a lot. And whichever one managed to do more ended up on top. Polska Guru.
I have a question though. If we're talking about the 5 horsemen, the Huskar was absent this entire series. Is he still a horseman if he's not even...
Yeah, it should definitely be on other people's radar, because this is something that he plays really well, and it's a completely different style when he plays it, because he secures the lane for him, because he played it from the safe lane, so he secured the lane for his carry, and then just goes to jungle, and suddenly he shows up with the Blink Dagger armlet, and they're like, well, that's another core. This is a hero that we really can't ignore in the fights anymore.
It's like similar in this series also with Timber, a hero that wasn't touched. And I think that's another cool thing like about Dota, that you have so many good heroes that, you know, if one player maybe doesn't love it or you don't love it against the team you're playing up against, you can just shelf it and go for something else. And I think it just adds the kind of uniqueness and complexity that we have.
I think you can also...
Hold! It is time to talk to the man of the match, Noah! Hey, Noah, how are you doing?
Hello, hello.
Congratulations on the grand finals. Your first grand finals this season. So that must be pretty hype for you guys.
Yeah, of course.
I have a very random question based on that, because you've been in a lot of teams in your career, and you've been in a lot of grand finals in a career, and successfully so, of course, as well. And I was wondering if you feel in a team that there's that, you know, that special sauce that makes a team be a grand finals championship team, versus when you guys, I mean, you guys came top 6 majority of tournaments. You weren't doing bad or anything like that, but of course not reaching grand finals. I wonder if you feel a difference within the team between those type of teams.
You mean like you asking about our team like last year or this year with Nautilus or without, or like about any team that I was playing
Any
for?
team that you were into, like a team that reaches grand finals, takes them potentially, or a team that just does well but doesn't necessarily reach grand finals?
Yeah, so I think you cannot feel it until you just do, basically. I don't know, maybe some Insane will agree with me, because like you come to tournament and you don't really know, like sometimes you come with a really good form but you still lose, or sometimes you come in with bad form and you win, but it depends on the vibe, it depends on the patch, and depends on the day, basically. But I don't really understand completely your question how to answer it, but to me, like, there's no sauce, just players, I would guess, like some chemic, yeah.
Yeah,
between
chemistry,
the players.
yeah. Okay,
Chemistry,
that is the type of answer that I was looking for. So you read the question correctly with that.
Yeah, but when you go to grand final, I mean, like to be the champion of the tournament, I think you need how to say it. You need to be in a lot of tournaments before to reach it in the first place, and then you will feel you can win or not. Yeah, so kind of like this. It's an easy answer, but yeah, sorry.
No, that's what I was going for. Just so you feel it now with this team
Yeah, of
currently.
course.
Yeah, I mean grand
Yeah,
finals
sure.
secured.
I mean, we were really good last year. We win 3 tournaments last year as well, so why not? And now we have a new coach, a new player, and like, I mean, we're feeling good. Yeah, feeling good. Like much better than before. I think the patch is for us as well. Edgar find a lot of his heroes, and we find our playstyle. And Papi teached us a lot how to play real Dota, actually. So yeah.
And it absolutely shows. You guys are on fire. I have a question about game 1 as well, because you got to play the Invoker, and there was a little bit of discussion going on here whether it shouldn't be a sniper or what was the other one, the Zeus, coming out instead of the Invoker, and we were wondering if you could elaborate on your choice there.
Yeah, well, the Zeus much better was for sure because they have Tusk and Snapfire at the same time. If they don't have Tusk but like some range support, I think Invoker is still fine against Snapfire because you have many ways. Like first of all, you have a free mid, even though he has like a lot of denies from me. Invoker doesn't really care about this because my teammates just can do some lane pressure and I will have Sunstrike kills and my networks will be fine. But in the end, what happened? We just come meet and feed for like 6 kills in 30 seconds or something, and the game is really rough after this. And like if this happened, Invoker feels so stuck.
Yeah, I can only imagine. I also have Insane. I would love to ask you a question.
Hey, what's up, Noah? It's good to see you.
Hello.
I was wondering, I feel like this tournament, you guys seem to be one of the only teams that knows how to close out games. What do you think, or do you agree with that? Or do you think, like, the patch is slow? Why do you think these games are dragging on for so long?
Well, I saw the Team Spirit. I think Team Spirit as well really knows how to close the games. Like from the games I saw, they played really good, and sometimes they end like in 20 minutes the games. So I think they're like on this edge as well. I think it's the play style and the heroes that we have right now. Because like as I said, Papi teaches us so much about like the game itself, so we use it and it works.
It's good to see. Were you watching the PlayTime versus Falcons series before?
Yeah, it was. I mean, I know that. Yeah, I was watching and I was wondering like how they lose actually, because I think PlayTime is actually a really good team, to be honest.
Because I was thinking in that game, kind of similar to what you guys did in this series, they could have like marched high ground a bit sooner and just wrapped it up. Do you think like that's where the problems are?
I mean, they could just give Aegis to Viper with shard, right? As we do every game. Like they could learn from it, not to Ember Spirit, and I think the game was over. And the first game as well, they lead as well, right? Really hard. So the second game, I think it was over. Just Ember Spirit takes Aegis. That was the main problem for them, in my opinion.
All right, cool. Thanks for sharing. It's good to see you.
And with that in mind, Noah, who do you think is going to come out ahead when Aurora and Falcons are facing in just a moment?
Oh, I don't really know. I think both teams are really not in best shape, but I think that Aurora is a bit better right now in terms of fast play. But it depends on the draft, to be honest, like what they'll have. Because I think Nightfall can have Wind Ranger and he'll just go, I don't know, make kills under tier 3 like he did yesterday against Tundra, and it's gonna be over. Or at the same time, I don't know, some Duma Marvel Gammon lane and just fuck, you know, and this is gonna be over for them. So it's hard to predict those things, but I think Aurora a little bit better if they'll have much faster heroes than Falcons today.
Okay, a lot's going to come down to that draft. Thank you so much, Noah, for taking the time to talk to us. Of course, good luck in the grand finals tomorrow, and we'll see you then.
Thank you so much. Bye.
Thank you. And we are going to move forward to that next series, so stay tuned because Aurora and Falcons after this break.
spree. I got a 45 pointed at your head. I'm gonna raise an army of the dead. I count the devil's blood running through my veins. I hear the voice of God crying shame, shame, shame. I count the been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance.
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
Welcome back. You're watching DreamLeague Season 29, and we have PARIVISION in the grand finals tomorrow. And we got Team Spirit in the lower bracket finals tomorrow. And there is only space for one more team to join them on Championship Sunday. There's going to be either Falcons or Aurora, and that is a match that's going to be played out very soon. And to hear more about these two teams, we're heading over all the way up there, where Kezu is.
That's right, Shiver. We're going to me, because we need to look at the little things that these two teams do. So please, everybody, come with me, because we got Aurora and Falcons who both do some really, really cool things. So what we are going to look at here is that Mira is trading in the early game. So you can see, he's kind of low on mana already, but he's got his little courier friend, because what he does here is he immediately gets a Clarity and a Mango. A lot of the laning stuff is about very, very small things. So where this will come into play will be in a moment, because if we look at Pure's inventory in the meantime, he's kind of low HP, 220, but he's got a Fairy Fire and a Magic Wand. So unless you keep him stun locked, obviously, the brother can't die. Now let's see how they set up this scenario, because what the attention is on right now is going to be this range creep, okay? The one over here. So what they're trying to do here also with Mira's movement, he doesn't want to go in too close, right? Because if he does, well, Pure, obviously, he will walk away. So what they do here is that he keeps dangling up and down on his Lion, and at the same time here, I want to highlight the cast range. Obviously, if you ground stun, it's a little higher than what Dota actually shows you. Because, and with these little and small things is the reason why they actually get this kill. Without the Clarity, without the Mango, you now don't have everything. You need to burst them down, you get the kill. So these are one of the small things that they do. Now, I want to show on the flip side what Aurora are up to. They love playing through this guy. Nightfall is an incredibly vocal player, and this is one of the things that he brings to the team. He will harass you out of the lane, he will call you to come here, and they love playing through the safe lane. This is one of the many, many things that this team does over and over again. We will see it in this series too, because this guy, trust me, he's a yapper. He will make you come to his lane. Absolutely. He does it here again. This is a different game that they played. He's like, yo, come bottom. He starts pinging because he knows that there's a high chance, minute 8, offlane is going to lurk here. So they get the 1+1 connection. They get the kill on 33. And it's always also about the follow-up play. When you know that you kill the offlaner, he's very likely to come back to the offlane, right? So you can see here, 33, he's here. I'm showing his perspective. He doesn't really know what's going on. Nobody's mid, nobody's bottom. And even if this turns into a play, which it does, look how they're attacking. You have two guys on the side, you got Bane on the left with night vision. Here's even the kisses like raining in from super high range without that much committal. So you have one little, guy who's gonna die, Kyori on the Bane, doesn't really matter. A lot of teams here, they would cut the play off. But instead, this is 20 seconds later. Now I'm showing Ari's, perspective. He doesn't see much. Mira is still here, Nightfall is still here. Because when you think about the other heroes, look at them. They don't have any TPs left. They went here earlier, they now had to go to base. So one play leads into the other. And Falcons, this was something very cool that they did just today. Snaking here goes to the rune and he dropped his smoke prior. He doesn't want the enemy team to know that, yo guys, I've got a level 1 smoke and we didn't use it yet. So what they do, they get boots, starting items on Marine, so he can block the wave. Because he's going up against a Viper, which is a dogshit matchup. We just saw Spirit literally dodged the matchup in the draft and put someone else there. So they smoke both supports, they come from the sides, they pincer him, and they go in with Slaughter at the same time. And these are the small things that the pro teams actually do, because if you don't, you can't just allow yourself to get cooked. You gotta countercook these guys. You gotta have the good gameplay, you gotta turn it around. So Aurora versus Falcons, I'm expecting some cool stuff in the early game, because otherwise, we might be going to 80 minutes. Let's see.
Thank you very much, Kezu. This is all assuming the game is decided in the first 10 minutes. No, we have a lot to talk about here with these two teams and with these two extra additions to my panel. Jenkins, Effie. Effie, how we doing?
Good. I'm excited. I mean, Kezu showed us a good reason why we should look forward to really good gameplay, but we talked to KP last night as well after Aurora won, and he said they're excited to play Falcons again because they got cheesed earlier in the group stage. He said they kind of cheesed us, and I think we can cook them this time.
They can't beat them with real Dota. That, I mean, if you're Falcons and you hear that, you're like, what's this guy talking about? I mean, they're going to show it today then. If you feel like you lost to cheese heroes, show it.
But would you then cheese them again?
I mean,
Or would you-
Falcons should definitely, yeah, you should just double down and cheese them one more time. Like, screw these. Screw these people.
I mean, a lot of Dota these days is just cheese. Why did the bird play when I said Dota?
Because, no, it said when you said cheese. Birds like cheese.
Wait a minute.
They're just RNGing you.
Dota.
No, it didn't happen when you said Dota.
But there was
I think it
this
was
storm.
Cheese.
Cheese.
Falcons.
Storm.
I lost
Gotta
my
cheese.
train of thought here, Kezu. That was a great analysis.
That's a good, like, introduction for you for the panel. You did
Oh,
good.
I got something for you to talk about if you want.
All right.
Yeah, we can show the bracket, see how teams got here. Because
Okay, let's watch.
both teams have had quite the road here.
They have had quite the road here, Shiver. Aurora Gaming, Team Falcons. Falcons looked unbeatable in the group stage. They, I think, by far, maybe not by far. PARIVISION looked about at the same point.
I want to change what I was going to say. Oh, this is the one. Never mind.
That's the right one.
That's the right one.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep it up. Continue.
Keep it up, Jenkins.
The upper bracket, PARIVISION versus. Go ahead.
Yeah, you take over. Yeah, let's go.
I mean, this is PARIVISION have looked like the strongest team in the tournament. I think their win versus Falcons and now their win versus Spirit have really cemented them now as the team to beat, the ones with the best ideas. But Aurora are looking really hot in their journey too. Yesterday we were kind of saying that maybe they had an easier journey to the point they were in the tournament than other teams, and over Tundra in particular, who had to play versus more difficult matchups. But Aurora showed us that that was not the case. Like yesterday, they were on fire because they...
No, this team is very, very good. I've been very impressed with, honestly, all of their players. You know, I think WS, he's super good in the offlane. Nightfall is probably one of his most prime forms that I've ever seen this player be in. Like, he is one of the best carries in the world. And I think Falcons early against PlayTime, they struggled. I think if PlayTime was a team with slightly more experience, there is a high chance Falcons could have gone down like 0-2 in that series.
That's what no one said as well. He's like, he thinks PlayTime is a proper good team, and to be fair, they should have at least won one of those games. Let's be real.
They were so close, but lacking a bit of experience, you know, so you're gonna go down against Falcons, which maybe today they can bring that experience, but I would also give a slight edge to Aurora myself in this series.
Would you? I mean, I feel like PlayTime had the momentum coming in, and that's something that's always really scary for these like tier 1 caliber teams. I mean, Aurora has been on the cusp. Aurora has been on the cusp for so long. Like, it really feels like at this point they should have won a tournament, but they haven't. So what is it that they're lacking? We did see them in a grand finals.
Two grand finals.
And it felt like in those there was some maybe choking or something psychological that was happening there, because they did not, I recall they did not play at the same caliber that we saw for the entire tournament.
They played at the obviously the last Wallachia, but also the last DreamLeague finals, and they got smashed both times.
Yeah, I think, so for Aurora, I would attribute that to maybe having like less versatility within the heroes that they can play, and that holding them back in grand finals situations where we see that often grand finals have their own metas and new heroes show up and
That's a
things
good
that
point.
you weren't considering before happen.
That's true.
But they are expanding in this tournament. Yesterday, Makoto played Snapfire, which was a new hero to add for him. We saw Kaori play Bane, and he actually popped off on it.
He did.
So adding a new hero to his pool, and yeah, there seems to be more progress for them.
Crazy, because Mira has been the one that's playing only 4 heroes in this tournament. Like,
yeah, he's sticking to like his lion
hoodwink every
Yeah.
game, right? Which is so funny. I think they were trying to solve like everyone also is so focused on Kaori in terms of the bans that Mira's heroes just get through, and he's willing to play the same stuff every single game. We saw the lion clip that you linked. Like he makes that look like a really, really good hero, where other teams are not picking it as much.
It just looks very good, especially with a lot of the offlaners that you do see, and they're taking out both of
They're
them.
taking both of them out. The hoodwink and the lion make Mira uncomfortable.
WS popped off on Timber yesterday.
He did.
And that hero
It's nasty.
It's nasty, and it's also left in the pool versus a team with the best Timber player. I mean, WS looked really on point. So I do wonder if Timber will be pre-addressed within the first phase or first phase.
It
even.
should.
It's gotta be.
It has to be a hero that will be picked in this series.
Well, maybe the pre-address is, okay, I was going to say maybe Rubik, but Lone Druid left in the pool, considering the Mira supports were taken out. Maybe that's the trade, is you say it's okay to like leave the Timber in if we get
the hero that was considered to be like the most overpowered at the start of the tournament.
It is somewhat interesting. So Lone Druid is great. I know that Nightfall can play it. I personally slightly prefer him on heroes that like do well in lane, which Lone does, of course, but also that move around. I think his Ursa and Wind Ranger is very, very good. I would also assume that Falcons have a lot of heroes overall that they like, that are okay against the Lone Druid. You know, Pangolier, Tidehunter, Underlord, the Timber that you mentioned as well. It's totally okay against Lone Druid. So I want to see how Aurora like expand on this, because to me, I don't think Falcons care that much about it.
This could be one of those scenarios where a hero is banned for the entire tournament, and so it finally gets through, and it's like this fraud check sort of situation where maybe like Aurora regrets even picking it in the first place because maybe it just wasn't that good, you know? But it's been banned the whole time, so we never got to test it. I mean, Timber's got to get eliminated here or picked by Falcons, right? Because against Tiny, it's like, this looks like the best hero in the game.
And that is an interesting point with Lone Druid, because the last couple of times I've seen him be let through, he has lost. But it does take a lot to address the hero within your draft anyway, and maybe it does lead to a loss, but maybe you can use that discomfort within the draft to your advantage. Like, let's say they have to pick 2 heroes to deal with the Lone Druid. Pick a hero that counters the 2 heroes, right?
Yeah, no, obviously, like, a lot of the drafting is also, like, just how you build on top. And as first pick, you want to, like, try to pressure the opposing team. And maybe Aurora do have the read, right, that you're saying, where it's like, okay, we have this Lone, it could force them into like specific heroes that maybe they don't want, or the heroes that they will take. We have those type of answers for it. So I'm just like looking forward to see this. I think also when you are in a BO3, the first game is where you can test out some of those things. It's like, okay, now we get it, let's try it out. If it works, holy shit, that's great. If not, okay, scrap it, back to the other ideas.
Do you guys consider it active on a carry? If you're running around with the bear, doing stuff, stealing runes, like fearing people away from runes, if you're doing like this Satanic style Lone Druid where you're like farming with the main guy and having all your items on him, and then using the bear to do stuff that's not killing people, is this considered like active enough for Nightfall?
To me, it takes a long, to me, Lone is more like an alchemist in the first 18 minutes. He farms his Maelstrom, he's gonna farm his Mjolnir, and then he gets Aghanim's, and then his hero is like,
then he's a beast.
Here you go, be free, my bear.
Okay.
Well, Timbersaw not banned, just straight up picked by Falcons.
And Rubik out as well. That's that was like the one hero for me I was thinking that would make the Timber look rough.
Yeah, I'm really interested because Timber in the last couple days, you guys mentioned it, I've seen it. I don't know what the best answer to this hero is. I've seen SF Clock, it didn't work.
The best answer was banning it.
Well,
it looked just so strong.
Sadly, they didn't do that, so they gotta, they must have an idea. I wanna see it.
I think it's just yesterday when I saw the Timbersaw, I thought that there wasn't enough magic damage to kill it, because while the hero looks insane in the hands of a couple of players, it still lost a lot of games this tournament. Like in the past, you'd see a Timber and you'd pick like a Bat Rider and try to run at him consistently. That hero, not so good anymore, but you can find replacements. And SF alone is not enough.
There's some really good counters that work historically, like Flesh, Bat Rider, as you mentioned, OD. It's unfortunate a lot of the heroes that historically are very good against Timber are just bad right now. But I agree, when a hero looks like it's such a problem, you can go to those like pocket counters and answer it. Slaughter is an interesting one because if you can amp Timber before he gets reactive stacks up, you can actually burst him. It's okay. It's not a counter, but it's okay.
Okay. Yeah, I want to see how else they pair it up with. Obviously, you want more magic damage with it. Maybe, you know, some techie, something else that you can throw in there into the pool.
Techie is
nice. Totally okay, because you need mixed damage against Timber. He can very easily itemize for just one. Like having a Lotus Orb or your Ags, he'll be invincible if he gets there against these heroes. The only other thing I see, so obviously you're proposing like the physical from Lone Druid and Slaughter. You have very, very strong Lich and Winter Wyvern picks for Team Falcons. Maybe even Phoenix, like lowering attack speed. Little afraid.
Yeah, Lich and Phoenix for Aurora can work quite nicely.
Yes, that's true.
The Sunray versus both Tiny and Timber, ultra value, and Lich on lane versus Timbersaw can actually help you kill the hero often enough. But they go for the specialty, the Kaori Classic.
I mean, this helps. They needed some magic damage, and it's Kaori's best hero. This guy on Phoenix and Warlock is an absolute different beast.
It's pretty crazy to see a good Phoenix game in the hands of Kaori. Like, usually he picks it so early that it's like not a good Phoenix game.
Yeah.
He's playing against some like Muerta and all these counters. But because this draft has like worked out in an interesting way, he actually gets it in a very nice position.
So there are a couple heroes that do stand out. I still think the Lich is totally good for Falcons. They love this hero. They'll also go with the Pango, which is somewhat interesting. Maybe they just feel like if they don't take it here, they would never get it later on. And Malrine has looked insane on Pango.
You know what's really good against Pango and Timbersaw? Grimstroke.
Oh, Grimstroke is great.
Because Timber disarms himself when he throws out the Chakram, so you can't kill the bug, and then you leash the Pango. So who would play it? It would be Mira.
He can definitely play it.
Sure.
You can also Inkswell the Bear, which is quite nice. It's always like a very cool combo. Which one of his other heroes he has played
Clockwork is the only other one.
Still okay with,
Also
but then you're
banned.
laning it into
They
Lich.
picked Monkey. So going for the core instead.
They would go for the Mikoto Monkey King. He's very, very good at this hero. It's also like one of the OG matchups, which does quite well into the Pango. Like shutting down Malrine against Falcons it's always a very good idea if you can execute it. He's just very good at, like not getting beat up too hard, even in those hard lanes.
And when I look at mid Monkey King, like I think about what's going to happen when he eventually runs at the enemy side lanes, especially the safe lane.
Me too.
And it does seem like he can have good rotations, but they can also react to it very well. Like you have this Lich armor early on that's going to be very disruptive. You have this Timbersaw TP that can potentially cut down a tree or two. So if Falcons are not sleeping, I do think that the Monkey King is not as threatening as he actually looks in this position.
I kind of agree with you. I think especially also because like you're saying, he wants to go to lanes that are like pressuring or like pushing in, which obviously Lone can push the lane into Timber, but you never really put him below like 80% HP. It's not that easy to kill this hero as a monkey, so you're likely looking to go into your offlane, which is why I think the next pick for them matters even more, like finding a hero for Mira where when they have the Slardar plus the support together, that you're pressuring the Tiny and the Lich so Mikoto can go there and feel good about it.
Yeah, I think the Grim suggestion by Jenkins is a really great one. I know that Bane is trending super highly versus Pango, but playing it on position 4 may feel awkward. There's also like the Wyvern Curse that you could play with potentially.
I mean, if there wasn't... No, they banned it anyway. I thought maybe still like the tech... There's still like magic damage would be nice. Like Aurora's Tricore is like ultimate physical.
Oh, I got a good one. This one's a long shot.
Some Zeus?
Skyrath Mage.
Oh, Sky.
The silence, not bad either.
It answers the Timber.
Both sides, by the way, need the pos form.
Willow would have been a really great pick. This is a good ban.
The problem, while I like Sky, like it's such a good like Lotus Orb and Force Staff game that Falcons always play around. Maybe it owns the hero too hard.
I think
Maybe
Pango
it's
needs
fine.
to be solved though. I think if you let Pango go through without a BKB piercing disable, you've made the game harder.
So then maybe
for
go back to
yourself.
the Bane you mentioned or the Grim that Jenkins called
What
out.
if Falcons goes for Grim and then they get the double Lich ult? But that's a Bane like you called.
Yeah, I'm curious about the Bane because I've not seen it from position 4. It's looked great on position 5. But the best thing about Bane versus Pango has been when he's paired with a ranged turret, which doesn't actually exist in this game. Like, yes, he will be gripping the Pango, but who's going to be hitting him? I guess BKBs will solve this. It's not the cleanest solution, but it does exist. And it's very helpful versus Timbersaw as well. The mana drain should not be underestimated.
No, I think it's good. There's like also added stuff with Enfeeble, right? Like against the Timber, even Tiny. Like Enfeeble is a very strong spell against Tiny. Your damage goes down into like super low. So now the thing is for Falcons, you're looking for a crit hero. I really like Aurora's bans. I think while we haven't seen much SD, this could have been a very, very good SD game. It's cool if Falcons can find a hero that helps you like not dodge the lane, but like go even-ish and go for stacks. That's why I think the Ring SD bans are very, very good.
Should they still go for a save style hero? And are there any left in the pool that come to mind that would lane well together with the Timbersaw? I don't know if Tusk is an option. Like any saves?
Probably. I might be leaning more on a range hero. Snap is maybe too hard to play.
Snap banned. Like there's so many pos for heroes banned.
Yeah, we're going deep in the pool
He's
here.
played some Largo, but I think that's very passive. I think maybe the Dispel is something they value and stacking.
The Dispel versus like Slardar, Phoenix Spirits. It's not bad.
I have a hard time finding a juicy here.
Ooh, position 4 Wind Ranger coming in.
Okay, it's good versus Monkey King. It's gonna make it harder for him to move.
Oh, it's actually crit tiny.
Interesting.
Oh, that's
Cool.
That's a throwback. That's an old school crit.
That's why they held it. Interesting. But it's very good against Slardar. I mean, it's good against all the 3 cores, right? It's a goated windrun game.
Yeah, it is.
There is no Dispel to it, so you're gonna need like MKBs later on the cores. Interesting. I actually really like this Wind Ranger pick.
Tiny.
It's not on my bingo card.
Tiny is a rough 4 though. Like you really feel the lacking of the facet where you can one-shot creep waves with toss. Like getting to the blink dagger is way harder than it was before, where you could just walk up to a wave, toss the wave, throw a tree, and then you kill the whole wave. Like now it is just not clean to farm on him. But if there's any player in the world that can somehow make it work, it's this guy.
Yeah, now that Tiny is the 4 though, you have to ask yourself, are my supports good at catching the Sloan Druid Bear and dealing with it and like setting up for it? Because this is the first pick of Aurora's draft. Is it correctly addressed? Because now it seems like their draft is stronger versus other things like the Monkey King and the Phoenix, but it feels a bit weaker actually against the Lone Druid now, so hard to say.
It's funny when like an OP hero like this gets through, and then for the whole draft, it's just not really hard addressed.
Yeah.
You would think if it's getting let through, it's because it's addressed. But maybe this is the fraud check where the Falcons are just saying, we just don't think this hero is that good. Like you guys are overestimating it, and we're just going to beat you playing normal Dota and draft around everything else.
They have good core matchups overall. Like I think the Wind Ranger, Timber, Pango, as the game progresses, if they get some items, they'll be quite happy against the lone. But I like what Aurora cooked up with like the Monkey King and also the Bane that you called. I think it's quite nice against both the Pango in the lane and against him in the game. If they can shut down Marine, which is always like a big factor for Falcons, I think they have a good shot. But overall, I would slightly prefer Falcons draft.
Does Tiny do stacks? Not as
he can throw his tree.
obviously.
He ends up skilling. It's not great.
Really. Not really.
So that's not something that they can.
He'll stack the hard camp.
Yeah.
For his boys. It's not nothing.
That's good at least. Overall, slight Falcons leading.
And he cares.
I would say that if Aurora win, they'll win through a snowball, and if they lose, they will lose a slow game.
That's right, Cheever.
That's right. Everybody watching, that's right. We're going to head over to OD Pixel and Fog for game 1 of this series.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time to get to the action between Aurora and Falcons. I'm a Fog. And yeah, Fog, what do we make of this? We're getting the good old Lone Druid getting slapped out here. First pick for Aurora. They get it through. Have Falcons addressed this?
I mean, I like their draft, honestly. I like what Falcons has going for them quite a bit. My worries really for Aurora is just the lack of damage variance. It's like all physical. Bane and Phoenix. Phoenix does some pretty decent damage as a support position, especially when Kaori's playing it, but I'm super concerned about damage for them. They're also playing into reactive armor, attack speed slow from Pango, Frost Shield, which blocks physical damage as well too, so this is my concern for them. I think for Aurora, what Effie was talking about is the main thing I'm looking at is Mikoto having a successful lane and then Snowball getting kills all over the place, because I'm concerned in terms of damage if these lanes don't go very successful.
Yeah, that's fair, because this Monkey King hero, as we've seen, you know, if it doesn't snowball,
it falls off super hard.
It falls off completely.
Yeah. And I look at, you know,
when it's played from the mid.
Yeah, from when it's played from the mid, of course. So I just look at you know, on paper, we'll say, because reactive armor, physical bonus. Frost Armor, physical bonus. Wind Run avoids physical. Tiny, even a support, will get physical. Pango as well, too. Yeah, it just feels like they tick all the boxes in terms of being able to pressure because Lucky Shot also attack speed slow. So, yeah, I'm going to have to wait and see how Aurora does in these lanes, see how aggressive they can be. And Nightfall, I actually need to check. How much Lone Druid has Nightfall played?
All right, because what you wouldn't say it's the most Nightfall kind of carry hero.
Doesn't feel like it to me, at least. I'm gonna have to look at some of these numbers. So, for me, he's like the PLs, the Tiny Doom, Morphlings, etc. Right? Like I don't synergize him in my mind as Lone Druid. So I'm gonna look at all of his games. Let's take a look last time he played it. 27 days ago, he has a pretty damn good win rate on it, though.
5 games, though, in professional, right?
But an 80% win rate. And they did play for Falcons.
And it's something he's picked up recently, then, because indeed the only games he's had have been in the last month.
And they were all in Wallachia.
Yeah.
So I actually,
so he was doing very well with it.
All of these games. I actually need to look at some of them because I didn't see these.
Yeah, and the last time he played it, by the looks of it, was up against Falcons.
Yep. He did own that game too, and he had Storm and Largoba and Warlock and a couple other things too. But they snowballed pretty hard in that game. So yep. Let's see how they can do with Nightfall on this bear, and let's see if they can get that snowball going and get that big advantage around this Monkey King. First wave, very successful for him versus the Pango.
And does this sort of mid-matchup stay pretty Monkey King favored?
Yep, overall. However, we've seen a lot of these Pangos just be able to endure it because they have double nuke, so it does stay Monkey King favored, but it's one of those heroes that you have to be very careful with not to make these mistakes because it can compound very quickly. Other thing we do have to talk about, right, is Crit playing support Tiny. This is not really a support hero, but I guess they really didn't want to play that matchup into the Phoenix in particular, where the Tiny just, yeah, it's like the best counter in particular. So we'll see how much he can actually do with this hero. Because it's pretty hard to have an impact as 4 Tiny nowadays, even though it's one of his most comfortable, like one of his top played heroes, of course, in the past. Just does not contribute too much in laning phase.
Has to be very careful against these two.
In lane so far, they'll get a little bit of a drag here. Amar, he's going to be slowed down, but I think we've seen this over and over again for these Timber Salts, right? Lane starts pretty badly, and then he's top 2 net worth after doing some ancient camps. So.
Yeah, and that will very likely be the case when it's Amar playing it. He doesn't tend to miss when he's on the Timber Salt.
Great control of the lane so far here from Nightfall, though. 9 and 7, getting pretty much every single one of these denies, ensuring that they're not getting too much out of it at all. Top, seeing WS having difficulties, but nowhere near as similar. The lane's absolutely set up for success for Aurora.
It's just a question of how easy is it going to be for Makoto to make those moves off the back of a solid start in the lanes, considering what he's going to be turning up to in those side lanes.
Or if they can make moves to him. That's the other thing too, right? Because they do have the Bane versus the Pango too, so at some points early they can look to just play around Makoto, especially if the lanes go super well. Like, he doesn't need to move bottom by any means on this Monkey King if he does have the successful mid lane. He can look to pressure top. A lot of eyes on him, at least for me.
And obviously with that switch up... Oh,
he stepped up. Probably just dead.
It's going to be going down. First blood for Corey.
Can't step up versus these two. Never versus the Lone Druid in particular, who has the Arbor Corrosion picked up. I think this is one of the few heroes I think that still buys this item. I think almost nobody else wants to buy it nowadays.
Yeah, I think pretty much, right?
It feels like
I don't think I've seen anyone else pick the Zorb up nowadays.
Yeah, I was talking
with the Lone Druid.
I was talking with Quinn about it because I know he's one of the players that used to play like the Monkey King in the mid lane, which bought this Corrosion. The numbers on it just feel kind of weird when you upgrade it, so see how much he can do with it. It does, of course, have its merits. Heal negation is always going to be good versus the Timber.
Top lane. Obviously with that switch up, having the Wind Rangers carry this game, obviously medium. Not the biggest fans of the Wind Rangers.
No, we're
carry,
not. We should talk about that, yeah.
As you were saying to me, right, you see all these matchups, and if there is going to be a game where the Wind Ranger carry has a pretty good time, it probably is something like this.
I know me and you really, really don't like it, but I was telling you, like, exactly. I'm like, versus Slardar, it's physical damage. Versus Monkey King, physical damage. Versus Lone Druid as well, physical. And their heroes have to get on top of you because it's all melee heroes as well, too. So can see the reason as to why they did switch it up.
Get the setup here onto Nightfall. He's got the fear to push them back. Snaking not quite able to get in range to get that further bit of control onto him, so Nightfall will stay fine.
That was close. Steps up again, will be okay. So it looks like they might, do you think they just tri-lane this now? Looks like they will, but also Aurora in position for it. Bear.
Try and get the bat. Mira turning up it with Kaori. Get the Nightmare set up. Bear's going to get refreshed back up to full HP. They'll turn with the Avalanche. Kaori will die, but they have managed to set up for Aurora to maybe get both of these kills. Amar, he'll be able to get down to the low ground with the Timber Chain.
But he is super low HP.
They might just leave him at B. I don't know if Nightfall's going to want to waste time chasing it. Either way, he's going to be able to Timber Chain. TP back out. We'll go all the way back to the base with that to refuel.
Well, I said it was a tri-lane, but it's actually a quad lane versus a tri-lane, of course, because the Lone Druid's there. So unfortunate for them, and they can't actually lane versus it since that Barry's just insane in the laning phase. Cool little combo, though. The toss back onto the Whirling Death with like 8 trees around them. It's a lot more burst damage than I think they anticipated.
Top lane. Trying to get some setup onto Skeeter. The win runs there, maybe with some good
Body
body blocks, though. Mira will get some off the Shackle, though it does hold back WS, so Skeeter will still be able to run.
Nice try with the body blocks. Shackle giving that extra movement speed, of course, so we'll be able to skirt himself away. So lanes, they're being broken. Means Nightfall is going to get full free farm. They're looking to play around this Monkey King success now, too. So far, looking very good for Aurora.
It is.
With the lane pressure that they've gone for here.
They're keeping Maureen slowed down, and they're also slowing down Amar's game quite a bit.
Doing exactly what they need to do.
Top. Crit comes in with a rotation. He'll be there to make an effort onto WS.
Ooh,
they
nice
hit
shackle.
the Shackles. Blood Grenade on towards him. He'll get the bash on Crit to hold him back, but the blast is up from Snaking. The 3 of them find the kill. Same time in the mid, they'll get the dive forward. Boundless Strike comes in, but the shield crash is already out. Maureen having enough protection to get back under the tier 2.
Didn't get the Lotus off onto WS. Bit too much burst damage from the Lich.
Maureen
looking to continue pressuring. He has shield crash. Hard for them to go here.
Difficult to kill him, and now backups come across. Amar and
Makoto.
turn up towards the mid. Makoto trying to build up the Jingu stacks, but he cannot. So he'll get punished for that one.
That's
Maybe
a really
pushing it a
painful one.
little too much there beyond the tier 1 tower. Very easy defense to come in from Falcons' reaction.
That's quite a painful death for the Monkey King. You want to be able to put as much pressure as possible, as we said. Little mistakes. Not able to get that Wukongs off and go for the full tower here. Can they steal the Wisdom here? Nightfall is 6. It looks like Falcons is going to steal as well, though.
Yeah, if they can get the trade, it's probably the best option. Trying to fight the Lone Druid for the Wisdom on their side. It's not really easy.
The toss, tries.
He's going to be able to jump in. In fact, Makoto comes across, so Aurora will manage to hold their own Shrine of Wisdom and will, with that, get both of them.
Very good responses, very good movements. Makoto does die in the mid, but makes up for it immediately with that rotation. WS is very much so struggling, though, on this Slardar. They're going to need a way to recover for him. I don't think they can leave him alone. I think Mira has to continue play up here. Look for Skeeter. Skeeter is very close to 6, though, and they are looking for another setup onto the Slardar. Not having Focus Fire just yet, though. Can't go for the kill, but very soon. If Mira leaves him alone... Pulling the lane into a more comfortable position. Nicely done from WS. Players are so good at doing that nowadays. Just dragging the wave all the way back to the tower. Power Rune will be there for Makoto. Denied away from the Pango.
Mira, see if he can get the setup onto Snaking. And he will. Nightmare's there. Sets up for Kaori and Makoto to swing across. Get a kill here for the Monkey King.
Give it to him. Enable Makoto as much as possible. Top Focus Fire is there. Is it enough damage? It's
quite.
not.
He's got the 1 charge ready. Also had a Lotus if necessary.
And Makoto is here.
Straight on top of Crit.
Huge damage.
Boundless comes back in. Another hit. Needs 1 more. It's not going to get it, actually. Crit into the trees with the salve. He'll be fine.
2K lead, though. Nightfall getting away with absolutely everything. No pressure onto the Lone Druid whatsoever.
Might still find a Nightmare opportunity.
Can he actually get the angle?
Skeeter trying to hide behind the trees.
Ooh, fancy.
You know that he's in there. They've got the Wukongs into the Boundless. Skeeter is going to get dragged back into the Wukongs with the Nightmare, but he gets taken off. He's going to be able to back away. He'll turn now. WS is super low off the back of that effort of trying to push in and join the rest of the team. And Mira, he's also going to get punished. So again, Falcons showing that some of this aggression from Aurora, they can answer it.
bit too over-aggressive. Limited ways to stop him. As soon as he gets the wind run off, it looks very dangerous for them to go for this type of dive play when they have no magic damage either. Kaori will look for Amar. Amar has hit 6. Kaori has to be a little careful how he walks near that timber. So recovery for both offlaners as there was some downtime. We see Amar was able to hit some of these Ancients. WS also starting to get that recovery, and Nightfall accelerating things here.
He is. I mean, this is the thing. Even though some of these aggressive plays from Aurora aren't getting them the easy kills and they're losing some heroes themselves, the amount of space that they're getting for Nightfall with all the sort of attention they're drawing elsewhere is pretty massive. Like, this lone druid is going to hit a very fast Maelstrom timing, and it's not going to be easy to keep up with the farm of this lone druid.
No grip just yet, so Mira still a bit under-leveled here. Same thing for the Phoenix. Actually, Kaori's levels are just fine, but Mira, not 6 yet. Definitely want to have that before they can threaten Malvreen on this Pango. Malvreen is just going farming build, by the way, so not wanting the Rolling Thunder just yet. 4-4 build on him. Mid-tower in jeopardy here. Aurora positioned. Looking to enable Mikoto as much as possible, as we're saying. Just keep playing around this Monkey King. And of course, going the Deso build. I mean, they're going to have a lot of physical damage, to be fair, when it all comes together. But very little magical. It's all Kaori for that magic. Crit can't contribute much of anything, as we're seeing. It's tiny. It's having some pretty big difficulties as we expected to as this 4 position. They're even taking the area here of the Timbersaw, the recovery outlet. So very good aggressive plays. I like how Aurora is sweeping the map here.
Yeah, they're continuing to pump up that gold lead. And Falcons, whilst they try and hit the creeps, they're just not going to be able to close that gap. It's going to have to come down to some sort of move from them. That move's going to be hard to pull off with the fact that Malrine and Amar still need time to catch back up.
Yeah, Malrine in particular still not having that defusal. Had to go for the boots because he's playing versus the Monkey, playing versus the Monkey King. Sometimes you do just see them rush that defusal naked, but you just cannot do that versus Monkey King. We'll have the point in Rolling Thunder now. Snaking has also hit 6, so they do have Chain Frost. They know that Mira's trying to soak level 6 down here. Might look to punish it.
He has got Nightfall pretty close to him, though. And in fact, they're going to be the ones to set up first.
Skeeter's making the way down.
See how careful Aurora is. They do seem to sense that extra numbers are being brought in. Skeeter not going to be able to get in under the tower. Aurora playing it careful.
Good read. Looked like they were potentially going to get caught. Their Snaking was quite patient. Malrine with the solo play. That's big when the pace of this game is this slow. Able to find a solo onto that Phoenix when he has just hit the 6, so a fair bit of experience going the way of Malrine there. Top looks like they want to try for WS. Snaking is looking to get something with this Chain Frost. But Aurora continue to skirt away. Read the movements.
Yeah, avoiding any of these side lane plays that Falcons look for quite nicely.
And now they can smoke themselves and look for play. They have Fiend's Grip, they have Egg. Deso soon coming out for Mikoto. They keep wanting to fight and get a tower every single time. So if they can find Skeeter here, they should be able to turn it into that tower pretty quickly.
Boundless. Into the grip straight away. They're in on top of him.
Oh my God,
Put over the Wukong's command. Skeeter cannot escape this, as both him and Snaking will fall.
The kitchen sink thrown at him.
And Nightfall turning up as well to add to the pressure and take this tier 1 tower.
I love that he does this too, right? He's the bear. He can kill these towers super fast if he does turn up, and it doesn't take him much commitment whatsoever. If he wants, it goes right back through the portal, back to his farming area, right after they go for this pressure play. 5k lead, beautiful.
Yeah, very quick moves and just slamming down the ultimates to ensure that Falcons do not have any chance of bringing anyone down in return.
And make sure that the Chain Frost does not bounce, since he does turn into that pyramid on the Phoenix. So Snaking cooldown will be there for the Chain Frost as well for 60 seconds. Amar will actually sneak in and steal the bounty runes away, so a decent amount of gold they do get going their way from that. And for Falcons, the name of the game really is going to be slow down and farm. They can fight around the Pango roll, but very specifically around it, and around the Chain Frost, but they do have to be careful, because there's always going to be this Fiend's Grip that I imagine Mira in most situations will save for that Pango. Crit trying desperately to get some more levels.
Oh, Mira.
The play.
He's going to make sure that Crit doesn't have a chance there.
Oh, that's just bullying. That's Shadow Demon and Bane, the true bullies of the Wisdoms.
And Makoto
finds another.
Get himself some of the Deso charges started.
He's playing pretty flawless so far.
Skeeter, he steps up pretty far. Get the shackle off to hold back the bear, but
he's
WS is
so
on
far.
top of him.
He is super far forward.
That's a rough bit of the map to die in. Looks like him and Maureen were trying to go for a kill, put some pressure onto the tier 1, but it was just the two of them, and there was nobody there to save Skeeter.
Aurora is playing incredibly fast so far here. The Mjolnir's already finished up for the bear, looking to get aggressive and continue just stealing these stacks away. So besides taking all 3 of those tier 1s that we were mentioning, they're not letting Amar play that Timbersaw area that we've seen all of these Timbers completely recover in.
He's just having a really tough job of finding the farm this game.
And Mira almost able to find Crit as well here. Crit gets the stun, but might just get Fiend's Grip and killed here. If they even feel like they need it.
I think they might not even need it.
Nope, they're saving it.
In comes Makoto. And there will be no help for Crit.
Deso stack. Bam!
Aurora
They're
looking
snowballing.
pretty good, and gotta be honest, this first pick Lone Druid so far that they let through Falcons, it doesn't seem like they really have much of a plan to stop it. He's kind of getting out of control.
He really is. They did get the tiny Timbersaw that we've seen have these incredible games, but it's a support tiny, and the Timbersaw is shut down. So it's not the case of what we've seen from these heroes.
Yeah, because I mean, Nightfall he's hitting all the timings with his Lone Druid that you can hope for.
Absolutely monstrous. Falcons gonna try to get something going their way here. Kaori.
He's got the supernova at the ready.
The grip.
Can they kill it? They're gonna try and get the hits in. The fear comes out.
Oh my God.
They'll kill it with the last hit. But it took them quite some time, so they'll lose snaking. Falcons, can they get at least a second support kill? They can, but now can they get out? Maureen surrounded by Nightfall and WS as he'll get taken out. Makoto's able to chase out Amar in the trees. It's a move from Falcons. It gets them a couple of kills, but it's only the supports, and they end up losing 4 heroes themselves, and it's just more glory and gold for Nightfall on the Lone Druid.
Crit is having literally no game on this tiny. They moved it to the 4. He cannot make these moves, and that was pretty close to the egg going off. It was like a split second
we'll
from
have to probably
exploding.
catch that one on the replay. Yeah, that nearly went even worse for Falcons.
And Skeeter does have win run, trying to go for a trade kill, but
ooh, good shackle comes in at least to stop the Sunray. But
he's burning. He's burnt. Every hit is moving. Aurora snowballing like crazy. Kaori,
I mean,
his
we'll see
Phoenix.
here. So as you said, this supernova, I mean,
I thought it popped.
nearly was successful.
I legit thought that it exploded.
Who did get the last hit in? I think it's Amar, right? Yeah. Oh, I tell
my
dude, that was so
God.
close as well, because Amar also, he started walking away from it.
He also,
and then he was like, oh, actually, I got to get the last hit in for the team so we actually kill this egg. So
He was about to get stunned from Slardar too. Actually, that was like a literal split second. So they get the kill, but look how much they lose out of the map so quickly in sequence. Hey, Aurora. Today seems to be the day, at least for us, of fast Dota from these
We're getting
teams.
the fast games after what has been, you know, one of the tournaments that's had back-to-back kind of 60-minute showdowns. This one is indeed looking like another fast one so far. 17 minutes in, Aurora 8k up. They're going to get the Roshan.
Every timing is being hit. BKB being queued up for Makoto next. They've got everything already here to potentially go for the tier 2 pushes like we were seeing from earlier. Limiting the map, constricting Falcons, not letting them hit the creeps, and now win run. Overall, if you're a win ranger, yes, you're versus this physical damage, but the physical damage comes out so fast that you might just die before you even get the win run. A blink crush with a shard plus a Deso Monkey King hit, you might just get hundreds to zeroed from that.
Amar, Mira's on the hunt, and he's gonna have the setup. So Amar, again, will be taken off the map and continue to just not get the chance to get into the game, get his farm, and become sort of the Timbersaws that we've been seeing that are unkillable. As we're seeing this game, he is absolutely killable right now.
Maureen. We get
the shackle off, but there's a lot of backup. Skeeter cannot stick around to try for the kill. He has to start running, but the win run, it's already been used. Dead again.
It's
the
getting out of
grip
hand.
on towards Maureen.
They are
Isobroth
crushing him everywhere.
Yeah. Oh,
another catch.
They even get snaking in the trees.
I mean, Kodo, he's playing it to perfection.
Yeah, this is the exact sort of snowballing effect you want to see from your mid Monkey Kings.
Yeah, and even though I was mentioning it on paper, the damage mitigation of all these things, it's just not happening. It's not
At the
working.
moment, they just go straight through it.
Yeah.
Whether it's just sort of controlling the Windrunner long enough around the Windrun, or at this point, because they're so far ahead of the Timber and such, that, yeah, it's just not there.
They just
sort of
die.
defense.
And now, Nightfall, the timing has been hit. He's got the Aghanims.
Yeah. So pre-20 minutes, I gotta be honest, I don't think many Lone Druids lose the game when they get these sort of timings.
Nope. Pressure everywhere. And can they hunt the bear is the question. Not really with their heroes too effectively. Mikoto actually even getting the angle there for the Jingu. Because if they gank this bear with even, I mean, with like everybody now at this point, it might be too farmed. And there's probably going to be heroes that connect with it. Bottom tower, probably dead. Can look to swing towards mid. And for Falcons, do they have Blink yet on the Tiny? Not even just yet to go for any tossback plays. Just very vulnerable. It's pretty refreshing to see, though. The speed that we're having these teams play, the pressure they're able to apply. It's not just creep hitting that we have seen so many of these days. WS.
Oh, I'm off. Found him again.
Easily going to bring him down. Even having the crippling crossbow on Kaori. Slowing him down, less healing for that Timber. The bear.
Oh, the bear's on the hunt.
The supports are just going to get feasted on.
Mikoto here to help out.
Nom nom. Deso stack. Another.
I mean, what is this all down to? You know, because is it the strategy that's falling flat on its face, or is it just misplay? Because when you turn up to this game, right, and you have one side, first pick, carry, Lone Druid, and it's doing this well, and then the other side, Falcons, last pick their carry, the Wind Ranger, is not doing so great. Like, is this just a complete sort of misread with the approach? What do you think this is?
It could be both, right? And I think it's just this Monkey King just doing exactly what he needed to versus the Pango. As we said, sometimes this can be a bit of a volatile one where you do end up dying and you fall off super. It's just not the case. He died the once, but it wasn't really that bad of a death in particular for him because they got so much out of it. But the Lone Druid in particular,
he just got so much out of that bottom lane.
Yeah, I don't know. This is
he
probably
got more
something
than free farm. Like, just the amount of gold that Nightfall found in the laning phase, it's an insane amount.
I mean, it definitely doesn't help that they have this non-traditional 4 position on crit, right? Having this Tiny who's honestly done next to nothing, but it could just be a both of these mismatches. And I mean, Aurora, they came to play today.
Yep, they're going to get another one here. They don't even need to use the grip at this point to kill these cores. They can hold off on that.
Always save the grip for the Pango roll. They don't even need to waste it onto anybody else. He already has Blink Dagger done. These timings are ridiculous. Kaori level 13. There's no space for Falcons to do what they like to do, where they split up, farm, cut creep waves. Even if they do that, there's a bear hunting them.
Absolutely,
there's a monkey jumping on the trees.
The map is terrifying right now for Falcons.
I actually have no clue how you recover this game.
How do you go into game 2? Just ban the Lone Druid? Because, again, it was their first pick Lone Druid, and they had no answer for it, evidently, in execution this game. You know, however much they may have theory crafted what they did want to do against it in the picks,
actually,
it's not working.
I think step 1, probably ban the Lone Druid, because like the bottom lane in particular was just so, it just did nothing, right? And it shuts down Amar, and it allows them to push buildings, which allows them to snowball as well too. So perhaps could be something they do look at here. And Nightfall definitely showing off his Lone Druid.
Yeah. Full comfort right now for him.
Just deleted. Instantly deleted the Windrunner.
The grips there onto Maureen. He will be able to swashbuckle, but Mikoto's in on top in the BKB. He'll get the Rolling Thunder off Maureen, so he'll get away.
They might call in here.
I mean, inside the base, they're dying now to the bear. And GG. Wow, and the quickest game now that we had today, I think, right? We had a 25-minute one earlier.
This is crazy. What a day.
We've had a 23-minute one.
Oh my god. I mean, we get shifted to the night shift, and the night shift's got the quick game.
I mean, the first series of the day, right, to go back to, that had what? Was it? It was 2 very long games, right? One 90-minute game? And then the last series, we just had 3 stomps back-to-back in between, you know, going back and forth between the PARIVISION and Spirit. Now we're coming into this last series of the day. The stomps continue, and they're even more stompy. 23 minutes. The Falcons, they don't really just know what happened.
I think I ran over completely. Mikoto killing everybody. Lone Druid absolutely free farming. Slardart not really getting shut down in the lane that he was put against versus this double range as well. This was
tough one.
I mean, this was great showing from Aurora again.
It really was just on all fronts. Every single lane, there was sort of a couple of moves that they went a little too greedy, but the thing is, they were making space. You know, the dive in the mid, the dive top. It was fine. Nightfall was like, good job, team. Yep. I don't even care that you're dying over there. I'm getting insanely farmed on this lone druid.
I think for Falcons, it's probably ban the lone, but also just go back to normal basics of Dota where you don't have a 4-position tiny. Yes, the other rest of the heroes look good, but I think a lot of things do fall apart when you don't really have this other hero to make the moves around. Because a lot of times it is these 4 positions that help dictate the pace of the game to play around their mid.
Really did fall apart. And obviously everything kind of fell apart. But again, we're not getting won over by these win ranges, are we, Fogged? At least in the games we're seeing. But as I say, it was kind of everything that just didn't work out really there for Falcons. Game 1, it's an Aurora stomp.
A very one-sided ordeal, and I think, Kazu, we can safely say that the Lone Druid fraud check failed.
Oh, absolutely. They kind of cooked them. It feels like this whole game was kind of free for them. They were going wherever they wanted. They killed whoever they wanted to kill. I think they mentioned it in the cast too, like today, a lot of the post 4s, there's like a big difference from one team to the other. Like Mira in this game on the Bane, when you compare him to Crit, it's like a pro level player compared to like pub level, you know, some guy who's playing his tiny. This was just so different.
Yeah, I felt like they were so on point with their rotations, Mira and Calorie. Like, there was even this play that Falcons did bottom early on where they TP'd in Snake King's Lich after tossing back the Lone Druid, hoping that they would kill there, but it just didn't work out. And there were plays attempted to be made by Falcons, but when they don't hit early on and then your Phoenix or Bane are just everywhere playing around your Monkey King and enabling him so beautifully, it's tough, Jenkins.
Yeah, that was the big factor for me. I mean, Mira, you mentioned it during the draft when Monkey King was picked. I feel like more and more I'm realizing when I watch these games that like Monkey King mid looks good when it can rampage the side lanes. Even in some of these games where Monkey goes mid and doesn't like shit on the guy mid, he just does fine, but he goes to the side lanes and then like in the situation where it's a 3v3, the other mid shows up, something like that, then that's when he's winning the matchup. You know, it's more about like breaking the lanes rather than the lanes themselves, because Makoto, like Nightfall was huge this game, don't get me wrong, this guy had insane net worth, but Makoto was everywhere. Like he was doing everything with these two supports.
It's like even here, they're already like behind the tower, like minute 6, like making some plays. And I like that Amar was actually around here. I think this was a pretty cool play. It's very unorthodox that your offlaner shows up here this early on.
Timber especially. It's a weird hero to just randomly be mid.
Yeah, I do have to mention though that this was a first pick Lone Druid, and what ended up happening on the draft is they wanted to address the other cores on Aurora, and they just kind of weakened their draft against Lone Druid. That's what I was worried about when this Tiny got flexed position for it, because it doesn't really do much to shut down a Lone Druid on lane. It doesn't really have the damage to constantly poke the bear, which is what you wanted before. You want a 4 that's always throwing damage at it, making it hard for the bear to play Dota. So the question is, was getting a counter to the core Monkey King better than letting the Lone Druid play for free? The answer is no.
Yeah, like this Tiny on 4 at least, I think we're not seeing again. Falcons even had the option on their 16-17 pick to just take 2 supports instead of showing like the Pango and Lich. So you could have swapped that up. But at the same time too, I think they did a lot of other things really nicely. You mentioned that some of the Falcons moves, like they didn't hit. I think they had very nice wards on Aurora where they like counterplayed that. And also the way that they took towers. I think they made sure that there's very little counterplay overall to what they were doing. Like in the early game, you know, you have Nightfall who's like hitting this. Even before he was hitting, you can see on the minimap that his team, they were like angling to him. And because he has the ward behind the lane, he knows that he's kind of safe and free. And we saw this in the earlier series too. Once this tower dies, it's super easy for your carry to like walk through the triangle into the mid lane, and like now suddenly you take over the bottom half of the map where Timber wants to farm. Now you go mid, you're doing that. Before that they had a ward like on their gate so their lone can't get like roamed on. So it's about like the active plays you make and the plays at the same time that you shut down from your enemies. I think Aurora played a phenomenal game.
The question is, can they, the way they play, that doesn't sound unique to a Lone Druid. Surely they can replace the Lone Druid with something else and it can do the same thing, or is that hard to do?
You can still do it with other heroes that win their lane and can like rotate somewhere else, but at the same time, Lone is maybe a bit harder to do it against. If you go to him, he presses ult, it's like, woohoo, I'm 2k HP and you can't die. So your play, like, it really has to hit hard.
Also on the other side, this is just not like Falcons to get lane diffed.
Not this hard, yeah.
I guess the early lane was fine, but it broke really early, like you said, with the toss-back play and all the supports from both sides going bottom. Like, the lanes broke down super early, but you just don't see Falcons losing in the early game like this, right? So I really feel like a lot of that comes from Crit. Like, he's their big playmaker. He's their high skill, super consistent 4-position guy. And being on Tiny, it is rough on this patch. This is not a feels good position 4 hero.
Were there others in the... There were so many position 4 bans in this.
At that point,
maybe that's the problem.
Yeah. Were the others still in?
I mean, I don't have like the list in front of me, right? Like, you were mainly looking at a range 4. That's why I think the easier would be you can pick it earlier. But at that point, do you remember any that you would have liked?
Techies was out, Willow was out, Skywrath Mage.
Oh, yeah, that was the one with Mage.
That was for Aurora, though.
I mean, there was a Grim. Like, Grim is still being played. That one could have worked, but for me, I'm not really thinking about the support picks, even though, of course, they played a big part of it. The issue for me was the Monkey King and how they reacted to it within the draft. I think for Falcons, the 2 heroes they really don't want to play against this series look like the Monkey King and the Storm Spirit from Mikoto. And letting this Monkey King go through, I think, is where they're looking at their draft and thinking, okay, let's not do that.
Sounds like then an easy solution. Like, this was just game 1 where, you know, this is where you let the Lone Druid through. So maybe that just flips the whole draft upside down.
That's not happening again. That looked too intensely frustrating to deal with.
Yeah. So then everything changes.
It's kind of like in the last series, right? You have PARIVISION who come in game 1, they try some stuff out, they get slapped in the face. Then they find something, they're like, okay, we should do this, we make this different. Then game 2 and 3, they swap up their bans, they play a different style, and they come in swinging and look completely different.
And Aoi69 is the greatest coach of all time.
True.
So if anybody can, you know, identify the problems in a draft and switch it up between game 1 and game 2, it's this gentleman, and his team can execute. So I don't expect this to be a quick and easy series for Aurora, but I do expect them to win.
Okay, glad we made that distinction. I have to also address the fact that Falcons played 2 really long games.
True.
At the start of the day, and we heard, at that point, we heard Quinn talk about it, that it does affect you and it does have a large impact. And we saw it yesterday in Tundra, had a large impact there for them as well, for the last series of the day after they won first series of the day. Was there signs of fatigue in this one?
Not really. I mean, the only sign I could see is that they were thinking this game will go to 90 minutes, and that's when they then answer Aurora's draft. Because surely they didn't expect this game to end at minute 20. But you saw it in the last series that it is possible if you know what you're doing.
So they just got baited by thinking the meta right now is what works well past.
I mean, what is today? What's happening today?
Because this is an unusual one because there are so many Aurora heroes you could look at and be like, they lost to that one. But because there was a Lone Druid, if you lose the early game tempo of your mid laner plus 2 supports versus their mid laner plus 2 supports, Lone Druid will end the game really early on. Whereas maybe another carry can't push the same way that a Lone Druid would. So there are so many like pieces to identify here, but ultimately the easiest one to solve is just create a stronger 3-man ball with the mid laner versus the enemies, especially for a tempo team.
You talked about it earlier. Skill issue. They gotta play better in game 2, and the game will be better. It's that easy, Shiver.
Okay. I thought Jenkins was going to say something. He's just nodding his head. That's all good. We can all nod our head for a little bit, take a little bit of a breather, and get ready for game number 2 after a break.
I feel strange things when I'm around you. Feels like the sun shines brighter since I found you. And all the roads I've been down were just to get me to this moment. But
Welcome back. We have a very abnormal day here in the studio. Abnormal for many reasons. First, I'm here, Jenkins is here, and the night shift. That's not
a
happening.
bit weird. They're out.
That's like I don't know how the studio turns blue, but
it's
does.
Great, it's great to see you.
Color.
But I forgot you were here because I haven't seen you.
Yeah, that's not what the abnormal thing is I wanted to talk about.
But it is abnormal.
It's abnormal.
It's not the most abnormal.
We are having some shorter games. We are having, there was a 2-0 today. I know the 2-0 still included 90-minute games and all that. Then there was a 3-game series that lasted shorter than the 2-0. And now we just had a fairly straightforward first game of this best of 3. And it's kind of abnormal. It's kind of spooky here.
It's strange. I know how to check if we're in the right universe.
Oh,
check your phone. See if Harambe's alive. Check your phone.
Okay.
Why don't I check my phone? Wouldn't my head be?
No, because I think we've been implanted into another.
I'm checking.
No. He's still dead?
Not alive.
Rest in peace to the GOAT.
RIP.
All right, we got ourselves a game where Falcons is with their backs against the rope because they're 1 game down. Elimination on the line. Winner of this series will make it to Championship Sunday. We'll get to play against Team Spirit tomorrow for chance at Grand Finals against PARIVISION. And we got Aurora on Dire's side with first pick, and they picked Snapfire. Anything unusual so far? Effie, I think Lone Druid being banned is not unusual.
No, that's not unusual at all.
Oh.
I think the Snapfire being let through says a lot about how they perceive Timber and how Aurora played it yesterday, because the Snap hero, like, it will erase your Pango. It'll deny any kind of Spirit hero or melee hero for Malrine on that mid lane, and it'll pair up incredibly well with heroes that Aurora have just shown that they play, that they didn't show before, like the Bane. They played it on 5 and 4 and it's looked really good. Like, this combo of Snap plus Bane is really scary.
Yeah, I mean, Snap has looked really strong, and I think especially with the games we've now watched where games are actually ending like quite early, it will give you like even more like importance on your lane and early leads, which this hero absolutely gives you. And the other thing for me too that you just mentioned, Mira, like Falcons actually banning out Timber, this is not something this team does very lightly. It's one of like Amar's best heroes. Like if they feel like you just made them do this after, you know, beating their own, this is a good sign for you as Aurora. Like even if in this draft it doesn't matter overall, it shows a little bit of, you know, that Falcons are like reading a lot and respecting your heroes, which will just make you feel good like in this moment.
Damn, the Zeus ban. They want to mid the Snapfire, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it's looked so strong. As a mid hero, conceptually, it works very well versus Malrine.
Yeah.
When you look at his hero pool.
Yeah.
They're often melee heroes, or, you know, the Pango or Huskar. And Snap will do exceptionally well against all of these heroes. I mean, Huskar, I'm not so sure about how that one goes, but yeah, Snap has looked nigh unbeatable on that mid lane.
If I was Falcons at this point, I'd be theory crafting like what could be picked for Malrine that's gonna beat the Snap mid. I mean, Lina, I know, is one people have theory crafted because any like long range hero that doesn't get giga bullied by her massive amount of damage in like essentially melee range.
The Rovac hero too for Malrine. That used to be one of his best heroes.
It's one of his guys. But then again, it might just be the casual ban, like this is the best one. We could still throw the Snap as a support, it's okay. But if they give us the opportunity, then we'll take it as a mid.
Yeah, that's why I kind of like it for Aurora. Like you just mentioned the flex. So if there's like one hero that you feel like if they do this, you know, maybe there's still one left and then we can put it as support, they'll still be pretty happy. But out of the heroes, I think Lina is fine, but really hard to play. Huskar should beat this hero.
It's banned.
Oh yeah, then Snipers I think still around.
Sniper's
but
another one.
even so, like Lina Sniper, they suffer against catch and jump, which WS is very comfortable in playing. Whether it's a Mars, it's a Primo, it's a Centaur, like all these heroes, there's too many. You can't ban all of them if you're Falcons.
I think Storm can work as well.
Storm is
because
awesome.
you have like the rocket flare vision into the instant storm jump, and you just catch this
I would like that.
Snapfire. I could see that one being where they go.
Yeah, maybe it would struggle in lane, but actually, I don't know. Does Storm struggle against anything in lane, really?
He might lose slightly, but
'cause I feel like you can always just go stack the 2 camps in jungle. Like,
Yeah. Thing is, Malrine Storm for me feels like so wishy-washy.
oh, okay, all right, I see. It does. I know he's like, I think he's Grandmaster on it now.
On almost
right?
everything he is.
He was Master Tier for a while. It was his only Master Tier he would play, and it would look rough when he played it. But they still pick it. They still trust him. They'll try it every now and then. So
Taking some time to think about this second phase ban. Compared to previous game, there's a lot of position 4 still in the pool. Hoodwink being the one that stands out most.
Yeah. I mean, there would be nothing wrong with that hero. It's always been good for them. Snake King has not played super much Clockwork, I think, in this tournament. Obviously, he can.
You think it would be Crit playing Clockwork?
I think so. Well, unless they find like a better force, such as Hoodwink. So maybe they're more looking at like potential +5 heroes.
Ooh, banning out Faces Void.
I'm trying to read into if that
picking Kez?
will tell me more.
Picking Lich. It will be Crit Clockwork.
And there is a 16-17 coming here, like the Falcons' next double pick that they don't want to run into an 18 Void. Obviously, Void Snap, we saw it before. It was what Spirit played in their series, right? The Laurel mid Snapfire, you get the carry Void later with like a good matchup. But even so, like you are banning to prepare some of your next picks. I'm not yet quite sure what that is exactly for Falcons, but it should give us more info once we see it.
Yeah, because there are heroes that Falcons have to prepare for. Like, we know Nightfall's Wind Ranger is always a threat. Like you mentioned, Chiefs, in the No One interview. To be worried about that one. His Ursa is also there, but they do have the Razor solution on Falcons if they go down that path. And it's a weird position to be in. Like, you double pick your supports, and it just feels easy to address on Aurora right now. Like, you pick this Phoenix, and you're happy. You know the snap's potentially going mid.
When I see these two supports for Aurora, I don't know how much WS has played it, but Lycan and overall summons are very good against these heroes. Like against the Cogs, you know, against Lich as well. It's just really annoying. They'll just go for the same support duo they had last game.
Why not? They got the Snap Bane combo, which is really looked strong. Like, people are getting shredded in that Fiend's Grip.
Like, a guaranteed kill, pretty much. Yeah, I'm very curious to see these two picks. Because I agree with you, what you said. Like, the bans are telling. They're telling us that there's something interesting coming here that Void would have countered.
You can't pre-pick a Razor in case you're worried about an Ursa, so you need to have a hero that can play against Ursa somehow, and play against Wind Ranger too.
That's a Death Prophet. How do we feel about that one? Because so far it hasn't really worked out too much for people.
I mean, if you're talking about the matchup into like a potential Nightfall Ursa, Death Prophet does well in lane, but in the game it suffers.
Wouldn't it be mid?
I think it would be more likely to be mid, yeah.
Looks like a solid hero mid for Snap.
Oh, you are asking to get Ursa'd with these two picks.
Yep.
On hindsight, now that you see these two cores, would Faces Void be better than Ursa if it was in the pool?
No. If I know that I'm picking these two heroes, Ursa is the first one that will come to mind, especially for the Tide. So maybe it was more about the snap, or also obviously what happens sometimes is, okay, they pick these two subs, you know, so we actually adapt our next picks. You're not just going into the phase like, oh, on 16-17 we will pick this, because yep.
I think the Void is just to break the Phoenix Void combo, and like if you're gonna pick Tide, you don't want to have that chrono for later on in the game potentially.
I don't know, like if I'm playing Tide in this game, if I know it, I have to take out the bear.
Where's Fog?
I don't know about that wave back, Owen.
Well,
Fog's already there!
Oh, he made
wait, we get Fog.
Fog is a gamer. He's always locked in.
Is there some weird scenario where they can play like some Skeeter Death Prophet or something? Sounds kind of insane.
Yeah, it sounds insane
or
too.
Skeeter Tidehunter.
Skeeter Tidehunter, carry Tidehunter, and then you pick a Razor to lane against Ursa. Or you pick Razor, carry, and then you just lane it against Ursa and you follow him around. Because Falcons did lose, they did beat Aurora when they Razored the Ursa.
I don't... Oh, well, okay. The complicated thing is the Bane, but I don't mind Clock Tide against anything, because I think these heroes are perfectly fine just wave cutting.
Yeah.
Like, Clock will get boots and wave cut, and a lot of the time that is how Amar and Crit play the lanes, as capable of laners as they are.
So no shenanigans.
Probably not.
Okay.
At least what's good, like while you're playing against Ursa, you have Lich Shield and not any heroes that currently love buying Nullifier. So you can like kind of itemize for magic damage, because that's mainly what Bane, Phoenix, and Snap do. Because you have like a 15 to 20 minute window before Ursa will first, you know, start actually damaging heroes. And even when he does, you have the Lich Shield.
But you can also lick off the Lich Shield.
If they pick Largoba.
Yeah.
That is true. They could do that. They have played it on Mr. WS.
Yeah, I think you can also just deal with Ursa by kicking him out of his lane really early. Like if Death Prophet just goes top, gets that tower early on, Ursa goes to the jungle and doesn't have the space that he usually does, that's also a fine solution.
I mean, an active carry would help a lot
yeah.
for that. Something like a Weaver would be pretty solid. I mean, it's against Bane, which kind of sucks, but I feel like the other heroes don't deal with the Weaver very well.
It is true. It can be a pretty good Weaver game. There's a lot of things that also depends because Aurora have to pick first. They will show their offlaner, so obviously that will then help you determine what carry you want. But I fully agree that an active carry would be quite nice. I think the other thing is too, DP as a hero, she falls flat when the hero cannot walk in and like stay alive. So the Lich Heal is quite nice, Tidehunter is quite nice, but if you have a carry that isn't joining you for 20 minutes, obviously that will feel quite bad. So that's why I also like the active carry suggestion.
So what do you think another option could be?
I was gonna think Wind Ranger, but they also took that out.
Banned.
10 seconds remaining.
What else does my bro play?
I mean, like Luna
is okay.
It always feels okay right now in this meta, but it has worked sometimes.
Is PA a dead hero?
No, some teams have played it.
One team has played it.
Which team was it?
I actually think maybe 2 teams.
It was Thunder, right?
Or was it Pure twice?
I think it was Pure twice.
It was Pure twice, I think.
I think someone else did attempt it, and it was versus a Beastmaster, and it failed. Ame played it once.
Of course, Ame played it.
Oh, I like the axe. I really like the axe because a lot of Skeeter's heroes that currently look good get shit on by axe. Like Weaver now feels pretty bad.
Yeah, you should not pick him anymore.
You can't Weaver.
You can't PA or something unusual.
Yeah. This is where like I would lean more on the Luna just because it's more fine against axe. You can pop the glaives and not kill yourself, like you build stats.
Ooh, life
Okay,
there.
they go for a way more of a hard counter in the lane.
Good versus Phoenix as well, but it can suffer versus Bane and Axe in the late game. Like there are means to disable him and get on top of him.
Yeah.
So well, obviously it doesn't have a very good matchup into the Ursa. Like it is quite a good Ursa game, but in my mind what Falcons are going for is there's a lot of heroes on Aurora that if they can't like stand their ground and fight, they all kind of suck. Like in a way, like Bane needs to be stationary, cast your spell, Egg needs to stay alive, Snapfire is stationary. So when you have like this DP Tide that can walk at you and push you back if you can't stand your ground, then you're pretty strong. So I think that Nyx isn't only picked like for what he does against the enemy heroes, but you can like infest and like help everyone else. You can jump in also with the clockwork and like make some stuff happen. So I think there's very few carry players that would actually pick this hero in this scenario, but it fits Skeeter's style. I'm a bit skeptical of the DP like overall, but I see the idea.
Yeah, for me, I think the DP is actually a really cool pick if he pulls off what it is that they want to do with it. Like they get the top tower early, they get the mid tower early, and they make it so that Aurora don't actually have space for their Axe and Ursa to farm, then it can be really hard for Aurora. But if these things don't happen and the DP gets shut down, it'll be a more difficult game.
Yeah, there's a world where Falcons just runs them over in the early game, taking all the mid-tier ones. Like Tide plus Death Prophet is one of the classic like you simply cannot fight us combos. Like it is insane. However, I love the Axe pick. I feel like there are sometimes that I watch Aurora drafts and I remember that KP won a TI. You know, like this guy is such a good drafter. The Axe, it denied so many heroes that felt comfortable for Skeeter, and
but
like,
it didn't deny the Lifestealer. Do you feel like Lifestealer? How does it lane into an Axe?
I think Lifestealer does good in lane against Axe, but it's like Mira said, like in an ideal Lifestealer game, there is nothing to go through his immunity, but Axe obviously can deal with that, and we've seen also like Axe jumping Lifestealers in this tournament and killing them full to zero. It's not the hero it used to be.
This Ursa, the Nightfall Ursa might just go ham. I'm a little afraid for Falcons this time around.
How much pressure is there going to be in the early stages of the game, considering in game 1, that was kind of the telling part already of the game? Similar?
I mean, similar. I hope that Falcons can maybe hold their lanes a bit more. You have a double melee offlane against the Bear, which is generally not that good.
Okay, we're gonna find out. Game 2, can Aurora 2-0 and eliminate Falcons, or will Falcons keep their dreams of championship someday alive? We're finding out with Fog, the Naughty Pixel.
find out coming into game 2 and see if we get ourselves a little bit of a longer game. Because the last 4 that we've witnessed here at DreamLeague have been pretty much sub 30-minute games.
Pretty much, yeah. Have been decided very quickly here. I think Falcons overall this time did fix their lane problems. Last game, they literally just got stomped in lanes. Things snowballed out of control. They didn't get to play the game. This one looks better on paper again in terms of those lane matchups. But I'm with Kezu also. I'm worried that this Nightfall Ursa could completely take over the game. Playing versus the Tide, playing versus the Lifestealer could be problematic. So for me, I'm going to be looking at Falcons, Malrine, how much tempo he's going to be able to set, because I think a lot of it's going to rely on that for Falcons. And for Aurora, if the tempo is not set there for Falcons, I think this lineup is going to look pretty good in terms of scaling and picking heroes off. Snapfire damage potential. I haven't seen this matchup in particular, the Snap versus the Death Prophet, just yet. So I feel like the Death Prophet is a pretty decent answer, as we've seen a lot of these ranged heroes pretty okay versus it, but I don't know. The Snap just gets extra denies always, because you have this crazy advantage with the 35% damage.
And it's just the kind of one of the heroes, in terms of the overall game, right, is a Snap.
It's
and the
a
other one's
burster.
Death Prophet.
Yeah.
And just the nature of the two heroes and how
True.
good they've been looking. You know, Snap's kind of been a hot topic right now, whilst Death Prophet, we've seen a few people try it, but it hasn't necessarily looked amazing.
No. But it's like super long range hero, right? So you'll be able to play quite nicely, at least in the lane, versus that Death Prophet in that 600 range, or versus that Snapfire in particular. But we'll have to see, because I've seen these Snaps just win so many of these matchups, even if it is against a ranged hero. And I will say also, Snap versus Death Prophet, it's a high burst magical damage hero that can play from distance, and there isn't the best save versus it. There's a Lich Frost Shield, but that's not going to prevent it as much. I guess Infest, we can say, right? They do at least have that tool to heal up Malrine. But let's see how these lanes do end up going. Because the last game was decided, pretty fast.
It got pretty out of hand pretty early. I mean, one thing for sure, right? Unless some sort of crazy feeding goes on up top, Nightfall shouldn't have as fast a farm as he did last game on the Lone Druid, right?
Sure, but still should be pretty free farmed.
Sure.
He's versus the double melee as an Ursa.
But it shouldn't be, if he gets as far ahead as he did last game on a Lone Druid, this game on an Ursa,
yeah,
then there's going to be some big problems for Falcons. Right?
They're different style of heroes, because one kind of just plays to farm for the battlefield, the other one takes over the entire map, takes all your buildings. So yeah, in design, quite different.
So we'll at least be, at least should be, a bit more manageable for Falcons.
Should be more manageable. Nightfall keeping the wave here, but it is going to end up pushing out. Amar is actually the one keeping the wave static a little better here. He was able to deny, pull the range creeps again, so he still has 3 creeps, and he's denied a whole nother wave. So he is getting something out of the lane here. Not a lot. As we said, the design from Aurora for this lane is to shut down Amar again. Kaori getting his Phoenix again. Always looking good on it. I don't think I ever really see the guy have a bad game on it too.
Yeah, of course, great. Classic combo with the axe.
Yes.
I'm going to be able to keep that Supernova very likely pretty safe.
And even if they commit for it, if the snaps and good, like the damage that these two can deal in some situations can be pretty devastating. Mid lane, Malrine doing pretty good so far here. We're seeing the range absolutely work, and the healing that you actually get to be able to trade pretty effectively versus that Snapfire. So I've seen Malrine play this now a lot in pubs, is this Death Prophet. So I'm looking forward to see if he's able to get out of this lane into a good spot and if he can make these early rotations and what build he goes. I'm always curious about the item builds on this hero. He's really bringing it to Makoto.
Yeah, because at the moment, how would you sort of position this hero? Like, is Death Prophet a strong hero, or is he just very situational?
Very situational.
Yeah.
But it is very good versus a lot of these mids. If you do stomp the lane, which you're designed to do, right, versus the spirits, even some time ago when the hero wasn't picked too much, it was amazing. Makoto! That was...
He jumped in trying to get the cookie connection. Honestly, even if the cookie stun hits, I don't know if he's getting away with that.
No, that was incredibly over-aggressive. He gets punished for it.
Dream there for Malrine, having a beautiful start.
And the hero that is designed like for them to play around completely here on the Falcons draft in this early game. He's the one that takes the buildings. He's the one that goes around and pressures. And versus the Ursa, this matchup can be pretty dangerous versus Ursa in the early game because you can just get silenced. You can't get a range off. You get ran down. You just die. You need time on Ursa to be good versus that Death Prophet. Snaking, we see that Lich versus the Axe, that matchup. You can get rid of Battle Hunger pretty easily with Sacrifice, but now he's in a dangerous spot. Nah, he's okay.
Yeah, nice little use of Rage there from Scooter to keep the two of them safe, get that Nightmare off Snaking.
Has a salve to be able to reset down here. So the Lifestealer versus that Axe matchup, Axe kind of just free farms down here is the one thing. Yes, in the later stages of the game, the Lifestealer can be good versus Axe, but it goes a bit both ways, right? Axe has the call, has that BKB piercing disable always. And Mikoto truly is struggling.
Yeah, having to go for quite a fair bit of regen.
Yeah, another sub. I think he even brought a third set of Tango, maybe it was? I wasn't sure. A lot being used here. Malrine really putting the pressure on early boots. This is going to be a very, very early level 6 for him.
Yeah, he's pretty much an entire level ahead of Mikoto. Mikoto only just hitting the 5, whereas Malrine with this next creep, he will have the 6.
So they've got to be prepared for the push that's going to come with that Exorcism very early on here. Likely two double support rotation. The Axe can be left alone now at this point, since he does have a full Vanguard already on WS. Oh my, super early.
Yeah, he's not going to get pushed out of this part of the map anytime soon, unless some sort of major rotation comes in from Malrine.
So we absolutely could see, that rotation come to mid, but we could also see Aurora make the move, because Mikoto might hit 6 also as the Death Prophet sets up for the push. So the kisses might just be available. Crit will steal away the bounty rune, so no fill up there from Mikoto, and he's just being disruptive. So making sure that Mikoto, they have information on him, and so he isn't able to farm that level 6 versus the DP.
And all in all, expect sort of a much stronger game from Crit this time round on the clock, as opposed to trying out the Tiny last game.
Infinitely so. You don't have to say it, right? But yeah, Tiny support, definitely enough. I don't think we'll see too often.
Yeah, that one did not work out.
Exorcism used.
Snaking's got the body blocks on Tamira, so they'll kill off the Bane, and should be able to get some good damage onto the tower here with this.
Gets the drag of the creep wave, though, so can they actually tank the wave here? Not so much. They're going to use the glyph. He has another Spirit Siphon for the following creep wave, but that's all the damage they'll get on the tower with that Exo. Kaori. Whoa.
Oh, I mean, they tried to make a play with the dive and the kisses.
Can they finish it?
One more kiss! Just falling a little short. I mean, what maybe needed 2 more hits there. Did get kind of close to being able to maybe do it. Meanwhile, back in the river, Kaori having some trouble here with the cogs, but we'll live.
Very aggressive. I thought they were going to save him, but I guess he has the Arcane Rune, so we'll be able to use that one to go for the kill there. Kaori dancing around versus Crit. Another rocket won't be enough to bring him down.
And it does, well and truly ensure that he's pushed off the tower, right? So
true.
At the end of the day, first Exorcism doesn't end up doing too much to the tier 1 mid. They keep it strong.
And kisses are going to be up super fast, right? 45 seconds are going to be up way faster than
7 minutes.
Exorcism.
Nightfall. It's going to be able to chase over towards Snaking. They finish him off with the Brain Sap, and they make sure that they get both Shrine of Wisdoms. I mean, we saw this last game, right? They're very good at setting up for these Wisdoms. Just that little bit better than Falcons have been.
And Bane overall, you were looking actually at the win rate of this hero. It does look very good. And we do have to talk about Mira. This is one of his TI winning heroes. This was literally one of his best heroes I've ever seen him play. And he is absolutely looking very comfortable on it and just being annoying. Denying away that wisdom.
I mean, losing these wisdoms hurts.
It absolutely does when you're looking to play.
Pretty much every time in both games.
And when you're looking to play around like an early game oriented Death Prophet kind of thing with your supports, them now struggling. Some limited damage on the side of Falcons when it's not the Death Prophet, right? When you look at their heroes, Lifestealer is going to take some time to do that damage. The supports now are low level, so most of it, like we said, relying on Malrine to have that good opening into the game. Still is having that good opening. Exorcism is going to be up in about 15 seconds.
See in the river, Shield Brim.
Mikoto gets it.
He's going to be able to grab it.
Kisses are up.
Can't quite get any setup onto Malrine though, so won't find the chance to commit with the kisses.
Can look to hold the tower though with it, so let's see what Falcons wants to do with this next Exorcism, as he did not get that power rune.
WS, of course, bottom continues to be rather hard to go on. They're going to try here bringing in Malrine. Using the Ghost here to make a bit of an effort for the Axe, and with the damage of Malrine, they'll be able to do it. So a nice little rotation allows them to take WS out of the lane, who was hitting quite a lot. Meanwhile, in the mid, they do blast through Crit, but Falcons overall, off the back of the kill, should be able to put some pressure onto the tier 1 bottom.
And I quite like this, because overall, pressuring the mid tower versus the Snapfire kisses, right? Very difficult, but bottom, he's going to have to make the rotation down there if he wants to use those kisses to stop Malrine, so pretty heads-up move. On top of getting that kill onto the Axe, they should just be able to finish off the majority of this tower here, too. Mikoto's pinging it. He does want to come down and defend it, it looks like. Okay, he's TPing tier 2.
Trying the cookie setup. They do get the stun into the call onto him, and that'll do it. The dunk's there. They take Maureen out. And Skitter's got to run. He's going to go for the TP out. Anything to stop it. Blast into the dunk. That'll do it.
Oh, wow. We're just seeing the power of Snapfire being able to respond a lot easier. Death Prophet has to put herself in a very dangerous position.
Kills, killing off both of them, getting them again off the tier 1 tower. You know, it's sure this time a lot of damage was done, but it survives. They'll at least be able to get the deny there. But yeah, that's got to hurt Death's like that bright. Setting back the pace of the Death Prophet lineup, and you're seeing it in the gold, already up to 3k lead. You've only got to imagine the XP is going to be looking pretty good as well because of those early Shrine of Wisdoms. Yeah, both making quite the lead up just 10 minutes in favor of Aurora again.
It's a heads-up move from Falcons, but an even more heads-up move from Aurora to respond, not lose their tower, and they're getting so much out of the map here already this early. The Ursa's free farming, Axe is more than free farming, has 1,500 difference over him and that Lifestealer. It's gonna be super early Blade Mail, which is also very good versus Death Prophet.
It may just have been the one death on Maureen, but it does feel like this sort of hero, if you die even just a second time within the next few minutes, your game gets severely hurt.
And also, we have to talk about on the flip side, right? All during this time, Amar, it's not like he's like this top net worth hero now because of all these moves that have been happening. He is the bottom core at the same time of all of it. Does have Ravage available if he'd like to for the next upcoming move, but Aurora, this early game is absolutely beautiful. Mira, they're giving him the lane to hit that 6, and so far, 2 exorcisms used, no towers claimed. Snap kisses back up in 10 seconds. The frequency of the spell too, right? Just always up for the pressure play. And you don't have to put yourself in a dangerous position as the Snapfire, right? You can use it from so far away. Amar.
Time forward. Cookie as well. This will be off the mark, but the slows into the kisses will do it. Secure Aurora another kill. Going the way of Nightfall this time.
I just compare the heroes, right? Snap can just launch the kisses from distance, and you're probably gonna get the kill. Well, Exorcism, you have to really get on top of them. You gotta really get in there, and you're at risk of dying quite a lot there.
And it's never fun getting in there. I mean, honestly, against all 5 of these heroes, right?
Not really.
You don't want to get close and personal with the bear or the axe, and then this Snapfire, you're getting blasted in the face.
Oh, and this Ursa has Battle Fury already. Lifestealer is super far behind after that death. Looking really tough for Falcons already.
Maureen, he's got backup with him.
Okay, he's got Exorcism. He's got Amar.
They want to finish this tower here in the mid.
Should be able to get, now that there's no kisses, now they should be able to get this tower here. Aurora not going to hemorrhage a death though. Just going to allow that tower to fall. Should ensure that Maureen does get the power rune as well too, so is able to find himself an illusion rune for the next upcoming play. The Blade Mail done for the Axe. They already have 2 of their main core timings on those side laners.
And they're just getting so much more gold out of the map.
They are.
12 minutes in, they have a 5k lead still here, Aurora.
And Falcons, with the Death Prophet, they have to 5-man the mid tower to bring it down just in case of things. They don't want to risk Maureen's life. This Axe is terrifying in particular, right? He is in a dangerous spot, and they do get the catch on crit.
They do. WS is able to move in for the call and the dunk.
Another one. Much easier for them to set up on any of these kills. For Falcons, still not having the level 6 on the Lich or on the Clockwork after losing that Wisdom. Level 7 on the 2 supports on Aurora already, pretty much, and Kaori almost has a Vessel done, which is another really good answer for Death Prophet. So starting to tick toward more and more of these answers. Marvin getting close to a Yule, so we'll have a Dispel.
Close, yeah. So at least, yeah, we'll have that sort of answer. And also,
good versus Ursa and Axe.
Exactly, yeah, if either the 2 of them try and go on him.
So that makes sense why you would go for that. I was wondering if it was going to be this or the Atos, so the Yules is going to be that choice for him here. 50 seconds for that next Exorcism. Let's see where Falcons wants to look to strike here. Amar still holding the skill point, hasn't put it in Ravage yet. But he's just not farming. 3,000 behind the Axe. WS just cruising all over the place, doing whatever it seems like he pleases.
Next Exorcism. They're going to have to look to make something happen fast with it.
They're expecting Mira's movement again
this time.
here.
Yeah, Falcons, they've needed to put more effort onto holding their wisdom, and now here in game 2, they'll start to at 14 minutes in, and they should be able to get the kill out of this as well.
Body blocks. Finally getting Amar involved. But Aurora's just farming. They're getting that next timing here. The Vessel, as we said, done for Kaori. Mikoto's hitting his timings, and it's a Battle Fury Ursa compared to that Lifestealer who does not have this type of farm here. They're gonna fight. They've got crazy timings already on the side of Aurora.
Right now. Ghost coming out.
Falcons does not have hook shot. They have Chain Frost and Ravage.
Fool's gonna try and bait in a little bit of a dive.
Comes the Bane.
Set up behind Maureen, ready to help out. Amar with the Ravage at the ready.
Half the Exorcism used.
Holding them away from the tower at the least.
We'll take out the ward. Mikoto blinks away. Smoke. They're gonna look for the fight as that Exorcism ends, and that Exorcism, it is not gonna finish off the tower. Aurora ready to look for the fight when there is no Exo themselves. They have their Ursa with Blink. I believe the Axe also. Okay, not having the Blink just yet.
Radiant are scared.
For their own pressure play.
They're gonna find Crit.
Ooh, sleeps himself.
A little bit of a misclick there. Might have been tricky either way though with the cogs down. And Crit did have backup with him.
They have to continue to just follow Malrine around. They can't let him really die, get jumped by himself. He cannot get slowed down in this game at all on this Death Prophet. Back to hitting the creeps. Aurora waiting for WS to have that Blink Dagger. He is pretty much gonna have it finished. So, as we said, 3,000 plus gold lead over him and Amar. Can go for those jumps, can just initiate much easier on the side of Aurora when he has that finished off too. And it's gonna be a Yule's pickup also for Amar. So they're gonna have these double Yules versus the Blink Ursa and the Blink Axe. If they can fight coordinated around Ravage, around the Exorcism, that's kind of how their lineup has to do. So for Aurora, can play around it. Can look for these pickoffs much easier.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
One Axe call into a +1 hero, likely a kill. Well, for Falcons, it's quite a bit more complicated. And they're just starting Roche. Oh, this is big concerns.
I mean, they have their ults. But are they actually able to head over to the pit and do anything? And if they're not able to head over to the pit and do anything about this once they have the ults, that's got to be a bit of a worrying sign.
It definitely is. Lifestealer has the Radiance. The ward coverage is already here, though, in Aurora. They're just already positioned. The Roche is just dead. Can Crit go for a steal? He's not in position for it.
We'll get caught with the silence, but WS gets the call off onto the two of them. Mira able to protect himself a little longer as well with the Nightmare. Finally dies, but has bought time for the rest of the team to turn up. Maureen trying to run, but the Kisses will get him.
Oh, and this is looking really rough. They have Ravage, they have Exorcism, they can't even use it.
Yeah, they couldn't get a team fight together there, Falcons.
And Exorcism is used, and he just dies. Another catch.
Gonna be another one likely here for WS. Crit trying to run. Oh, skied up. Can he get anyone in return? He can't, just have to rage and back away.
Aurora playing this perfectly, knowing exactly how to play versus this lineup, not let the Death Prophet get any type of snowball kills. They've only gotten one tower out of that Exorcism in these first 18 minutes so far here. Responding perfectly. Mira sacrifices his life, but well worth it to get the catch, get the call on two. And Amar trying to farm and recover, but dangerous for him to step forward here versus this Ursa. Death Prophet lineup's also one of these that wants to thrive around getting Roche too, right? Getting advantages, pressing it forward, but an Ursa taking it away. Nightfall about to be top net worth. It just looks like a really solid Ursa game. If he doesn't die early for any of these silencers or anything, now what's the answer for him?
Yeah, I think the win rate has not been too hot for the Death Prophet.
And what about this tournament? I think I've seen it lose at least two of the games that we saw, I think, right?
Yeah, I think the stats said 2 and 4 going into this game. Okay. But you might want to check that, just in case.
Okay.
But yeah, even in kind of high-level pub games, it's down there sort of 48% win rate.
It's a dangerous hero.
Yeah.
It can be a very dangerous hero to play if you do die early. Yules to protect or to set up another death for Malrine. This could be another quick one.
I think it just might be. The question is, will it be the quickest out of the quick ones we've had today? What was the last game?
No, it's not going to be the quick. Their building hitting is a little lackluster, but they can kill heroes. So they are cruising. Falcons, I don't know, like, they have to try to slow things down. They have to put together a team fight with Ravage and the Death Prophet ulti somehow, at least. They can't just play this passive style like this, because they're just getting run over.
Snaking and Skeeter.
Mikoto.
Snaking, he'll get the pull onto him. And Mikoto will die. See if they can get Mira as well out of this. Defensive Nightmare comes in. It's buying time for the rest of them to head over. Falcons at least get the 2 kills.
Can they
Won't
get
be able to
Skeeter?
get Snaking out of this.
Can Skeeter get out?
He will. So
best move they've made
yet. The best trade they've had so far this game, Falcons.
Finally able to find the Snapfire, playing over-aggressive. They punish it. Tormentor, whoops, they went through the gate. They'll come back. Nightfall calls for his buddies. He has, is that BKB done? That is BKB done before a Ravage has been used.
Oh, we'll see here. They're able to deal with Mikoto when he comes walking into them, and they surprise him with the 3 of them.
Chain Frost set up also there. So they get something. They get a big kill on Mikoto. But game state does not feel like it's changed too much at all here. Skeeter just getting a little bit of gold influx.
Can start to look to push towards the tier 2 towers.
Is he going for the blink? I imagine yes on Amar, right? Because sometimes you do want this Aghanims because it's so good on the Tide, but I do feel like they need to get some type of synergy together to start helping Malrine get back in the game. This will be a big kill if they can finish it.
Finding some openings here. Even
Pretty
in
good.
these moments when Aurora are the team with the Aegis. And getting a kill against Mikoto, now being able to bring down WS. A little bit of a slowdown.
Aurora splitting up a little bit there, right? Playing a bit too over-aggressive with Mikoto in particular, but WS just getting caught off. Nice move from Falcons. How's the BKB looking for Malrine? That's maybe, I guess, their next big timing, right? Around that, so he doesn't have to worry about just getting burst from all this magical damage. Top, Amar. Was able to get the Yules off. Nightfall did not want to use the BKB, I guess. And it was, oh, it was Snaking who got the last hit earlier too. Okay, I was going to say, they probably want to give everything to Skeeter now at this point when he is at this deficit versus an Ursa.
There's an amplified damage rune here. So it looks like Crit will just take it under threat that there might have been Aurora around.
Okay, Malrine, this is the BKB pretty much done. Amar, he's committed at least for the first point of the Aghanims. He's got the point booster. So it looks like they'll wait for these timings to all come together before they look to fight directly into Aurora. But Aurora, they're going to have probably the triple BKBs into that. And there's yet to be a Ravage. So we'll see if Amar can get the connection. Because usually when you're playing versus like those BKBs, if you have a blink, you can maybe catch them off guard a little bit here. But
Yeah, because what do you think he will do? Will he indeed buy the...
I think he's going the Ags.
He'll get the Ags finished first, yeah.
Yeah, if you already buy the point booster, you go for the Ags. And then you play the fights a little differently where you kite the BKBs, right? And you play for more around the gushes, which we do see most of these Tides anyway play around that style.
Definitely being able to slow down the tempo a little bit, Falcons.
Pretty solid recovery rate so far. Well, no, you consider all the things that were going wrong for them.
Yeah,
so
and how
fast.
kind of quickly Aurora were getting this gold and XP lead against them.
Seeing a couple debated items being queued up here on the side of Aurora. So they are looking perhaps for a break. Mikoto has queued up that Silver Edge. Would make sense, of course, versus that Tide. And pace of the game, as you said, will slow down a little too, because Aurora, last game, they have this lone druid that can super force buildings when they are ahead. This lineup is more designed around just killing heroes and then getting ahead afterwards. Hitting the buildings is quite a bit more difficult for them. Okay, BKB done for Malrine. But 3 BKBs coming out for the side of Aurora in a quick second here. WS is about to have it finished. If they can kill WS one more time before it, would would be pretty solid. Top. Scans coming in.
There's the jump. They get the call onto Amar.
He's gone. Punished for his greed. They were super ready for that play. Waiting for it for quite some time there. Crit is infested up. Has a blink dagger. Wants to find Mikoto in particular, or the supports.
Sticking together right now, Mikoto, Mira, and Kaori. They're going to see Snaking. He's find him and not leave him any chance to get anything off.
They're thinking about going... Probably waiting until they split up a little bit here. And they catch Mira. He's quite tanky on this Bane. Not the easiest one to go for. They'll back away.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Good vision coverage from Aurora. Continuing to play very aggressively here. Mira.
They'll find him as he gets left behind. Same time though. WS and Nightfall seeing if anybody TPs into this tier 2 top to get the creep wave.
They were expecting Amar to come over here, looking to punish him again. Amar is 200 gold from his Ags, a full basher on Nightfall. Continuing to have an insane game, as he tends to on his Ursas, even when they lose.
Yeah, even when sort of Ursa, I was going to say, we've seen some Ursa performances that haven't been too hot right recently. It's not the easiest carry to win with right now.
No. Nightfall, though, I've seen games where they lose, and he's like 18-0 on this Ursa, so he always has these good games. Crit will walk into a world of hurt. Does break the smoke. Can Skeeter ensure his
straight away going for the raised TP, but my goodness, was that close. WS nearly having him.
Hot on his trail. That was insanely close. And they just continue to be... I see Falcons, right? They're splitting up, trying to get some more farm around the map, but it's still Aurora getting that gold lead. It continues to grow overall. And the scaling for the Snapfire, we've seen how much this hero can scale. Death Prophet, perhaps a bit unexplored that we've seen in terms of the scaling, but overall, this hero hasn't ever been played too much in terms of wanting to scale toward these super late stages. So we'll have to see what Malgreen can do, as he's had a bit of a rough time into this game. And if the Ag's Gush is going to allow him to clean targets up. Nightfall. Quick blink away.
I mean, and how active are they going to be in looking for that comeback play? Like, are we going to get a smoke up from Falcons right now, or is it purely just sort of waiting to see what sort of slip-ups Aurora make?
I thought that they would smoke play, but probably going to wait for the Roche. But let's see what they do find, if they find a big fight beforehand.
They're going to find Mira, but in turn, Nightfall's going to look towards Crit, jump forward with the dunk, they'll get the kill. They will get the Chain Frost over towards Nightfall, he's just going to put the BKB and run. They'll leave Mira behind.
Exorcism used at the end of everything here. If they don't catch WS, that's wasted.
They're not going to catch anyone else. Everybody's out from Aurora, only Mira going down there.
Oh, that's rough. Nightfall, that was pretty hilarious, by the way. BKBs runs on top of his Bane, it bounces the Chain Frost and kills him. He's like, sorry, bro.
Poor old Mira, didn't stand a chance.
Nope. Nightfall queuing up the MKB next versus that Radiance. They're already setting up for the play top. Malrine, just to be very careful how he shows, and he will be. Another Exorcism, not going to claim too much, though, just a support kill. BKB was used, going to come back up in about 50 seconds. They can't punish it. They tried to look for a move there with Snaking and Amar. Can't find another catch. I think they were looking for the Ursa because they knew the BKB and Enrage was down, so they were gonna just try throwing everything onto him there, but not having the blinks on either the Tide or the Lich just yet. They're getting close to having them. But it's Aurora looking for the smoke play themselves, and Roche, it is up.
Yeah, if they get a kill here, they'll move straight into the Roche pit.
And there's no Exorcism for Malrine.
I mean, honestly, even if they don't get a kill, they could still probably just walk into the Roshan and take it. Kill would be a nice little bonus.
Amar. Oop.
WS. He is.
They lost vision for a second there.
Not going to be able to make the sort of the blind jump.
No. Looks like they will just be able to back
go
up.
For the pit.
Yep. Go back up for that Roche. There's no Malrine Exorcism.
Depends how careful they want to be.
It looks like they really do want that kill first.
Oh, there's the blink on Amar. I mean, they have to try and look to fight around this Roche, right? They cannot sit back and let this go.
Yeah, 20 seconds for Exorcism. They need to get the angle with the Ravage, with the Exo.
A big blink Ravage from Amar.
And if they get BKBs off, it's going to be a big uh-oh.
And if they get jumped first, it's also going to be a big uh-oh.
Definitely.
As Aurora, they have the high ground.
Ward will get spotted immediately.
the blink as well on Snaking.
They're being annoying, canceling his blink, but Amar.
Ah, he's stepping up. The pushback, that's the ghost out. See the jump though, WS gets the call in onto the two of them. The kisses are coming in as well. The Supernova's out. Maori, he'll use the Yules to buy himself a little bit of safety, but Nightfall's on top of him. The swipe stacking up. The Supernova's done there as well. Maori will survive. Ravage comes out of the three of them. Nightfall from Kaori though. He finishes off the Death Prophet. Maori's gone. They'll chase on forward for WS, who they will slowly but surely bring down, so they get a trade, but it's not over yet. Nightfall and Makoto, they'll find Crit in the trees, and now they'll look for the grip. The grip's there. Will get put to a stop by the Yule Scepter. Corey does die. The Nightfall is in on top of Skeeter. Try and chase him down here. The Rage.
Ursa's cleaning up.
Shredder coming in on a Skeeter. And Skeeter got anywhere to run. Actually looks like Nightfall's going to be cautious. He's going to have Blink back up in a second if he wants to chase, but he won't try and push on forward and try and like fight around the fact that the Tide Amar was still there with the potential of a Yules to hold him back.
They lose Malrine again though. He dies instantly pretty much in the fight.
Get straight on top of this Death Prophet. And even with the BKB and the Yules, it doesn't matter. They can still kill him pretty easily. Sure, there's some casualties, but again, Aurora continuing to grow the lead. And if they want to, Nightfall can head into the pit and get that Roche.
And this was before the MKB's even done. If he has MKB, he will kill Skeeter there very likely.
Quicker.
Yeah, and Crit does buyback too, right? So it is an extra life that Falcons throws into the mix there. They do get something at least, but not much at all.
Yeah, the Ravage coming in there to hit at least, I believe, the three of them. Makoto able to dodge it with the BKB.
Tried to have the patience with that Ravage as long as possible to get it on all those non-BKB targets, but Nightfall, the one that's just reigning supreme in these fights.
He's going to get this Aegis. So next fight, Aegis and that newly picked up MKB on him.
Now the targets are going to die way, way faster since he can just full focus them. Execution has to be literally perfect, it feels like, for Falcons at this point. Skeeter at least does get some things going for him though, right? He is the only one having that good game.
Quick CP up towards the top lane, fine. Snaking trying to push the wave out.
How's Skeeter's itemization looking? He's close to his Ags, close to 20. Still having a pretty decent time. It's just these disables that'll go through him in the Ursa, the matchup overall.
It's never a fun matchup to play.
No.
Never has been really the lifestealer into Ursa. So the effect of the Ags does help out a little bit, but when you're kind of more than an item behind, it feels pretty rough.
And you're playing into Axe Call, Fiend's Grip, and potential Phoenix Supernova that can pop and all get through you through that Rage. So you have to be pretty much perfect on Skeeter to be able to go for these targets. Silver Edge now done.
Yeah, they've got that break option as well, so we'll see how quickly they can kill off Malrine. Now,
look at that.
Amar will also die pretty quickly as well.
You do not see that too often. He wants to keep the double catapults alive, so he uses it outside of the base with the banner. That's actually pretty interesting. So I don't know if that actually does too much of anything there. Just guys, I guess it gets him the tier 2 guaranteed.
War Mirror.
Yeah, very interesting.
It's going to be the mid-creep wave being pushed in as well.
Kept this catapult alive a little bit longer. I mean, it gets like 1 or 2 extra hits onto the tier 3. That's something. Shiva's is finished up for Malrine.
Yeah, maybe it can survive when they jump him. It still feels difficult.
Damage. Yeah, there's just so much overwhelming damage. How's like, do they have Force Staffs or anything? They need something to be able to protect. Okay, so they're building Tort of Force on the Lich, but they did go for double blinks on the 2 supports, so they don't have that to protect him either. But they need things to be able to distance him. They have the Yules, which are decent, but I want to see these other tools as well to protect Malrine. He needs some type of way to reset inside of these fights. Nightfall, finding a haste rune. He's looking for somebody here. And it's in a second.
It's been absolutely terrifying, both of these games.
Yeah.
Nightfall.
The fuzzy Wuzzy. We were worried, at least in this game, how big this Ursa was going to get, and my goodness, is he big.
Yeah, he is hitting, honestly, probably sort of similar kind of GPMs as he did on the lone.
Yeah, actually, I need to pull it up.
Yeah.
He's a little bit shorter, a little bit lower, but still pretty close.
Malrine. Try and start things here. The Supernova's out, and WS, he's got Amar locked down underneath the egg. Amar, he'll be able to dodge the stun at least with the Yules. He'll get the Ravage off. but the BKBs were out, and Nightfall, someone actually used him, so he actually ended up dodging the Ravage.
I think
I think it was
Maureen, yeah. And now Kiss is coming through. WS looking for an angle.
And he's going to get it. Gets the catch onto Maureen. Drags him back a little bit. Now Nightfall's in to finish off the job. Maureen's dead. Both of them gone without buyback.
That's all their ults used. Aurora want to chase.
He's going to blink again in a few seconds. WS, he's going to be ready to go for more here.
Skeeter.
Looks like it. Yeah, there we go. Comes in with a jump onto Snake King. Another dunk. Another kill for WS. 4 dead.
And the grip.
Going to get grip. The buyback will come out here for Snake King to try and save Skeeter. But Skeeter will fall.
They're just crushing them again.
They don't have the buybacks. 4 dead. Aurora, I mean, both of these games looking phenomenal.
And what a team fight.
Another effective stop in a row. We pretty much have 5 stops in a row in a tournament that's had so many back and forth 60-minute games. Looks like the teams have suddenly figured out how to close these games up, Fog.
These are the teams that know how to play fast and know how to punish green, and we're seeing absolutely that. Kaori with his Phoenix, the egg instantly right on top of the Tide. You can see Amar's like, oh my god, I don't want to Ravage here, but felt forced to. Nightfall. A full Abyssal now delivered for him on top of everything too here for that Lifestealer. The lead is getting ridiculous now at this point. And the fights, they're using Exorcism, they're using Ravage, and they're not even really coming too close to coming in those fights.
They tried to come in with a bit of an answer to that snap mid this game, and it's just not worked out for Falcons so far.
It just does not look nearly as strong and not nearly as safe.
The lane was all right.
It was.
We saw the strength there. You know, you're kind of able to just blast the Snapfire with your nukes, push them out the lane, but the overall game, it does very much kind of feel a problem that you're a Death Prophet and they're a Snapfire.
Yep, not only can they play safer, they also can scale. They can go for the right-click build as we've seen multiple of these Snapfires do. He pretty much has the data list. Finished up as well too, so their damage is increasing drastically.
A fine Kaori.
And I feel like Falcons, their damage, it's only really increasing around Skeeter now at this point. He has level 3 Exorcism in that last fight, and it wasn't enough. One set of racks claimed. Aurora picking up full sets of items on everybody, as we said. Mikoto having the data list now finished up with the nav damage. WS, Shiva's on top of the Consecrated Wrap too. With he's also huge. And Maureen.
He's on his own.
He's caught. And dies so fast.
And Nightfall even popping the BKB because he's like, surely there's someone else here with him, but there wasn't. It was just the Death Prophet on their lonesome.
Checking a couple of these other Death Prophets.
Some of the stats, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's got a 42%, so it is a bit on the lower side. Definitely getting taken advantage of, though, here. Aurora, knowing exactly, they just know how to play versus it, you can tell. The way that they're kiting in and out of the fights, making sure that that Exo doesn't connect. Falcons looking for another play here, perhaps trying to catch Aurora off guard since the Death Prophet is dead. BKB cooldown for the Ursa. They really want to try to all-in Nightfall. His team is coming over to connect. They're gonna go for it.
All right, see if they can blow up the Ursa. They can. Massive kill to find whilst they were down pretty much 25k or something before that.
Can they get out?
They pretty much just have to sort of just take that win and get out of here. They're not going to get anything else for now, but a big window. 80 seconds, no Ursa, bringing down Nightfall there for the first time this game.
That's a good way to punish him using that BKB that he used for Maureen, right? You were mentioning he thought people were behind him. It wasn't the case, so BKB does make it so that Nightfall does die for the first time in this game. Okay, they turn this into another sequence of kills. I want to say they have to. Falcons immediately infest up, looking for the next move. WS is showing top. Can they get there in time? Not going to be the case. Scan comes out.
Let's have a look here. As they are going to hope that someone maybe comes in around this tier 2.
Kind of look to at least get the tower, perhaps, out of it here.
I don't think this will be held onto by Aurora.
Oh, I mean, Odo is coming.
He's here.
Does have the Arcane Rune with the Silver Edge. So he does have that like, permanent invis he can play around here. Tower. Maureen will be able to set up for it here. There is a glyph, though. poke up from Aurora, as Nightfall is going to be respawning soon. Skeeter does have Basher finished up. He is keeping up at least with 2 of the cores. Still has a distance between him and that Ursa. But his damage is increasing. And they are getting some of these nice neutral items as well too, as we do see the flares bought off for the Lifestealer. Mandible with Quickened on the Death Prophet. The invasion's not going to work so effectively, but
Amar, they're going to get the catch onto him.
Quick and easy kill. Mikoto's damage is getting it pretty insane, pretty fast here too.
He's had a great series.
Yeah.
And they've got the catch onto Crit as well. Yep, there's the reach as well for the Nightmare. US in, another dunk for him.
20 armor harvested as well. Do have to talk about how much he has when it is a lot of physical damage on the side of Falcons too that he's going to be able to resist first. Constricting the map. Falcons, they found one opportunity because the BKB was used from the Ursa and you threw everything onto him, but now back to business, Aurora. Setting up for the push.
Oh yeah, they're ready to start coming for the base again.
Yep. And there's a Hex on Kaori, so if anybody shows and they're not careful, they could just get hexed and insta-killed. Maureen. That was annoying. Dispels the overpower as soon as it's used. 20 seconds till Ravage.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
And they'll just back up. Got the tower, Roche is up. Claiming the high grounds, keeping them inside the base, and keeping these wards all over the place here too. So they'll see when Falcons comes out if they do want to look to contest that Roche. Don't think anyone checked it yet on the side of Aurora. Looks like Mira is going to set up in the area over there. Falcons scared to come outside. They have no vision except for that one ward in the top lane. Shifting the Roche back toward top. Aurora was waiting for that.
Maureen. Trying to start some. It's a good Ravage on the 3 of them, but now Nightfall comes in with the counterplay. He's got the bashes in on towards Skeeter, the taunt as well from WS. But Crit and Skeeter will survive it. Maureen is going to try and kite out the axe. He'll live for now with the BKB Maureen, but the goal's there again, and no, never mind. WS still gets Maureen. He kills him off. Amar will be able to find him, but he's the only one left. I mean, if it doesn't happen there, I don't know when it's going to happen here for Falcons this game. They hit a 3-man Ravage.
That was as good as you could ask for.
They were incredibly grouped up on Aurora, but it just didn't matter. Amar tried his best there to make it work, but it was not good enough to rectify the situation. They're down 24k, 4 dead, only WS falling, and just getting to bring down Maureen there in those final moments, that's going to hurt.
It looked pretty because they get the 3-man, but they're at such a disadvantage. It's not just one hero doing damage on Aurora. Everyone is killing everybody. They do insane damage across the board on their heroes. Mikoto, 25. Looks like it's it. One more fight, perhaps, for the side of Falcons.
If even that.
If even that. Level 25s are here for Aurora.
Yeah, these tier 4s getting destroyed. Mira ready to look for some cheeky plays here, close towards the fountain. The buyback will come out from Snake King. He's got the grab onto Mira, and the Cox will push him back under the fountain. Nightmare and a brain snap. Lets him live a little longer, but he will die, and they'll respect the buybacks. They'll back off. They'll be like, okay, you want to keep playing this game?
Yep, we'll make you keep suffering. Yep, they can go back for that Roche after the successful fight win. Amar.
Getting some smiley faces out
he's
there.
not liking that one.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Tough couple of games this has been for Falcons. This might be their last effort.
And they got to go again. Ravage.
Switch it up and swing it around.
Still cooldown on Ravage. Exorcism 15. Aurora backing up, waiting for the reset.
It has to be now or never for Falcons.
How are those BKBs looking? They're all up on the side of Aurora, and those 25s, they are hit. Do you just go for it in the pit? Like, do you just pop Exorcism and YOLO? I think you have to on Falcons. Surprised he's not popping the Exorcism.
Still doing it decently quick. But yeah, maybe the acceleration would have been valued. The kisses.
They'll scout.
They're coming in, and there's the jump forward. WS gets the call on a Skeeter. Skeeter's gone. Maureen will put the BKB, but the bashes come through for Nightfall. They're both dead. And Aurora can look to claim another Roshan. If even necessary, they might just run it down the lane, as they know that Falcons, they do not have any buybacks.
They can just clean it up in any way they want. They can go for the roast, they can go for the
maybe
cleanup.
even just let the creeps do it.
Probably like, yeah, kill Amar actually is probably the most important one at this point because they know this game's over.
And they know that he's not feeling great about the game. The call's there. They'll get the team wipe. Amar will buy back immediately, but they have had enough. GG is called. Damn. Aurora coming in with 2 pretty hot stomps here. This one, at least a little slower of a stomp.
A bit slower.
We had 4 back-to-back very quick stomps with the last series and this one. This one went a bit more, 43 minutes, but still a game where it was hard to really find any way that Falcons were ever going to turn this around. Every single time they were using the ults, it didn't matter. They were so far behind.
And they weren't getting an advantage early with the Death Prophet. You want to be able to get the tempo going, right? Get these early towers. I think the first 3 exorcisms got them, what, 1 tower? They had to keep running away. They had to group up as 5 to go for the push, too. It wasn't even just a Death Prophet pushing by himself. It was like 4 heroes behind him, and they're just farming. And this Nightfall Ursa, we had worries that it was going to be absolutely ridiculous and snowball out of control versus this Tide, versus this Lifestealer. Yeah, that happened. And not just him. WS as well on the Axe went literal, yeah, Super Saiyan mode.
Yeah, just all in all, phenomenal plays from Aurora today. Looking, yeah, I can't wait. Can't wait to see what they do tomorrow. This,
oh yeah,
top stuff from them, just completely dismantling Falcons and just breaking them. Like the Falcons did not look to stand anywhere close to a chance in the majority of these games. This was as one-sided as it gets. Aurora, they take the series 2-0.
Absolutely well played by Aurora. Jenkins, you never doubted this last pick for the Axe for WS. It worked out so well.
This guy is so good at Axe. I feel like some dudes, when they pick this hero, they have a higher damage threshold on the Culling Blade than other heroes. I mean, obviously, it's just Aurora pairing their heroes together really well and trusting each other, trusting the dunks. Like there was that one rotation to the bot lane, WS hits the dunk on a very important kill because Snapfire TP's in, uses the Q. Like that was really, really nice. Pretty much every single fight was dictated by some like big Axe call followed up by, a Fiend's Grip later in the fight. Makoto popped off as well on this mid-snap as a silver tier Snapfire.
I mean, Aurora just owned these side lanes again in game 2. Like, you get this Ursa playing free in the top lane, and then in the bot lane, you're bringing the action to an Axe and then coming out with a disadvantage. Like, if your Death Prophet and your Lifestealer are getting dunked in the same, span of 30 seconds, you're gonna have this Axe running around the map rampantly, and this Ursa running around the map rampantly. And you're playing versus Ravage and Exorcism. These are incredibly long cooldown spells versus an Axe and Ursa that are top net worth. That's a tough one, Kazu.
Falcons they were, to me, it's like I watched a bit of a different team in this game. Like, even some of the moves they were making were a little sus, and I think the way they were picking heroes, running into the 18 Nightfall Ursa, which, if you've watched competitive Dota 2, you know that this guy will play 18 Ursa and he will destroy you. So I think also overall, some of the moves they made, you talked about the bottom move, Jenkins, where they get the dunk. They push this bottom tier 1 tower, and they're not the team that usually that make moves like this, where it's so easy to counterplay and it's so obvious in terms of what's going to happen. They don't kill the tower, so then they linger too long. It is a very great play by Aurora. You could see them ping the ground, be like, yo, TP here, we're gonna get this kill. And I think that also
look how close this is.
Yeah, this secondary kill they get here too, and understanding that, look at that, I'm pretty sure it's near perfect damage.
Yeah.
So doing that is very high skill, but then even later they go to the top tower and they're kind of posturing to take it, but they don't really commit. And then even though other heroes are there, they don't. I don't know. I was a little disappointed in this game.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things where they had a specific idea with what they wanted to do with the Death Prophet, because they know the Ursa is coming. They take this DP. It does well versus Snap Mid, actually. Solo kills the Snapfire. And you'd think that their initial idea was to kick Ursa very early on out of top lane, go there, take the tower, make it so that Tide has more space to farm. But that didn't happen. It felt like they needed to fix the issue of the Axe snowballing in that bot lane, so he ends up going bot on the Death Prophet, and it all compounds into a further disaster for Falcons.
Did we ever work out why the ban off faces Void?
No. I mean, they must have been scared. And I can tell you that it's not the right choice. I would like to ask whoever we may interview about this, because it is very strange.
I mean, on hindsight, obviously, it's easy to talk about it. Maybe there was a plan, and maybe they were thinking the Kez would come out, or maybe they were planning on picking up the Kez, and then they picked up. They weren't expecting the Phoenix Bane or something like that, and everything.
Could be true, but at the same time, like for Aurora, I'm always very impressed with their offlane dual lane.
Hold. And you know who I'm really impressed by?
The mid lane.
The mid laner. I don't know why I went around this way. Hello, M God. How are you doing after that series? What a friggin' stomp that was.
Hello.
What's up, dude? What power level do you think? Sorry, go ahead.
No, you can't speak. You can't speak.
What power level do you guys think you're at right now? Because like to me, this looked like prime Aurora. Like you guys are all popping off.
I feel like I'm just getting carried. I feel like we just like have better understanding about the draft like right now. I feel like we kinda know what's coming, so we kinda like prepare for it. So yeah.
Is that what the Snapfire was about? Did you think that like the Snapfire was good against the mid matchups that you'd be playing against or something like that?
I mean, before the tournament, I feel like I haven't played this hero at all, and then like I don't know. I feel like we just trying to copy other team because Snapfire was kind of contested. Like every team that like can play Snap mid as always like have a better favor. So I think we just like kind of think about this hero, and then we just assume that this hero has like less counters in mid, and then it's pretty good early tempo also.
How many games of it did you play in pubs? Because I noticed your silver tier. I know there's some heroes you have to play like 100 games with, but it doesn't seem like Snap you need that many, at least for you personally.
Yeah, actually, maybe up until now, I only like playing Snapfire like 2 or 3 games in like the past 1 year. So I'm not really sure when I play this hero. It's not really popular.
What is it specifically that you think makes Snapfire so overpowered right now? I know you're very tired, so you're gonna definitely just go to sleep. This is what happens when someone plays a series like that, and it's so quick. You crash out, you know. Is he gone? Are we getting him back? No. He's gone. Okay, just crashing out. Thank you, Makoto, for that. We really appreciate you taking your time.
It makes sense. You know, he didn't play all 3 games of the series, so he also doesn't want to answer all the questions.
That's right. We shortened the interview.
Oh, he's back!
Well, he's back! He's back, okay. All right. I don't know if you saw what just happened there. It looked like you just mega crashed out on stream, bro. Like you just closed your eyes and went to sleep.
Alright. Can you repeat the question again?
I'll repeat. I don't remember what my question was, but I wanted to ask you something because to all of us here on the wonderful panel, you are one of the most skilled mid laners in Dota. So I want to ask you about this idea that side laners suck ass at laning and mid laners are just way better at laning in terms of like the individual little mechanics, you know, dragging the creeps here, making you take damage for CS there. Like, do you agree with that? Mid laners are just better laners than side laners?
I kind of agree about it. I feel like, I mean, it just like seems like when you trying to, I mean, mid laner has like better practice because you kind of like 1v1 against people, and then like it makes you're kind of like dependent on your skill. So I kind of can agree about it, but I mean, sometimes the mid laner also like kind of playing bad in the side lane. I mean, I don't know. Yeah.
Okay, makes sense. Thank you. I got some questions from K-Dog over here for you.
Hey Mikoto, I'm a big fan of your mid lane, but I need to ask you a real question. You died 1v1 mid as DP to Snap. What happened?
I missed my cookie, and then like it led us to be like die. I don't know. I play poorly, like second game in the lane. Yeah.
It happens. So you know a few more Snapfire games and you'll fix it. Ain't no problem. So I got a different question because in the recent patch, you know, not long ago, the second siege creep spawns at minute 30. I have a clip that I would like you to see because when you guys go to the tier 2 top tower, I hate how you use Roche banner. I think in this patch, you can correct me if I'm wrong after, you can always use the double siege wave and then go to the tier 3 and drop the banner so that the sieges will never take any damage. Can you tell me anything about that? Am I stupid? What do you think?
Actually, I don't even know that we put the banner right in the tier 2. I mean, maybe just cowardly, you know, just being cowardly, like he just angry that no one hitting the tower, so he just put it.
Okay, so he got mad. He's like, my stupid cores aren't hitting it. The banner will do the job. All right, tell Kaori.
My fucking core like keep hitting jungle and like he just mad, you know.
It's classic. It happens. In the future, tell Kaori or whoever, try this play. Could be good. And then my last question. So KP, obviously, he's your coach. We've interviewed him and he talks all about, you know, you guys this, you guys that. But I want to hear from you. What do you feel like is the main thing that he brings to the team?
I mean, like, I always know, like, KP is such a good coach. Like, even back then when I play with him, like, as a player, I feel like he kind of have a kind of good understanding about the game. And then also, like, I like, also, like, his personality was, like, chill. I feel like he kind of make us, like, more as a team. Like, I feel like we're kind of, I mean, our personality was kind of different, like 5 of the player, I feel like, and then like KP is kind of adjusting to it. So yeah.
That's amazing. Thank you so much for answering.
That's a great answer. I got one final question for you. This one's from the whole panel. But personally, my greatest fear, I'm afraid of worms because of the slime. And we're just wondering, what, Makoto, is your greatest fear? What are you afraid of? What is it you are afraid of?
Afraid of?
Yeah, like spiders,
like
gremlins.
Lion, I don't know.
A lion.
Anything that can kill me.
So if I took you on like a safari and we're out in the wild, you see lions and elephants and shit everywhere, you're like crapping your pants.
No, I mean like, if in the safari, no, obviously not. I mean in the jungle, if like I meet a bear or like a lion, I will just, you know, give up.
So you wouldn't want to be alone in the woods with like a wild animal is what would be your greatest fear.
Yeah, for sure not.
That makes a lot of sense. I think that's a good survival instinct. That's helped you a lot in the mid lane. Thank you so much for surviving this interview. We appreciate it. Hopefully we'll see you here again.
Bye.
I think that's pretty reasonable.
I think that's a very reasonable fear to have.
Yeah.
Just, you know, wild animals.
I think so.
If you're walking around the jungle that happen to be out there.
It's weird he says bear considering how good Nightfall is at Ursa.
And Mira is at Lion.
And he just played Lone Druid. Yeah, and Lion.
That's like, probably why.
I think so.
That's probably why.
I feel like this is incepted into his brain.
It could be.
That was not his right. I'll ask him again next.
Dota on the mind. That's just what happened. But Aurora is now part of the top 3 here at DreamLeague Season 29. We can take a look at the brackets because only 3 teams survive. Lower bracket's been pretty brutal, hasn't it, Effie?
It has, but Aurora have really cemented how good they are in their journey through this bracket, because some people were saying, Sheaves, I don't want to call out who, but they're saying they had an easier journey. They played, they played less difficult teams in their group.
But who said that?
How about that? Call them out.
Did Avery really say that?
Avery Silverman.
No, it was not Avery.
Quinn Callahan.
But those it is fair to say, because like some of the teams they played against, or the 2-0s they got were like, Gamer Legion, Heroic, etc. But they have improved so much, and they're looking like this terrifying force, Sheaves, in this lower bracket.
And Aurora has, got revenge, because Falcons did beat them in the group stage. Aurora came 4th in the group stage or something. Their record was 4-3. Falcons was 7-0. They were the only undefeated team, and they made it through. And they made it through to the top 3, where we can see now also here in the upper bracket this afternoon we had PARIVISION and Spirit going head-to-head, and that was a 3-game, a relatively short one for DreamLeague Season 29 standards. But PARIVISION did prevail. They're in the best of 5. They're in the grand finals, and Team Spirit and Aurora will have to duke it out, see who joins them there tomorrow. Kez, do you have any predictions?
What is the... Sorry, a very important point to make here. I was raising my finger, which means I want to speak.
Speak.
Yeah. What is the common thread between the 3 teams remaining in the tournament? Because there's a very important common thread here. Shiver?
Region.
I thought it was Group A and B, but PARIVISION was Group B.
Yeah, so you're
wrong. They all are boot camping in Belgrade, Serbia. Shout outs to Serbia, everyone. They're all drinking the coffee from Cafeteria brand coffee.
No, we're not sponsored.
It's a great, fantastic
brand. We're not
brand.
sponsored. Why don't you choose a Swedish brand that might be at some point sponsoring? I don't want to say that the coffee in the studio is bad, because it's not necessarily.
Oh, they played the clip when you're giving them the opportunity to play the shit about Gothenburg.
Yeah, but Gothenburg is also... We're in Stockholm right now. Is there not a Stockholm clip?
Probably. Why didn't you say that they all play Relic Arena and that's why they're in the top 3?
Yeah, because that's not true.
Where's the box? We're gonna
here,
destroy
dude.
this box.
It's there.
Can you take it and throw it? Are we allowed to do
See,
that?
I haven't seen any biscuits, Kex biscuits, the whole time. That's what says in the box.
Is Kex a Swedish brand?
Yes.
Top Kex.
Everyone, shout outs to Kex. Fantastic treat. We love the chocolate, and it's savory and it's sweet. And please eat Kex.
You know what
breakfast.
rhymes on Kex?
Oh, don't.
Oh, you can't say that.
You can't say that.
You can't say that.
Checks.
Oh, that's
checks.
Yeah, I was thinking of
right.
checks.
That's what we were thinking.
You can't say that, you.
These were our predictions today. There you go. Wow. Loads of people getting it right. Loads of people getting it wrong. And we can see what that does to our leaderboards.
Ooh, Lacoste, I'm coming for you.
Lacoste and Kazu now in the top. Lacoste has been going very strong there.
This guy is good. This is why we call him the best analyst. He's got the coin as well, and he's on the top of the board.
Jenkins, I think your 12 mostly comes from you having to go for Aurora every time. They're sabotaging you.
Yeah,
They've ruined you.
I mean, I don't know what I'm doing in the first
No,
place.
but imagine if you didn't have to go for Aurora every time.
I would definitely be lost maxing better than Tsunami, who just wakes up on Evening Crew and copies my picks except for Aurora. That's what he's been doing. I caught him. I was in the bathroom. He didn't lock the door, which is something weird that he does. He just goes in, doesn't lock the door, takes a dump.
What?
And I walked in, and he was putting on the Google Sheets, just looking at mine.
Yeah, you saw him looking.
I saw him
at your
on his iPad.
Mira, please take over and say something.
I'm really excited for tomorrow.
Thank you.
Unironically, the Dota's been really good. Today was really stompy, and when there are stompy games with teams that have played really good Dota this tournament, that means there's a lot to fix in one day. And like, it's just a matter of adjusting the draft. So we could have some ridiculous Dota tomorrow.
We hopefully will have some ridiculous Dota tomorrow. What we also will have, potentially, with these teams, if these games are anything to go off of, is ridiculous Dota down the line. Because, of course, this DreamLeague is the final stop of the EPT. And all the points that are getting handed out this weekend, they don't matter that much anymore. Yesterday was the decision maker of our final slot. We now see PlayTime there. They are 11th. They're doing really well for themselves, getting that direct invite. Navi and Gamer Legion, sadly, in this top 16, they will be the ones having to go through qualifiers. It will be very spicy. But the list is looking kind of stacked here.
It is, and the team that does well in this tournament is going to have the target on their back. But also, this is the time to hit peak form.
Yeah.
So a team like PARIVISION, I mean, all three of our top teams actually.
They're all incredible.
I feel like they did not have the best season. Like they were on and off decent, top tier of course, but never necessarily like tournament winning caliber. And now they are all peaking at the right time. That's scary. That's scary for these teams out here.
I think Pari showed that today. Like, there's a lot of, like, even they lost game 1, then they adjust in, like, their game 2 and 3. They're showing us different things. This is, to me, the strongest that I've ever seen this team play, like, out of all the iterations that they had. Like, of course, they've shown other good things, too, but I think Noticed is, like, slotting in very well. I think it's saying, you know, now Puppy has had enough time to, like, gel with the people, see what's up, what is good for us. So I've got high hopes for this team.
I think that I know we are going to have a new champion in this season because all three teams have not gotten a single first place this entire season. And before that, it was like Bet Boom, Tundra, Yandex, basically, and a couple of Falcons there started the season as well. But this is going to be a new one, Effie.
That's pretty exciting, actually. I didn't even realize. Their first place of the season, that's a really good confidence boost going into the later part of the Dota season. Like, you've got EWC coming up, TI eventually.
The big ones.
Yes.
And oftentimes the teams that are winning around now, the first place teams end up winning everything.
That's true. And sometimes even the last tournament before all those, that's the one that jinxes it. And this is not the last one because there's another tournament after this. So you want to win this and then not win the next because then you don't have the target on your back for EWC and TI, you know? Strats. You still got to
sandbag.
You got to get the win here. Tomorrow, we can take a look at how the schedule's looking tomorrow, although I think you should be aware already, 2 series, 3 teams. Keep note, we're starting an hour later tomorrow. Team Spirit and Aurora will be our first best of 3, and an hour after that, or 4 p.m. depending on how it goes, we will have PARIVISION up against the winner.
This is the first time you've seen the Largo Tubbies?
No,
These are
it's just
J-shifters.
it's progressed.
You know what's frustrating for me? Look at the TVs they have on their bellies.
That they're
Sometimes they're holes.
yes, yeah.
Sometimes they're
Oh my God,
not.
Steamer!
This is what AI has come to.
Can I
Everyone
have
said,
their
I want one.
Can I have,
"Where's the flying
can I have
cars?"
Poe?
Put me back.
No, I don't want Lala. I want Poe.
Everyone said, "Oh, in the future, you're gonna have cars that fly. You're gonna go to Mars." This is the shit we get.
Look at what is possible.
Yeah, everything is possible if you believe.
True.
Your imagination.
They
is the limit.
burned down an Amazon rainforest to put that Teletubby on your face, Shiver. Hope you feel good about yourself.
Yeah, Shiver.
They
It
didn't
rhymes
put
with
it on my
Peck, Jenkins.
face. Are you're not able to keep a straight face?
I
What
can't
were you
think of
thinking
anything
about?
other.
What?
Who? Jenkins and me?
The rhyme. Like you said, you can't say that.
You can
Shiver.
say that.
What was the other rhyme?
Which rhyme?
Pecs.
Yeah.
Pecs?
Yeah.
You
Like-
can't show
like
your
Arnold.
pecs.
Like Arnold.
You can't show your pecs.
Checks. Kegs.
Latex.
You can't say that.
You can't say that?
Next,
Say that.
next, because Team Spirit are coming for everyone's next tomorrow.
Oh,
Bam.
that's actually hype.
Yeah, Team Spirit, I am rooting for you. Even
They're still
though
top 3. Stop.
they need
She's
to be
rooting for
number
top one.
She's a little disappointed that she lost a point to them this
You
time.
sound like my
actually,
dad. That's
Actually, I said it last night that I think PARIVISION will win, but you will never catch me not putting Spirit in my predictions.
Okay.
Like when I told my dad I'm
Famous
going
last
into
words.
play video games for my living, he was like, "Oh, that's nice, son."
That's nice for you, kiddo.
And it didn't sound good. It didn't sound like he wanted me to do that.
Probably not.
Look where I'm at now. That he's very supportive, actually. I'm just making
Shout out to
shout
Jenkins'
out to
dad.
Paul Jenkins.
Paul Jenkins, this is for you.
Big PJ 56 is his Twitter.
Largoba Show Act 5. That's the thing we should be getting ready for.
I want to see that.
Well, you can.
I will.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of the show, or the start of Largoba, the show, Act 5.
within the dark recesses of the library, the lore keeper endlessly catalogs the myths and legends of the Dota 2 universe until he's rudely interrupted. Now, hear his tales. Prepare for another episode of Tales from the Lore Keeper, Episode 5, Anti-Mage and Way, Part 2, delivered to you from DHL.
catch the sun and dance away. All my friends right by my side, they're lighting up the darkest night. Now they play our favorite song. Everybody sing along. The sunlight makes me smile. My friends are dropping by. No one will break my stride. This is a good time, I'm feeling fine. Music keeps me feel alright, alright. We'll dance until the morning light. Underneath the brightest sky, I can see it in your eyes. The sunlight makes me smile. My friends are dropping by. No one will break my stride. This is a good time, I'm feeling fine. The sunlight makes me smile. My friends are dropping by. No one will break my stride. This is a good time, I'm feeling fine, feeling fine. Makes me smile. Friends are dreaming This is a good time, I'm feeling fine, I'm feeling fine.
There were fallouts, we've been up, down, but I blame myself. There's no doubt, we're back up now. Who knows why we fell? Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan, 'cause I feel the love. There were rough seas where we bear